Previously on Acquisitions Incorporated, our heroes clashed with puppet masters, forging an alliance with orc warrior Korzku. They defeated Barcero and his Shadar Kai ally, uncovering the Eldrith Veluthra's dark plan. Thiassen's shocking backstory and a mysterious eldritch black ichor deepened the intrigue. The party entrusted prisoners to Champal, setting the stage for a perilous journey. In a world of treachery and secrets, their quest for the Diamond Staff unfolds. Don't miss a moment in Session 5. Search for the Diamond Staff, Rogue Agents. Yeah, I tested that with last week's episode. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Kevin, for that awesome music. All right. So, last we left off, y'all were starting to make your way, leaving the Peldan's Helm. Y'all were going to head north towards the forest, if I remember correctly.
I don't remember.
Because last time y'all...
Sure.
Yeah.
Did we officially leave already, or did we just plan to leave?
I think y'all were planning to leave. Well, no, y'all started to head out, because I remember we did some check. No, we didn't do any checks yet.
Did we end with a long rest or a short rest? Do I need to roll?
Let me double check. I believe it was a long... I believe y'all got to have a short rest. Y'all had the long rest between coming back from Sandersall to Peldan's Helm, so you should be fully up, because I don't think y'all should have...
So I rolled during our long rest then.
Yeah.
And I have current percentage at 51 marked right now.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, so that's... Yeah,
Which
because y'all...
means my arms just periodically have a will of their own, causing my reaction speed to slow while I regain control of them. I have disadvantage on dex ability checks to determine initiative order.
Yeah. So y'all should be set on resting stuff.
You're just so normal, Matt. Very normal.
Hey, I might not be the only one, because someone wanted to touch my vomit.
Yeah,
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's why I brought up the ichor, because I was like, ooh, we should remember that.
I didn't.
The game did. I did. My notes did.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to keep bringing it up until something happens.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, with that, then I guess y'all are deciding to head out. I guess last y'all got...
I have news for the gang. I don't know if it gets its little own piece here, but I have a panther now.
That is right.
Oh?
I have a pet.
Where'd it come from?
I don't know. I leveled up and I got one.
You just got one.
He just...
I don't really remember.
We can play
what it comes from.
if you want. We can play out a quick little fun side thing of you finding it. Because what? It's find. It's not a familiar. It's just
I'm
your...
familiar now.
No, it's
The Beast Ranger?
It's part of his ranger stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. I chose I could pick Hunter or Beastmaster.
And you went beast. Yeah.
I went Beastmaster.
Oh yeah.
So I get a beast that is no larger than medium and has a challenge rating of 1/4 or lower.
That. Yeah.
And I think that's exactly what a panther is.
Yeah.
If I remember right.
I believe that is
What's
correct.
its name?
Panther. Oh, it's the panther's name?
Yes.
I actually didn't decide on one. Last time I was supposed to do that before this game, and I'm just realizing now that I have not
Well,
decided what it's
now
maybe Panther is a good name.
Panther the Panther. Sometimes it's the simple things
Maybe
in life.
Panther.
Panther.
Or pants.
Yeah.
Panther.
Panther.
Sometimes it's the simple stuff that makes a game work.
Exactly.
This is my panto?
You mean Panther? No, Pantor.
This my pantho.
These are my pants, though. No.
Yeah, do you want to do like a small thing for him getting his panther and me getting
I'm-
Yongo?
So here's Oh, you got Dongo?
Yeah, he
Let's
got
go.
Dongo.
I do.
Let's go. So you see what happened, right? I, in between adventures, I did what I always do. I went to the pub. And me and Smitty, had a few too many.
As you do.
And we were chatting with. Let me add this to our characters list.
Just so I get it right.
With this old crazy cat lady, whose name we never were told, but we just called her Hag. And she convinced us to buy this panther. And so me and Smitty jointly own it. But since he, doesn't do a ton, he just kind of stays at home and smiths, as Smitty does. He lets me. We have joint custody, So like when we're back at base, the Panther, he's a he. Panther guards the smithery, but when I'm out on an adventure, he comes with me and does adventure things. So I don't know what breed this panther is. I don't know anything about it other than it's all black, and quite large.
Perfect.
And it's it's got a lot of bark, but it's actually like a softie on the inside. It's very sweet.
How do you spell that, by the way? For the name? Yeah. Is it just
Panter?
All right. There's Panther.
Panther.
Pet.
Fuck yeah. There he is.
I thought you said T-E-R.
Oh. T-E-R, sorry.
How did you spell? I'm good with Pantar.
There we go.
That's good.
Panther. I got it.
Either works. I don't care.
I fixed it.
Panta.
Panther.
It's my boy. It's Panther.
Perfect.
Where's
I thought that Dongo would be a fun story.
Well, I gotta connect it to, why I became a warlock.
Mm.
So, he became a warlock because he was trying to figure out how to bring back his dead girlfriend, and so like every time he'll try to see if he can manifest his powers into creating some essence of her. And then after the last session, during the discussion with the team about how he fucked up, he's starting to realize how much he fucked up, and he's beginning to realize, maybe this whole warlock thing was a bad idea. I kind of got too lost in this whole thing.
And
he's just kind of, just alone with his thoughts, being like, damn, I really need to rethink about my priorities. Just one last time, he half-heartedly reaches out his hand, and a fox, her favorite animal, appears in front of him.
Aww.
I haven't come up with an in-story reason for why his name is Dongo yet. That one's harder to figure out.
That's fine. I can work with what you're giving me.
What's his graphics level?
Oh, don't worry. I'm working this out, actually. I'm already way ahead of y'all.
I really hope you just take the picture that I sent you of him standing on his hind legs and turn him into a token.
Oh, I didn't do that, but you will still appreciate what I did.
The one of him with the gun.
Dang it. That's actually really good. I didn't think of that one. No, hold on. It's going to take me a second.
Hey, look, Dongo's behind Brit.
Oh, yeah, on the...
Yeah, it was a big Dongo.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Holy
Giant
So
Dongo.
Where
large.
did you get that?
From when I worked at Kohl's. It's a giant Dongo.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
Okay, let's see. Custom figurine. That's what I love about this game. I can just put anything in here. It's also why D&D is great.
When I was looking at the animals I could pick, I was very disappointed that a penguin wasn't out here already.
I mean, you probably could have talked to CJ working with
There you go.
I definitely could have.
Yes.
It's probably better that I pick something useful like a panther, because I don't think a penguin would have been the most
Although-
effective.
Although,
I
let
mean-
me rescale him a bit.
There's also
no, don't miscount him. He's got how he is.
He's perfect. He's perfect.
Yeah, no, I basically just screenshotted that because you made that one clip that you showed me and Zach. I screenshotted that and then removed background on it.
Yeah, that's perfect.
He couldn't be any better.
All right. So now that
So,
anybody else have surprises for us that we need? Any other animals joining our adventures?
Well, I've got a negative surprise. We didn't work on my
Your
my
your level?
level 3
Oh.
rating. So that's a bad surprise.
Okay, we'll work on that after this.
I'm
Well-
like, wait, I don't think I ever did my stuff. I think I just marked level 3.
Yeah,
You forgot to turn in your homework?
yeah. What's funny?
Well, I didn't know
it's-
how to do my homework.
It's even funnier because I looked at your sheet before we got started because I was looking to see like your acquisitions roll, and I was like, oh, she marked level 3, so I guess we're good.
I didn't pick my thing.
Yeah, you just put your name on the homework, and then we're like, that's good enough.
I turned in a blank piece of paper.
All right. Well, we will hopefully resolve that, and hopefully nothing too bad happens. So you guys are, I guess, now on your way. Now that you've had some downtime to work some stuff out with Peldan's Helm, prepare yourselves, study a little bit because I know some of y'all had to study for some new magic before y'all went out. And we'll say that that's what y'all did during the short rest because y'all did get a short rest before heading out. I think that's actually where we left off. And so after that short rest, y'all feel prepared. Kinda. Y'all have some rumors of where this Vault of Song is, and as usual, you got the help of Henrik and Korsku at your side. So, take it away.
Yeehaw.
Wait, so are we at the base then?
Oh,
Or-
no. Y'all are, y'all are at the base. Y'all are ready. If y'all want to leave now, you can. And I got descriptions for that. But if y'all want to do some more roleplay first, I'm opening the floor to you guys.
Do you guys have the animals right now? Like, are they just...
I don't.
Dongo is
Okay.
hidden. He's probably... I will put him down here for now.
Did someone lose their big cat? There's a cat in here, and I just start sneezing.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's Panther. He's my little guy. Not so little.
Little?
Not so little. Almost the size of Mouser.
All right, new party member.
Panthers make great war companions.
I forgot you were here.
Oh, Mouser, you really know how to choose them.
Damn right. He can do tricks too. Panther. And then I point my crossbow at him and I go bang, and then he rolls over and plays dead.
Give me performance.
What is performance?
That
What
is
does that fall
under. I'm double checking.
Charisma.
Yeah, charisma. Thank you.
Ooh, I don't think I'm good at that.
I'm looking at your sheet now myself. Let's see.
Oh, I got +1.
Don't accidentally shoot.
Okay, yeah. So he just nat 20, perfect. Like put
Wow.
pow. Panther puts on a show, like starts to like die, and like you've got some like people that in the green flan that are just watching, and like some of them have tears in their eyes because of how good of a performance this is.
We love Panther.
I love
Eh.
how you prioritize what tricks to teach him first.
You never know
He's
when play
a
dead
very
can be useful.
talented little guy, okay?
And
He's got plenty of tricks up his sleeve.
yeah, and basically he's gonna play dead until you tell him, like, give the command for him to get up, because he knows
Mm-hmm.
how that works.
I'll just give him a little snap when we're ready to leave, and he'll know.
Yep, give him a little treat for such a good trick.
Yes.
We feed our good kitties. All right.
I'm checking something.
Yeah, no, you're good. uh, just a heads up, y'all are on a
Question.
deadline.
Can panthers understand a language?
I guess that, see, now we're going into a philosophical debate of do any animals
I
understand?
mean, he did just perfectly execute that trick after only knowing Mouser for an hour.
Maybe, yeah.
Whoa. Weren't we here a while? I thought we
A
like
few
at least
hours.
spent a
Y'all
day
were,
here.
so
Oh.
for the short rest, y'all would have been
Well,
here
I had
at
enough-
4 hours at most.
Oh, well, I had enough time to get really drunk and buy a panther, so.
Yeah.
Still incredibly impressive.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say that
So
Hag taught
can
him that
panthers
trick. That was like that was
understand
her
at least one language.
that was the selling point. When me and Smitty saw this panther, we're like, yeah, he's pretty cool, but like, does he do any tricks?
Yeah.
And then she made him do that trick, and we were like, sold.
Yeah.
I think if you look up the panther
I just looked up,
stat block,
typically
I
in
should
dungeon,
say.
yeah, I just looked up. So animals, plants, and all that don't have languages.
Okay.
At least
Continue.
in 5th edition. But yeah. So are y'all? Champaul comes out and is like, "All right, y'all ready to head out?"
I mean, I guess we better.
Yeah.
Let's go before anyone else starts exploding or something.
Yeah. Got to stop Fadel.
Woo!
All right.
We teleporting or walking?
Y'all are walking. I mean, we don't know the exact location, remember? So,
All right. Well, can someone ride the panther? Can I ride the panther?
Didn't you
Are
just
you
say that
small?
earlier?
No.
y'all still have your carriage, but I would not recommend trying to get that through like the forest. So, but y'all have horses.
Ooh, we do have horses.
Oh,
How many
yeah.
horses do we have again?
I believe
Enough.
we said,
Do we
yeah.
have enough for everyone?
I believe with
Oh yeah, because we had enough for everyone if we use Henrik as one of the horses.
yeah, because Henrik doesn't need one, and then now you've got Panther, so that's
But we also had the two that were outside the barn after we.
yeah, your prisoners who are
Cool.
still locked up. Which did y'all want to interact with them before you left, or are y'all good with everything you got from
I
them?
don't.
They told us enough. We're good.
Okay.
When I returned with Panther, one of the first things I did, I kind of stumbled back in and I walked over to them in the cell and I just gave one of them a real hard slap. And then I just kind of walked away without saying anything.
We'll say you slapped Barcero.
Yeah. Hmm.
Nice.
Probably gave them a good scare with Panther.
Ooh, yeah.
All right. Well, then, y'all are making your way out when I'm going to have to move y'all. Because it's time to see some maps. Because suddenly, a number of gray-robed humans burst out from the trees around the cabin. It's an ambush.
Oh,
Of
Great.
course it is.
Slay,
How dare they?
slay the unbelievers and take the staff. Because they are dumb and think you have it.
Wait, who said that? I need specifically who said that and how close they are to me.
Okay, well, y'all are probably about here. Place yourselves where it makes sense. Around the
Wait,
early
where-
parts of
where-
the trail. And I
So
will...
we're exiting. Hold up. Where are we? We're coming from this...
The south. You're coming from the south. South Road.
Okay.
Yep. And we'll say that it's this guy, which you recognize that outfit.
mhm.
This guy?
Yep.
Ew. Fuck.
Your mortal enemy.
And so he continues to speak. The praise of the master shall be ours.
Shut up.
And so they do get a surprise round. So I don't remember if we discussed surprise rounds before.
Yeah, we've done surprise. We
Okay.
surprise
Okay.
rounded someone, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, remember when we just walked into the room and shot the people?
that's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Surprised.
So, just since we're kind of like doing this as almost like an actual play where I'm teaching the game as we play, I'm just going to remind everybody at home that a surprise round just means that whoever gets surprise for that round gets a whole turn to do their thing before anybody else gets to, even if they're on the initiative tracker. So, we'll let them do their thing first, and then we'll figure out initiative for everybody. So let's see. And then where do y'all, let's make sure everybody's where they want to be. Yeah. Y'all make Henrik in the front or the back? Where y'all want him?
Front.
I don't know. I'll-
Meat shield.
I'm in the back.
Let him go.
So him and Korsku kind of lead in the front. Is that what y'all want?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. So then first up is the Berserker number 1, who's all the way in the back. So let me open up my D&D Beyond monster sheet for him. All right, he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's see. That's still within range, but they all have great access, so gonna have to run closer. So he's gonna get within melee range, but he will not be able to attack this round. Basically, they're using this as a chance to close in the distance. And Berserker number 2 will do the same.
I know that this is all happening very fast.
Yeah,
Because, rounds are like 6 seconds or something, but I like the idea that we're just standing there letting them do this
yeah, come at you.
for like a second.
Let's see, and then we got our cult veteran, who is the actual soldier within the cult. Man, none of these guys have ranged weapons. They did not think out this, they did not think this out.
They left their noggins at home.
Oh,
The only thing better than one ranged weapon is 2, you know.
oh, we got one. That actually did close the different distance, though. The veteran was close enough. So he's gonna pull out his scimitar and take a swing at Henrik. And miss big time with a 5 on the die. Well, total. And then that leaves Berserker number 3, who will close the difference and take a swing with his great axe with an 18, which I do
You can
believe.
take all that, right?
Yeah, an 18 I do believe hits. Let me pull up Henrik's sheet, because I made sheets for Henrik and Korsku. Also made one for Champal, but she doesn't go anywhere. Here's Henrik. We'll also get Korsku's open. And yeah, that hits, because he only has a 13 AC. And they're gonna do 10 damage, which brings Henrik down to half, just about. He went from 21 to 11.
Is Henrik also level 3?
Yes, I leveled up Henrik and Korsku as well. Yep.
He's weaker than me.
Yeah, there we go. Y'all can have that knowledge since it's your party member. That's Henrik's health, and then Korsku has 35. Because he's your barbarian. And then last but not least, as we've learned in previous run-ins with these guys, the cult leader, who is gonna go ahead and seeing that there's an orc with you, is actually gonna try to do something against him. Because he realizes that's gonna be a problem. And he's gonna cast Sacred Flame to start. Which means Korsku has to make a dex save. Which he fails.
Korsku.
No.
So if somebody wants to roll 1d8
I got it.
damage for me. So he takes 5. So that brings him to 30, but that's still pretty good. So. All right. We are now on to... All right, so now we can do initiative, because that is it for their surprise round.
Alright.
They didn't do shit.
Yeah,
I rolled a 9.
So did I.
15.
13.
so we got...
My initiative is +1. Because Corinne and I
Oh,
rolled the
yeah.
same thing.
Mine is also +1.
What's the
What's your-
tiebreaker then?
What's your dex score?
My dex modifier or my score?
Your score.
14.
You go first. Mine's 13.
Okay. So it's...
Not last for once.
I am
So it's
Proud of you.
Dyson... And you said +1 is what it was initially? Or whatever? Yeah.
I rolled an 8, then I got a 9.
Yeah.
Yeehaw.
So wait. Running it down again. Maybe I was a 15.
My initiative's +4 apparently. Woof.
And then Dyson and Marlo were 13? Is that correct?
9.
9. Okay.
Oh, you mean the score or
Yeah,
the roll?
the score. The final...
The score, I have 13. He has 14.
Okay, got it. And then what was Mouser again?
I got a 13. Rolled a 9 and I have +4.
Okay. Okay, there we go. So it's gonna be the human berserker number 1, Henrik, Korsku, Naviel, Mouser, Berserker 2, Thyson, Marlowe, Cult Veteran, Berserker 3, and then the Cult Leader. So y'all are basically...
I just realized, what do I roll for Panther? Does he just go at the same time?
Mental.
Generally your pet goes in the same round as you.
Okay, Panko.
Mental.
So, Pento. He's been adopted by the citizens of South Park.
He's not my buddy, friend.
I'm not your friend, buddy.
All right, so Berserker number 1, seeing that things are not going exactly like they planned, decides that he needs to make a move quickly, and so he's going to try to make a swing at Henrik, and just barely hits because he just meets Henrik's AC. Bringing Henrik down to 1, boy.
Henrik!
No.
Y'all put him in the front.
That was
He's
awesome.
always like
Yeah.
this.
Y'all could have said, hey, you should go in the back.
Just like give him a helmet or something.
Put a helmet on. What's sad is he actually has, like... Well, because he's a bard, he can't do too many heavy stuff.
He's a bard and we put him in the front.
He's a centaur. He's half horse. He's big.
That doesn't. Oh, God.
Yeah, although he did take, for his 3rd class, he took, what was the specific one I gave
The
him?
drummer leads us into battle.
Yeah, I made him the College of Valor, so he is combat adjacent.
All right.
Um,
Sure.
so seeing that he is getting surrounded fast, he's gonna go ahead and cast Thunderwave, which is gonna hit probably one. It's probably gonna hit all three of the. So it's gonna hit the two berserkers, the veteran, and probably berserker number 2.
Damn, let's go.
So let's see how the roll does. So they have to. I forgot they have to do a con save. Okay, and then is that the cult? Yeah, that's cultist. Yeah, it hits. Because let's see, it's a distance of 15 feet. So 5, 10, 15. So he's gonna hit Berserker 1, Berserker 3, and Cult Veteran. And
King.
they are gonna take 10 damage each.
King.
Um,
He's goated.
so 10, 10, and then 10. And then I believe it also, because it hit them, they also are going to have to be moved 10 feet away from him. Which will knock this one into the Cult Leader. So Cult Leader's going to get shoved. And he's going to get knocked back past Berserker 2. We'll say Berserker 2 also got pushed.
Elite play from Henrik.
So, and with that, he's also going to quickly move himself to the back. I don't know why you guys made me go in the front.
Because you can do that, buddy.
So, he's going to take
Just scare him off.
He's going to take the rear. And that puts Korsku up. So we're following up a big hit with some more big hits.
Of course, cool.
Let's see. Actually, Colt Veteran got hit with that, right? So he is actually already dead from that.
Nice.
Oh.
Starting strong.
So Colt Veteran out of the way.
Who gets to flick him?
Do we do a roll?
You get to. I guess you play Henrik, so you get to flick him, CJ.
Okay. So let me.
Get him out of here.
It's tradition.
Tradition.
Oh, I'm flicking here. Yeah.
Tradition.
He goes floating in empty space.
Yep, I see him. Yep. All right, Korsku's up, so he's gonna see that Henrik made a good start for y'all, and go ahead and try to take out some of the fellow berserkers. He's going to rage.
Yeah.
Because that's what barbarians do best. And then he's going to go in on number 1 with his great axe. Yeah, 21's gonna hit. And he's gonna do 12 slashing damage. Which brings them to 22 damage. Which I believe... Okay, yeah, he's still up. But that's still what y'all needed for the start of this. And then I believe... Rage was his bonus action, so that's going to be it. So next up is Navio.
Okay. Well, I could try to do that, but let me look at this. I guess I really shouldn't be up close, but I guess I'll try to poke this dude with my rapier.
All right.
Actually, I'm gonna go more here.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of hard, but
Go ahead and take you have stealth attack, right?
Sneak attack?
Yeah, sneak attack.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take that advantage, because He's distracted by Korsku.
Okay.
Because flanking. That's a thing.
Okay, so sneak attack. Wait, so what do I do for that? Because it's a 1d6.
So for the attack, you do for the attack, first off, roll with advantage.
Okay. 10. Yeah. I don't. Fuck, is that a 9 or a 6?
If it went off the table, reroll.
Okay. 18.
Okay, that's what you needed. All right, so you hit him, and now you do your attack damage and with the bonus sneak attack damage.
Okay, D8. Oh, which one is that one? Is that this weird one?
It's the one that looks like a double, like somebody put two pyramids together and glued them.
5.
All right.
Then I get a +5 on that one.
Yeah. So that's going to be 10 damage total. So that brings him to 32 damage taken. All right.
Brass.
Yeah, these are their big meaty, like, they put these as their meat shields. But you got some good hits in. Do you have any bonus actions you want to?
Not really.
Okay. All right. And so that means it's Mouser's turn. Just to quickly explain what we did there, once again, just for the sake of teaching.
I might back off like 1.
Oh yeah, use your disengage and
yeah. Just
yeah.
To back out a little bit.
Because as a rogue, you get that disengage, that bonus disengage.
I'll back to my buddy Panther.
I
like to imagine I'm just petting him all the time because I'm elated that
guy pet the panther.
Giant cat.
So since I don't think we've talked about it yet, there is flanking in D&D, which basically means if you and your ally are flanking an enemy, you get advantage on attacks. Not everybody uses them, but I do. So, and that also, because you had advantage, unlocked your sneak attack bonus.
In hindsight, thinking back to the first session,
I didn't even use anything with sneak
should I
attack.
then have had
I didn't
advantage
roll for
when
anything.
I completely fucked up my attack on that guy that got me killed because he didn't know I was there?
Yeah.
Oh no, that wouldn't have made a difference because the advantage was just a hit. I just hit for 1 damage.
Well,
yeah.
So it basically has to be like they have to be both within melee range, essentially, for flanking to.
Well, I didn't roll.
I mean, that still should have been a surprise attack advantage, but I hit anyways.
Yeah. All right. And so that is Mouser's turn. Let's go.
All right, I'm gonna shoot human berserker 1. Does a 15 hit?
That does indeed hit.
All right, let me see what my damage is. 1d6 plus 1.
5 more damage. He is bleeding at this point.
All right, I'm gonna shoot him again.
Which, a reminder for bleeding means that they are past their halfway health point. That indeed hits. Yep.
Oops. And then 1d6 plus 1 again.
All right, 3 more damage.
He's still up?
He is.
What a hoe. Okay.
Oh, so you didn't give me that extra 1d6 for the sneak attack.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead and give
I
me
didn't
that.
ever roll it. You just.
Oh, you mentioned you had 5 for it, so that's why I thought.
No, 5 was my attack modifier on the rapier.
Oh. My bad.
Or it was like because I have a plus. I have.
It was the extra damage
plus
that
5
comes
on
with
it.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, yeah.
I rolled a 4 there.
Okay, cool. So he's at 44. So he should have already been bleeding when you finished him then, but yeah. All right.
He's still up?
That fixed.
What a hoe.
He only just got past his halfway point around like the 30 something.
What?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay.
I needed that extra damage. What?
So
now it is Berserker. Oh, did you have any bonus?
No, I saw Panther.
Panther.
So let me look at what his attacks are. So how far is it to the cult leader
10,
from
15,
Panther?
20. He can get to the cult leader in 20 if he goes right here next to the Berserker. But
Okay.
25 if he goes where your hand is on the thing right now.
Okay.
yeah.
So it says his speed is 50 feet. So does that mean he can move 50 feet without sprinting?
Yes. So
Okay.
so
So
that means
I'm gonna move.
yeah, that means he's
next
1, 2,
to-
3, 4, 5. He could technically go 6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm gonna go over here.
Like he can go this far theoretically.
And what
Oh.
I'm gonna do to.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay, why?
Oh wait, no, that's fine. I forgot I removed that rule. You're good.
Okay.
I forgot I removed. I forgot I
Opportunity
removed
attack.
attack of
Dude!
opportunities,
Dude!
which means you don't even have to do disengage to get away from people.
I'm confused, but okay.
I meant for Brit because they have like as a rogue they get bonus actions disengage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna have Panther do pounce on him. And it says
Alright.
if he moves at least 20 feet forward toward a creature right before hitting it with a claw attack, the target must succeed. So I have to hit him with it. So do I need to
So wait,
roll my
you're-
hit dice first?
you
So it
said-
says if
yeah.
the Panther moves at least 20 feet toward a creature before hitting it with a claw attack, the target must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw,
Okay, so
or it will be knocked prone.
So the leader has to make the saving throw,
Yes.
but you can roll for damage while I'm doing that,
Okay. So I'll roll
or
for the
the attack rather. Sorry.
yeah.
Strength, which we learned that these guys are not.
So it's a claw attack.
Yeah, we learned
Ooh,
these
does a 14
guys.
hit?
We learned that these guys are not buff, and a 14 does indeed hit.
Okay.
Because flashbacks to episode 1, y'all took one of these down by throwing a net on him.
Yeah, that's right.
Hell yeah.
'Cause he got
Yeah,
zero
great
strength,
job,
baby.
team.
Yeah, they got 0 modifier in strength, so
So I hit him for 5 damage.
I freaking nerfed that boy.
alright, 5 damage. And then what was the DC for that strength check?
So a DC 12 strength saving throw.
Unfortunately, he did stay up.
Okay.
But you got some damage in on him. Alright. And so that brings us unless does he get a hold on. I'm double checking if Panther gets another attack or not.
He would get the other attack if it knocked him over.
Ah. Okay. Got it. Yeah, I see it now, yeah. If the target is prone, the Panther can make 1 bite attack against it as a bonus action. Oh well. Alright, then that means we are on to the Berserker number 2 now. $10, $15, and he sees that Corkscrew's going to be a problem, so y'all got your meat shield to fight their meat shields. And he's going to miss with only a 10 on the swing. And then that brings us to Thyasin.
I think I'm within 30. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm within 30 feet of the human cult leader. So I'm gonna try this. It's probably not gonna work, but we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna use my awakened mind ability
Mm-hmm.
and telepathically communicate to the cult leader and whisper in his ear as if the voice of God is telling him, "The staff is not here. Barcero has it."
Okay. So it's...
And then I will hold my turn to see what happens.
Okay, let me see.
I thought you were just gonna tell him to kill himself. or
Give
something.
me give me a
Never normal with you.
persuasion with advantage, because you're not lying to him. Well,
Yeah.
the Barcero part is a lie. So deception with advantage.
Well, I can't have him go into the same place as us.
Yeah. So deception with
So-
advantage.
A deception with advantage.
Mhm.
That is a 15 plus 3 or a 8 plus 3. 18.
Matt with a good roll.
And
I
let me,
had advantage.
Oh, hi, kitty.
let me see how he does.
That's Panther.
It's Panto.
All
That is
right.
relatively close to what I expected
So-
Panther to look like, so that's Panther.
A house cat?
Well, bigger, but I meant like the coat.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't put enough gray on this one. Yeah. I just took one of our Dritz's.
No, he looks great.
I just
He
took
looks-
Dritz's
he looks
Panther.
perfect. Fuck yeah.
And so that actually will work because by 1 point on that roll, because I rolled to see his religion to see if he'd trust in that, and yeah. So as a free
God.
So as a free action, he's gonna go ahead and say, I have heard the voice of Tiamat, and she claims that the staff is not here. We must find Barcero. I believe he is still in Sandersall. Let's find the elf. And combat ends.
Goodbye.
With everybody except, I don't know why I highlighted Korsku. Everybody but all of them leaving.
Fuck
That one
yeah,
dude
Matt. Let's
stumbling away,
go.
battered and bloody.
Also, none of you guys know I just did that because obviously
Oh.
I can only communicate to one person at a time.
So, as far as you are aware, this...
I believe Mouser knows I can communicate telepathically.
Yeah,
AVL and Marlowe do not.
no. But as far as, like, even Mouser's aware, this guy
Yeah,
heard
yeah.
the voice of the dragon goddess and is like, let's go. Time to head out. Which y'all would know because y'all have run into the dragon cult before, at least you and Mouser have, that of course you got your Dracolich problem, but also the dragon gods that the cult follow, mainly Tiamat is the main one that they worship. Currently she is dead and they are trying to bring her back. That's like the main objective of the cult of the dragon.
After standing there, stunned and confused for a moment,
Yeah, right.
I look over at Thyasin and I raise one eyebrow inquisitively without saying anything.
I wink back.
Oh,
What's happening here?
I smile and nod a little and then go pet Panther.
Also,
Are you two
And
having a moment?
I tell him he did a very good job.
yeah,
Ooh, Panther?
Yeah.
Or me?
Panther.
Well, Panther.
Panto.
Panther.
Panto.
Well, I guess they're gone.
Y'all do,
All right.
because I know how you guys are. I know that Mouser's gonna search the bodies at least. So you do find
kill him?
The
We only
singular
killed one
body?
guy.
The singular body.
singular body, the one body.
You know me so well. Get over here, bud.
Once again, all I ask, if you find any knives, give them to me.
You do find enough gems and coins that it comes out to about
Oh,
10, 15, 20, about 200 gold total.
I flick half of it over to Thyasin and give him a wink.
What's with all this winking?
What is happening?
How much gold did I just get?
100.
100.
Yeah.
You have something want to share with the class?
I
And
just
then
say
Marlowe
ask.
just hears a voice in her head that says, God.
Ew.
Now, the question is, does the voice sound like, because where you try, so at least in the case of,
I don't know how this works exactly, because it says that I don't need to share the language of the creature, so I'm assuming it's translated, so I don't know how much control I have over how it sounds.
okay. Well,
Can he speak to Panther then?
Like, I'll leave that up to
That was-
you
that
on
was-
how...
that was why he was asking, actually,
That's
I
why I
think.
was asking earlier. Panthers
Oh.
can understand language.
And I'm looking right
Well-
now at the Panther character sheet, and no, they have
Well, but that's the thing. If he can speak in its language, because
Well,
presumably
it says the
Panther.
creature must be able to understand at least one language.
Yeah, and Panthers do not have, I'm looking at the stat block now,
Couldn't Panthers
no language.
understand another panther.
They could, but it's not within the rules. It is not a language.
Boo.
So yeah,
That's
I'll
fair.
let you decide, CJ, how much control I have over how I make the voice sound.
I'll say you have some control. I'll say that you for at least the one we just did with the Colt, you did like your best, like in like what you believe Tiamat would sound like. And then for this, which I guess was enough that guy believed it. And then it's up to you how you wanted to sound when you were in Marlowe's
Exactly
head.
the way I just said it. Like,
Yeah.
God.
So your own voice.
So with the money we just found here,
Is that Marlowe's physical reaction to hearing that voice?
Yeah.
I starts laughing his ass off.
So for since this is mostly audio for the audience, please describe what just happened.
Ugh.
Like, yeah, so it's kind of like the squirming sort of thing.
Just wildly uncomfortable. Why would
Yeah.
you do that? Ew.
Well, they got rid of them, didn't it?
Yeah, that's fine. Do that to them. Don't do that to us.
You
Wait, what
asked.
did he do?
I do it for it.
I don't know.
So are you also just going
And
God?
then maybe I'll just hear God.
Did you just see a gross shudder come over her body?
Grimace.
I shrug at them and go, if it works.
Yeah.
And then Mouser
I
hears
guess.
God.
Shut up. Wait.
Yeah, shut up. It's fine. We'll figure it out.
All right.
So I do have a question.
Yes.
Like with that money we found,
Mhm.
what did we ever do with that money we got from the Dragolich? Because I've just sort of been operating under the idea that
I think
at
y'all
least me and Thyasin sort of have like not unlimited money, but like
Yeah.
any
y'all have
moderate
y'all
purchase is
y'all
pretty
still have
much-
that y'all still have that money, I think.
Okay.
Except y'all
I
spent.
just haven't been
some
keeping
of
track of how much gold I have.
Mhm. I
Because
think
I assume
I-
unless I'm spending like a couple
I
thousand,
never
like, I
kept
just
track
have...
of any of the
Yeah.
money from the Dracolich because I think we just said one person would keep track of that. And
I
we
think
split it up when we got back, but then everyone left the party, so I don't know what
Yeah.
happened to it.
yeah, I think
Yeah, I'm just operating under the idea that I probably have like at least 2,000.
yeah, that
gold.
sounds about right. I will. I think I wrote it down at some point, and I said that y'all had.
I think
such
it
and
ended up
such.
being like something on the order of like 20K.
Yeah, something like that. Because y'all found platinum.
Yeah, I
Like,
know we found platinum.
God, me and
I
Zach's
have marked
plan was
that I
so
had-
good.
I think I gave all of my silver to Navy L, other than one piece. I kept one silver.
Yeah, I
piece.
think that was your.
I gave the rest to Navy L.
I think that was your starting buy for Navy L joining as a
You just
member.
gave her a sack of dimes.
Yeah.
I remember I kept the one silver piece because I then used it to try and buy a potion as a distraction while she robbed them blind.
All right.
Here, keep
Mhm.
the change.
So with the cultist dealt with, is there any roleplay y'all want to do before we push forward?
I mean, I already shouted God in everyone's brains, so I think that's.
Oh,
good
did
for
you
me.
do it?
Festive.
Did you do it to Korsku as well?
Of course, you didn't ask.
As a
What is going on?
Registered-
Why is everybody acting so weird?
I'm
just
afraid
gonna-
to do it to an orc. I don't know him.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on
I don't-
myself.
I have brought Marlowe into my trust, but Korsku was not part of the conversation when I explained my backstory. I don't trust him enough yet, so I'm not going to do God to him.
Korsku's loyal to me. I
Wait.
just kind of I remember I'm the one who spared his life,
And paid
then
him.
I paid him after we captured what's his nuts. I don't remember the guy's name.
Barcero.
True.
Barcero, yeah. So I'm just gonna tell Korsku if he hears something, just don't worry about it.
I'm not going to do it to him.
I'm just casting
Henrik-
Mage Armor and walking away.
Henrik just looks at Thyasin because he's the only one that's not acting weird about this and is like, "Are you doing funny things?"
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
He
As
doesn't
a,
quite.
God.
God's damn it, Thias. That is rude.
You asked.
You asked.
So yeah, Centaur Jesus just calls you rude for that.
All right. Well, that was fun. Where are we supposed to go now?
All right. So y'all are going to continue north.
So
towards-
as our registered wilderness explorer of the group, can I like roll for perceptions for our trail ahead so
So-
we don't run into some of this shit again?
I would specifically say give me survival
Okay.
or nature because you're going into the woods and you're kind of like track. But survival is more of the obvious one because
Yeah,
that's
I'm gonna
usually
do
what,
survival.
Yeah, that's usually what people when they're tracking use.
Oof. Well, it's 11. It's okay.
Yeah. So yeah, y'all go ahead and push on past the abandoned cabin. You soon pick up the trail of a half dozen horses that recently passed this way. As you approach a clearing, ancient ruins rise up from the gloom before you, and the remains of a shattered keep stand directly ahead. Its crumbling walls sunken into the forest floor, and a path leading into the ruins is shrouded by sheets of spider webs. 8 horses are picketed in the clearing in front of the tower. Saddles and saddlebags are heaped up nearby, along with several bedrolls and a pair of folded tents. The gear is marked with the symbol of the Zentarum, a black castle, and a lightning bolt. If y'all wish, this is another chance for a short rest.
Yes.
I'm like,
I mean,
Henrik
I-
is a little
I
low
think
at the moment.
that's it, yeah.
So Henrik's going to go ahead and use his hit dice to heal up.
I'm not doing anything because I didn't do anything.
I know.
I'll take a nice watch.
Let me see what he's going to need. He's got... So he has 21 total. So
So while everyone is short resting and Marlo is like just on the lookout, I like walk up to her. I'm like,
What do you want?
I was coming to apologize for being so harsh when we first met, but I guess I won't.
Okay, apology accepted, I guess.
You seem not half bad, so it's nice to
Thank
have you
you.
around.
I'm sure that it'll be nice to know you as soon as I know a little more of what's going on.
Okay. So Henrik
Yeah,
is now...
It is a bit weird at the moment.
Seems like it. How you holding up?
Well, I didn't throw up this morning.
That's good. Because that was gross.
Yeah, no argument here.
Well, then I guess just try to keep not doing that.
Okay.
Great.
I make Dongo appear.
All right. And with that, Dongo has appeared.
That's new.
And actually,
Hi, little guy.
he's actually
Yeah.
not so
I
little.
like to imagine he
Why
literally
is he-
just grew.
Why is he so big?
He started small. Marlo walks over to say hi, and he just grows.
Why is he so big? What's wrong with him?
He doesn't animate at all. He just animates by getting bigger and smaller. Like when he talks, he just kind of goes like his whole body gets big and small.
Oh my. Can I pet him or will he like explode? What's going on?
I don't know.
I'll pet him. Why not? I try to pet him.
Does he have a physical form? I don't know
Does
how
my hand just
familiars.
go through him?
I don't know how familiars work. Does he have a physical form, or does her hand just go through him?
I think familiars have a semi physical form because they can do attacks, right? So
Yeah, I think they can like hold stuff. They
My
can...
only experience is in Skyrim, and they look like ghosts in Skyrim.
so in D&D they generally can attack and do stuff. So I would say he has like at least a physical enough form that he can choose when to be and so that I guess it's up to Matt if Dongo decides
So,
to let her.
Dongo decides, or Thias decides?
I will leave that up to your interpretation.
I think about that decision very hard.
Because that makes a difference on what will happen.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Mm.
That is up to your interpretation. It is your spell.
Hold up, let me read. the thing. The Find Familiar spell says your familiar acts independently of you, but it always obeys your commands.
Okay, so then
So it's Dongo's decision, so yes, you pet it, and it has the physical form.
Oh, how nice and
I
weird.
will say, based on like the design that we picked, though, I will say that like it's not like you're expecting fur because you think, oh, it's this weird fox-looking thing, but it's more like this smooth, almost like table plastic-like surface.
Oh, I hate that.
It's like petting an Easter egg. Don't
Yeah,
like that.
yeah. Does that sound about right, Matt?
Yeah, I like that. I like that. I mean, he literally looks exactly like this. So
Y'all just keep getting weirder and weirder. And I guess I'm stuck here now. But
I mean, I'm sure something weird will happen to you eventually.
that sounds like a threat. I'm gonna walk away.
I mean, you did touch goo.
I don't want to talk about that. All right.
I think Thias would have been like not really all there while he's throwing up and didn't realize you touched it, and so he's like, "You touched that?"
I was just curious. I wanted to see what it was, and then it got all weird, and I don't want to talk about it anymore.
What do you mean? You got all weird.
I'm gonna walk away.
It absorbed into your finger.
I'm gonna walk away.
What?
I'm gonna start going into the ruins.
So how loud is this conversation going?
I think it's progressively getting louder as it goes.
Okay. So, like, the whole camp hears this conversation then. Like, because, like, Korsku and Henrik have no idea that any of this happened. Like, I think Henrik might have seen the goo throw up.
Oh yeah, no, Korsku was Korsku there?
Oh, yeah, because y'all had recruited him by then.
Yeah, because we recruited him.
So then, yeah, they did see that. And Korsku's like, yeah, that was sick.
King.
Henrik's like,
Henrik's
like, if you mean that literally. With Marlo making her way in.
I've just decided.
Yeah. So you do notice, and this is something y'all picked up, like while y'all were taking your rest, that the horses that are like tied up here, they do seem nervous, but not from you guys. There's something else that's.
We have horses, right?
Yeah, y'all have your horses too, but so your horses are also acting kind of spooked, but not as much as the ones that are already tied up here.
I already did mine, so one of y'all might wanna roll for perception or something.
I know. I was gonna say, give me one of those.
I kind of used mine.
What do you mean you used it?
Use them, but
You can roll.
Didn't it? Oh, I can do it again.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
that
you-
was your
Well, then
survival. Yeah.
I do it 15 times in a row until I get a nat 20.
well, now hang on.
Okay, so actually, that is a rule that I can talk about. There is such a thing as just getting a 20, but to do that, you would in universe basically just spend the amount of time it would take to get a 20, which
Well,
means-
I got
that
a
was
20.
what- Oh fuck yeah! Because
Yeah.
that was what we did when we were interrogating the guys in the carriage. Yeah, I remember that.
And I already are we doing perception?
Yep.
Because that's
Yeah.
I already have like a +4 to perception anyway.
So Britt is now she's omnificent.
Omnificent.
I don't think that's the word.
Doesn't that mean all knowing?
Omniscient?
omniscient.
Fuck.
Omniscient? There's also omniscient.
And then there's
Look, Mouser's still a little drunk from
And-
the whole Panther saga.
yeah. So, but you've had so many hours to get over that.
He had a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot,
Yeah, he
but
bought a
these,
Panther. He was
the liver
drunk.
ain't functioning so great these days.
So.
I'm shocked he remembered he bought the Panther.
Yeah.
Hard to do.
Oh yeah. Let me.
I wouldn't have if I had gone to bed.
I forgot to short rest for Korsku. Oh, I did not. I guess somehow. Oh no, I did. Sorry, let me short rest for Corsicu. While I'm rolling that. So, Naviel, you realize that these horses are spooked by some sort of unseen predator that you guys just haven't seen yet. But you do quickly with that 20 and above, you're able to piece together the fact that there's a lot of spider webs here. And these are not like the normal size of like a house spider type spider webs. These are big enough for a medium size. So when I say medium size, I mean
Can
like
I
human.
recall what I was told by the hunter about the?
Yes, and that is something that quickly like comes to the front of your mind. That you're just like, oh yeah, we were told about this.
I don't remember how they were described, unfortunately, because
So they did not give a
nobody wrote them down. I don't think.
They did not give a proper description of it because they like if you kind of remember they were like, I haven't seen them myself. I just know they're like a humanoid spider creature based on like what the room like the old wives' tales essentially of like these creatures that are out there in the woods.
Yeah, the notes that we have recorded says she says be careful of bands of deadly spider-like humanoids. They are sentient and lay traps.
Okay.
So I don't remember if you shared that with the class. I know it's at least in Matt's notes, so you might have, but if you didn't, now's the time to do it.
I don't think she completely explained the. So I'm like, okay, need to be real careful now because we're coming up on these spider things. I'm pretty sure, based on what I was told by the hunter. And these things can lay traps, apparently. So we need to be real careful, but we're also getting closer.
Am I already inside?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask.
So Marlo is. You hear this just as you're like on the top step to just getting into the doorway.
I'm just gonna stay in there. I don't want to go back there yet.
So, Mrs. Nat 20, did you see any traps?
I don't know, did I?
So I would need a. Yeah, you know what? You do see these runes that are like on the like just the like y'all manage like the main entrance of like the door, you know, and you there's a latent spell effect that will be triggered by these runes. And it's like, and as you look at it, you realize that there's almost this memorial to somebody written on the like on the outside of the temple on the like pillars.
Are we able to read it?
So you see this image of a beautiful female sun elf in regal robes appear that within the different rings of the pillars, and she looks sad but she's not. So there's no words. It's just this image, but you realize that there's some sort of trigger to the rune that's underneath her image.
I don't know if that's something I want to touch, but so there's no like words to try to make out from it then?
No. But from what you can tell, it's not something that, because you rolled high enough, I will say that you can tell that hitting the rune will not trigger a trap per se.
Cool. Where is it?
It's like right.
In relation to here?
So I'd say it's.
Could you like draw them?
So I'd say. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm so used to. I recently was playing on Roll20, so that threw me off. I was doing Roll20 things of like holding down to. mark where something is. So this is like where the pillar is, and so it's like right next to the entry.
So if it's not
Okay.
a trap, I'm gonna go over and touch it.
Okay. And so when you do, suddenly the image of this elf comes to life, and she looks at you and goes, I am Comilla, the last high mage of Uverin. I raised this monument in memory of my people. The star that destroyed us appeared in the waning days of summer, growing brighter each night. It was a potent sign, and we wondered at its meaning. At the last sunset it blazed brighter than Seluna in her fullness. But then its terrible purpose was revealed when it smote the ground not 5 leagues from this spot, and threw a wall of fire through the forest a full 40 leagues eastward. And she kind of continues. Tianafor, Dreas, Magicea, Seldenarfir, Yaran of the 3 pools, all were erased in the blink of an eye. Then came the 12 Knights of Fire. The few who had all survived the star's fall perished in the conflagration that followed, laying low fair Uverin, the Lorlands of Orkaror. It was not my fate to die with my people, but now I go to my rest among them. Look long upon these burned stones, stranger, and grieve for lost Uverin. And she looks at you for just a little bit longer, and then goes back to kind of that still image as if just a drawing.
Okay.
So they left like a telegram column?
It's a museum exhibit where you go up and you push the button and it narrates to you.
Yeah, apparently.
Oh,
So does that mean anything to anybody?
does that mean like going in this place is like trespassing on graves? Like, isn't that like bad?
Well, we don't
I
really have a
roll-
choice,
We've done
do
worse.
I
we?
roll something to see if I recognize anything that she said. Well, I don't know what you would want me to roll.
If you
Wisdom?
want, I would say a history.
History.
Mhm.
Okay. Fuck, that's a 6. 7.
Today's.
You have, like, as you're trying to think back, you're like, you know you've heard the word Uverin before, but you can't quite place where or why you know
Can't place where. Okay, because I was gonna ask, because as a sage, I have the researcher feature to know where I would find it. But that's all. It says up to DM's discretion. So if you would say I wouldn't remember where.
that. Okay, so with that, actually, since you have that, because we want to make use of your extra stuff, we'll say that it takes you a little bit longer to think about it, and you're just kind of going through your mind's eye, just like, and it's not something you've seen. It's something that was told to you. And it was told to all of you. And you realize, wait, Uverin, that's what Shampal was telling us was this place this whole time. Uverin is this lost elven city, and that's where this whole thing started.
Mm.
And so,
Oh, we're in the right
Alright.
spot, I guess.
yeah, so you found it. You found what you're looking for. You just have to get in there and basically hopefully find who and find the diamond staff and stop Faendale.
So yeah, I'm like, Uverin. I recognize that. Where do I recognize that? Wait, that's what we're looking for.
Alright.
I think we're here.
Cool. Well, then watch out for traps.
Okay. CJ, question. Find familiar. So essentially, how the Pact of the Chain works is I can cast Find Familiar without using a spell slot. So
Mhm.
reading the Find Familiar description, it says while your familiar is within 100 feet of you, you communicate with it telepathically. Additionally, as an action, you can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn.
I know where this
So-
is going.
Does that mean that once it I could be seeing through its eyes, but then once it leaves 100 feet, I no longer can see through it anymore?
Yes.
So I can just walk up to 100 feet and then I lose.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Um.
basically, yeah. So essentially, you can use your familiar as sort of like a warg sort of deal, where you can like send him a little bit ahead and
Go use your FPV drone to scout ahead.
So, first thing I'm gonna do is
Start
I'm gonna
spinning in a circle.
First thing I'm gonna do is because while I am looking through his senses, I am deaf and blind with regards to my own senses. So I'm just gonna use my elf mask of the wild ability and try to hide in this tree.
Bro, we're standing right next to you. We got you.
I'm still gonna attempt to hide in this tree.
Matt
I don't
doesn't
know.
trust
Do you want me
us.
to roll for that?
Seems a little.
Do you just not
excessive,
roll for
though.
it unless it becomes relevant? I guess.
yeah, unless it becomes relevant, you should
Okay.
be. Yeah.
I mean, if we got jumped again, it'd probably be good to not have a standing body just sitting there in the open.
Yeah. So I'm attempting to hide, but if we get jumped, then I'll roll. But if we don't, then I don't have to worry about rolling that. And then I will be like, hey, I'm just gonna send my fox thing ahead to scout. And then I will
Do we even
assume
call
his
Dongo by
senses.
his name?
It doesn't have a name.
He didn't.
I
He hasn't figured out the lore on that
yeah,
yet.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
working on the lore.
Mm.
I mean,
first.
if I'm just gonna. I haven't named him yet, lore wise. He's just referred to as fox thing. Eventually, I'll name him Dongo. I just have to figure out how to make that work.
All right.
The first time I saw him, I drunkenly said, "Looks like a Dongo," and that's how you got the name. Matt's like, no.
No, that works because I was gonna actually rely on Mouser saying something stupid to be how I got the name.
Sounds perfect.
This is Dongo.
We got Dongo and Painter.
I guess I'll be like, I'll send my fox thing. I'm about to be like, you dongo. I'm like, yeah, my dongo.
All right, so we're sending Dongo ahead.
So I'm gonna send dongo ahead. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, I really should have moved closer to the entrance before I did this. I guess.
He's the only character whose model being 2D actually makes sense.
3,
It really
Okay.
does.
So
6, 7, 8. Hold on, I'm doing math.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
Woo, math.
So this is half of the distance that he can go from you. That's 50.
wait, I'm right here.
Yeah.
That's 50.
Yeah. Well, are you including walls, I guess? Yeah, let's go through walls then. I guess he could go further.
Well, wait, can you? Oh, can you go through walls? I don't know if that would work or not.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. It's 35 if you go through walls.
So I can go through walls.
We'll assume just for the... Because technically if you're doing a radius, yes.
Okay, yeah.
Cool. So, give me a investigation or a perception.
Investigation or perception? Where? The perception.
Yeah, what investigation should be like intelligence, and then wisdom is perception.
23.
Yeah, 23. Okay,
Wow.
so with that, through Dongo's eyes, you see last minute, just before Dongo takes another step, you both notice an almost invisible strand of webbing that has been strung across the path and the archway just above the ground. And you realize it's a tripwire made of these webs.
So, I'm just gonna assume that I'm communicating telepathically to Dongo to tell him where to go. I'm not gonna verbally say that. Just assume that's happening. So I stop in front of the tripwire, and just look around the place. I guess. I guess. Do you want me to roll again for perception, or include my 23 as part of looking around the room.
We'll include that. Hold on, I want to try something out here. Did that do what I hope it did? I'm trying to learn Tabletop Simulator some more while we're doing this.
Secret.
Yeah, I'm learning how to hide things. So there we go.
I mean, I can see a question mark, upside down question mark of where you just.
But now you don't know, like, for future, you don't know what it is. But cool.
Okay.
It could be anything.
It's upside down, but also flipped backwards.
Yeah.
Because if you turn the other way,
Then it's, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just rotated.
Yeah. So then, with that, I would say that you also have the information you need to be able to have Dongo safely disarm the traps as well. The tripwires.
So, does he like just walk over, and just like
Use his teeth to...
use his teeth to like pull the spider webs out of the wall?
Dongo's got skill.
Yeah. And actually, if we really want to get goofy with it, because I know you have like versions of Dongo that stands up, he like uses his paws to just yank some of them out.
Nah, I'm gonna leave for
You're
the
gonna
purposes of this campaign. I'm gonna leave him as just walking on four legs. Essentially, I'm using cat statistics because the fox wasn't an option for a familiar.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just treating him like he's a cat.
Okay.
Mhm.
And I'm guessing it has like bite and stuff as like the main. Gotcha. So with that, then, eventually after like,
Yeah, I guess
yeah,
I should have asked that before I rolled perception. Should I have rolled my perception or Dongo's perception?
it was yours. You're good.
Okay, because I was seeing through his eyes, it's mine. But if I
Mhm.
wasn't, then it'd be his. Okay.
Because essentially I view that as like you're helping Dongo look for these things.
Yeah.
And so yeah, so give me Dongo's dex rolls. I'll just make him roll once, and we'll say that.
Okay, roll Dex or Dongo.
Mm-hmm.
19.
With advantage.
With advantage?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that he said that.
I don't either. I
It's a
rolled a
19.
17. He's like, roll with advantage.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's
You need more than a 20?
No, I rolled that would be an 18 then.
Oh no.
So 19 is my final roll with advantage.
Okay.
That's why it's concerning.
How many hit points does Dongo have?
Where are his hit points? Oh. Oh, I guess I forgot to roll his hit points, so I'm just gonna I'm just gonna roll for his hit points right now because
That's
I never
fine.
did that.
You're good.
So that's 2. Wait. What?
It could
It says-
probably be like 4.
On D&D Beyond, it says hit points 2 in
Mhm.
parentheses 1d4. So does that just mean 2d4?
No,
It means
so it
you
means
roll
that,
1d4.
Yeah, it means roll 1d4. 2 is the average.
Oh, okay. So I can choose 2 or I can roll 1d4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I've been rolling
Guess
good today.
1.
I've been rolling good today.
So what'd you get? I'm sorry.
4.
Oh, sweet. So you maxed him out. So I made a note of that, so that way we know. It's 4 out of 4 health right now.
4 is his max.
He's a familiar, and it doesn't cost anything for him to be cast, really.
Oh, yeah,
other
that's
than
true.
time. And
Oh, so if he dies, he can just cast him again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, shit,
Which
that's
is-
awesome.
it's bullshit how Baldur's Gate 3 does that, by the way. If your familiar dies, they take health from you.
Oof.
Damn.
And so I was quickly re-looking. I was like, I don't remember that in D&D, so I was just looking at that after you mentioned having Dongo.
I'm very excited to find the in-lore, or the in-universe, like what it looks like when Dongo gets killed. I'm very excited to find out what that looks like,
He
because
just like glitches out.
I know it's going to be exceptional. He's just going to fall apart into pixels
I imagine-
or something.
yeah,
or
I
like
ima-
Yeah, I was gonna have him just like pixelate into nothing.
his polygons are just going to
polygons.
like fall to the floor in like a little
I
flat
imagine
pile
it's-
of like
it's
pieces
He's
of
already
cardboard.
low poly, but his polygons just slowly morph into just one single polygon that then just falls flat on the ground.
I
Just
feel
like
like
one
he-
orange
Well-
Dorito.
He already looks like a Banjo-Kazooie character. So like, just imagine how they die.
Yeah. I imagine it's kind of like how, like, Into the Spider-Verse, when they're glitching. It's that.
I'm so excited to find out what
Well, we're
happens.
about to we're probably about to find out, because
Oh, he's about to get yeeted.
he just did set off that trap, trying to. It's like the last one. He has all but that last one, and he sets off the last trap with one good, and he realizes that he yanked too hard, and it kind of like snaps at the wrong part, and for the trap to be disabled, and so next thing you know, he hears this kind of skittering noise.
Don't like that.
Oh.
And of course, Thias can also hear this because he's in Dongo's head at the moment.
There's a
and,
lot of me being in people's heads today.
and Dongo looks up because naturally it sounds like it's above him, and so he naturally looks up. And next thing you know, you see. Let me post it in the chat.
His whole body just like rotates up. His head is not movable on its own. His entire body needs to
why is
go
that?
up to look up.
No.
You have the Z arrows. And
I like to imagine his neck kind of does that weird thing where you snap a model too far one way that it's like his
That's
neck
exactly
is
what
really
happens, because that's what
Okay,
happened
good.
when I animated him.
This isn't like
Because
so
he's
his
so
neck
low
is just
poly.
really like
His neck texture just gets so stretched out.
yeah, it's like very it's messy when he's just like
What noise does he make? Oh?
It's like, once again, Banjo-Kazooie noises.
Uh-oh.
And he looks up and he sees the interior of this ancient hall hangs heavy with webbing, and the sheets of the stuff have been like formed into a crude tent-like structure, and suspended high up along the walls and above a central platform are lined with the statues of the elven warriors, because, you know, this old temple, and a half-dozen pale, spinely humanoids with 4 arms and spider-like fangs are kind of lurking among the webs, and they draw their weapons as Dongo and them see each other at the same time.
And then a big anvil falls right on.
Is that
You
what?
got the gears.
If also, Matt, a reminder:
bonk.
you can just unsummon him at any point, which means you could get him out of the danger and then resummon him after you've unsummoned him.
Unless you don't want
Does it make a difference if he dies and I resummon him, or I unsummon him and resummon him?
There is no difference. It's just, you know, these creatures are confused either way.
Yeah, I don't think Thias has enough understanding of how this works yet to be able to reaction time pull him out.
I like to imagine his unsummoning is just a big anvil.
That's what I was
appears above
thinking.
him and squash.
That's what I was thinking for the unsummon action, but that's up to Matt.
He just gets pulled out by the.
So I'm going
God.
to roll initiative for Dongo.
Oh boy.
Initiative for Dongo.
Love
Okay.
Not
Dongo.
initiative for Dongo. God.
And let me go ahead
Oh, no.
and resummon these guys.
I don't see an initiative modifier, so I'm assuming it's just +0.
Oh, is there nothing for like?
Oh, wait, no.
attacks?
There is. No, never mind. It's intelligence.
So does it go based off
yeah, I
of
don't see an
his,
initiative.
because
It's-
he's controlling
Okay,
him?
so if there is no initiative modifier, it is off of your dex. So have it roll the dex.
Oh, dex modifier then?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. That's +2.
which is the same as
19. I am rolling so good today.
which is the same as Panthers. He also has a +2.
Aw.
Yeah, I would assume cats
They're
and
best
panthers have similar stuff.
Yeah. It's just one's bigger.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they both have keen smell. So let's see, with that puts the turn order with one of the warriors getting to go first. But Dongo is second in the turn order.
Yeah, Dongo.
Because he was fast. Fast as fuck, boy.
Best little boy.
Alright.
Dongo is officially the best character in this campaign.
Doggo!
So there's the turn order. Also, the close-up picture for those who didn't get to see it yet.
I hate that.
So
And you're telling me that that's not the thing you were gonna jokingly add because I hate them?
yeah, that's not the thing.
Oh.
That's
The thing I was gonna add were the Driders.
Do they have like? Do they happen to like have a personal collection of swords? Because they kind of look like General Grievous.
Well,
They give me that vibe.
at the very least,
They look a lot like him, honestly, just with fur.
the thing that Thias is probably excited about is how many knives they're all carrying. God, if Dongo manages to win this fight,
Dongo's stand up on his hinds legs and
Dongo's
does a little
loyal.
victory jump because I see the knives.
I want Dongo to solo this fight so badly.
Does he make like an 8-bit noise? Like,
Yeah.
How do you rotate the little
Q and
the little
E. It's
person.
Q and E.
He's like, huh? Huh?
oh, oh.
Huh?
All right, so let.
It's so weird because if you zoom in on him, the way they do the pieces, he like suddenly turns the other way.
Yeah, because it goes, boop, away from you and then back. 5,
So good.
10. So the first, the one that
I
looks like
really
the
hate
leader,
that one.
The leader one, yeah. Yeah, if you get really close up on it, you get to really see them.
No thanks.
teeth.
I don't like that.
What the hell is that?
What
What is going on
He's
here?
got like a
Oh my
shield
god.
and everything.
Oh god. I hate him.
Oh, it's even worse because since they have so many arms, they get multi-attack.
No.
Oh no!
That's
Well,
upsetting.
I might be able to dodge one attack. I don't think I can dodge 4.
Let's see. So first attack misses. Second attack misses. Because I am looking at the cat.
Yeah.
I'm looking at
Armor
the cat
class
block.
12.
Yeah. You almost avoided all 3. So on the third one, it's a nat 20.
Ooh.
And they
That's
do,
that-
Damn.
4
Okay,
damage.
well, bye, Dongo.
I think that might do
Oh,
4
no.
damage.
and it does because they also maxed out the damage at 6.
Oh, Dongo.
Bye, Dongo.
So
Wait, so
Okay,
that
it's
wasn't
okay.
a nat 20? Would it have been 3 damage then? Or because it doesn't like. Or is it roll?
So it would actually have been. So it's 1d4 plus 2, so it would have been 4, 8, 10 damage actually.
I mean, regardless, he died.
Rip.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Hello?
Dongo.
You're later.
Who
Get
the-
back under there.
Who the hell?
Like, hello? Who's this?
Get back under there. Go where you belong. No, go.
Or no.
Wait, is that a lady?
Yeah.
Hello? No! I wanted to say she was hot!
Britt's trying to hit on her.
All right. So Dongo went bye-bye for now. But that does mean that y'all are no longer in combat
a little bit.
because
Yeah, but you can't touch a elf girl hologram.
so
Okay, so Dongo just dissolves into pixels.
so let me go back.
But then the pixels don't dissolve. The pixels are just laying scattered.
Oh no.
They just like fall to the ground, like little confetti.
Gotta get
Yeah.
a cleanup crew.
What did you say his texture was like? Plasticky?
Damn!
So it's basically just Legos on the floor. Like those little flat, smooth tiles.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
I'm hoping one of the spiders will step on it and take damage.
It becomes difficult terrain.
Oh, shit. I'm trying to...
You brought her back out.
Yeah, I'm trying to get her back under where she's supposed to be. Keep going, though.
Oh
Y'all...
no, she's gonna be an enemy? She's so hot!
Guess who still got rope?
Well, now hang on.
let the man
That could
cook.
mean two different things.
Let the man cook.
You can interpret that however you'd like, Britt.
That could mean two different things.
Let him cook, okay?
I don't have my chef hat anymore. Fuck.
You won't be cooking
Why
alone. I would be
not?
cooking along
Actually,
with.
no. I'm gonna just edit that and say it's in my bag. I always keep it with me.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
'cause-
assumed that would have just been your new
Yeah, I
permanent
thought...
costume.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't brought that back out.
Well, I don't have that
Well, you don't have
spell
the orb
affecting me
because,
anymore, right?
Champal confiscated the orb.
Oh, yeah, took
Fucking
the orb,
Paul.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Get orbed.
I was pondering it.
Yeah. So y'all still have things
So I
to
guess Dongo dissolves, and then Thias kind of just like snaps out of it here. I'm like, fuck.
What happened?
So Naviel was right about the spider things. I don't think God can save us this time. And then I pull out my
New Dongo.
spiked chains that I got last time. I'm ready to go fight some fucking spiders.
That's the chain with two knives on each end, right?
Yes,
or like
it
a knife
is.
on each end. Yes.
Also, what was the range on that again? I didn't write the range.
You're welcome for that,
I
by
did
the way.
damage and attack, but not range.
That is such a metal line that I don't think God can save us this time. Cut to, I'm gonna go fight some spiders.
Yeah, that feels
Buddy.
like an in-game like line, not
Average Matt moment.
It's just like a bug.
a tiny little spider walks out and I just step on it.
God
Now, I've
can't
been-
save us now.
I've been wondering this since he picked that up. Are we doing anything about proficiency? Because is that something he can use?
It's got knives on it.
It's
Yes,
not.
of
Chain
course.
knives?
It's
It's knives.
A loose interpretation of knives.
So they are. Hold on, I'm trying to pull them up.
I've been
So they
wondering
are
about
spike chains. You can.
I have
do-
attack is +6, damage is 1d10 +3, but I didn't put range.
that.
I'm trying to pull them up, but I don't have the book for that one, so I'm trying to. Oh, here it is.
Internet.
Where'd it go? I just had it. In the meantime, while I'm looking for that, y'all go ahead and do whatever else you need to do.
Should we just go in there and start shooting, or what's the vibe?
Somebody say shooting.
I did. You wanna?
I look at my wrist as if it has a watch, even though it very obviously does not, and I go, "It's high noon."
So it does say.
And for the second time, we enter a battle
Okay.
with that line.
So okay, and I did find the range. They're 10 feet.
10 feet.
Oh, Matt Mercer Overwatch.
Mm-hmm.
Because I knew.
So
So, how do you want to do
yeah,
this?
how do you want to do this?
How do you want to?
I mean, Naviel and Marlowe are the ones at the entrance, so.
Is it
Yeah,
dark
but
in
you sent your dongo in there. We kind of want to know what the hell's going on.
Yeah, y'all.
Okay,
Have you
I'll walk
recorded?
up.
Yeah. have-
I
You
said
just need a
there's spiders.
big
God
threat.
can't save us this time. Let's kill some spiders.
Now, I have a proposition. Matt, you can send Dongo in as many times as you want.
I mean,
I
I'd
say
have
you
to-
just send him in 100 times.
I mean, I'd have to resummon him,
Mhm.
which
I think it's a ritual spell.
It's a ritual.
does he have
it's
to do
free.
some
it's
shit?
It's a free cast, but it's more of a time thing. I mean,
Damn.
he can do it What? How long?
We can't just send in an army of 100 dongos
How
over
long
the
does
course
it
of a
say
week.
is the cast time?
I think it takes like 10 minutes, but I could be wrong.
I don't know how long a ritual takes.
Oh,
No.
I
okay.
think normally a ritual
So
takes.
when you look at Find Familiar, each spell says like the cast time. Let me see.
Well, Find Familiar duration says instantaneous, but my
well, there-
Pact of the Chain says have it as a ritual.
Yeah. That's the durations. So that means it just happens. So basically, the ritual thing just makes it to where it's not a first level spell, where it won't take a first level slot. It just makes it to where you just can use it. Instantaneous is just how quick it's cast. So,
Ascent time says 1 hour.
Oh, 1 hour.
This says this means Find Familiar as a ritual spell can be cast.
Yep, I see an hour.
As
Yeah.
normal with 10 minutes.
Oh, so 10 minutes as a ritual, but normally an hour. So 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So I mean, it would take 10 minutes in universe to do it again, or you can just wait
I'm not
till
gonna
later.
do that right now.
Yeah.
If I temporarily dismiss him and he doesn't die, is it still the full 10 minutes to bring him back? Just for future reference.
Oh wait. It
Mhm.
has. Wait, I'm confused now. It says it takes an hour,
Mhm.
but casting it without a spell slot adds 10 minutes.
Oh,
So it's an hour
adds
and
10 minutes. Oh,
So
so
it'd
it's
be
an
an
hour,
hour
10.
and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And I would say more than likely for balance purposes, yeah, probably even if you cast him away, it would take a while to bring him back.
Okay.
Just because you're sending him to some pocket dimension.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
pocket dimensions are not easy to deal with.
The Pocket Dimension, which is essentially a Game Boy Advance.
Yeah.
A Game Boy Color.
So are we just all...
So he's essentially a Pokemon.
So are we jumping these spiders?
Sounds good. Is it dark in there? Do we need to be worried about seeing?
I'm gonna try to stealth
Let me
along. They can do whatever.
Let me double check about lighting. There is some sunlight through the shattered ceiling, so you're good on light.
So Gongo disarmed the tripwire that was near the entrance, but there's still probably more traps. There were, from what I saw, at least 4 spider things.
You no longer know where they are, though, because they have moved since.
But yeah. They came from the ceiling. And, that's about all I know.
Well, I say Korsku takes point. Our big beefy lad.
Just watching this thing fall over.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep him up. There we go.
And I don't know. Should we just go in?
I mean,
I'm
if we really want to
sneak
go
along
in,
the side of the wall and kind of keep an eye on you guys.
I mean, we don't need to just
kinda-
barge in. We can go in a little carefully.
Okay, well, before we start, hold up. I'm gonna do this before we start the battle, so I don't have to worry about using it during my turn. I'm gonna cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
Most mad spell.
So I cast Cloud of Daggers, and I feel so essentially, a bunch of there's like a bunch of like green cracks that like appear like kind of like it looks like small lightning electricity crackling throughout the air, and like out of those cracks like a bunch of knives shoot out like spikes like, and there's just a bunch of knives surrounding me in a cloud. And it's all types of knives. No knife is the same. Every single knife looks different. Some are fancy. There's a butter knife in there. There's just all types of knives just surrounded me, and they, that like you can still see the faint like electric crackling around it,
Mm-hmm.
from where I summoned them, and I'm like, all right, I'm ready.
So are we going sneaky or are we going guns a-blazing? Because I have a spell that I could cast on our barbarian friend here to make him twice as big, twice as strong, but I think that would definitely draw some attention.
I mean, they already kind of know we're here, right? Because they saw Don go.
True.
Alright, I cast Enlarge on Cusco.
Cusco's poison. The poison for Cusco. Cusco's poison.
Cusco?
The
Corsico. I don't
enlarged
remember
spells
his
for
name.
Cusco.
Cusco's large. Which is great because knowing that he's going up first, he also rages. And so he's gonna be a big beefy boy. Let me remind myself on some stuff. So let's see. Enlarged. He's doubled in size. So he is now
Big.
God, I'm so glad I grabbed this guy.
I know he's been a great help.
Honestly,
Also-
I think we needed a barbarian anyway.
Yeah. When
big time.
when Cal left, it really made us die faster.
Oh.
Also,
Yeah.
1 minute of battle time is 10 rounds,
Mm-hmm.
right? Okay, cool.
Which is good for both the rage and enlarge. So I'm gonna go
Also,
ahead.
how long Cloud of Daggers is.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that the time starts now, which means go ahead and give me initiative.
Alright.
I'm gonna try to stay stealthed against the wall.
1.
4. I'm not
Yeah.
So do I
last.
still need to roll?
Just so I have you in the turn order, and if
Okay.
you want to stay hidden, then you can just keep saying that you're hiding. But
I got a 19. Doesn't fucking help me right now.
wait, how did Marlo got just a 1? Shouldn't you at least have a 2?
I should have a 2, but it's a natural 1, so does it really matter?
Yeah, we'll say 2.
Why did
Got
someone else roll a
19.
1?
Someone else get
Plus,
one?
I got 19, and then I have +4 on initiative. Jeez.
Hell yeah.
And then let's see, and then I'm going up. So Thias, and you said 4.
4.
Classic.
I'm not even going in guns blazing, and somehow
What's that?
I can't say.
What was that, Matt?
I think this is the lowest roll I've had all day, so I've been rolling pretty good today.
yeah, you know what? It's just an initiative one.
Yeah,
And then
which highest always brings up the rear, so it makes sense lore-wise.
And then who was next highest up?
I got a 10.
Okay.
6 plus 4.
And then Navia, what was it again?
Well, I got a 19, and then I have a +4, so like
23.
23.
So that puts Navio at the top, even though,
I know. That's what.
even though nothing, because I'm not changing the turn orders of the monsters, so same numbers for them. So I guess we just jump to the. Actually, we'll say that Corsico gets a surprise round.
Fuck yeah.
And so he comes bursting in and he goes, "Where are these beasties at?" And so flip, 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 flip. Which one of you's killed the dongo?
Go get him. Kill him. I'll be back here.
3, 4, 5. And so he's gonna swing at the second one. And
So what is making him twice as big due to his stats?
so he gets advantage on strength checks and saving throws, which by the way, is useful I think in this case. No, because it has to be
Well, if he's getting out of some traps, depends on the trap.
this is also a because sometimes these things say attack rolls and they separate that from strength checks. But I feel like as a melee weapon, I don't know. We'll just say
I don't think it adds to that because he already gets an extra 1d4 damage.
Yeah, because he gets extra damage. Yeah. Well, he hits, and he does. Go ahead and roll the extra 1d4 for me. Actually.
Me?
Yeah, it's your spell. So.
Sure.
Yeah.
1.
Okay, so so he does 13 damage to this guy off the bat. Oh, why are you there?
Oh, hey, baby. What's up?
I'm just gonna have to hide her in the bag until we're done.
Can't wait till I see you later. That'll be interesting.
And then let's see. He is also going to go ahead and since he raged just before doing he's going to go ahead and frenzy and get his bonus attack. Which is also that's going to be enough to kill it. So it is dead.
Okay.
Good job.
That was 5, 6, 7, 8.
Now get the other one.
9, 10. So he's ready to get the next one. Go ahead and feel free to flick that one though, Marlo.
Flick, flick, flick. Come on, buddy. Get. I forgot how to flick. Oh,
there
wait,
we
no.
go.
Get out of here.
Hell yeah.
All right. He did use his action, bonus action, and movement, so that is his turn. So Mouser, you are up.
Alrighty. Let's position myself right here. I think I got an angle.
Wait.
Yep.
Wait. So because I'm at the top of the list, I just get skipped?
You said you didn't want to do anything.
Well, no. I wanted to move. I didn't want to attack.
Okay.
Alright, go on.
I was gonna hide against the wall.
Okay.
I'm just gonna hold my attack.
Got it. Okay.
Because I'm sneaking.
Sorry, there was a miscommunication there. I am sorry.
Huff.
All right.
Rump.
Okay, Mouser. What else?
Alright, I shoot Chitin. Well, should I shoot the one?
Chitin.
Should I shoot the one? Chitin? Nah,
Shite.
Chitin. Sounds cooler.
Chitin.
I'm gonna come in here and shoot the one Korsku's right next to. And that's a 13. Does that hit?
I believe it does. Let me double check. Sorry, I'm changing the turn order, so I'm keeping it up to date for y'all.
I'm so good at just barely skating by with these hits.
Actually, you barely miss.
God damn it.
Sorry.
Okay, so I do it again.
Yep. That hits.
Oops. 6 plus 1.
For
I hit it
5.
for 5.
For 5.
And then, how far does Panther have to run to get over there?
To get over to where he is.
To where Chitin Warrior is.
35, 40, 45, 50. He can make it with 50 exact.
Okay, nice. And then I'm gonna do the pounce again.
Mm-hmm. So that means
So that's
so
a
make your
claw attack.
and I will do its dex, right?
Strength saving
Oh,
throw.
strength.
A
That's right.
12 strength saving throw.
All right. Well, it's knocked down after taking another 5 damage.
Oof, I missed the first
Oh,
hit.
you missed the attack. Okay, sorry.
So if I miss the attack, does it not count then?
Let me look.
So do I just miss the claw attack, but then still knock it over?
I'm double checking right now for you. Thankfully, a lot of this is just at our fingertips. So if the panther move, okay, and then hits it with a claw attack, so it has to hit.
Okay, so it misses.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, panther, you clumsy boy.
He try. All right. Up next, is Henrik. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's gonna go ahead and try to shoot at number 3. He's picking number 3, my lord. And he's using... Did I not give him... I thought he had... Yeah, I gave him a bow. I was like, where'd it go? So he hits... And he's gonna do... the max damage he can do on the bow. 10 damage. I'm just knocking everybody out of hiding. There we go. What else can he do? Oh, why hasn't he done that this session? He's gonna give Thyasin Bardic Inspiration.
Nice. What's that do again? I forget.
So for 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. You get a d6 added to your roll. So on your next attack roll, you can use the d6 on top of
I
it.
feel soloed out by you choosing to give that to me.
It's more
I've
of
been rolling good today.
it's more of you or the next person on the list.
Okay, that's true.
So that's the end of Henrik's turn. So that's you, Thias.
Yeah. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Do spider webs count as other natural phenomena?
So when you give me
For my Mask of the Wild ability, where I can attempt to hide even when only lightly obscured by foliage, heavy rain, fallen snow, mist, or other natural phenomena.
because the question is it a natural phenomena?
Yes.
And unfortunately, I might say no, just because it is made by these creatures.
Okay, that's fair.
But I like where you're
just-
thinking.
Yeah. These guys don't have a shit ton of health, so I'm still gonna do that. And just hope I don't roll for shit. Where am I? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then that is
So
within...
are we actually aware these guys are here, though?
Yes.
Okay.
Because as soon as Korsku walked in, basically the way it's written is that y'all should see each other, but since...
Would we know this one's here?
Yeah, you'll know.
Because it's behind all these walls and shit?
Let me see if, theoretically, from Korsku's perspective, if he would have seen it. I'll give it.
I mean, I'm just going for this one.
Yeah,
So I'm now
yeah.
within 10 feet of it, and I'm going to use my spiked chains. Do I have to use my inspiration before I roll, or can I add it to my roll after I roll?
You can add it after.
Okay. Cool. So I will roll for attack.
Why is he? No, get back down. Get away.
I don't need to use my inspiration for a nat 20 with a +6 modifier.
There you go.
So that's a 26 to hit.
Yep. So go ahead and roll for damage.
So that's a D10 plus 3. 8 damage.
All right, and then that's with the your extra damage because of it being a nat 20.
Oh no! What do I do for that again?
So roll for the base damage again. Don't add the modifier.
Okay, so if my damage is 1d10 plus 3, then I essentially rolled 2d10 plus 3.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 9 damage.
All right.
Jeez.
So that was.
Or sorry, 10 damage.
10 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
I believe that will. Yes, that will kill it.
I'm like, that should be dead.
So it is dead. You may flick it when you are ready.
I finally got a knife kill.
Let's go.
You know what? We should. Oh, there it goes. Ah,
God damn.
he went out there. Where'd he go? I lost him. Oh, there he is. I think.
Oh.
Nope, that's just a
a
yellow
little
dot.
yellow mark.
Where'd he go? Oh, he's hanging in the air.
Yeah.
He's right in front of. That's great. Okay.
We still got this guy over here too.
Yep. All right. Up next is Marlowe. Unless there's more that Thias has.
No, I can't do anything else.
All right.
Because I use my full distance to get there.
Yeah. All right. Marlowe, you are up.
All right, so we know that there are 2 that are still alive, correct?
Correct. And so far, y'all are clearing. So.
I mean, can we? This one is like really behind. Are we even aware this one's here?
I would say that Mouser should be able to see it, and so should Mouser and Korsku can see it because this is not a wall. This is a platform, and so like it's just a raised area, so they can see over that.
Can I see that one that's currently behind our orc friend and the panther?
Yeah, I don't do like if it's friendly NPCs. I don't bother with like,
Okay.
oh, it's in the way.
In that case, since it's already taken some hits, I think from the panther. I'm gonna do it missed. Oh, it didn't take anything.
Panther miss.
Oh, Panther miss. That's right. Korsku got him. Who got him?
It looks like it's taken 5 damage. So someone.
Korsku got him because Korsku used his bonus attack on the guy over here, and then he came over and attacked this one as well.
Oh, okay.
So Korsku got him.
Somebody got him. Either way.
Kuzco.
All right. So it has taken damage.
No, Mouser got him. Mouser shot him. Yeah. Anyways.
Oh yeah, I did shoot that one. Yeah, you're right.
He forgot he shot
anyway.
Anyways.
I thought I shot the guy over here.
Anyways, Marlowe's
I'm
turn.
gonna cast Toll the Dead. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Bring out your dead.
Ding dong. Dead is here.
All right. Well, what's the DC?
Oh god. I think 13.
Yeah, he saves. So,
he what?
He saved.
Okay. Rats.
Yeah.
All right, well then I'm just gonna continue to hang back and not get hit so that enlarge doesn't go away.
All right. Oh yeah, because that's
good work, team.
Yeah, because enlarge is a
concentration.
Concentration, yeah. Which reminder just means that if you get hit, you have to do a save roll to see.
Con save.
Yep, con save to see if you keep the spell up.
Yeah.
If not, it ends. And right now we like giant Korsku. He likes it too. He is laughing and having a good I imagine Korsku is very grog inspired.
Yes.
All right, so that brings us back to the top with Naviel.
So can I move and then hold? Just like,
Yes, you can.
so I'm kind of ready for this dude?
Yep.
Okay, how much movement do I get? These are each 5, right?
Yeah, each square is
So I'm
5.
30, so.
Yeah, so you get 6.
Okay, so I'm just gonna sit like here and then hold.
All right. I'm just making sure I update this correctly. That is correct. So it is the warrior's turn, and he is surrounded. So he needs to start dealing some damage. The bigger issue is the big giant in front of him. So he's gonna deal with that. That's gonna miss. Well, nope, that hits. It just met. But that's okay. It's only 6. And then he's gonna swing again. Because multi-attack. He's gonna hit again. For another 6. They are maxing out that attack. Didn't they max out the attack against Dongo too? Same guy.
I think so, yeah.
I think it was the same guy too. I think it was just
Yeah,
the leader.
because he missed the first 2 attacks and then maxed out the 3rd attack.
Yeah. And then let's see if he misses the 3rd attack, hopefully. No. So all 3 of these go into Korsku. Thankfully, the last one is only for 4 damage compared to the first 2. But Korsku goes from laughing, having a good time, to I don't feel so good. All right. Unfortunately for him, well, I guess fortunately for him, it's his buddy's turn, actually. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to do something here. $25, $30. And he is going to throw his daggers at Thyasin.
Taste of his own medicine.
Is there anything I can do to attempt to catch them mid-air?
Unfortunately, there is not a reaction for that, I don't believe, unless you have a feat.
If you were a monk, you could
Yeah.
catch.
Time to
Miss
multi-class and monk.
So let's see.
So how does, if I hold, when am I able to jump in? Because I could shoot him.
You actually can right now. So you can pause me right now and say you're gonna shoot him first.
I'm gonna shoot at this bitch, and I'm since I'm still hiding, I get the.
Yep, because I actually rolled to see if he noticed you when he went around the corner. He did not. I rolled a 5 on that.
Do I get advantage on attack or no?
Yes. Because he did not see you.
4, and then I got 16. So.
Yeah, so you hit.
Okay, and so let's see. If I shoot him, that's the attack plus 5, so that's 1d6 plus 5. My 6 here. Well, that was a 1, but plus
So
the 5.
That's 6 plus.
Oh wait, and then I also have to do 1d6 for the sneak attack, which is a 5.
So 11.
Hell yeah.
So he's originally going to aim for Matt or for Thias, and then once you do that, he's like, "Oh, never mind." You. So he's gonna throw a knife at you. And he's going to nat 20 it, of course.
Oh my gosh!
Of course, when I'm not trying to kill you guys.
They're trying.
For 8 damage. And then, actually, doesn't say I have to hit the same person on a multi-attack. So he's actually going to go for Thias next.
I'm gonna say, I'm like, bro, 8 already takes more than half of me.
So he swings for Thias, which a 21 should hit.
Yeah.
For 5.
Okay.
And then he's going to throw the last one at Henrik. For 8, which misses. Alright.
Good, he's...
It is now...
He's pretty fucked up right now. Still.
It is now Korsku's turn. Let's finish this, big kitty. And so he swings at...
Hell yeah.
So, of course, he swings at the warrior. And that's going to hit for... and then he gets the... Go ahead and roll for that, Marlo, for the extra damage if you want. Also, your mic's off, just so you know. A 4. Okay. So, 16 damage total. Which I do believe is going to kill him. Yeah, that kills it outright. So, he's like, all right.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say next.
I know my boy.
And so he's going to start making his way. 1, 2,
Boom,
3,
boom, boom.
5.
Doom, doom, doom.
And ready to swing at the last one. Because he has that frenzy in him. For another base of 12 before the roll. So with that, it will be... I'll go ahead and do the roll this time. Another 16, which will kill it. So, Korsku finished him off. Oh, yeah! Let's do that again!
That's a good spell, Marlo.
Why, thank you.
I walk over to the dead spider right here and immediately start gathering all the knives.
Yep.
I go over while he's doing that, and whatever one he threw at me, I just tear out and I like hand it over before downing a potion of healing.
I mean, thankfully, it's just like the one that he got into you. And then...
Yeah, so I'm just like, here.
Oh yeah, I also pulled the dagger out of my shoulder that he threw at me.
Yeah.
I just like wipe my own blood on my pants and then stick it in my bag.
How much healing does a potion of healing do?
2d... Hold on, let me find it again. I believe it was 2d...
2d4 plus 2.
2,
I think.
yeah. Yeah. Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay, let's... Do I have a second one over here? It's probably in my... Yeah, here it is.
And I can't remember if I've made a ruling on this, but I'm going to do it now. I will say that we'll do the homebrew of potions are our bonus action.
Yeah, we've been
Bless.
doing that.
Yeah.
Well, we're not fighting anymore.
Yeah. Just for future reference.
Yeah, I mean, there was the
Okay.
time when Seamus sleight of hand gave me a
That's
potion
right,
as
yeah.
he ran past me.
Okay,
and,
so...
And we'll say if you take a full action for it, we'll just say you get the full effect. So actually, if you want, just take the full, since you're out of combat.
Okay, just
Just take the whole, whatever
Well,
the...
you said it was...
Because you're out of combat, right?
Yeah.
So go ahead and just take the maximum you could get.
Okay.
So
So I would be back up then.
yeah, so we'll say, we're basically going to say that half bonus action if you want to roll for it, but a full action if you want just the full effect. Because there's a lot of people that do that
That's
house rule,
okay.
and I like that house rule. It's a good incentive to make you decide how badly you need that potion.
Okay, so I have the dagger that was thrown at me, the dagger that was thrown at Naviel and handed to me,
And then,
Yep.
and then how many daggers does this one that I killed have on it?
and then there was the one that was thrown at Heinrich.
Well,
Oh
did he
my
give me that
God.
dagger
Yeah,
as well?
he will. So that's 3, and then another 3. So each of them have 3. So you should
Okay.
have by the end of it 6, 12, 18, 24.
Okay. Are they all just normal daggers?
Sorry, they should be 3, 6, 9, 12. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are they all just normal daggers?
That you can describe how they look. I'll leave that up
Well,
to
I
you.
mean, just like
But
a
in
turn,
terms
they're not
of
like a
stats,
+1 or
but in
silver or
terms
anything.
of
They're just...
no. In stats,
Okay.
they're base. But
Okay.
you can decide how they design look. I would say like some of them have like maybe like a bone.
I'm not
used
going to
as...
describe all 12 of them.
No, I'm gonna say like
Why
Is it-
not?
Is it practical to be carrying 18 daggers?
No.
And that's
Not at
exactly
all,
why Matt
no.
does it.
yeah.
Sorry, Thyasin does
It's
it.
great for Thias because like that warrior did, you could just throw them. They're throwable weapons.
I'm allowed to carry 18 daggers.
Yeah. I also have not enforced carry weight yet.
I know you haven't,
Yeah.
but I was like, I feel like this is a lot. I should double check
If-
that it's okay. to
I
have that
think
mission.
if we get out of hand, we'll talk about carry weight, but these
You
are
don't think 18 daggers is a bit out of hand?
You should get a trench coat and then open it.
Yeah.
Have all the daggers lined up. Like
I imagine that's
Like,
how he-
like a
Imagine-
bandolier of knives.
I imagine that's how his robe is set up. He just opens his robe and everybody thinks he's flashing, but it's really just to show off the daggers.
Yeah, because I mean, the way I designed my characters, I had when I started, I only had I think 4 daggers,
Mhm.
so I had 1 on each side of my belt and 2 on my back.
Yep.
Now that I'm up to 18, I think I fit as many as I can along my belt, which is probably
6 or 7.
I could probably get about 6 there. And then I still have the 2 on my back, and then I also got the spiked chains, so that's gonna take up 2 of the dagger spots on my belt. So then I have the spiked chains, my silver dagger, my +1 dagger, and no, my +1 dagger, my silver dagger are the 2 on my back.
Yeah.
I have my spiked chain plus 4 other daggers on my belt. And then that leaves 12 more daggers.
You could put some in
12
your
that
shoes.
So now that accounts for the daggers that I already had. Now I have the 12 that I just picked up.
I like to imagine he has like a sack that is like the most dangerous thing to reach into in the entire
Yeah.
world. It's
So
just,
for now-
just full of loose knives.
Because I do have a Scholars pack. Scholars pack. It's now a knife pack.
Knife.
Yeah, I was gonna
Um,
say at this point you have a dedicated knife bag.
So I just put I throw all 12 of them in there for now, and I'm like, I'll figure out a better way to organize these when we get back to base.
Yeah.
Did any of you guys? I know that Korsku got like 3 of these kills. Did any of you guys kill any of these ones?
Yeah, I killed the one.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. What is it called? Read
Yeah.
the kill ability on him,
Mhm.
and then you get a D10 that you can use on an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw in the next 24 hours.
Cool.
Y'all
keep
did
forgetting-
great.
I give
to
I give
watch.
I give Panther a little pet, and I say, "You'll get him next time. Good
I
job.
mean, you did
you
battery
tried real
enlarge
hard."
our barbarian orc.
Eh.
All right. So with that, y'all also find within like this cocoon that they've made out of the webbing, you find another 200 gold of worth of gems, along with another. So at the end of it, it should be like, let's see, 260 total by the end of it. Of gold, which should come out to about 45 each if you passed it between the 4 of y'all.
I don't want any, unless it's easier to just give me some. But I'll just let you guys.
I would love to have money.
I got my knives. I'm happy.
I will say 50 of these coins are newly struck with the castle and lightning emblem of the Zentarum on them.
That's a little, that seems a little concerning.
So,
were the Zentarum were...
That's Fadel's
I
group.
forget. That's Fidel's group, okay.
Yeah, so she's the one...
And then what was Barcero's group was what?
They are the Eldrith Veluthra, but he's also working with some people from, what did I say? Shadar Kai, the Shadar Kai.
Nope. So, okay.
But Eldrith Veluthra is the main one to worry about with Barcero.
Eldrith Veluthra was the orcs that attacked us that had the coin of Zentarum that confused us, right?
Nope. So it's the Fang Fist was the name of the orc tribe, which was Korsku's tribe.
Okay.
Sorry.
So Fang...
Yeah. And then...
Okay, Fang Fist attacked us, they had Zentarum mark, and that's what confused us originally. Okay.
Yep, and then the Zentarum led you to Barcero, who's part of the Eldrith Veluthra, the elf group. And so... Y'all have made a lot of enemies. And that's
just a normal Wednesday.
And that's leaving out the Cult of the Dragon, who is like your main enemies for like from the first adventure.
But we also made a friend.
Aww.
Yeah, you made a friend. You made Korsku a friend.
Yeah.
And then you
big friend.
And then you kidnap. Well, the longer y'all hang out here, technically he's gonna. And when he does, he's like, "Oh, it's over. Do it again."
If we get into another fight, maybe. But I can only do it twice a day.
Oh.
So, there's been a lot of stuff going on. Could you remind me, like, what we were doing at this? What is this specific location?
No, that's fine. So y'all,
why are we here?
If I remember correctly,
what are we doing here?
We're looking for Fodale.
Yeah.
Because she's here with the staff to open the vault that we were supposed to open originally before the vault was stolen.
So she was supposed to be at this specific place.
Yes.
Well, she was supposed to be meeting Barcero, which is why we were waiting there.
Yeah.
But then she never showed up, and we discovered
she double-crossed.
She just double-crossed Barcero and went straight to the vault. So we met her at the vault we're meeting her trying to stop her at the vault.
Yeah.
So
is
the
this
longer
where the vault is?
we're talking, the more likely she's already like done everything.
Yeah,
Where we
I'm gonna guess
vault?
that these newly marked coins mean that she is definitely already here.
Some good extra things that y'all find. 2 more potions of healing.
Nice.
Give me one of those.
I'm just gonna drink one of them right now.
I will actually suggest against it.
Okay.
Well, I'm taking one of them after I drink.
I'll just grab it, but I'm not gonna drink it.
So don't drink any more health potions, at all. Take a ring. There's also a ring of Featherfall. And
how high can I fall from if I wear that and my? What do I have? Boots?
And the reason I'm saying no more health potions is because y'all now have an opportunity to long rest.
Oh, okay.
Long rest.
I already have a ring of Featherfall.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have freaking used my potion before.
And actually, go ahead and take that back.
Ring?
We'll go ahead and take that back, Britt, if you want.
I didn't know we were gonna. We're in a freaking cave. How was I supposed to know we were gonna get a chance to do that?
Yeah, go ahead and take your potion back, and that way you can have the benefits. That way you can keep your potion and take the benefits of long rest. But yeah, there's also a ring of Featherfall. So if somebody wants that.
Yeah.
Does it stack if Austin has that and the boots?
No, I already have a ring.
He has a ring already.
Oh, you already have a ring.
So how long does it work for? Is it like?
It's I believe it's as long as you're wearing it.
No, I mean like how far can I fall? It's just however far.
Oh,
is it like like I could skydive from outer space like
no. So you descend 60 feet per round and take no damage from fall. Oh, so actually, yeah, you could. In theory, you could just because it doesn't say the height maximum. It just says per round you're able to go 60 feet with.
60. I don't think we're gonna encounter anything more than 60
Yeah,
feet.
we're not
so
gonna
one of you
encounter-
guys
I mean,
take it.
there was that giant hole that Britt's
Well-
first character's dad fell down.
Oh,
I don't
that
think-
Tamsin
I don't
fell
think it
into.
would- I don't think it would have mattered. I think that hole was
He's
like
the one who decided to try to jump a pit. I don't know what to.
He thought he could help save the day and prove himself, but it didn't work out.
Oh dear.
And now he's dead, literally, and still in the eyes of his family.
And
my God.
and they're dealing with the consequences of his actions still, even
Yep.
with him dead.
Yep.
Because some mercenaries were not happy that he still owed them money.
Oh shit, you're right. I mean, if they show up looking
Well,
for
that's
him,
why that's
then-
why Tanistia went back. That was
I was gonna say she's got a shit ton of money. She could be like, "Piss off, leave us alone."
well, that was that was the story we gave for why Tanistia left the group, was to go deal with that.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. So y'all get your long rest. Go ahead and take the full effects of long rest.
Anyway, so I can take ring.
Yeah.
Sounds
Yeah,
like
you can have
that
it.
is, yeah.
Nice.
Did we find anything else? So it was the ring, 2 potions, and
What should I
260
put
gold.
that under?
Yeah. Potions usually go. No. Oh, that goes into your. So a ring of featherfall should go into your your equipment, because
What do I do here if my equipment thing is full?
start organ. No.
I don't have like half the shit I haven't used, so I'm still just packed,
Yeah.
and I have no more slots to type anything.
Let me
Yeah.
let me look at your. Sheet.
I'm running out of space too. I'm about to get rid of my bag of sand.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was about to like toss this hammer I randomly have out.
You know what? I think this solves our weight problem. Like, I don't have to introduce carry capacity because y'all have made up your own carry capacity. It's like an old school video game where you only have certain amount of blocks to put things in.
I have 1,000 anvils in one of my slots.
Well, no, because we know that in those type of games you wouldn't be able to stack an anvil. Because you
you can only stack 64 of them, right?
Yeah, because you got your stackable objects and then you got your non-stackables.
Yeah, I mean, I have a load of like dumbass shit, so I feel like you probably have some worthless crap too, Britt.
Well, what's weird is I put my leather armor in the equipment because I didn't know where else to put that. So, but I think that's
I mean, I
technically
have
on
mine
me.
there too.
Yeah, that's
Well, apparently
on
your
you.
ring is on you too.
Yeah, your ring's on you.
Yeah,
too,
but I know, but I have to put it somewhere to like keep track of it, and I don't have any space to type.
I guess at the end of the day, the question becomes, when y'all go back home, what do you sell?
I'll sell my bag of sand.
I'm out here with one thing. I have a spell book and that's it.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I'm looking at your sheet now too. I'm like, where?
How do you have nothing else? You don't even have like a water skin.
Well, okay, I guess
You're just so
technically-
dehydrated.
Yeah, I was about to say you should have your pack still.
Yeah, I have some kind of. I think I have a sage pack or something, and then I have a
What?
violin.
Hell yeah! I
I
just
got an
saw I
air
have
horn.
Okay, so for now, for the sake of just having it somewhere on your sheet, since you don't have anything in your like personality ideal spawns and flaws, since those are all optional anyways,
Mhm.
just go ahead and put that ring there, Britt.
Personality wears a ring.
Buzz needs a ring of feather falling.
And then, once we clear things out of your equipment, like I guess I got to start making y'all use your climbing gear and your can.
I know. I'm
and
like, what the hell? I have so much shit.
I mean, Austin's been using his rope.
Actually, y'all should be using your rations. How much have y'all? How much? I'm keeping track.
Oh
of
yeah, I
time.
have 3 days of rations. I
have
forgot about
5
that.
days.
I have 10, and I just buy more every time I go back.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on.
So I guess I should be on like 9 now.
Yeah, let me see what the player's notes, because I put in the player's notes how many days. I'm keeping track of everything for y'all. Like, I know when in the calendar y'all are at.
Yeah, I saw you added those notes in the document. You got the time 7:49 a.m. That is so specific.
Yeah, no, I figure out the time based on when I'm editing, and
Oh, I should probably give
So-
Panther some rations. What would he eat? Like a half a day's of rations a day?
probably, yeah.
Okay. I'll say I have 7 days now.
So, yeah, start using y'all's rations, okay? That will help.
I mean,
Hey, I've got that ability where I can go
I don't know
forage
what
for
we're
food.
supposed
We'll
to
be
using
fine.
them. I thought that was
Uh,
someone else's job.
So I would say just each time y'all long rest, that's when y'all should use the rations.
So
What
right
if we
now,
I guess if we long rest while we're back at base, we don't then because we'll
Correct.
have whatever food is
Yeah.
there. But if we long rest
Yeah.
on the road, then use
Yeah,
rations.
like if you're on an adventure, use rations. If you're back at home
so
base
is it
or in
just
a
a
town,
day of for each long rest then?
Yep.
Or what?
yeah, it's a day of. It's a yeah,
Yeah. I mean, I'm
If we're
just
doing
treating
one
it like
now, then I'll just drop one right now.
yeah. Go ahead and yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just treating it like every time we leave base, I purchase enough to bring me back up to 10 days.
Yeah,
You know, like,
because that's what you start with, I believe.
look, I might be drunk, but I plan ahead. Okay.
So
I get the munchies. I stop at Taco Bell when I get drunk. Ye olde Taco Bell.
I guess also since I need to throw some lightning enemies at you and some acid enemies, that way. 'Cause
No.
No, you don't. No,
Yeah,
you don't.
yeah, I do.
I'm actually cool. I'm okay without
because
that.
Navy L has 4 lightning resistance potions and 1 acid
So you
resistance.
need to throw them at Navy L and not at the rest of us.
But yeah, okay. Any other roleplay stuff y'all want to do before we?
I've heard that leather is really a good insulator, so I think I'll be okay.
All right. Let's go ahead and push forward. Any roleplay y'all want to do?
Where are we going?
I'm just while everyone sleeps, I'm gonna do my elf meditation sleep because elves
Mhm.
don't need to sleep.
Yeah,
but
it's the
Can
just
I
sit there
hold-
in the corner.
even in
I'm gonna hold.
even in Baldur's Gate 3, I noticed they do like a pose if they don't.
Mm-hmm.
You know how I gave him that 1d10? Can I wait until the morning to give that to him? So that like the 24 hours
Oh yeah.
isn't wasted in the long rest.
Well, a long rest is only 8 hours, but we'll
okay.
for the sake of making it better for y'all, yes, we'll give the 24 hours.
Okay.
Because I think you have so much time before you have to cast that ability, if I remember.
Yeah,
correctly.
I assume if the body's still on the ground, we're okay.
Mm-hmm. So I guess y'all like have to figure out how you want to camp here. I guess you got your bags and stuff, but like,
I mean, do we want to?
Corkscrew lays in like one of the webbing and kind of uses that as a bed.
Gross.
Wouldn't do that myself, but
I cuddle up with Panther.
But we'll go ahead and cut to after the 8 hours. You do notice like some pathing to where like because you did
Oh,
smartly
actually,
realize.
I am gonna since I don't need to sleep and I only need to meditate for 4 hours. Once I'm done meditating, I am gonna summon Dongo.
Yeah, I figured. I brought him. Here he is.
Bungle.
But yeah, I'm gonna
So when everyone else wakes up, Dongo is just there.
hovering over them.
I'm gonna wake up and cast mage armor on myself. Nice way to start the day.
Yep. Best part of waking up is casting mage armor.
That's right.
I wake up and I cast take a swig of whiskey.
So you guys did figure out that yes, the Zentarum are only a little bit ahead of you because these are some new coins. But they are ahead of you. Which is why y'all were fine to take that long rest, because they're only a little bit ahead. And you find at the southwest corner of the ruined council hall, doorway opens up to some stairs leading down, and heaps of recently cleared debris are piled before the doorway, with discarded picks and shovels standing along the stairs. Tracks in the area suggest that the Zentarum were here, and have recently descended into the darkness. As you descend, you note the delicate carvings of winding vines and leafy branches that adorn the stairway walls, like a living arbor captured in stone. The steps are wide and shallow, carved of polished marble with silver veins. At each turn of the stairway, statues of robed and hooded elves hold basins of water that glow with a blue light illuminating your path. Eventually, at the bottom of the stairs, a large hall opens up, and 7 silver plaques covered in ancient elvish script hang from the walls. In the center of the chamber, a magic pool is set upside down in the ceiling, with a small fountain that shoots water downward to within 5 feet of the floor before it falls up into the pool again. Where the sound,
That's sick.
where the sound of splashing water should be. A soft chiming fills the air, and there are 2 passages that lead out of the fountain hall. And as you're,
All right.
and you do see like so like this chiming is I would say any elf characters in the party. So R1, two,
Excuse me.
R2, R2. I always forget because your art doesn't like reflect entirely for me.
Oh, you mean my giant pointy ears don't?
Wait, I have all right.
Mhm.
There's no better way to say this. I have a slur from Thyasin. What kind of elf is Nafiel?
High elf.
High elf. I don't know what, because I call him a splinter because he's a wood
Does
elf.
not apply to me. I'm not a wood elf.
I know, that's why I need one for you. Because that was one of my backstories, is I've been wronged by elves, so I'm like a little bit racist.
Yeah, and now y'all have met some
But
people that wronged him.
I haven't called Matt that in a while though, because I'm starting to trust him more.
Yeah, we're friends now.
Mm-hmm.
That felt so insincere. It was like, yeah.
Yeah, I think Mouser and Thias fully trust each other, but absolutely hate each other.
Interesting dynamic.
I don't hate him. I just sort of look at him like, my emotion I feel about him is that kind of way you look at one of your friends and you kind of sigh and go like, I just can't believe this guy.
I was this close to saying that Mouser looks at him as like, oh, he's one of them good ones.
Oh no, for sure. I mean,
Oh,
that's like pretty classic like racist person.
Yeah.
You know, like psychology where they like
become friends
you know,
with somebody and then they just try to.
It doesn't actually
separate it.
fix their opinions of
No.
them. They just think of them differently.
Yep. Still bad.
Can I
It's all bad.
can I like roll for survival to figure out what the water would do if I like
Oh yeah,
touch
did you
it or drink
want us
it?
to roll for that, or you said we just know?
Oh, so I was gonna say, so for the elven characters, like you realize that the chiming you hear is the magical music that gives the Vault of Song its name, and that's what you're hearing. And that there's like these plaques and inscriptions with quotations from different ancient elven philosophers and mages, and I'd say specifically Thias, because you study like a lot of
Magic studied elf lore specifically.
and magic lore and stuff like that. I would say that you're familiar with a few of these names, and you're like, oh, this is so like this is like a big deal, for you probably to find this. A lot of them dealing with the nature of knowledge, the value of enlightened life, and the need to safeguard lore for future generations.
Oh yeah, Thias definitely would be simultaneously very excited and very saddened by this.
Yeah,
because it brings him back to his days when life was normal, and before he had ventured into the Underdark and his life went to shit. He would enjoy research in elves, and they would have loved to find this stuff here. And now he's alone finding this stuff.
yeah.
Well, not alone,
yeah.
but you know.
Essentially. And I would say it also probably hits even harder with the fact that, like, their whole belief of passing on of knowledge and lore, and, like, the fact that the city is lost, and, like, the irony of that in a sad, twisted way.
Awesome.
Yeah,
So,
we had the laughs, now we're in the big feels.
So, is there something here that, like, I feel like from my knowledge of Elven history and the inscriptions and everything here that would help me like understand something that will help us, and I can roll history for that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't really phrase that well.
I know what you're saying. You're hoping to roll history based on your studying, and I would argue if you're good at it, religion is also up there, or Arcana.
History and Arcana would work. Yeah.
And basically you're trying to find a clue essentially to get
that
guiding
can
you.
help us. Yeah.
Yeah, you want to get through here faster so you can get to Fayetteville before
Yeah.
she can steal the. Because as far as you know, she's stealing this elven culture.
Yeah. So roll history then.
Yep.
19.
Okay. With that, you do realize that the two passageways are either the, like, you remember like studying about this place and like the almost like it wasn't perfect history documentation for this place because once again it's a lost city, so a lot of it is rumor, speculation, and like what people passed on through word of mouth. And the most reliable stuff you can figure out is that one of these paths leads to like a portal room. And then another one leads you to this ruined scriptorium. And you would also need, I would say the big thing also that you're going to need is to know that after you get through either room, the next room will deal with this ancient story of the five maidens, which is like this story with a puzzle involved in it and has to do with the representation of the five planets seen in the night sky, which were held by special favor by the ancient Uvarani astronomers.
Okay. So I know. Do I know which passage would lead to which room, or just know one will go to a portal room, one will go to a scriptorium?
You just know one goes to portal room, one goes to scriptorium, because there's no. Once again, because of just the way that this knowledge is passed down, it's very much the places, but there's nobody who wrote it on a map or anything. And even if they did, it probably wouldn't match what you're seeing here anymore.
Okay.
Just because of the ruin and decay.
Cool. So I turn to the group and kind of like, there's not really a lot of lore on this place. It's been a lost city for ages. Everything that we know about it is what's been passed down. But I believe one of these passages should lead to some sort of portal room. The others should lead to some sort of scriptorium. I'm not sure where we want to go, but those appear to be our options here.
Well, where would those people that got the staff want to go?
Would I have any idea an answer to that?
They would want to just pass through those rooms as quickly as possible just to get to the five maiden room.
Okay.
Alright, so I guess we just choose one and go for it.
Any thoughts on which seems less dangerous? I asked that like I know which one is which.
I mean, like, a portal sounds bad, but...
I haven't done this in a while. I'm gonna pull out my coin of decisionary,
Mm-hmm.
and
no.
heads is that passage, and I point the left one. Tails is that one. And then I'm gonna flip the coin and not drop it this time.
Letting a coin do it?
Tails, we're going right.
All right.
Why don't you send Dongo ahead first?
I forgot I can do this.
Oh, you can do both.
Well, I'll send Dongo into the right passage and see what we can find.
All right.
So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna send Dongo ahead. Where are these passages here? Is it here?
It's for the
It's just they're not
theater.
marked,
Yeah, we're
so-
doing theater of mind at the moment.
Okay, cool. So I'll just go to like the entry to the passage and then assume Dongo's senses and head forward into the room.
All right. So with that, you are going to. He's going to find the scriptorium.
Cool.
And he finds these golden discs that are at the apex of a doomed ceiling that fill this chamber with light. The disc is carved in the image of a stylized sun, with a benevolent face at its center. A dozen ancient wooden desks are arranged across the room, so old they seem ready to crumble. Small bins made of smooth white metal, each about 2 feet wide and 6 inches high, line the walls. Some hang open, showing the moldering remains of books and scrolls, and across from the passageway through which he entered, another arched passageway leads out of the room. And so, there you go. So it's just a library. It's a library.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll for perception to just make sure there's nothing
Okay.
hidden. Uh, 23.
Yeah. You don't really say anything hidden. It's more of a matter of like just a bunch of like there's magic gemstones that used to be here that you can tell because there's like slots that are empty. And then like it's a storage room almost, along with a library all in one. And this is kind of where they would transcribe a lot of their lore.
Okay.
I don't think that would there be any books here that I would maybe be interested in?
I guess if you want to find that out, you can go into the room, and if you do, I need a Arcana
I guess, like,
or History.
I return from Dongo's consciousness back to my own. I'm
Mhm.
like, this path seems clear. So then
I
we
wanna
just
go
can all
check.
walk
Let's
into
go.
that room.
All right. Do an Arcana check. 17.
What would I check for? For that same thing.
Like you're just looking for like whatever like could be useful.
For on my end, not mission wise.
Mm-hmm. So I guess this would be a chance to learn more about your elven heritage, because you don't. I mean, because of where you were born and raised, that didn't come up a lot, and
Yeah.
so
I'm also trying to find like stuff about the history of this place since we don't have any like hard facts elsewhere. So I want to try to find some stuff for that.
yeah.
I
So,
mean, I'm
just selfishly
essentially a
finding
baby
books.
in elf years, so
yeah, you're a baby in elf years, and on top of that, like once again, because of where you're from, elf culture is just not as big of a deal. It's more about the giants there. The giants and the barbarians and those type of groups. And so this is really just a chance for you to learn about like your history and where you come from.
so that would be a history check then.
Yeah.
Ugh, that was nothing.
I also roll a history check to find.
Yeah, I'll
books, more history stuff, or
Actually, I
I'll
think
go
we can-
ahead. I'll actually say that because Marlowe passed, y'all do find a intact locked bin amongst all of this rubble, and I will need a sleight of hand check, or
maybe I'll let you.
and if you have the thieves tools with advantage to
I
open,
do have thieves' tools.
to open it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
10, 4, plus, what is it? You said sleight of hand?
Mm-hmm.
So 10 plus 6.
Okay. You kind of like struggle, and you're like, this one's a tough one, and I will actually give you 2 more attempts, but I will say, Marlowe, you realize that this is not just locked, it is also protected by a magic field, and that if y'all fail to open this correctly within the next 2 attempts, the contents are ruined forever and they're gone.
It's got that
Oh, that's
iPhone
good.
lock on it.
All right. Well, be careful.
2 attempts
this
is in,
one?
like what?
2 more attempts with your advantage, so on each
Okay.
of them. So, but what if you fail all the next 2, contents are gone.
Be better. Get it.
Okay, well, I got a 12 and an 8. So
Wow,
12
bring
plus
back
6.
those nat 20s.
Well, Matt has that 1 plus 10.
Does
So
anybody
could you give him the tools and have him do it?
No, because he's not proficient in that.
Does anybody perchance have inspiration? If not, I can hand
Oh yeah, that's quick.
I
Yeah.
still
How long
haven't.
is how long does
inspiration.
inspiration last?
until you use it.
Okay,
You
well,
used yours, didn't you?
No, I didn't,
And you can
because
give your
because when
inspiration to someone
I
else.
rolled a nat 20 after I got it, so
Yeah.
then I didn't use it.
Yeah, well, no, inspiration. So the thing that you were given was the bardic. Sorry, there's bardic
those are-
inspiration, and then there's inspiration that I, as a DM, give.
Oh,
So bardic inspiration, you get the once. Regular inspiration, which I give out to you guys, that is a thing of where you can use it as another chance to roll something if you want. Generally speaking, is what most people use it for.
I'm sorry, you're telling me an 18 is not enough? Jesus.
We're talking about some ancient elven.
I mean,
magic.
I can use my inspiration, I just don't.
I would say you save it for if you fail the 3rd attempt.
Oh, okay. I was like,
But I was trying to make sure you're informed of all your options.
okay.
wait, so how long does bardic inspiration last?
It should be over by now.
Okay.
It's 10 minutes, right?
Yeah.
That better not be a sign. Jesus. Okay. Well, inspiration time.
What'd you get?
Nat 1 and a 6.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, go ahead with that inspiration. Get your 2 more rolls.
Okay, come on. These are not one to behave today here. Let's pull out the white one. Maybe that one will behave better.
Why has it got to be the white one?
Because it's the only other one I have. Okay, we'll roll this one first since it's been... Okay, 13. Okay, that one fell off the table. I love that.
Go ahead.
And it did not do much better, so 13 plus 6 again.
That game.
Okay. So, I guess you can assume that when it doesn't open, Marlowe at least can assume from the knowledge that it is gone. But obviously, you don't. It's very much a, it's the cat. You don't know because it's not opened, but you also do know because you were able to tell that it's protected by that magic.
Well, if it was there, it got, and if it wasn't there, it wasn't there. So, guess we gotta move on to the next one.
Sorry.
Brother, what the hell?
Oh, brother, this
There
guy.
are tons of old. There are tons of old books in the world.
You're telling me
I'm sure we'll
19
find
wasn't
something.
enough. I had to get a freaking exact 20 on that shit.
Old stuff
Uh,
is harder to open.
You'll be even madder at me if I say what the DC was.
Probably like 25.
Damn.
Yeah.
You should know damn well that none of us were gonna get that.
I mean, a DC
Well, you had a
25.
+6, didn't you?
So in
Last time you used sleight of hand, you rolled 3 nat 20s in a row.
So yeah, in theory, a nat 20 still meets
It
the
was
expectations of it.
2.
So I
It was
would,
2.
at least in my game, a nat 20 would still meet the expectations of getting a 25. It's just
Well, it would have
rules
been a
as-
nat 20
yeah.
plus 6, so you would have had a 26 anyways.
Yeah. I just know for some people, rules as written, they would say, "Oh, you got a nat 20, but you still got only 24. You
Mhm.
don't get it." It's like, no, that's not. At that point, why make a DC 25 for something? That's not fun. But yeah, so it was an impossible task. Y'all tried. Some stuff like that's just D&D. But so I guess y'all move on, or do y'all?
I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna have Panther do a little perception check using smell.
Mhm.
Oh.
Just
Give me
sniff
the old
around and
sniff.
see if there's anything interesting.
Um.
See if someone's been here recently, or if there's like something, I don't know, with a notable scent in there that he just finds interesting.
Yeah. Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna decide how.
So he gets advantage on that
Yeah.
because it's a smell check. And he gets +2. Ooh. I'll take that first one. So you rolled an 18 +2.
Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and say. Let me do that.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Roll.
So I guess he has to go in over there by Dongo.
You can tell, or at least, See, he can't tell you what. Dang it.
You can just tell us what he does.
He is very
I mean,
excited.
it's clear. It's clear.
He is very excited, and you, from the best, give me an animal handling.
What is that under?
That should be under your
Wisdom.
Wisdom, yeah.
Oh, okay. Ooh.
Yeah, you can tell he's excited, but you don't know what. You don't know what for. You just know that he's very excited, and he's like doing the pointer hound sort of thing of like this way, and he goes behind you and starts nudging you, like he's trying to tell you, but you're just not able to understand what he's saying.
So I have the spell Speak with Animals.
Mm-hmm.
Can I cast that and then it says I gain the ability to comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts for the duration, which is 10 minutes.
Yes, because there is Speak with Animals.
Okay, I'm gonna cast that. I'm gonna chat with my boy Panther. Let's go.
How do you imagine No, you know what? It's more fun if I decide. I gotta come up with a voice now. God, it's hard to come up with a good... Because I want something you won't expect, but I don't want it to be too out there. I'll just stick with the safe on this one. But, yeah, so you cast it, and, I guess what? You're gonna ask him what's going on?
Yeah. I'm like, what's up, buddy?
Oh, it's you gotta go this way. You gotta go this way.
Which way? Which way?
This way, and he nudges you. He's like, they're only like, as far as I can tell, they're like an hour ahead of us. We're like not that far behind them.
Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, buddy.
So
So I get to chat with him this works for 10 minutes, so we could be in combat and this might still be working.
yes, and actually
Depends on how far we have to go, but
I'm
this
gonna
works for 10 minutes.
I'm gonna decide something actually. I'm trying to decide if I want to go the Baldur's Gate 3 route with that one actually. Because in Baldur's Gate 3 it lasts for the day.
The day, yeah.
I mean, that'd be pretty cool of you.
I think I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna let it be for the day.
Yes.
I
For
kind
the
of
content.
well, I also like a lot of the Baldur's Gate 3 rules. There's certain rules that I'm like, that should be the 5e rule.
It does just sort of not really affect gameplay that much, but make it more fun.
Yeah, it just adds more roleplay value. Less, so it is game adding, but it's a different type of game changing. So
only I can speak with him. So I'm gonna
Correct.
communicate what he's telling me to everybody else.
although I guess if Thyson decided to like go into your mind
Well,
again,
if he did the speak with animals, then I'm not gonna do that with Dongo.
yeah.
Oh god,
well,
I've got to hear what Dongo would sound like. Wait, can I speak with him too?
I was gonna say Dongo.
Can I speak with?
Dongo's not an animal.
Yeah, I was gonna say Dongo's not an animal, and
Okay.
also you don't need to cast anything like that for Dongo because you
Oh,
already
I
can talk. Well,
I
'cause
can
Matt
speak
can already...
with any beast. I can't.
Yeah.
It's not just. I don't have to
Correct.
pick one. I can.
Correct.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah. Thyson can already communicate with Dongo. It's just telepathic.
So, well, I want to hear what Dongo sounds like.
Dongo is not a
Does he
beast,
speak?
though.
Does he speak like a
the
he speaks like an Animal Crossing character.
Yeah, specifically, Find Familiar says it is a celestial, fae, or fiend instead of a beast.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, if anything, it's speaking in like this, almost like in tongues sort of language. And,
Yeah, he would, wouldn't he?
Speaking in binary.
yeah, because when I think celestial, when I think like celestial or fae, I think like something like heavy religious almost, and it's just like ooh.
Dongo has ascended.
Yeah, Dongo has ascended, which means an entirely different thing for Baldur's Gate 3 fans.
Remember when we started the campaign and I tried to get your permission to learn how to speak like one of those Eldritch languages? Because I can know 4 languages. I was like, so can I know how to speak the language of the gods?
Yep. So, with y'all being
Dongo needs no permission.
Yeah. With y'all being led into the next room, you find yourself in the Five Maidens room that, Dias, did you inform them of that room? Or is that...
No, I haven't mentioned the 5 minutes yet.
Okay.
I just mentioned... So, I guess... Do I know more about the 5 Maidens room, or just that it's a room tied to the story?
So I'll kind of give you some information about the room, and then...
And I assume I know the story. I assume that would be more documented.
So, yeah, that's a little bit more documented, because it's more... Because now we're going into almost scientific, but in, like, this fantasy sort of look at science. Because, like I said, that it has to do more with the planets, and it's not literal maidens, it's like the planets and their representation. So within this room, you see this 30-foot high ceiling. So actually, there's your ring of Featherfall, in effect, with this octagonal chamber that's set with glimmering points of light, like a starry night sky. And across the room stands a doorway sealed by a slab of white stone. Closer to you stands a small fountain in the form of a beautiful female elf pouring water from a slim ewer. The water glows softly, and a silver chalice stands on the lip of the fountain. A beautiful sculpture depicting 5 female elves stands at the center of the room. The statues stand in a ring, and with each of them facing outward and holding a basin in its outstretched hands. The first is a young girl dressed in a garment of leaves. The second is a stern...
Is she hot? Britt was thinking it. We all know this.
The second is a stern woman.
You're not wrong.
With a tiara and staff. The third is a young dancer wearing a cloak of swan feathers. The fourth is an older matron dressed in veils of mourning. And the fifth is an armored warrior with a sorrowful expression. The arms of all the figures...
What was the 4th one again?
An older matron dressed in veils of mourning.
Cool.
And they all have their arms, as well as the basins they hold. They're kind of subtly articulated and look as though they might move. And so this is, from what you understand, this is where the riddle and the puzzle come into play with what the 5 maidens. These are the 5 maidens. In their human or elven representation.
Do I know what the riddle is?
So you know that to open the sealed stone door, you need to fill each of their basins with water in the right order, from the planet highest in the sky to the one lowest in the sky. And I'll say, somebody give me what makes sense here. Nature. Somebody give me a nature.
Which one is nature?
It is
It's intelligence.
intelligence. Yep.
I have a +3 for that, but
Yeah, that's not.
anyone has something higher?
I got 0.
I have a +1.
I can try.
Yeah, I only have +2 in nature, so.
All right. That'll be a 16.
That should be enough. You can tell that the ceiling and its glimmering light points that look like a starry night sky, that is the sky. That is that somebody took the time to put together like the entire night sky in its proper positioning with the planets and stars and everything. This is a star map.
All right, well.
And so you at least can see the planets in their correct order.
So we can see the order then?
Yes, but you would also need to know their names. And that's where the second half of the puzzle comes in. And that's where the lore side of it comes in, which I think Thias would know, which would be the names and which ones are represented by which elf. And I would say that you know that they are that the dancing swan girl is Carpri, Karpri.
Is Matt writing this down?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
why.
I am.
Yeah,
Okay.
That's why I'm going slow with it because I assumed he was doing that. The sorrowful warrior is Glyth, Glyth.
Okay.
The mourning woman is Chandos, Chandos.
Okay.
The stern mage queen is Hakatha, why did my brain just apostrophe Catha? Sorry, my brain just stuttered there for a second.
Okay.
And then the girl with leaves is just named Garden. And that is also the correct order of the planets.
Well, then it sounds like you know all this stuff already.
So now...
So what, we just need water?
Yeah, there is so it would be the water from the center, from the fountain.
Well, if there's not some sort of vessel around, I have my water skin.
Wasn't there a vase, like on the something on the center corner of the fountain?
There is a silver chalice on the lip.
Chalice.
Oh, okay.
Sounds good. Just put it in order and bada bing, bada boom.
Cool. So the first one that we will need to fill will be this dancer here, Carpri.
All right. I can go get the water, I guess.
Cool. So it's gonna be fill that one, and then this armored warrior glyph. This is the second one,
Feel.
and then Chandos over here. This old matron with the veils of mourning is 3. Fourth, this mage woman over here, Hikatha, is our 4th one, and finally, Garden is the last.
Open door. Do
All right.
something.
So when you put the last, when the last basin is filled, one more each time. So each time you filled one of these basins, you heard a click, like a mechanism, and when this last one's filled, you get that last click, almost like to Navy L's ears. It sounds like almost like when you're lock picking and you're hitting each of the pins, and suddenly, you realize that last click is from a sealed doorway, and all of the basins slowly tip over, spilling out their water, and the arms of all 5 statues slowly rise back into their original positions, and you now have this doorway that opens with a scraping sound, and this great slab of white stone reveals a passageway beyond.
Cool.
Should I send
Well-
Don go ahead?
Probably.
I say we should probably go since they're not too far ahead.
Yeah, I'll just make sure they're not waiting for us. So, go to the entrance, assume Dongo's senses, and send him ahead.
All right. So Dongo goes ahead. This chamber is skirted by a raised ledge and holds several huge pillars carved in the shape of sinuous dragons. The ceiling 30 feet above is another glowing representation of a starry sky. In the floor before you is a pit 20 feet across, above which hangs a 5-foot fragment of dull gray crystals suspended by a thick silvery chain. Another doorway opens on the opposite side of the room, at the top of a steep flight of stairs leading up to the ledge. And actually, now we will move the map, finally.
Yeah. Ooh.
And y'all will find yourselves... Oh, sorry, let me unlock y'all.
This looks suspiciously like a fighting room.
You all will find
I'm
yourselves...
gonna go swimming in the pool!
At the bottom, on the left, at the bottom of
A
this left
pit with
one.
stuff hovering above it sounds familiar.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah,
all
you'll have
stuck together.
There you go. You have to just kind of unclick and then re-click.
Look, they're all stuck together.
Yeah, so y'all find yourselves in this room.
Well, I just sent Don go ahead first.
Yeah, so Dongo's like probably about here by now.
And then, I guess, perception.
Yes.
That one.
All clear. All clear.
Did you remember to put the lady back?
So that's 5 with my modifiers, but it's a now 1, so I'm still assuming that's nothing.
Where you want to be. And then, of course, who's going to move up a little bit for you.
CJ, did you remember to put the lady back?
Yeah, I did. People are where they need to be. They should be, anyways.
Totally not, because I have agendas.
So let's see. Does anybody else want to make some checks while you're here?
I can look
Sure.
around.
Also, perception, I guess.
Yeah. There's different types of checks you can do.
12 plus 4.
What kind of check were you doing, Austin?
I was gonna say I'm having Panther sniff around again.
Okay.
So he rolled a 14.
Okay, and then Naviel?
What did I say? It was the...
You were saying 14 or 12?
I think I said... I don't remember now.
Yeah, it sounds like I think you were going 12.
12, and then I have a plus 4.
Oh, okay, so 16. So I will say, let's see, let me pull up the stats for if that. Nope. Everything. Well, no, that's not entirely true. You do notice that at the end of the hall are these Zents guarding the doorway to where you need to go.
Who's right next to us?
No one.
What you see there is actually a stone statue of a dragon.
Oh.
I'm gonna have Panther sniff it.
Okay. Give me another check. For Panther sniffing if you're.
I'm gonna say that was his sniff check.
Oh, that was a sniff check.
I'll direct him to that.
As far as he can tell, looks clear to me. Or smells clear, anyways.
So we take out those two guys in the
Inspect it.
back.
All right, if y'all are
going
getting,
over to the statue. All right.
Are y'all about to go into combat? Then.
Hang on, what do you want me to roll for that?
For which one?
I'm gonna look at the statue, see if there's anything
Oh, you can either give
not
me
sniffable about it.
give me either an Arcana or Perception.
10 perception plus 4, 14.
Yeah. Seems like just a statue.
Okay.
But
You
yeah.
know, I just realized this, and it's a bit late, but we took a long rest. I should have rolled.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Go ahead and do that, because nothing of major outside of some of the puzzles have happened. Nothing,
72. Let's see. That is...
I have
Is
there
higher
anything to
better or is
notice?
lower better?
They are all bad.
Higher is better.
Yeah.
No, if you get to like 92 to 100, you get actually some like cool
hey,
stuff.
nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Is 72 is nothing? Nice,
Yeah.
nothing happens.
Yeah,
Cool.
Dang, nice.
What did you do? Did you figure out something for every number, or like
It's-
in increments of like
It's a
5 or
range.
something?
What I am using... Hold on, I'll pull it up, because I got it in here with me, I think.
Oh, there's a whole book.
Yeah, there's a... Oh, I don't have it with me. But it's from Grim Hollow, which is this, like, grim dark fantasy setting that some people
We have the
wrote.
table in the notes if you wanted
Yeah.
to look at that.
And-
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so they came up with this table for aberration type stuff. There's other things you can become in that. You could become a lich. You could become a vampire in their system. It's a whole...
Oh, I see.
But
Oh yeah, nothing happens.
they actually just recently partnered with D&D Beyond because they just dropped some of their dungeons onto D&D Beyond with Layers of Atharis, which is part of that same setting. So, which I paid...
Did you say that had stuff about becoming a vampire?
Yeah, you can become a vampire. You can become a lot of undead stuff. It's a lot of grimdark fantasy. It's supposed to be like this really, it's not a fun setting. It's where the beast that, that eldritch being that you guys are worried about is from.
Fun.
Yeah. Not Zargon, but the other one, the bigger problem. Yeah. All right. So with that, so I guess it really didn't affect what we were doing.
No, it did not at all.
But it's good we did it.
Set.
So, yeah. I'm gonna say that, yeah. So you see those black cloaked mercenaries are taking the top cover at the top of the staircase, and they've got their crossbows out, kind of on guard.
Crossbows?
Yeah.
Did somebody say crossbows?
I assume they saw us when we walked in.
Mm-hmm.
But they're chill.
And actually, everybody else, go ahead and give me that perception or arcana if you have not already done so in this room.
I did it when Donga walked in, but I didn't do it when Thias walked in.
So Thias should do
So
it.
should I do it again? 13.
Is he gonna notice anything more from a
17.
different view?
22.
Okay. Out of everybody, it's Mouser that realizes that this is not just a statue.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Panter, you little goof.
It is actually a construct of a dragon.
What does that mean?
It means it's a machine. It's
Oh.
Fun.
constructs are like machines. They can be made out of stone or anything, which in this case that's what it is. It's supposed to look like a statue, but it's actually
So if they're machines, does that mean they are technology? So if Panther pees on it, well, that's short circuit.
I was gonna say.
No, because it's magic infused technology, which is why the Arcana check it was another way to figure out what's up, because constructs tend to be more magic heavy based technology. Because some constructs have souls. Because that's the whole point of like playing because you can play a construct. That's one of the races in D&D. So,
Let's hope that doesn't
so with
fight
that,
us.
well,
Just like leave it alone.
well, actually, with that, now that he has noticed it, there's a rasping whisper and a flicker of shadow, and the stone dragon begins to twist off its pillar and is going in for the attack.
Son of a bitch.
Right.
So,
Cool.
everybody give me initiative.
All
Hey,
right.
VL, what are you doing over there?
Eight.
Natural 20.
Woo woo.
15.
15. Oh god, don't tell me I just okay. Everybody went quiet for a second. I was like, did I get disconnected again? Or are we just
I rolled an 8. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Yep.
So what
Classic.
Yeah. I mean, we have been going for half the time so far. Like we're a little bit past the halfway point of
Oh, I was saying classic that he rolled poorly.
yeah.
I was gonna say usually we go for 4 hours.
Yeah, we
almost
do.
Done.
So yeah, we're almost done. We're past our halfway. I mean, last time we went a little longer because we felt like it, but we're almost done. So, I will say there is this combat and then there's one more. So if we hit the 4 hours and we don't finish that last combat, we can discuss if we want to do that last section or not. And then what was Naviel?
1.
1. Okay.
I don't know if you want to add the +4 to that. Who gives a shit at this point?
Yeah, that one is a case of you would still be a 5, which means you're still under Matt, of all people. Let's see. +1. And Marlo technically had a 21 because of that nat 20.
Yeah.
See, the good thing is I'm saving when y'all tell me what your modifiers are, so it's just like, oh, it's
Mhm.
in the notes of the last turn order that we just had. Okay, I think everybody's in here now. Let's see. Marlo, Mouser, Naviel, Thyson. Yep, everybody's in here. Oh, why did I spell that wrong? There we go. All right, so Marlo, you get to go first.
All right. So this thing is it's like a robot, but it has some kind of consciousness. That's what I'm getting from it.
It's a magical. It's just magic, really. At this, from the case of this one, there's probably not a lot of, like, some constructs can have souls, but in the case of this one, it's probably just exactly what it looks like.
I'm trying to discern if it's smart.
No.
Then I'm gonna attempt to do Mind Sliver. It needs to make an intelligence saving throw.
All right.
Gotta beat a 13.
She trying to
It
call the robot dumb.
Well, the good news is it is dumb because it has a -2 in intelligence,
Damn!
Incredible.
and it rolled a 12, which means it's a 10. So
All right, so it takes. It probably looks a little different because normally when I cast this, it's like a weird, black vein looking thing, but it's a robot. So, takes 1d6 psychic damage. That is a
Alright.
5, and it must subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
all right. So
And with that, I'm going to did that, and I'm just gonna back up just like a little bit.
yeah, I mean the good news is this is not the size of the last dragon creature that
Yeah,
two of the
but
people.
last time we fought one, we had a magical
Austin, put
item.
your hat over your face.
Well, and also it was the size of the room.
God, I wish I still had that weird curse.
Yeah.
I think we gotta steal it from headquarters next time we're back there.
Just take a little pit stop. The rest of them are looking around like, what the fuck is he doing? And then I'm like, just trust me, guys. I just need my
Alright.
You're gonna
hat.
become a leech child.
So it is its turn, and we're gonna have it go. Well, it's got a target right next to it, unfortunately.
You kind of
Um,
match. Got the same colors going on.
It misses though, because
Hell yeah.
it only
Ah.
got a 9.
Ha!
So,
Idiot.
let's see.
It got dragon.
It does have multi-attack, so it's going to try to bite you again. It's kind of
No.
going in for a bite. It's a hungry machine, and that time it
Like a-
hits.
Brainless zombie.
Yeah, that time it hits, because that's a
Ouch.
18, 19, 20, 21, 22 to hit. Thankfully, everybody fully rested before this. And then I need to roll D8 plus 4. $11.
My dude.
I know. I'm sorry.
Don't sorry my ass.
Hey, y'all said I could keep doing these crunchy fights. I asked.
Yeah, last time we said that, you killed all of us with a fireball.
Yeah. And then had to make an executive decision to not
Hey,
kill all of us immediately.
We got a friend out of that. We made a friend.
That is true. That is true. We did.
He
get a
killed
friend
us
out of it.
all, but we got his ass back by making a new friend.
And
He
I will-
wasn't- he-
I will
That's
make
true.
it clear this time. I'll make it clear this time because I already told one of y'all in secrecy about it. Y'all are not protected this time. I let y'all live that time, but this time there is no protecting because my only house rule when it comes to that is if it's a new person that's joined the campaign, I will make sure not to do that to somebody. And in that case, I just felt like it didn't work for the story. But y'all are near the end of this adventure, so if things go to hell, that's on y'all.
Don't die.
Yeah, so don't die, because this time it's serious. That is it for the dragon's turn, though. So Henrik, seeing that we are in trouble, he's gonna go ahead and do his best to help by bonus action. Let me double check that. Yep, healing word on Navio.
Nice. Thanks, bro.
So go ahead and take 7 back. Actually, no. He's going to do second level. So make that 11. So you get all of it back. Almost like it didn't bite you. Yeah.
Okay.
So he kind of just plays his instrument and just goes, there you go. There you go, Naviel. Get out of there.
Thanks.
Also, why didn't... yeah, it's when it's on your turn, you're going to have to get out of there, because that's...
I know! I can't do anything till the very end, so...
Yeah. Why is Corsicu still 18? He should be full health. Same thing with Henrik. There we go. All right, so Corsicu's coming in because he's like, oh, another big thing to fight. Let's go. I never seen a dragon my size. And so he's going to go in for the swing. Well, he's going to rage first, actually. And then he's going to go for the swing.
How is his picture smaller than me?
Because I had to scale it to the square. So actually it should be that. Doesn't help that these are the only photos I could find of these maps for this adventure. Because the one in the book is in black and white and it shows it shows where the creature should be also on that. And I'm like, that's the only one y'all include in that book? Let's see. So he went for the swing. He rolled enough to hit. So he got 16 damage in. Bringing it to 21 that it's taken.
King. Goated.
And then that's all he's going to do for now because he did bonus action to do that to get his rage. So next it is the soldier in the back. So they see this like entire thing going down and they're like, oh shit, these are the guys that we were told about.
Oh, great.
Hey, you! We were told to keep an eye out for you. And so they start to... 1, 2...
Go attack them, dragon!
5, 6... Let's see. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5... 6... That is... Yeah, y'all are within range. It's gonna go ahead and swing. They're gonna shoot at Corsicu. First shot misses. The second one's gonna go in. And he is also gonna shoot at Corsicu. That one's going to hit for 9 damage. Bringing him to 26. I don't know why I did that. I think I did something wrong. I did. That's fine. Mouser, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna send my boy ahead to pounce.
All right.
On the dragon. So it's plus 4. Let me check. Claw attack. So it's plus 4. Okay. He does not hit.
Okay. He wasn't
again.
Yeah.
You'll get him. You'll get him, buddy. You'll get him.
He also was not going to be able to pounce him either because that dragon got a 19 on that strength check.
Oh shit! I was gonna say he has to roll that 1d4 that to cut it, but that would still
Yeah,
be above what he needs. So,
yeah.
okay. Well, I'm gonna shoot him then.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay, I'll shoot him again.
That hits.
Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, that hits. For 7.
All right, I do 7.
So you start to. So it's not bleeding because it's a construct, but it's past the halfway. It's you can hear like the gears or whatever it has and the magic kind of creaking.
Okay, so it's got like 40 or 50 somewhere in there.
All right, and that means next up is I already did Scent Soldier 2 by accident, so it's Thias. Can't hear you, by the way.
So with Dongo, he attacks as how do I attack with him?
So I know it says that he got his own turn order. We forgot to do that, so we'll just say he goes on your turn.
Okay. I mean, do you want me to roll for him for the next round of combat?
No, we'll just for now.
Okay, so just put him with me.
Yeah, for now we'll put him with you
So
for this combat, anyways.
okay. I mean, it's not like he can do much damage.
Sure. He can do a whole 1 slashing damage. I say as I look at the cat stat block.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to work with trying to figure out a way to make Dongo useful in fights because right now he's not gonna do much. So I'm just gonna have Dongo run to the corner out of the way so that he doesn't die and I don't have to summon him again.
Because that's a whole thing.
And then yeah. So then for me, question, would piercing, bludgeoning, or slashing attacks have any advantage against a dragon that would help me in any way?
No,
or would it just still be normal?
It would just
no
be
difference.
It'd be normal. There's no.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, in that case, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast this.
All right.
Cool. So that's a 24 to hit.
There you go. That hits.
And then that's 3. 13 damage.
All right. Okay. All right. Nice,
Yeah,
nice.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was really good. And that.
Yeah, I rolled a 10, and then I have Agonize and Blast. That's an additional +3.
Yep. And then when you get the one that lets you push people, that's when you bully them. All right. Well, it's Naviel's turn. Unless you had something else.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Well, since I'm standing here, I can attempt to poke it and then just move out of the way.
Yep. And you get advantage because it is being on all sides. which I should have really given.
Does the advantage count on the hit? Because I.
Oh, did you hit?
No.
Oh. So roll for the attack with advantage. Sorry, that's what I mean.
That's what I meant. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
do
yeah.
I
Yeah.
get to roll it again? 'Cause
Yes.
15.
Is that
I
with?
don't think that's enough.
Is that with everything?
Oh, what is my? That's right. That's +5.
Okay, then yeah, you hit.
Okay.
I should have
So
given
since I'm using
Panther-
my
in hindsight, I should have given Panther
rapier, it's
advantage.
gonna be the 1d8 +5. I rolled an 8. Let's go.
Total. That's what it is. Total.
I think because I still get the +5, right? That's
Yeah.
like with
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
or
that's
no?
what I'm saying. Yeah. With
So
13,
that'd be like 13.
and then you kill it. But I'm curious. Go ahead and roll the sneak attack damage too, because of that advantage.
Oh right. Okay.
I'm curious. I'm just curious how
Um,
much we
where-
can stack that damage.
1d6. 4.
4. Okay. So
So how much killed it?
so that is with.
Well, I guess it doesn't matter. Actually, we're not going to meet a bunch more mechanical dragons in our adventures, probably.
So that brings it to 58 damage that it took. Of course,
Nice.
that doesn't mean that's
Damn.
what it took to kill it. It just means that's where y'all hit when it died. So how do you want to finish it? Let's give you a cool.
Oh man.
'Cause-
Okay.
'cause
Well.
you went into
don't-
this thinking, oh, it's gonna beat me up, and then you were the one to get the kill.
Well, if I'm doing it from behind, it's kind of hard with my rapier. I mean,
You kind of just find the right joint.
see, here's the thing: is it actually mechanical? Like that's the weird thing.
It's-
Is I don't.
So it's more magic than science. Like it's more magic than like. There's not a lot of gears and stuff. Like there's gears and stuff, but it's more. It operates off of magic. There's no like battery cell or something. It's magic run.
So it's like a skeleton that's like animated or something.
Yeah, think like
Like all the joints work, but there's nothing driving it.
Five Nights at Freddy's. Think
So that.
think
I
of
don't
like
know,
the
it
think
doesn't
of
make
like them
sense to me
think of
then how to.
think of like the machinery of the animatronics, but the fact that they operate not because there's a battery source for them, but because they have a soul inside them. In this case, there's no soul; it's magic.
It's just kind of weird because like I don't know how logically my little rapier would
You just find
even be able to.
eventually it just takes enough damage. It's y'all cut this thing to pieces. I mean,
The magic gets really
It's like
tired.
Korsku opened up a specific spot that I'm able to poke into.
yeah. There you go.
A little opening
There you go.
that shuts it down, and then he just kind of
He gives you a high
slowly
five.
slumps.
Korsku's like high five in the middle of combat because y'all still have
But
to
now
deal
we got
with
thing idiots
yeah.
over here.
still got to deal with thing 1 and
Oh,
thing
wait,
2.
Let me take it to. How do I?
What, you like that Dr. Seuss reference?
I just like it's like just referring to them as like the idiots over here.
Yeah, the idiots. Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Idiots! Idiots! Just Dennis getting all pissed off about Zents. Well, it is Marlowe's turn because we're back at the top of the round.
Cool.
Y'all took it down in one.
Right. Well,
Also impressive. Y'all took it down in one round.
They didn't know what hit him.
That good.
let's see. I mean, I don't really know what else to do other than old reliable right now. So, Korsku, you want to get big again?
Oh,
Oh,
always.
we know the answer to that.
Always.
He liked
All
that.
right. Get
Alright,
big.
So, yeah, so enlarge.
Insert Mario mushroom noise.
What?
And I'm just gonna. Is this like
So
where? What is that?
that's that pit I was telling you all about. Like
pit.
Oh,
Okay.
sick.
yeah.
Yeah, we
Okay.
run into a lot of pits. I really should
Can we
make my
see the
Eldritch
bottom?
Blast have the pushback.
I'm
Can
just
we
gonna
see the
like
bottom?
go up behind this pillar.
Okay.
Just like hang out right there.
Cool. So it's Henrik's turn.
So are you holding your attack, or was your
No, my action
or was it making him big?
Her action
Yeah,
was
making him big was my action,
Okay.
and my movement is just going over there.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Just in case they have ranged attacks and they feel like
they do.
picking on the squishy wizard.
They got their crossbows.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think their priority is going to be the giant orc now.
Well, they
Good.
were already shooting at him, but now he's absolutely the problem.
Yeah, pay attention to him. He's the one you should be scared of. Don't shoot at us.
Us tiny. You don't need to worry about us. We're small. But it's Henrik's turn, and he's gonna stay back as well. But he's gonna at least get closer. He's gonna hang out near the pit and use his longbow to shoot at Zent 1. And I believe that does hit. That does indeed hit. For 4 piercing damage. So, manages to get an arrow in there. And that's going to be his turn. So, Korsku is, of course, ready to go. He's like, alright, let's do this.
Big.
Dom, 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 dom.
5.
So can he move further now that he's big?
I've been house rolling that he gets
If
a
anything,
little bit
I
more.
feel like he'd be slower, but
I've been
Well,
giving
like
Get them
his-
long.
Yeah.
yeah, I've been giving him a little bit more. So he's now within range, and he's
The
gonna.
sense are like, oh fuck.
And so, of course, he's going for the swing. And yeah, he hits for 16 base plus the, what is it, a D, what was it again? Because he gets the D4 on top, right? For his enlarge.
Yeah, it adds 1d4 to any of his attacks, and then he gets strength.
So yeah, he goes in for a 20 damage swing.
dang.
Which yeah, that almost annihilates Zent 1.
Good job, big buddy guy.
And he's in rage mode, so he just, as soon as he's like going past the first swing, he immediately just uses the momentum of his weapon, great axe going behind him to like release the next swing.
Oh yeah.
And so another full damage. So yeah, Zent 1's dead.
Jeez.
Good night.
Yeah, and so like in the process, Korsku actually like sends him like flying when he hits him with the axe. Like the body actually goes flying like that.
Have a nice night.
Oh yeah. We should do this all the time. So that immediately skips Zent Soldier 1's turn because he does not exist anymore, and brings us to Mouser.
Get deleted.
Yep.
Alright, is Panther within 50 feet of him, or is that too far?
Let me do the math. 30, 35, 40, 45. Exact, almost 50 exact. He's in 45.
Yes. Alright. Come on, buddy, you're gonna get it this time.
And I should have last
You
time.
got it, buddy.
I should have last time. This time I'll remember advantage on the attack. Because he's
Okay.
flanked.
Let me look up what the
Go,
shit
Panther.
is.
Yeah. So basically just
Oh, it fucked it up.
yeah. So basically you just
Slash
roll the
roll
attack
1d.
twice.
12.
Dirty
20, let's
dirty
go.
20, yep.
Yes.
So now I need to roll
Panther!
to see if he's knocked back while you roll the damage.
6 damage. So then do the saving throw for strength.
Which is remind me what the DC is.
A 12. It says DC 12, I believe. Yeah, must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw.
He's knocked down. And he got knocked down.
And then he gets to do a bonus action to make a bite attack.
Yep, so go
So
ahead
then he'll
and
do 1d20 plus 4. Oof, he misses.
with advantage.
Oh, right.
Because now not only is he flanked, he's also
Fuck yeah.
prone. Yeah. So damage. All right.
And 3 damage.
So he took 9 altogether. Not a bad start to his damage.
And it says he's prone. Does that do anything to his turn?
It means that
Or-
on his turn, he's going to have to take his action to get back up. So he won't.
Fuck yeah, Panther.
So he won't be able to actually attack during that turn. He'll be able to move still and do a bonus
Panther!
action,
Panther!
but he won't be able to use a regular
Does
attack.
Panther say anything? I can speak to him. So does he say anything when he knocks his ass
So-
on the ground?
When he knocks him, he's like, "Hell yeah!" And then when he like takes a bite out of him, he's like, "Man, this is actually kind of good."
Hey, wait.
He's getting a taste for human flesh. Fuck. No, Panther.
Your innocent little panther
No,
has.
Panther, no.
Uh,
Uh-oh.
and so now it's still Mouser's turn. So Mouser, go ahead and
Oh yeah.
Take your
How
turn.
far can I move? Like 40?
you can move 6. Yeah,
I'll just move over here
1, 2, 3, 4,
and
5. You can
I'll
move one
shoot
more.
at his
There you
ass.
go. Yeah, get him.
I'm fine there.
Yeah, plus you're behind the pillar. It's kind of like perfect little positioning.
Yeah.
Woo! Get that first hit.
All right, 6 damage.
All right. Yep, get that next hit.
And 4 damage, so 10 more.
All right, so he's at 19. All right, so that brings us to
Mouser gang is fucking this guy up.
yeah.
Panther.
That brings us to his turn, which he has to spend getting up. And then he's very much surrounded. Yeah, so he's gonna run away because he's like scared.
Haha,
Rekma,
stupid.
I'm gonna roll for.
yeah, you're gonna roll.
That's
for...
a 23 to hit,
Okay. 23, that hits.
and then 9 damage.
And then 9 damage. Okay. So. Okay. Sorry, I'm keeping track because I did manage to get in just in time to be able to track some of his damage. I had to remove some stuff though because I think it was just the last turn it missed. There we go. So with that, actually, okay, yeah. So he's bleeding. And that puts us at Thiason.
I was
Navio.
over there.
Yeah, that puts us at Navio.
I was like, wait, didn't he just. Okay,
Yeah.
wait, how am I allowed to move then?
6 if you want to attack. 12 if you
I
don't
don't
plan
think my
to.
short bow can reach this far, though, can it? I don't remember what the range is on that.
Short bow is. Sorry, I'm. Having to do multiple things.
I know.
Oh, why is it not just... I feel like it should just pop up when I... There it is. It goes 80 to 320, so you should be in range. That's less.
Okay.
That should be less than 80.
Okay. So
It
let's
is.
see.
It's 40.
Yeah, I'm like, I always forget how far the short bow itself can go.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see then. Okay, let's see if I even hit. I'm gonna do this one. Ooh, 19.
All right, go for the damage.
Okay, 1d6. Where'd you go? Come here. 2, but that's plus 5.
So 7. Let me see here. I believe that is gonna kill him. So
I bitch.
yeah, I imagine
So
like
it flies.
it goes right
It
into his-
flies through the air, like freaking clocks him in the like back of the neck.
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, he's running away and it just goes. Oh man.
Can this stop logging me out so I can just freaking save my sheets, please? That'd be great.
Oh yeah. So with that is that. You've cleared this out. You've cleared this place out, and
Woo!
so you find some. You find 160 gold on the Zents, and if y'all decide to search the pit,
How deep is the pit?
it's
Right?
it's not that deep. It's
So like
It-
spikes at
like
the bottom or
you
something?
can see it. There's some so it is littered with shattered crystals. But if you go in there like on purpose,
So
you wouldn't.
ring of feather falling.
It's only 15 feet, and then
Oh, okay.
but there's like some shattered crystals in there. I will say
Jump!
you'll have to climb out with the strength or dexterity.
I got my rope. And
Nah, I'm jumping in.
I've got my rope, and we've got a very, very large orc. I think we'll be able
That's
to get
true.
out.
Well, he'll only be like that for a minute. Or
Alright,
less
you got
than
a
that
minute
now.
to loot.
Well, he's still an orc.
That's true.
He
but
will
if it was-
remain an orc for the foreseeable future.
If he was big, he could just lay down and reach his arm halfway down the pit.
Yeah, can he just step into the pit and then step
Oh
out
yeah,
right
so
now?
he does it real quick, yeah. And we'll say that he finds within there. Let me see if he's gonna find it real quick. He does. He finds a potion of healing in there.
Nice. Is he gonna drink that? Probably should.
Is he the one that needs it the most?
Yeah.
Yeah. Then yeah, he will. Because y'all will only
Yeah,
get.
'cause I think
Well, y'all get a short.
he and Navy Yell are the only ones that took damage.
Yeah, so I will say that before y'all start drinking potions up, actually, y'all get a short rest.
Oh, okay, nice.
So
I'm gonna tell Panther that he did a really good job, and I'm very proud of him.
yeah, I did.
Cute.
I'm the best. I can't wait to have more.
Oh no!
And I say, all right, let's calm down now.
I'm gonna give Panther some scritches because he's good.
And he does the little leg thing where he starts to kick a bit.
He's
I'll
tapping
go
his
one
leg.
What
Scratches.
is he, a dog?
Cats.
I look at Dongo a little confused, not sure what to do, and I go to give him pats, and it makes like a hollowy sound, like as if I'm hitting playground equipment.
Oh boy.
Okay, so he's at. So I did get Korsku to full health. with the
Dongo's just
short
like,
rest.
did I do well?
And
You
my-
hit in the corner real good, buddy.
Did I do well? And it's like you just hear like creepy angelic music with organs. In the
I know,
background.
because he's speaking in tongues, so it's like, oh, okay, good, Dongo.
All right, so
Enter.
Y'all are, and now you basically have your way cleared to get to the main area. You have overcome the puzzles and guardians that have been left by the ancient Uverani to make your way deep into the legendary Vault of Song. Beyond the stairs, rising up to the ledge in the Chamber of the Crystal Well, an archway leads to a long, echoing corridor with a floor of darkly polished stone. Yeah. Let me. I'll let y'all listen to the music if you want, but I'm not gonna play it in my head because I'm gonna be going back and forth between chats and channels.
Question.
Yes.
Do Heinrich and Korsku level up?
Okay, hold on. Had two people at once. Matt.
Sorry.
I don't know. I was just saying Dongo was in this corner, so I was moving him appropriately.
Okay, yeah. Because where y'all will be going to go up those stairs to the actual vault is going to be over here. Yay for me for remembering how to point places. Austin.
Do Korsku and Heinrich level up?
Yes, I actually have their sheets. I have their character
Oh,
sheets.
okay.
I've made their sheets in D&D Beyond, so I have their sheets.
Okay. I didn't know if, like, because I see that they both have their hit points listed on their names.
Yeah, let me see if those went up or if that's after the level ups.
I was about to say Heinrich seems low, but then again, he is an intern, so he kind of deserves it.
He's also a bard.
That is also true.
No, I did not level him up yet. Let me do that. Thank you for reminding me, actually. But yeah, so y'all are kind of about to make your way up, but we're not going to say that you're up there yet. So, are y'all doing any, like, stuff in here? I know y'all already picked up some health potions that were in the pit there in the middle.
Can I just kind of do a perception check to see if there's anything of note?
Yeah.
Like, sort of anything secretive in this room?
Yeah, feel free to go ahead and do that for me.
Let me figure out what my bonus would be. So for perception, I get +4. I rolled a 6.
Okay. To you, it's all just a bunch of elven gibberish for anything that you do find. Like, you see some, like, writing on the wall, but, like, those, you know, words I won't repeat, but they're stuff that I know Mouser's thinking.
Also, we can hear her chanting in the other room.
Yes, and that's...
Make out the words and or the language.
Go ahead and give me... For you, give me Arcana with advantage.
Arcana with advantage. Thank God I have advantage.
What'd we get?
With advantage, 7.
Okay.
I can try too.
Yeah, if you want to try, and you would also have you would not have advantage. You would just have regular Arcana.
Okay. Also 7.
With a 7, the most you're gonna
Do
be
you also want to remind you what languages I know? In case that helps at all.
That's part of why I gave you that advantage, because I figured.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I know 4 languages.
Yeah, and I figured that your Elvish heritage as well as like your magical studies. That's why I gave you that advantage.
I rolled a 1 and a 4.
What did I tell you, Matt? You should have picked lucky.
But with a 7, y'all can tell that, like, it's obviously like some sort of elvish like chanting. You can't figure out like the exact translation, as it's kind of a blending of old and new elvish, and so but you know it's got to be related to the staff, because You've come all this way for that. And yeah, Henrik did not get much of a bump. I think he went from 25 to 27. Or something like that. Korsku got like a 10 HP bump. Meanwhile.
Can Heinrich roll to see if he knows what's going on in there?
Heinrich can, yeah, he'll get closer to the stairs so that way he can, like...
He can give us one last chance.
Yeah.
I feel like maybe I have a chance, because also I'm an elf.
Very
Oh,
young
true.
elf.
So, Heinrich actually rolled a 19 on his Arcana check.
God, we love the interns.
That's what they're there for.
He is a lore guy, like, he's a bard, and he is about, you know, lore and history and the tales. And so he kind of listens in, and the chanting is continuing, and it gets louder as he gets closer. And he's like, aha. She's trying to summon the power of the staff in its entirety, and it seems the vault is unlocking more of its potential, and that's what this kind of chant is calling upon the powers of the old and of the old gods.
Something tells me that's not good.
Shouldn't we be like running in there?
Yeah, we should probably do something about
I'm with
that.
her.
Alright, so when y'all do get to that
Well, do we
room-
want to just run in there, or do we want to try and, like...
Yeah, how do
sneak in a
y'all...
little?
Yeah, are y'all sneaking in or rushing in? That is an important
I
question.
can send Dongo.
Sendongo.
Bongo.
Spy Dongo. Okay, so he would actually enter from over here. It would be like that. Y'all go up and then end up back at the bottom. Yeah. Okay, so Dongo
Bring in the reinforcements.
immediately, let me unlock everybody, sees the Zent soldiers, a war mage, and Feodel.
Spider
Which,
ankles.
of course, I posted Feodel's image into the chat for the... so, for the pleasure of Brit.
Hmm.
Yeah. And so, the war mage in particular, you recognize Matt or Dyson recognizes. It's the war mage that fireballed y'all.
That dude?
Yeah.
Well, this is the guy who fireballed us and not the guy who, killed me.
The fireball that I was there for?
Yeah.
It's the guy that got us Korsku
Yeah.
as a result.
Oh, of course, who's gonna go ham on him?
So do you share this knowledge with the party then, I take it?
Yes.
Okay. Korsku's like, oh, hell yeah, I get to get revenge on this guy. Because if y'all remember, he left him, like... Remember, they argued before they split. And so...
He did not leave on good terms.
Yeah. So... Korsku's like, are you able to make me big again so I can kick his ass?
Yeah, sorry, I blanked out for a second.
No, you're good.
I'll make it real big. I was checking. Okay, I've already
Korsku
passed
wants
my
uppies.
I'll wait until we get in there, because it only lasts a minute, so...
He also needs to fit through the door.
So as the other thing as the doors are kind of open now at this point, they were like these huge double doors that, and the hallway slopes downwards and travels about 100 feet before opening to the huge chamber that Dongo can see. And this room consists of 3 successively lower tiers, descending into a shimmering pool at the bottom. A vaulted ceiling rises about 40 feet overhead, and floating in midair above the pool are 8 luminous crystal columns of fantastic complexity and beauty. And of course, while the chanting is going on, there's also this musical tone that's faint, with almost like wind chimes softly filling the chamber. And down near the pool, you see Feodel in plate armor, standing with the 6-foot staff. You see the diamond staff in hand, crystal raised, and she's concentrating on one of the suspended sculptures and is chanting in Elven. And the runes emblazoned along the length of the staff start to give off a silver light. And the Zents and the War Mage are standing near, keeping watch over everything. And let me see if they actually notice Dongo. Go ahead and roll stealth for him.
I didn't remember what his modifiers were.
Easily the most unnatural looking thing in this entire universe.
If you give you a stat block. That's fine. Really cool.
And it's going to be the wisdom modifier.
Yeah, 9.
Or stealth.
Oh, wisdom?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I was thinking the perception for my guys. Sorry. It would be dex. That's right. Because it's stealth.
Still 9.
Yeah, 9.
That's the same.
And then in that
How
case.
could anyone keep their eyes off of the beauty that is Dongo? I mean,
Well, the Zent thugs themselves are a little too preoccupied with like
they don't see you.
with this magic, but unfortunately, the War Mage does notice, and he's like, "Hey, how'd that get in here? Where's the?"
Not what is that?
Yeah,
I was gonna say, what is that?
yeah. What is that? How'd it get in here?
What is that pixelated dog?
And this does draw the attention of the other Zents. And it does throw... Let's see. And actually, I'm going to go back a bit on the information that Heinrich would have gotten from that Arcana check. He also adds that the lore masters and archmages of ancient elven kingdoms preserve their knowledge in magic gemstones called Talkara and Salukara. These were normally small lore gems, not more than an inch or two across, and the floating crystal structures here are Salukara of immense size. Now that I assume like you've been able to like see the room.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Dongo is a fox. Foxes are a type of breed of dog which don't have full range of color vision. So when I'm looking through Dongo's eyes, can I see all the colors? Well, technically, he's not actually a fox.
No. I would say no. I'd say you have full range of color because it's technically a, you know, it's a magical familiar.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. No.
Good, means I can see color.
Yeah. And so like this, so Fadel actually is thrown off from her chanting and stops and looks over. And is anybody else kind of in the doorway? I know Heinrich and Korsku are kind of near the door, so like with the door kind of slightly open, they can see whoever's like right here.
I sure
How
will.
long did you say the hallway was?
So, well, the hallway is far enough that they, actually, in hindsight, she wouldn't be able to see anybody through. Actually, now that you mention that, it's not. I didn't say a length, but it is long. So,
Long enough that I would have to step into the hallway in order to still look through Dongo's eyes.
no, I'd say you'd have to be here though, but you wouldn't have to be in the hallway.
Whoa.
You went flying.
Goodbye.
I see you. I got you.
It's a long hallway.
There you go. So actually, Fadel doesn't see y'all, but she does realize that there's somebody there. And she walks over, and she looks at Dongo and goes, "You look like a familiar, so I take it somebody's watching me. You can come out. I won't hurt you."
What
rolls
noise
over
does
on his
Dongo
back
make?
And starts panting, asking for belly rubs.
Oh my.
Give me for Dongo a charisma check.
Let's go, Dongo.
Dongo, Dongo. Dongo, Dongo.
0.
Oh,
Huh?
He must have he must have a negative.
2 minus 2.
Yep.
Matt.
So it's just you. It's not your.
I was
dice, it's
just
you.
about to say
be
I
fair-
feel like Dongo's charisma is either 1 or 20 and there's no in between.
So his charisma is 7. He's got a -2 modifier. And I rolled a 2.
Oh
my
man.
gosh.
Or.
So with that then, Fadel does.
Rolls over, but like his eyes are like fire.
They like glitch out of his skull for a second. He clips into the floor.
It starts to like stutter as it's going through the floor.
This is
Bethesda,
weird twitch.
little dead dance.
Yeah. It kind of ragdolls a little bit, and then eventually he gets back on his feet. And Fadel just takes a step back.
That's the correct answer.
I rolled so bad I got intimidation.
Scared. Good boy. Good boy, Dongo.
Uncanny Valley dog.
Yeah. Fadel's like, I take that as a you do not wish to speak to me then. So, I was gonna see about if we could make a deal, but fine, have it your way. And she goes back to go continue chanting.
Well, you know,
Thias turns to the others. He's like, she wanted to make a deal, but then Dongo scared her.
that's a really dumb reason to not make a
What do
deal.
you mean Dongo scared her?
Look at him.
I did kind of, That's my fox you're talking about. Anyways,
I bet you the deal was gonna be like, here, you let me do whatever I want, and I won't kill you.
Well, we
Yeah.
won't know
Want to
now.
make a deal?
who wants to go first?
Not it.
Oh, for crying out loud.
Alright, so you go through the door, and yeah, you go where like Dongo is in that area. And as soon as you go through, you immediately see Fadel. I know this is what you've been waiting for. So you get to... and on top of like the already like the already Zent mommy that we've decided that she is, the lighting of this room is really helping her skin have that extra glow to it. Like that's really helping, if anything, for her looks. And so yeah.
She just kind of stands there for a second and stares. She's like, hi! Hey! Hello!
She lost her.
Her war mage looks back at her and goes, hey, they've decided to come through and talk to you. Fadel once again stops her chanting, kind of with a little bit of a frustrated sigh, but is like, okay. And she walks over, and she's like, hi, what is your name?
She's kind of got a little nervous.
She forgot her name.
I forgot.
She's kind of eyeing you warily, and you do notice that she places like one hand on the hilt of her sword, but she continues, and she goes, look, I don't know who you are. I don't know who that is, or what that is. But we found the vault first. We found the vault first. I don't intend to be run off by the first band of tomb robbers to show up. There's nothing in here you can carry away, so look for elven treasure somewhere else.
She's kind of like nervously fiddling now. She's like, well, it would be really helpful if someone else would come help me explain this because I just got here. But
I'll go up behind her.
oh, the one that got here
The
even
even-
later than I
the
did.
even more-
Sure, okay.
It's fine.
Yeah, so yeah, it's within like that
Ah.
first floor, like that first floor block. So wherever you want.
I'm moving.
Okay.
Hi there. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, look, like I told your, I assume you know this person. They didn't introduce themselves.
You didn't give me a chance to, but that's fine. You're like, what's your name? And then just kind of started rapping. It's fine. We're not gonna harp about that too much.
Anyways, like I was telling, I assume friend, acquaintance, whatever.
Naviel. Hi.
Naviel here. Yeah, I was telling Naviel that I was here first. Back off. And if you guys think that you can tomb rob this place and take my treasure, ain't happening.
You seem really tense. And you got all these guards with you. Like, are you planning some kind of explosion? Should we be worried? Because the vibes you're giving off right now are very off.
Roll for vibe check.
There, in a way, yeah, I was about to say, in a way there is with insight, yeah.
Vibe check.
She kind of loosens the grip on her sword hilt a little bit as you, like, call out her intensity.
And chill.
And she's just like, well, I don't know if you've heard of us, but I'm part of the Zentarum. So, you know, don't mess.
I don't know what that is.
We're a group that you don't want to fuck with.
Ooh.
Okay. Is that why you have a bunch of lackeys that look like they want to kill us, and you doing some magic business in here? You summoning a demon?
Let me see.
I won't tell. Shh.
Let me actually see if somebody recognizes y'all. Because he's just watching this. He does not. Okay. So, y'all are lucky. Y'all know who that's the war mage that knocked y'all out, but he does not recognize you guys.
I'm not paying attention in the slightest.
Yeah, you're busy falling for somebody. She's like, look,
Just look back. Oh lord.
look, maybe you can help me.
Like what?
I am trying to make sure that a certain group of people do not get what I'm getting.
What are you getting?
And who would that be?
Putting faces to names, maybe.
Well, you see, I was technically hired to bring this, and she holds up the diamond staff, to somebody, but I could not let them have that. Because they have enough arcane strength as it is. And the last thing that Faerun needs is for the guy that I was supposed to bring this to, as well as his patrons, to have even more elven high magic. And the secrets to defeating those guys, because they're trying to, they want to mess up Faerun. They might be found among these crystals, but you have to let me finish what I'm doing.
Marlo hears in her head, agree to help play along. And then Naviel hears the exact same thing. And then I Eldritch Blast Dongo. And run into the room.
Let's go.
Would you blast your own familiar?
Hey,
Wait,
I
that
can bring
gets
him
to be
back.
the first one to attack? Fuck, that's the only reason I hadn't entered yet.
Can I do an insight check on her? Do I believe anything she's saying?
Yeah, go ahead and give me an insight.
That is a 16.
Okay.
Damn!
So, with a 16, you can tell she's being truthful, but she's definitely leaving some stuff out. Like it's very much a lying by omission sort of situation.
Right.
So she's being honest that yes, she is trying to fuck over. She didn't say the name, but you would know it's Barcero she's trying to fuck over, as well as the Eldrith. And so she obviously knows what the Eldrith are up to. But like, there's obviously something else here besides just fucking them over.
All right. right, well,
I still say that into both of your guys' heads, and then I turn to the other people that are here. I'm like, play along, and then I Eldritch Blast Songo, and run to the room and say, that staff is mine.
All right, Dongo got Eldritch blasted.
So mean.
It'll be fine.
Did we hear what noise he makes when he dies? Did you explain it earlier?
I imagine it's
I
like
got-
a horrible 8-bit,
it's
like,
it's the I imagine like the
Is it-
It's the Pac-Man.
That's actually perfect, yeah. I was gonna suggest the Lego Star Wars Yoda dying, but...
pretty good, actually.
All the audio for me to add into post.
Right?
Or maybe the Minecraft... Oh!
just the Roblox falling apart.
Yeah.
All good
But
suggestions.
anyways,
so
now she thinks that Dongo was with you two, and you two can agree to help her, and
And you're gonna
she'll
die.
let down her guard,
So
and you two can,
you just
while the four of
Again.
us fight.
so you just started a fight, and that means
I'm still confused.
I
Just to leave it alone for
I
now,
assume
yeah,
Mouse-
that's
I-
fine.
Attack.
I assume at
Well,
this
she's
point
gonna
Mouse.
trust you, and you can,
I'm hanging back a little.
Okay.
But I've approached, but I'm still hanging back.
Yeah, I
I'm
assume.
out of sight.
Yeah, I assume everybody I assume you four
Wow,
are still
I told
over
you
there.
guys to follow me.
Oh, you wanted me to run
Yeah,
into the
he
room?
did-
I thought
did
you meant,
say-
I didn't realize
Yeah,
you
he
meant
did.
run into the room. I thought you meant just... Oh, okay, then I run into the room.
Okay,
Fuck it.
so then yeah.
And I come sliding in on my knees.
I'm gonna
Yeah. So
Whoa!
double back. Oh, didn't realize there was anyone following us in this here
Whoa!
ruins temple. I was gonna help you out because, quite frankly, I'm bored.
okay, so I guess I'm gonna need initiative checks.
Jeez.
That's good.
Matt,
considering I'm gonna be
let's
the first
go.
target.
Well, I mean, you did go like.
Blast my unfamiliar to throw them off.
Ooh, I got a 22.
I don't,
Goated.
I don't think I'm in initiative yet.
I was gonna say, are we doing this? What?
I'm not fighting yet.
So
We are not.
well, unfortunately, Faedel does see this as a threat. She's not seeing you two as a threat, but she does see that whatever Thias is up to as a problem.
So should we be in initiative still?
Yeah, so she basically looks at you two and is like, if you two really want to help me, deal with this guy.
Natural one.
13 plus. Oh shit.
Wait,
I
natural
already cast mage armor on myself earlier.
natural one, but
It
what?
was
Do
already.
but do you have a? Don't you have a modifier?
+2.
Okay, so 3.
So 3, but like a sad 3.
A sad 3.
And then let's see. So Thias had 20. What's your plus
Plus one.
+1? Okay.
Still beat your ass.
Where is mine? I don't even. Shit.
Heinrich's on here.
Oh,
Is on.
initiative +4, so 3. So 17?
17. Okay. You said +4.
That's with the plus already added.
Well, I'm trying to figure out your. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out what it was because you tied with somebody.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I believe that's everybody. We got Mouser, we got Thyson, we got Naviel, we got the War Mage, we got Korsku, we got Faedel, we got Zent Soldier 1. I forgot to give Zent Soldier 2 a spot. Actually, I think there is just one here. That might be why I forgot to put them on here, because there's only one. Okay, so. And then, yep, that's everybody. Okay, I will post the turn order for you all. Alright, well, Mouser is going first. So, whatever the plan is, I hope Mouser's in on it and knows what to do on his turn.
So, Matt. You know what? I'm gonna hold my turn and let Thyasin go first since we're on the same.
Yeah, because you're on the same. Yeah, because you Thyasin and
you go first, Thyasin.
Yeah, you, Thyasin, and Aviel are technically like on the same like thing, just because y'all are like there's nobody in between y'all.
Okay. Well, I will. Since Mouser looked confused, I will look at him and psychically tell him, "We're fighting these guys. They think Naviel and Marla are on their team, so we have a secret weapon."
How does that give us a secret weapon?
Because they think they're fighting 4 people, but they're actually fighting 6. It's a surprise attack.
Technically 7 with Panther.
It's really good when one of those people is a rogue.
Yeah, well, he doesn't think Panther is part of the party. Alright.
Panther lives. Look, Panther lives matter.
Go Eldritch Blast and roll a 2, Matt.
20. I'm not Eldritch Blasting. I want to move to there. I'm going to use Arms of Hadar.
Alright.
Have I used this yet?
I think so.
No, not
Do you
yet.
want to just describe it still? Well, I got to roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll, but after, I mean, even if you miss, you can describe it because you still cast it.
Just give her a hug. Give her noodle arm. 10.
And it does affect both people within range. They're both within 10.
Okay. Let's see. And what, it's just going after their AC? I guess then it's a normal attack roll that you just did. Okay. I didn't know if they had to make a check or if it was you. Okay.
Hold on. Wait, let me see. Oh, they didn't make a strength saving throw. Yeah.
They make a strength saving. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. Wow. Wow. Okay, both made it. I was surprised how much the War Mage made it, because he is not a strong guy.
Okay, so on a failed save, they take half damage, so that's still 3d6, well, 3d6 damage, so
Okay.
do you want me to roll that?
Yeah, go ahead, and you can kind of, as you're rolling, if you want.
4 plus 3 plus 4, so 11, half 5.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead and describe it for the class while I'm taking
Okay,
that.
so a bunch of, like, greenish, like, kind of withered tentacles shoot out of my body. Each one is holding a knife. There's, like, a green fog, like, kind of surrounding them as they, like, slash out at the 2 people near me.
All right.
And then I still have... I was right here, so I moved 1, 2, 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2. I moved up to here.
Yep.
You just go.
Ooga booga.
Okay. That's my turn.
All right. If Mouser, if you know what you want to do now, we can come back to you, or...
No, I'll go now.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot. Uzogan is the War Mage, you said,
Yeah,
right?
that's the War Mage, Uzohagen.
I'm gonna shoot his ass. Real advanced strategy.
Yeah. I think y'all learned from last time. You guys are like, let's take out the War Mage first.
Hey, Uzohagen the staff.
I had 23.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That'll more than hit.
I did 3 damage.
Okay. You have your extra shot you can take.
Yeah, so I'm gonna shoot him again. 21.
That hits.
5 damage.
Okay. And was that first one with the extra damage? Because
What do you mean?
don't you have that one ability that lets you do extra damage? I forgot.
Oh,
I-
let me look.
I can't remember exactly what it was called.
Oh, yeah, didn't I have I don't remember what that was. Shit.
It's,
I think I know what you mean.
to be fair, it's been a couple months, so
Is that crossbow expert?
Yeah.
Two-weapon fighting?
it was some.
I don't know.
Oh, if you find it, we'll
Whatever.
come. If you find it, we'll
Yeah.
retroactively add it. But for now, anything else?
Work in my neck, my like class thing either, but that's fine.
What about Panther? What's he gonna get up to?
Oh, is he up next?
Yeah, he goes on your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna do. How far is this? From here to.
That's
to
5,
the war mage
10,
again.
15, 20. So it'd be 20 exact.
Okay.
He's
He's got that.
So you'd still have 10. Yeah, he should have 10 feet left. I would imagine.
He's
after
gonna
that.
do pounce on
Yep.
him.
Yep.
All right. What the?
I remember the
Let
strat.
me look up what that. Yes.
And
Just dive at them. Dive at the ankles.
Arr!
If he moves at least 20 feet towards target before hitting with a claw attack. So I can hit it with a claw. So I hit it with the claw attack first. Okay, I remember now.
I think how this guy,
No. You want to pounce first because the claw attack. If you do the claw attack after, you get that extra. If the panther moves at least 20 feet straight toward a creature and then hit,
Right before hitting it with a claw attack.
yeah,
The target must succeed on a throw or go prone. So I guess you just do.
yeah. I guess we've been doing it wrong. We've been looking at pounce as like a separate thing, but it's just a claw attack, and then if it succeeds, then
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Claw plus 4 to hit. Ooh, I rolled a 6.
All right, that's gonna miss.
So do I have to hit to do the prone?
Yeah,
Or
it
do
has.
I-
It says hits it with a claw attack.
Okay.
If you had hit, then he'd
Oh,
have to
my
make
boy
the
whiffs.
strength saving throw. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, that's my turn.
All right. Now we're on to Naviel.
now this is where it gets hard because what do we?
Yeah, you
Two
have
of
to.
us who are supposed to play along.
Which means it sounds like you're attacking your own friends.
Whoa.
I mean that's ultimately what you've put us in a situation of.
Take it easy.
Easy. Just take it easy.
Matt, what is the? How does this plan benefit us?
Yeah, I don't.
It'll work.
Okay.
I don't want to. Okay.
I don't.
What if I just?
You can. Okay. So it helps that because I know the other thing you're struggling with is I know you don't want to kill Fadel.
Yeah, she's struggling on two fronts because this is stupid.
So on the Fadel, so here's the thing that you can remember: you don't have to attack to kill. There is non-lethal damage.
That's true. I'm gonna try to. Jeez, you forced my hand on this. I don't like this. Oh no! I rolled a 2 on Henrik.
Oh no!
I missed.
Go right for the intern.
I mean, I'm not gonna. Why would I go for you guys? He's right there. But oh no, I missed. Ooh. That rolled in my favor, actually.
Is he gonna submit an HR complaint against you now after this?
I feel like I don't know.
Obligated against me.
Hostile work
Report-
environment.
Yeah, I was gonna say report Thiasen for making him do this.
At the same time, like knowing Jim, I feel like knowing
I feel
him.
like I'll allow it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, oh no, I missed my attack. That sucks.
Hey, as a rogue, don't you have another? Aren't you able to make another attack?
Yeah, but you don't have to.
I mean,
Feyenoord doesn't know that she's a rogue.
No.
One, I don't think we added to what my extra like subclasses for that, so
okay.
we never worked that out.
Okay.
So that's the issue, isn't
Okay.
it?
Okay. In that case, I guess is that it for you?
I think I was gonna go thief, which I don't know if that gives me an extra one.
I think all of them still give you the bonus.
Okay, I'll fine. I'll roll it again. Please be bad. 12.
For Henrik, that's not gonna. That does not hit.
Good. Well, I don't even.
So, as you swing, and you like, you end up going a little too low. Like you go for like almost his legs.
We don't have to roll like deception for this, do we?
Only if you hit and you are doing non-lethal damage.
Okay.
And then I would say that the person that you hit who has to play dead has to do a performance.
Again, why did we do this? This is so fucking stupid.
It makes it interesting, that's for sure.
It does. It's like, I don't know how
It
this
seems
helps.
like a good plan. It might play out. We'll see.
You didn't even let us get through the
Wait.
conversation before we,
Yeah.
like...
What do you mean it might?
You know,
Just keep going. It's fine.
you know what? It makes good content.
It does.
Let's just do what we can with this for now.
Yeah. So Fadel does like give you like a side eye, like really, you couldn't hit him, and Britt's
Because
gonna
you're too cute.
Britt's gonna get
So
mad.
distracted.
I was like, Britt's about to be mad at me for making Fadel give her a side eye.
She's like, it's because you're too cute. I'm just so fucking distracted.
Oh, and Uzahagen's in a bad position. It's his turn, and so he's gonna have to get rid of this panther in the way. Panther.
Don't hood Panta.
Well, he's gonna firebolt.
Oh,
Panther
right in his
has-
face? Jeez!
He has 12. Panther has 12 armor.
Okay.
What did he roll?
Let's see. I need to roll a. I need to do a ranged spell attack. So let's see. That is with my. He uses. He rolled an 8. He didn't hit.
Nerd!
And since it's a cantrip, it it just whiffs.
Wow. Can't hit that close range.
To be fair, it's a ranged spell. And so yeah, he misses, and that's his turn.
I'm gonna retroactively add a bonus action for myself. I'm gonna tell Korsku to go after the mage, because he is loyal to me.
All right, and it is Korsku's turn. I would have taken that as a free action, not even a bonus action, because it's speech.
Well, I didn't use it anyway, so
Yeah, but it's free action because talking is free, up to a point. Remember, 6 seconds per round. So
then come the microtransactions.
These guys not sus of why Korsku is with them now?
So I'm gonna see because I did try to see if he recognized you guys, but let me see if he recognizes the rest of them.
He's too busy getting punched in the face.
I'm just so unmemorable, you know?
So it seems he is too busy getting punched in the face to recognize any of you.
Okay, cool, good.
Because I rolled a 4 on that perception.
Good.
Let me see. Actually, I rolled a perception. It should have been a history, but it would have resulted the same. It would have been a 6, so still wouldn't have gotten anywhere. All right. So yeah, Korsku goes up, and he is about to yell "uppies," but then realizes he can't.
No, he can't get uppies! He can't get uppies!
Sorry, I'm multitasking. He is going to swing his great axe.
Oh, buddy.
And it hits, because I forgot to do something for Uzahagen. I should have casted Mage Armor.
Haha.
He's not gonna make that mistake again.
No, because he'll be dead.
I was
Yeah,
gonna say, is he
he
gonna
won't
get the
live to.
opportunity?
He takes 14 damage.
Yeah, let's go. Great purchase.
Great purchase!
Yeah, we traded him the ability to still be alive.
Great transaction here. You get life and I get big beefy orc man.
Actually, no. When we captured that one Zent,
You did give him all the money.
the guy, I slapped all the money in his fist. Was like, here we go. Now we're into a formal payment process.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and have Corsica Rage, because I forgot to do that. It's okay. And he does not have a second. He can't a second attack yet because he just used the bonus action to rage. So no frenzy. So that is his turn, which brings us to Theodel, who's like, "All right, you handle these ones. I'll handle the elf." And so she's counting on you. She's counting on you, Navy Elf. All the pressure.
I know, too much pressure from both sides. Thanks. It's a great idea. Thanks. You fucking prick.
Actually, she's gonna help you. And instead says, "This is how it's done." And she goes to attack Heinrich. And she gains advantage on attack roll here because she has tactical insight, where if a creature has one of Theodel's allies next to it, Theodel gains advantage on attack rolls against that creature. And at the moment, you...
Look what you've done! You've given her more allies to hit harder!
Let's see. Alright, plus her strength. Yeah, she way passes that with a 18 total.
I don't think she's using a non-lethal.
She also has Zent Phalanx, which is while Theodel is next to any allies, enemies cannot have advantage on attack rolls against her.
God. It just gets
Wait,
worse
she's
and
any
worse.
enemies or allies again?
So when she has allies next, yeah, wait till her allies are enemies, yeah.
You should just let us talk.
Maybe. So let's see. Let's roll for damage. She swings the sword first at him. So that's a D8 plus 3. So she gets 10 damage into Heinrich.
Definitely submitting an HR complaint for this one.
And then she also has multi-attack. So now she's going to swing the diamond staff at him.
Grab the staff.
For another 18 on the roll after her advantage. And that's a D4 plus 6 on the staff. for 9 more damage. Heinrich is at 8.
Holy shit.
He's still alive.
Yeah. Let's see, and then let me double check this. When an ally within 30 feet of Fadel has advantage on attack rolls and hits with an attack, that attack is... Okay. Got it. Okay, that's something that doesn't matter right now. Alright. That's her turn. And so, yeah, she definitely showed you how it's done. I don't know if you find that hot, intimidating, or what, but...
Both.
All of the above.
All of the above, yeah. Zent Soldier's gonna come in, and he's also gonna... He's gonna try to take on Korsku. It's not smart for him, but he's gonna try. Okay, maybe he is smart. He rolled a 23.
Jeez.
For 19 damage.
Jeez.
That brings Korsku to 26. And then he has a second attack. For 16, which does hit. For 4 damage. Alright. And I believe that brings us to Heinrich, who is definitely not happy about this situation. Realizing the situation he's in, he's gonna go ahead and try to non-lethally take down Theodel. Unfortunately, it's also with disadvantage.
Yep.
A 6. That does not hit. Let me see here. If he's got anything that could be useful. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and... Who's next on the... Marlowe? He's gonna give... Well, he can't give Marlowe that.
I'm an enemy.
Yeah. He'll give Mouser Bardic Inspiration.
Oh yeah. What does that do?
So as a bonus action, he casts Bardic Inspiration on somebody within 60 feet, and you get a Inspiration die, which is a D6, and for the next 10 minutes, so 6 for a lot of rounds, the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. So say you don't make the attack roll, but you're like 6 off.
Oh yeah.
You can, and this can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So, you wouldn't know if you miss or not, but if you feel like you've missed, you can be like, I'm gonna add that d6. So, there you go. So Marlowe, you are up. Also,
Alright, so...
yeah. I was gonna double check. I know I've been bad at giving it, but have I actually given proper inspiration to anybody recently? I feel like I should have.
I don't remember it.
I don't think I have any.
I'll just let all of y'all have some.
I don't have any either.
I'll let y'all all have one. I feel...
How nice.
It's been a minute.
Alright, so Marlowe has the entertainer background, so she has proficiency in performance. So what she's gonna do is yell to Theodel, I know, I'll make him less of a threat, and then she'll turn to what's his name,
Korsku. Yep.
Korsku, and act like she's casting Reduce, but actually casted Large.
All right. I'm gonna need a performance first.
Yes. I'm gonna use inspiration.
That might be a good. Oh no.
Oh no, that wasn't. Oh, that was still 10.
Oh,
Just
God.
10.
What are you doing?
Let's see.
What is
No,
happening?
I have a +4. I just rolled bad.
Okay, so it was a 14.
No,
Oh,
it was 6 + 4.
Oh no!
Matt, you gotta leave the room when she rolls.
let me see if she would be able to catch on, though, even to begin with.
What are you implying? It's like spreading?
Well, I meant, like, if she's going to be able to tell if it's...
No, I meant what Austin said.
Oh, yeah, it's spreading.
Hey, I rolled a 19 for it.
Go ahead and, so for that does, you don't have to cast anything on Corsicu, it just enlarges him, if I remember correctly.
It just happens if he's willing, then it just happens.
And he's always willing for uppies.
He's always willing. Oh man! Oh, I meant to make him small.
What is he standing on that it's, like, causing him to...
I think it's this dude.
Oh, yeah,
Let's
found
go.
it. Yeah, I found it.
I need to study more.
Thias is trying so hard not to laugh.
So sorry.
Give me a...
Ugh.
Give me a perception to see if you can read off, or insight, to see if you can read off of her facial expressions, like if she's like believing your act or not.
What? Wait, am I rolling?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, see if she believes you're like what you're doing.
I don't.
Yeah.
15.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah,
Oh darn!
she gives you a glare that definitely reads, "What are you up to?"
I'm so dumb.
You can tell that she doesn't believe this, but she's gonna wait before calling it out.
I'm such a fool. Okay, I'm done.
I'm loving it. All right, so we're back at the top then. Mouser.
I was last.
Oh my goodness. I'm gonna shoot the mage again. Just run it back.
Yeah, run it back. Let's go. Shoot him.
Oops, I typed it the wrong.
And another one. And another one.
I typed in a D6 instead of a D20. Oops.
Oops.
I hit him 14. 14 hit.
Yes, because once again I forgot to give him his mage armor.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I didn't even.
4.
Alright, so 4 damage. Let's see.
And then 22 on the next roll.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for the damage.
And I hit him for 2. So 6 total.
Alright, he's at 33 damage that he's taken. And Panther.
He's gonna... I have to look up his attacks again.
Let's see.
I'm gonna do bite
Alright.
on the mage again.
Mm-hmm.
He rolled a 6.
That does not hit.
Oh, Panther.
Santa.
Oh, buddy.
Panther, what are you doing?
It's okay. He tried his best.
Alright, we are on to Thiason.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast.
Yeah, we're
Eldritch
on to him,
Blast.
alright.
I'm gonna Eldritch Blast Ooh guy, Uzohagen.
Okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, he on to us.
Cast on Ooh guy.
No.
That's an 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's my boy.
It's D10, right? Where's the 10? 13.
Alright. So that's, I believe... Yeah, that kills him.
Let's go.
Good job. I mean,
Okay, oh.
how dare
Click him!
you?
Click him! Click him!
Flick him, Matt.
I will.
He's got to.
What are you doing?
He's got to line him up. He's got to line him up.
Freaking-
He's got to line him up. There you go. Oh, I saw it for a second. There we go. All right.
And then
yeah.
I turn and face Spodell, point my knife at her, and say, "Give us the staff."
Oh my god!
Oh, Lord.
Stop that! It's not helping.
All right. So,
I
sorry.
think it is.
No.
So, are you trying to intimidate? If I'm understanding.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me an intimidation check.
Can I help?
Describe how you're helping him while fighting him.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'll give it. I'll give it to you.
So I get advantage.
Only because I'm entertained. Yes.
Entertainer background.
Oh, he's
that is
so
23.
scary. Oh my god! What is happening?
I rolled a 7 on my first roll because of advantage. I got 23.
Oh, let me see how that goes up against her. I don't know what to roll against that. I guess.
How will we survive?
You know what? I don't know what to roll against it. So, yeah, she is like, oh, yeah, you just took out one of my strongest people. Shit. She hands it to you, and she like raises her hands like defensively, like just in case like you're not done with them. And because like not only in the past like few 3 seconds that this part of the fight's been going, Korsku got giant because of an accident.
Oops.
And then you just blasted one of her like lieutenants essentially, and yeah.
And I try to like, in the midst of her doing that, just like, okay, let's just take my rope and like tie her up real quick so she's not a threat. Since she's not
We
paying
all
attention
know what
to
you're
me
doing
now.
here. We all know what you're doing here.
Hey, I don't want to kill. Maybe she knows something. But we
And
gotta
she
make
still
sure
thinks you're
she's
on her
not a
team.
threat first.
Yeah, why don't you have someone else tie her up?
Well, no. I mean, at this point, we killed the threat, so this is where.
Well,
You
she's also a
reveal.
threat. so-
You don't know you don't know what's going on with her.
Yeah, but if you tie her up.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm
It's your
gonna
turn.
make her
It's
If
your
not a
you
turn.
really
threat.
want to get her, you tie
is
her
my
up and
turn.
then you put
That's why
duct
I'm
tape over her mouth.
Waiting
She
for
can't cast spells.
Yeah, so go
waiting
ahead.
for
Go ahead and give me. What have I normally done for tying up? I just let y'all tie them up and then see if that holds them, don't I?
But I'm also kind of like, she doesn't expect it from me, so I don't know.
Yeah. So and she gives you kind of a side eye as if like, yeah, I know you're in on this. And then she also like looks at the soldier that still is standing and is like, all right, stand down. We've lost. And the soldier sheaths his sword, puts his hands up, stands next to her, ready for them both to be tied up.
Okay. I'm just like, I'm sorry.
Was I an accessory to some crime?
For the record, this was not my idea.
I walk over to Henrik and give him a potion of greater healing.
All right.
Sorry that this
Sorry.
didn't benefit you.
He's the only one who got his ass beat, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
See, it was a good plan.
It's always poor freaking Henrik. It's
okay. I'll be fine.
always the punching bag.
What's gonna happen now?
You can drop the axe.
What? I never.
And Fayettle's like, all right, you got the staff. Not like y'all can use it.
Okay. I use my spell Detect Thoughts. Hold up.
I mean, if you figured out how to use it, I'm sure other people could figure out how to use it. Don't laugh.
Okay, yeah, so I use Detect Thoughts, which is a spell that I get because of Zargon. Woo.
Okay.
Sargon's biggest fan.
Yeah. MVP.
So
It
funny.
doesn't look like there's anything to roll. It looks like it just happens.
Yeah,
It
so...
just happens,
yeah.
and if you want to probe deeper, you have to roll.
So,
I think.
I'll say
If
that...
I probe deeper, it's a wisdom saving
Yeah.
throw.
So,
first, it's just initial thoughts. So what am I getting on initial thoughts?
on initial thoughts, you're kind of getting the...
Did she like me? Did she like me? Do I have a chance?
She's like... She's kind of frustrated that she lost to a bunch of new people to mercenary life, but also, like, kind of impressed.
New?
No, what? Well, hang on. New to mercenary,
No.
like, yes, but
Yeah.
I've been doing other shit. You don't know what it is.
But she's kind of impressed at the same time, and specifically impressed.
Damn right.
She's actually specifically impressed with Navy L. I'm feeding that ego.
I give Navy
I don't know. I don't know that he's
No,
he's
but I'm feeding.
this, so.
I'm feeding that ego though.
I give Navy L a thumbs up and a smile.
Tyson, don't fuck with me
I
on
am.
this.
So I am curious. When you're reading somebody else's thoughts, can you also, because you would hear their thoughts in your mind, since you do the whole communicating with everybody with your thoughts,
Oh.
would it automatically
Would
jump
that
to
break
their
concentration?
thoughts?
Would that break concentration?
Oh, that probably would actually. Yeah. Oh well.
Because yeah, this is a concentration spell.
Yeah. Otherwise, you could have. Yeah. Because other spells do break concentration spells unless stated otherwise.
Cool.
Um,
Well, I am going to press deeper.
I figured.
While asking, why can't we use the staff? So that's a wisdom saving.
Yep,
throw.
I already rolled for. What do I need to beat?
Let's see. What's my wisdom?
No, it's
No.
your spell saving.
Oh, it's spell saving.
Yeah, it's your spell saving. Her wisdom is
13.
what. Yeah,
Okay, that's 13 then.
she beats it. So like as you're trying to dig into her mind, all you can get out of it is elf, and then like she quickly like shuts her mind away from you and is like, nope.
Okay, well that ends the spell. So
And I will actually. Let me see if I think I finished making it. I had to make stats for the diamond staff itself, and so I think I have that homebrew artifact in my collection now.
oh yeah, that's right. I'm holding that right now.
Yeah.
I can take it off your hands.
No.
I love you, but no.
So it is a legendary item that requires attunement to be used, and it can only be used by a wizard, an elf, or a half elf.
Cool.
And since you don't know much,
So everyone in this party bought Mouser.
yeah.
If you want a wizard's expertise, I can hold it.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody wants to do...
Let me hold $1.
I mean, somebody can do a Knowledge Arcana, Detect Magic, and maybe that will help you figure out what it does.
I can
I
do an
shouldn't.
Arcana check if you let
We
me
do
hold
that, but I
it.
feel like I would not know much because I am so young in elf terms.
Mm-hmm. I mean, doesn't mean you didn't come across something in passing while reading something.
I rolled a 16 plus 2, so it's an 18. For Arcana.
All right.
I also rolled an 18.
And then, did Matt try rolling, or was that it?
19.
Okay.
Well, actually, hold up. That was a Arcana, right?
Yep.
So 20.
Ow.
Okay. So, Thyasin.
Or sorry, that's 22, actually.
Thyasin, you actually come across the secrets because I DC 20'd it.
Damn.
So, once you've attuned to this, you can gain a +3 bonus to the attack rolls and damage rolls you make with this staff, which is why it did so much when it hit Heinrich. And while you hold the staff, you also have advantage on history checks to recall lore. In addition, you can comprehend any language spoken to you.
So when he was holding the staff and investigating it, did he get the bonus to history?
Unfortunately, that wasn't a history check, but he will if he makes any.
Oh,
yeah,
that's true.
You can make yourself understood to any creature that has a language. So it's basically a free. It's a free communication device.
It's essentially everything Thias does.
Once per day, you can.
I can take it off your hand. Easy.
Once per day, you can expend 1 charge when you hit with a melee attack using the staff, and the staff begins with each day with 10 charges. The target of the attack must make a DC 13 Constitution saving throw, and for each additional charge you expend beyond the first, up to a maximum of 3, the DC increases by 2. In a failed save, the target is stunned until the end of your next turn.
Mm.
And then the secret that you figure. Oh, yep.
The power of the staff comes from, like, it doesn't have, like, a jewel or diamond of some sort in it.
It has a diamond. It's the diamond staff. Yeah. And
so
then
it comes from the diamond, the power?
I'd say it's from the staff put all together. So, like, the diamond is a key component. Like, if you undid the diamond, then that would help, like, make it less powerful. Sort of.
Wouldn't be able to have the diamond made into a knife.
Oh my god.
Let's go. Just shorten the staff down.
Don't destroy this thing.
Reduce the handle by quite
Well,
a bit.
so I was gonna.
It's like that staff in Barbie.
Well, I was gonna say that.
Where you have to have all 3 parts.
I was gonna say the rest of the staff is also important because it has the Elven language written on it, and that's how, like, the magic. Yeah.
Okay.
So the other part that you figured out. This is the part that's the actual secret that only an elf or half elf can figure out. The diamond staff functions as a key to the lost library of Uverin, and so basically, in order to unlock the library, you have to. It basically will give you some lost knowledge. You have to do 8 hours or more of a concentrated effort onto one of those crystals that she was chanting to earlier.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's up to you if you want to do that now.
We should probably figure out where these other people are going first.
Look,
Yeah.
just tell us what you were gonna do so we can gauge if you're a threat or not. I mean,
Are you evildoers?
really rather not kill you.
Like I said, I was just trying to stop, I guess you guys know, the Eldrith Veluthra.
Maybe.
And so I just really want to make sure that Barcero and his cronies don't get what they want. I guess
What do they want?
I have no idea. I know that the staff is important to it, but out of game, you guys know. Y'all have already made that discovery. When y'all had the big discovery of also Matt's stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She does go on and is like, I mean, there's also the benefit of, I could have gotten promoted to higher than captain within the Zents, but that's a whole nother thing. And the Zent soldier next to her looks at her like, really, you were going to overthrow our bosses?
I mean, you could just lie and say that you went up against a bunch of dragons or something, and you barely came out with your life. So for that alone, you should get a promotion.
I mean, there is the whole threat of the people. I assume you guys are the ones that we stole the staff from.
I don't know. I just got here.
I've heard about some people that might be upset about that.
More so these two people. I didn't really know what it was, but yeah.
Well, I would be more concerned about the actual Dracolich that's also pissed off about that, because y'all stole it from him.
Oh, what?
They did what?
Oh, did we not tell you about that?
You fucking what?
I wore my hat over my eyes and it couldn't kill me.
We'll get to that later.
Like a waiver or something before people sign up to join this, because this is not what I
signed up to join anything. Y'all just said you're coming with us now.
Yeah, why are you here again?
I didn't even get a warning about this. I just
see what the staff is like.
You just want to see it.
Well,
you've seen it.
Wow, it looks so cool.
Speaking of the dragons, how did y'all deal with the cult? Like on the way here?
We killed him. I don't remember. Matt, do you remember?
Wait, what call are you talking
We
about?
killed him, I think.
The ones in the Dracolich lair? Or
the ones that were, on the way here as well, because obviously they were chasing me.
On the way here in the house that we fought first.
Didn't we fight spiders on the way here? Who else did we fight on the way?
Spiders were in the cave, and then I think those other guys were before. Unless I'm just spouting.
Yeah, there were some dragon cult people, humans, but dragon cult people that y'all fought on the way. Like they were.
Yeah, that's right. I pretended to be God.
Yep.
Oh, that was that.
Oh fuck yeah!
You spoke to them in the voice of God.
Voice of Tiamat, specifically the dragon goddess.
That's right.
Let's rewind. Ask that question again.
He said, "Okay, I've caught up now. Let's."
He had to remember.
Yeah. How did you guys deal with the dragon cult on the way here?
She proceeds to hear a voice in her head. God.
And of course, and even better, now because you have the staff in hand, you can actually make it be in Draconic.
Perfect.
So, just to catch me back up, we're gonna have to deal with who she's trying to stop anyway. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Well, we had Barcero in prison.
Yeah, so it sounds like we're
do you
aligning.
do you say that?
Yeah, she's kind of like, so it sounds like we could maybe, I don't know, come to an agreement, work together maybe. She's like,
Are you gonna let me finish the ritual?
No.
Why not?
What are after you do it, what's next?
Is there consequence to this? Or?
No, it's just power. I just want the power. That's all.
I don't like your little smile when you said that. That's a little sweet. For the audience, I accidentally did give a little bit of a smirk for her.
Do we need to have some insight here? Like, do we need to look into?
No. So that was more of just that's. Obviously, it's power. It's not. It's.
I still want to roll for insight. I want to do a vibe check on her. I want to see
vibe check. Yeah, I want a vibe check too.
What are her intentions here?
Okay, go ahead.
Is this power for nefarious reasons?
If I'm being completely honest, y'all don't have to roll. I smiled because I'm just having so much fun, but also it's just power. It's legitimately just power. Like there's nothing.
Ooh, I rolled an 11.
I rolled a 15.
Like
What are we rolling for again? For
I rolled insight.
Yeah, we're rolling insight. Yeah,
5 check.
insight.
5 check. Yeah.
5 check. Is that insight's on here, right? Or...
Yeah, it's
Under wisdom.
Yeah, it's a wisdom.
Thank you. Oh, okay. So I rolled a 15, but I
Yeah.
have a +4, so that's a 19.
So yeah, y'all can basically tell that she's being honest because, like she said, she wants to take over her local chapter of the Zents, and so this will just help
So
her.
she
with
doesn't.
that.
She doesn't seem to have any like evil plans. More just like evil on the sense that like a little.
Did we
warlord would have, not on like
Yeah,
a
I was gonna say, did we ever do?
existence level?
I was gonna say, did we ever do a check on like knowledge about Zents in the area? I mean, about like what they do and who
I
they
think
are.
We did.
I think when they first stole the staff, we did.
Okay,
Check notes.
I thought they wanted to like
they're basically a
bring back that guy.
No, so Zents.
That's someone else.
That's somebody else. You're thinking Thayans.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think you're thinking or no, the Eldrith the Luthor want to bring that guy from the other plane over, but the Thayans, who I have not introduced in this game, want to bring a guy back as well. and then the Zents are just a bunch of mercenaries. They're just a bunch of mercenaries. That their whole thing. They work for whoever, and generally Zents are like the Zentarum are generally on the wrong side of the law and on like the evil end of things, but they're not like. They're not.
They do it because there's money there.
Yeah.
Not because they're evil.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. If you're not gonna go all like murder crazy, like are you gonna make the Zents like better? Like if like
I mean, if you
do
mean
you have
make
a
them better,
resume?
do you mean like make them better at what we do? Then yes, they need better leadership.
So what would you say is the problem with them right now?
Is this a job interview?
I was gonna say.
Are we gonna hire her to the company?
Have you not?
We've been,
Have you ever heard of?
our interview sitting in on, or our intern sitting in on the interview today?
Have you ever heard of Acquisitions Incorporated?
Would you like my job, please?
What's your biggest weakness?
I just think they need somebody who's willing to actually, make the tough calls more. Sometimes they're not willing to do that. And that means picking a side in certain fights. And, I mean, like, for example, with the Eldrith Veluthra, they've been kind of keeping out of it until now. And it was to give them the thing they want. What a terrible job. So, personally, I would not have done it. Which is why
And you didn't.
Exactly.
Maybe
We
we can
love
let her
seeing
do her
people
little
take
ritual,
initiative.
and in return, we can help each other out. Maybe looks over at Thyson like,
Puppy dog eyes.
give her the staff.
Or
Then,
give me
in
the-
return, she can come with us and help us. Maybe.
Or here's the thing. How about we keep her tied up? She teaches us how to do the thing. So she can watch, but we can make sure there's no funny business on either side. We can't
I
do
mean,
it right
I
if
don't
she's not
think
here.
I don't think she's lying to us. She doesn't
Sounds
seem.
good.
I'm just trying to make it like an even playing field, right? Because looks to Theodore, you're probably super powerful and awesome, and could decapitate any of us at any moment, right? Like you're probably really awesome.
I love the
So
sucking
if-
up.
If we just if you teach us your wisdom with this thing, then we'll both get what we want.
Well, we can all have what we want because after you're done with the 8 hours, you don't have to do it again, and nobody else has to do it. We can all just take turns getting what we want afterwards.
Inside check.
Oh, you don't have to make one. She's telling the truth. I'll just give you that.
Glares.
Sounds good. I toss Marla the staff.
Alright, what do I do?
All right, so basically, we'll skip the time, but you basically can
While this happens, during the 8 hours, I reach
Yeah.
on Dongo.
Yeah, this is a
and give him some
8.
food
yeah,
to
this-
apologize.
If she comes with us, does that mean we get to replace Henrik?
Oh my god.
You didn't hire her. You just.
I know, but I'm
No.
saying if she comes with us, I feel like we're getting
Right.
too many
Alternative
cooks in
idea.
the kitchen.
We're collecting
Alternative
NPCs
idea.
like Pokemon.
She doesn't work for us, but she works for ally, and we can solidify our allyship through a
Double
marriage.
agent.
Yeah, an alliance of sorts.
you're
Yeah.
interested.
I want her to come with
Double
us.
agent.
I think you specifically want her to come with you.
Yeah.
That's why I'm proposing
I mean,
a
I was gonna
marriage
make a
to
joke there
solidify
that I
our
probably shouldn't
allyship.
make.
You didn't catch that I was leaning heavily into that. I could have switched it to come for you, but
It would be a mutual. It's out. Okay.
no, I don't mind. This is a mature channel, so we can make these jokes. It's fine. Oh,
Well, I
So
mean,
what, do I
more
just,
so
like-
party members if you want me to stop talking about it.
Do I just stare at this rock for 8 hours? Or do I like do?
you're like I guess we can, because it doesn't say. It just says like 8 hours of uninterrupted study. So, I mean, if you want, just for the sake of mechanics, we can do a Arcana or a History or any of those checks. Anything along those lines. I know.
Do one of the ones the staff gives you the bonus.
Yeah,
for.
do the History one. It gives you a bonus.
How much bonus?
It is a... Where did I put it? It is... You get advantage.
Okay, it was better the first time, so 24.
Okay.
Damn.
Honestly, with the
Yeah.
24, we could... Yeah, that's going to give you the 8 hours uninterrupted. You've got it. For roleplay sake, anything else y'all want to do during the 8 hours?
I
Is
mean,
there
I'm
anything
still,
else
like-
going
Is
on
that
in
a-
here, or like anything to look into?
Is that
or-
is that enough time for a short rest for everybody else?
That's enough time for
I
a
was
long
gonna say, it's
rest.
Probably a long rest.
Oh, let's do that then.
Short rest is like you sit down for like a
Korsku and
couple
Heinrich
minutes.
not be half
Yeah,
dead.
Korsku is also...
Small.
He is small.
When Marlo has the staff also, she's gonna like be racking her brain trying to figure out how this is gonna help her, like her teacher
Yeah,
mentioned,
so...
and then quickly realize she has no idea.
Yeah, like, you've entered a much larger world than you thought you were when you were, like, sent on this mission by, your mentor. Like, this is more than you bargained for. So
By the way, I'm not taking a long rest because I want to keep an eye on everything going on, so I'm just taking a short rest.
okay.
You don't trust me.
There were multiple factors at play here.
I mean, not really. When you're like, can I have the staff, maybe?
Not stealing it. I just want to get it.
Okay, and then let me long rest you. Long rest Korsku. Keep track of time, because I also have my own clock where I'm keeping track of how long y'all have been doing this.
I can't believe freaking Austin gets to have his orc, and everyone's like, I'm not allowed to have my hot babe. Like, what is this?
Well, I pay him. Maybe you should try the same.
I pay
No,
otherwise.
I was gonna say that's called prostitution, Austin.
That's what I'm saying. I'm making a trade. We get rid of the intern. We get someone, since we're too many people
I mean,
in a
I think
party.
regardless, she's coming back to base with us. We can discuss more then.
Yeah, y'all have time.
We'll let Naviel be the one who's with her most of the time as our captive. Maybe there'll be a little bit of Stockholm syndrome developing.
Oh my god.
No, wait, we're not going that route. I don't want to like emotionally manipulate her into.
All right, let's see.
Anyway,
Yeah. Anyways, we got dark there for a second. Let's This is supposed to be the lighthearted adventure. This is
oh no.
So with that, Marlo, you're going to be the first to benefit from this. So were you already fluent in Elvish?
No.
You are now.
Yeah. I know 2 languages, and now I know 3.
And basically all of y'all will become able to for Elvish. That's one of the automatic benefits.
Ooh, upgrades.
Oh boy.
In addition, y'all gain a permanent increase, a +1 permanent increase to either your intelligence, wisdom, or charisma.
Ooh.
Don't mind if I do. Intelligence +4, here we come.
So we add to the plus, or
You
Later
added
to the number.
to your actual like
to
score.
the actual. Oh, sick! Let's go.
Yeah.
Charisma 14.
Yeah, not to the modifier, but to the score. Yeah.
Let's go.
And also,
Let's go.
to answer your question, to answer your earlier question that I was trying to answer, but also was like,
No, I know. There was a lot you were trying to manage.
just put it next to your class. I'm putting like at the start of a parentheses, but you can just put it in parentheses there, and then
Gotcha.
you can put all your like feats and traits where they all go. Yeah. And then bonus feat.
More feet?
You get a bonus feat of either. Let me double check that these are 5th edition compatible, because this is a 4th edition adventure. I did not look into these feats.
You just put
You
a
weren't
pin in them.
you weren't looking up feet pics.
No.
I was gonna. Yeah, right?
God.
Okay. So. Basically, I'll just let y'all pick what feat you want. Go ahead and take a bonus feat in whatever you want.
Any feet?
Yep, any feat.
Wait,
I'll get
where?
back to you
Oh
on that.
yeah.
I will too. I have a list, but anything
In
else?
where?
It's in the player's handbook here.
There's so many.
There's so many. Hold on.
I gotta
I
figure
actually-
out where they
Someone
are.
should take Sentinel.
Here, I will pull that out. Hey
gotta
guys,
figure out where they
good
are.
news. The player's handbook is now in oh no.
I fell off.
It fell off the table. I put it in the game.
Someone
No.
should take Sentinel, please.
It's not my
When we
book
want
signed by
alert
Felicia
instead.
Day.
you
um
have one signed by Felicia Day.
Yeah.
Lucky.
but yeah,
I
if you're
went to a supernatural convention. I had her sign my player's handbook.
if you are trying to read it in here, if you click the upper left where it says pop out to screen, then it will zoom in and have it on the right side of your screen. That way you can actually
Where's the feet section? Jesus.
that way you can actually read it. It is page
Like 170.
170.
Starts at 165.
65.
Oh, I guess yeah. That's
Question.
There we go.
Yes.
How far are we from where I lived before? The like schoolish place.
Oh, because weren't you... Because what, we talked about that you were from Yeah. Let me pull up the map. It is over here, actually. Aren't you from Shadowdale?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah, it's over... So it's up here,
Ooh.
and you guys are, like, somewhere in here.
But,
So
like,
we
how
can pick
far?
any feet?
That would be... a few miles, because, look, this is 10 miles. So...
Mhm.
I would say that's probably about maybe 15 miles, give or take. If I were to guesstimate, it'd be so
You said
nice.
whatever feet, right?
Whatever feet, yes.
So, if it were to be,
Are you looking at something
If I were-
outside your class?
huh?
What are you looking at?
Well,
like,
I mean, none of these are within class.
okay,
really.
I know some are, but for the most part, most of them aren't.
No, they're all like separate.
Yeah.
So, if I were to... Alert says you get a +5. Is that's not stacked with your current initiative also, is it?
You gain +5 to... You gain a +5 bonus to your initiative. Yeah, so on top of that.
Jesus.
I'm taking alert.
I was gonna say, I'm like, because that would give me a freaking +9 if that stacks.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm also
That's
at +9.
absurd.
I'm
Yeah,
like,
it stacks.
this rocks.
You only get it once, but it stacks with what you have.
Shoot, I'll pick alert also then. I'm like, that kind of helps me.
Yeah.
Considering...
Yeah, if you want to be, like, first to go, then that's a good thing to have.
Considering I'm yeah, that's probably best, especially if... Okay. Shit.
I do have that.
Absurd.
I do have that page open in the game for anybody that wants to pull it up.
I'll put that in the...
Yeah, I'll figure out my fate later.
I was like, I could do sharpshooter, but I have like a short bow, so...
Yep.
I don't mean lucky. I intimidated Fado to give me the staff.
Let's see. Let me double check. There's anything else. Each character receives the requested boon immediately, and instinctively realizes. Oh, my bad. You only get one of those out of those 3. Sorry.
What were all the
What?
options again?
Huh?
So you either get the fluent in Elvish, you get the or the
Alright.
permanent +1 or the feat. Sorry.
I want the +1. I don't care about Elvish or...
I'm taking the feet, but I
I'm
don't
taking
know
the
what feet.
feet.
Okay.
I'm taking
I will
the feet
knock
as
my
I'm taking a
charisma back
feat
down
as
to
well.
13 for...
I like ability scores. Being high.
Yeah, y'all instinctively know you only get the one. Trying to use the staff to gain a second boon will not produce the desired result. Do you wish to try? Do you wish to try to make a second attempt?
Not me.
I'm good with what I have.
All right,
I mean,
I'm gonna.
Marlo's the one holding the staff, so
Yeah, I'm gonna. Well, you have to. Everybody has to, take a turn holding it, but you don't have to do the 8 hours out now that the 8 hours have been done. But so everybody gets a turn holding it, including Theodel. Let me give her something. I will give her. I'll give her a boost in charisma. She is now a +2. Oh. All right. With that, you find, because I already know Mouser. He's looking for gold now that he's awake. You find 75 gold worth of things.
Nice. Any interesting items?
Just some jewelry and gems, and so like I said, that all ends up being worth about 75 once you've got everything together. I will say also, y'all do have the knowledge that the staff does unlock further parts of this temple, but y'all aren't going to be able to get to them anytime soon. Like it'd be too much work, and also that's not the job you were asked to do. You were just asked to bring it back to acquisitions.
Cool. So what is unlocked then?
Just
what I'll do, or is it like a library you said?
yeah,
Or is
like
that the part that's not unlocked.
that would be part of this room that you've unlocked. So
Cool. So Thias is going to be looking for information, 1 on Elvish history, particularly related to the Vault of Song, and 2 also stuff related to Zargon and his condition.
his imprisonment.
Well, and by condition I meant Thias's condition.
Wiggly.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I know I put that somewhere. I thought we talked about that. I guess we haven't. Yes. So one of the things, let me find it. I know I wrote it down somewhere. I thought we did talk about like how quickly you'd have to solve that. So your condition. You do find that it's not going to spread, thank God. It is just to you, from what you can find.
Yay.
So there's no
Boo.
negative effects of it absorbing into her skin.
No. Oh, I did find where I made those notes. Y'all had not come across that yet. But you did come across it now. So you find a book, and it's apparently someone once studied individuals that had turned to aberrant horrors, much like stuff that you're dealing with. And apparently he had learned how to undo it, but it was determined to be a difficult task because of what was needed. And the exact text reads, "Reversing a transformation is an incredibly difficult process. The changes that have occurred in a person have fundamentally altered their biology and perhaps their mind. However, anything is possible. To cure a transformation, treat it as a curse. The curse level of a transformation will decide how many components are needed. However, rather than casting Remove Curse with the cure components, the Regenerate spell must be cast with the cure components instead. A person that has reached the 4th level of a transformation, or that has been transformed for longer than a year, can only be cured by a wish spell." And it continues to show like what components are needed for creating, for attempting a cure to the transformation.
Regenerate is a 7th level spell. You're dead.
I'm not dead. I can get stuck like this.
We're dead.
I mean, you could always buy a regenerate like scroll from someone.
So did we pass day here long resting? Does he have to re-roll for whatever fucked up shit he gets today?
I didn't take a long
He
rest, so
didn't.
no, I don't.
He did not rest. So
He purposely didn't. He's
What
like,
you're saying is
current one's
I'm
not too
fine.
bad.
Unfortunately, yes, you're fine.
I'm perfectly fine. No goo's gonna mess with me.
Damn it.
do you want to know what you need? For like if you want to try the components side of it.
Is it a diamond staff?
No.
It's
It is a Hag's Promise,
Oh.
a strand of hair from the lost but not found,
Oh no.
a twice murdered raven,
This is like Into the Woods.
the highest pine cone of a forest,
What?
What?
I probably got one of those.
a clock which runs backwards,
Just throw it.
a black pearl harvested but a week ago, a book that has never been read,
It's glued.
A picture book.
a rose that grows in darkness but not sunlight, or
This is a lot of stuff.
well, you don't have to or you don't have to get all of them.
Weird stuff.
You just need like one of these really, or a life willingly given.
Dongo, get out here.
We still don't have the spell. So we
And-
can't just kill Dongo.
And if you're wondering the author, it just of the book, it just says A. Strauss. So the letter A, Strauss.
I didn't know that Strauss was in this world.
Give me an Arcana check. No. What would that be?
History?
Yeah, give me a history.
Who's holding the staff right now?
I
I don't
believe.
have to be.
Yeah. To get the if you want the advantage.
I know, but like it's okay if someone else is holding it. I mean, I'll take the advantage.
I mean, it is important to... Who is holding the staff right now?
I would think. I guess Fayadel is currently because she was the last one to get her benefit.
Okay. I'll
I would not let Fayadel hold onto the staff.
fine. Then I'll take it out of the kindness of my heart.
Okay, go ahead and take your bonus your bonus roll then.
Oh wow. 22.
Okay. So you somehow, I don't know how you knew that Strauss wasn't from this realm, but out of game.
I meant like the, okay. Keep going.
This is actually, maybe you found this in passing because the Harpers carry so much knowledge in their libraries, and like you maybe were researching something about trying to find something about your heritage. And in the process, you found this book about different realms and different, like, planes. And in the process, you learned, actually, Atharis is a world that you knew about beforehand, even before hearing about the Great Beast. Because A. Strauss is somebody from the realms of Atharis, and somehow this book from Atharis is in the Forgotten Realms.
See, I was making a joke about Strauss, the music guy from real life. I was like, wait, is he like an old composer?
Jeez.
Well, it worked to your benefit. I gave you a check because of that, and now you
Yes!
now you have knowledge that
It was a joke!
now you have knowledge that somehow something from the realm that the bad guys are bringing that thing from,
Oh!
that's his book.
Okay.
Oh, you should burn it.
Now that
The
doesn't
book?
It won't help.
it doesn't necessarily mean that person jumped planes, but that book somehow did at the very least. Now the person may have jumped planes, but at the very least his book did.
Cool.
But at least you're fine, I guess. And I'm definitely fine. So it seems like we go home now?
Did I find any stuff on like elf history?
Yes. As far as elven history goes, it's a lot of the same of like the, just the downfall of the society and like, it's a lot of that information.
If there's nothing relevant.
I don't think there's
the
anything
story, then
specific.
it's fine.
Yeah. There's nothing really specific coming up in your research. Let me just move these notes up because this was supposed to be. You were supposed to find that book later, but since you passed on finding it, I went ahead and gave it to you now.
Oops.
It works for your benefit because we are about to have a year time jump gap, so.
Whoa!
A whole year?
A year?
I thought you said it was just gonna be a few months.
So let me do the math here. It is currently
God, I get to get drunk so many times in game now.
It is let's see, it's 1479, and then when we come out of the time jump, it's gonna be about. Let me see. It's gonna be 1481. Yeah.
That's 2 years.
Well, it's gonna be in the first month of 1481. And y'all are in, like, the late summer of 1479.
Oh boy.
That's why there's a lot that we're going to cover in our downtime. Like, I was like...
Okay.
I've written a lot for downtime, so...
Do we need to update ages? Like, what?
I don't know how old I am now.
So, I guess it's a good thing y'all are about to have calendars. Let me go ahead and actually...
Oh, what?
I will go ahead and give y'all, because I assume that somebody's gonna buy the pet calendar that I made, so I'm just gonna drop it into the Discord now. The calendar of 1481 DR, the Nature of Faerun edition, where you can find such wonderful creatures as badgers, cranium rats,
I don't like
Ooh,
giant space hamsters.
the space hamster.
Let's go.
Wait, where is this?
I just put it in our chat in the acquisitions channel.
Yeah. Oh, look at him go. The space hamster. Oh I love those guys.
I still tried to get a cute version of the cranium rat because I was like, oh, it still has to be cute. So I was like, let's get a cute cranium rat. And I think that's a cute cranium rat. Okay.
I don't like those
Incredible.
brains hanging
I
out.
like it. It's not his fault.
It's still an adorable little thing.
I do like the space hamsters because they're so big.
Yeah. The space
What is
hamsters.
the funny thing?
Let me
I love him.
let me pull up my creatures list again because I
He's
had
so
like a list.
cute.
And of course, I will share. These are images that I either found through D&D officially or some fan art. So I don't have the names of everybody I pulled these arts from. I apologize, but I do want to make it clear that I did not make this art.
I love the buddy.
And then let's see. I do have a list of creatures. I tried to do like low CR monsters and basically went from there. And like.
So sorry. How long has passed then?
So it would have been. So y'all are in Elias's currently, and then the jump will be in Hammer.
This is January.
Yeah, it's January. Yeah, I'm basically keeping for the most part, like realistically when we record these. So it would be Hammer the 14th is when we're starting after the jump. We haven't
Guess
jumped.
I have to decide when my character's birthday is. Then.
Yeah,
Jesus.
we haven't jumped yet.
Since we're doing giant ass leaps.
So it would be Eliasis the 20. It would be the 28th now after that 8 hour after the long rest y'all just had. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So a year and 4 months would be the jump.
I'm just gonna say she's aged up a year then.
So what are we doing now?
Yeah, so what are y'all
what are
doing? Yeah, y'all just, so y'all did all this. I guess it's time to go back, right? To deliver this.
You also didn't tell me what that bunny is.
You're gonna hold me to that, aren't you?
Yeah, I am gonna hold you to that. I'm just staring at this bunny on my other screen
Just
now.
look up bunny with unicorn horn D&D.
I've got it, hold on. It's a... Well, you would think it would be easy for me to find again. It is not. I thought I... Oh, it's a Almiraj. Almiraj.
So cute.
Almiraj. Almiraj.
They're too cute.
Yeah. That's the official D&D image, by the way, for them. That's the official art.
Mhm.
That is from the Tomb of Annihilation book.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
All right. So yeah, y'all have the staff. I guess it's up to y'all to decide. I guess at this point y'all untied Fadel to let her do her thing, and then what? Tied her back up, or like have y'all made
I
it?
think we're fine,
I don't
right?
think we need to tie her back up, but I'm
I think
keeping
we're
an eye on
good.
her.
Okay. She nods at her Zent soldier and is just like, okay, you go back to base. I'll meet you there after I've dealt with any other dealings that they want to do with me.
Wait. Who was the guy she was worried about?
Barcero?
Barcero, the guy that y'all...
We have him, don't we?
Yeah,
I don't think we've told her that.
we have.
Yeah, y'all mentioned it in passing, but she
Okay.
didn't catch on. She's like, oh, yeah, so that's one less problem for me. Or more of a problem if he sees me coming back with y'all, but we'll see. So I guess the real question is, how do we want to do? Are we just going back to your place, and then?
Might as well.
Naviel's inviting Fayettelle back to her place.
Yeah.
We can just get back on our horses. I can hold the staff for safekeeping while we go, and like use it as one of those like balancing
Yeah.
logs.
So I mean, it's not that far of a travel from here to your base. So we'll say that you guys get there in a couple hours, give or take, right?
Right in the back to watch Marlo the whole time.
And with that,
Never
y'all.
the untrusting Hyacinth.
Hey, she got what she wanted, so she has no reason to stick around.
That's fair.
True.
So basically, y'all get there. Shampal sees y'all, and one of the things y'all notice is that there is a building that's for sale right across from y'all. I do want to make a note of that now.
Rival establishment. Oh no.
And y'all, so Shampal's like, "Oh my God, you're back, and you have the staff. Great, and you're the one that was here earlier that passed through."
Yep.
She's pointing to Feodel.
I know.
And Feodel's like, "Yeah, sorry about the trouble, but your friends and I are now working together. I'm Feodel," and she extends her hand. Shampal shakes and is like, "I'm Shampal. I work for them. Come inside, quick. And so she brings everybody into the green flan. So how'd it go? I assume well, because she's not trying to kill us.
I'd say
Yeah.
it went pretty well.
All right, well, I did get in contact.
I'm not gonna say anything.
So I made some contacts between Jim and myself, and as well as Arlon. I did finally get in touch with your mentor, Marlo,
Oh.
and seems that we are going to be delivering the staff to the Harpers. We'll be getting paid nicely for it, though. Jim made a deal, and it'll come with a nice price for us.
I'm sorry. We're just giving the staff away.
No, we're selling it.
Yeah, someone might have an issue with
That's the
that.
same
Looks at
thing.
Marlo.
Turns around.
Well, what's the holdup?
I telepathically ask Marlo, "You don't want to get rid of the staff, right?"
I don't respond.
You stay completely
Yeah.
still.
I'm just in my head. Shut up.
I thought the whole point was we get it back to your people, and thought that was what's wrong? What's going on? Look,
She
I
wanna...
I work for you guys, okay? You guys don't work for me. Y'all tell me in confidence something. I don't tell Jim. This is between us.
Aren't you guys like using the staff or something?
No, we were supposed to use
No.
the staff to open the vault, which we just...
Oh, that's it? You're not like keeping it for anything?
That's as far as we were told.
Yeah, so far, I mean, the plan was to just hold it, and Jim was probably going to hold it until somebody bought it anyways. This just works out for the benefit of all of us, in that the Harpers are probably the best people to give it to, because they'll keep it safe. I mean, the Harpers aren't exactly known for just giving dangerous artifacts to dangerous people.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be good if I can just get it over there. Easy.
And it sounds like once
Does she sound confident about this?
Do I sound confident?
that yeah, do you? That's a you character choice.
Yeah.
You can roll insight
Insight,
against
okay.
my whatever. You're trying to beat an 18.
Nope.
Uh-huh. Hard to tell.
Okay. There is some bad news, and this one's probably going to make Mouser, boss, you're going to be kind of pissed. Barcero and Samillo escaped.
Of course they did! That's
How
your
did that
problem.
happen?
Fucking morons.
I don't know specifically what happened. I just know that they got out. We tried to look for any clues of how. Ott and Clay couldn't find any clues. I looked. I think I saw maybe that they. I think magic was involved somehow, but it wasn't them. Somebody helped them get out from the outside.
You better be telling the truth. Did they pay you off in any way?
No, I would never. I'm here to work for you guys. I help you guys, and that's my job. I take it very seriously.
Shit.
Yeah.
Well, that's fucked.
I mean, even if they didn't escape, we do have a Dracolich to still be worried about, because they have long memories, and obviously, eventually, I mean, from the reports that I was given, eventually, he knows who we are, so eventually he'll come wanting revenge.
He knows you guys. There's two of
Well,
us.
then it sounds like probably it would be in everyone's best interest for me to just take this staff and leave.
It might be in the best interest for us to start considering stronger alliances with everybody rather than splitting off.
Well, I mean, just because this Dracolich, which I just heard about, doesn't know me.
There's
I can
that.
do
You
the
don't think he's
Dracolich
gonna want
knows
his
me.
staff back?
I mean,
Dracolich never saw Mouser's face.
the Dracolich probably will. I mean, if we do hand us off to the Harpers, the Dracolich will probably back off, knowing that we've allied with them. It's just something to consider. As far as Theodel, I mean, I don't know what you plan to do regarding the Zents and how you're going to deal with this. Yeah. I'll have to come up with a story. I mean, I got what I wanted, so, I mean, but the job was to give it to Barcero, and that did not happen.
They were already pretty mad that you didn't show up. Sounded like.
Oh, good. They probably already told my bosses then.
Yeah, they were pretty pissy when we came across them. They were.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend going back.
I wouldn't either.
I'll stay with you guys for a while until I can figure out my next move. I would like to be back with the Zents and in charge, but we'll have to figure out a way for that to happen. And then Shempal's like, yeah, that's probably the best course of action. As far as going into dangerous ruins that are filled with monsters, I think we're done with that. Dealing with the Fang Fists, no offense, Korsku, and then dealing with the Zents on top of that, no offense, Theodel. Just getting this diamond staff has been more than enough trouble. I think I will fight to make sure that the jobs that Jim sends us do not send us into monster-filled ruins. For a while, at least. But yeah, so I've already worked out payment regarding the selling of the staff to the Harpers. So I've gotten 250 gold for each of you.
Is there not a money section?
There should be a.
Oh, that's.
If you're on the Mythweavers one, it's right under your inventory. Like.
Yeah, that's where it normally is, but mine is being stupid and not showing up, but that's fine.
Oh, okay.
Picture.
Yeah.
Well, it's been wonderful meeting you all.
Well, you didn't want a contract?
What?
I mean, you proved yourself amongst us, as far as I'm concerned.
I mean, I kind of have somewhere I gotta be.
What are you looking for?
I mean, I was trying to look for the staff, but I've got some like magic things I need to research, and I need my like teachers, and I mean, I was kind of on my own little adventure before these guys forcibly took me with them.
Mm-hmm.
So...
But I mean, do you really have to go? I mean, we've got a library. We've got, I mean, and we're always getting more books, and these adventures obviously can find you more knowledge. We're always looking for it. Out of game. I'm trying to help give Marlo
Oh, no,
reason.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm not trying to push you. I don't know if I want to make sure I'm not.
Yeah.
I got you.
Thias was gonna try to wait to talk to her alone, but if you convince her before, then go for it. But
Champal's gonna go ahead then and be like, okay, well, I'll let you go ahead and think on it however you want. I'm not gonna force your hand. Just know you are always welcome to Acquisitions Incorporated. At this point, I view you as one of us.
How sweet.
All right. And I guess that's it for meeting notes. Jim is probably going to visit within a week or so. So go ahead and... Or actually, he'll probably visit probably soon. So I guess go ahead, get settled in for a little bit, unpack whatever you need to, and just kind of come back to the office as soon as you're ready. And Jim will probably be ready to have a meeting with us. So, yeah, so, for any of y'all that need information, does anybody need information about the Harpers?
No, I just wanted to put it in the notes. I couldn't remember what the name was.
Yeah, and then Arlon is her mentor, Arlon.
So we're just shipping it to them? We're not like going there?
Mm-mm. Arlon will be in contact soon if that's what you're worried about. I have plans regarding your connection with the Harpers and some stuff. Don't worry.
I'm not worried. I'm just trying to figure out the logistics.
Yeah, no. Because if I remember correctly, Arlon sent you on this as like, hey, get the staff for me, hold some dangerous stuff, and then like, in return, he's gonna like start giving you information, right?
Help me out.
Yeah. He'll also
explain my issues.
Yeah. Your problem. So, which we have yet to truly reveal a lot of that.
Not at all. No.
So, I'm interested. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do a cutaway and let everybody kind of split off, do whatever they need to before coming back to the office. Thyson and Marlo said y'all want to have a scene together, right?
What
so,
do you
like,
want?
are you trying to leave now?
I mean, I don't know. I think Marlo's not. She's not just gonna like take off with the staff right now because she doesn't want to die.
Yeah. I mean, they're not gonna violently stop you if you know. But
yeah, she's not going anywhere right this second, but she's definitely thinking about
this isn't Han Solo at the end of A New Hope being like, all right, job's done, let's get out of here.
Bye, everybody.
Yeah, I was thinking like this isn't like right after they get to Yavin and Han's like, all right, I'm out, I got paid, bye.
Yeah, give her like a day. That might be.
Okay. In a day, it'll be more like Koth. It'll be.
She's probably like, since the one guy mentioned there being a library, she's probably just gonna like go up there and stare at the shelves.
That's good.
Okay.
Spends a lot of time in the library.
Once again, with that being something that I was gonna give you later, I can give it now, because you are looking into it. God, that means I'm gonna have to write some extra stuff for later. Where'd I put it? There it is.
You don't have to do anything.
No. I'll do it now.
Whatever you want. Dude.
Give me a perception or investigation check.
That is 21.
That's gonna
21 investigation.
Yeah, that's going to pass. So as you're kind of looking, I assume you're kind of looking for something that could possibly help with the knowledge you're trying to figure out.
I'm looking for stuff that would interest me specifically, yes.
So you find a book about individuals who were related to gods, celestials, and fiends directly. And it also, and how the Harpers began to track them down and keep history of their lineages in order to protect the families from evil forces. And this is specifically a book that was made because of the ball spawn incident from 1368 with Abdel, Adrian, and Saravok.
Am I supposed to know what that is?
So there is kind of like a forward that's like, this is a tracking of anybody that is related to gods, celestials, fiends.
Yeah.
And this is written because of the ball spawn Baldur's Gate incident in which Saravok almost destroyed Baldur's Gate and and sent them into war in 1368.
I haven't played either of the first two games.
Yeah, it's because of the events of the first two games.
Okay.
And so I'm trying to give you like the rundown without saying too like, because I get you. Anyways, so there is a list of gods' names, and below them are different family trees and lineages showing their connections to the gods. Eventually, you do find a page with your name on it, but the god's name has been smeared out.
I don't like that.
With only an L being left of the name, and it's the first letter of the name. The other thing you notice, because you rolled pretty high, the other thing you notice is who the author of this book is. Arlon Saphira. Your mentor.
Oh, that's creepy. I don't like that. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna put the book back like where it was and just like give it a little tap.
And as you do that, Bias walks into the library. Sorry. Find anything useful?
Yeah. Books. Normal books.
Yeah, that's a normal way to talk.
I always talk normal, actually.
So you're just leaving?
Maybe.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you not like me?
I don't think you like me, and I just like making fun of everyone.
You were really helpful in the Balta song.
Why, thank you. I do have some cool stuff up my sleeve sometimes.
You do, and that staff is one of them now. You sure you want to part with it?
Well, I mean, I don't want to keep it. I just, like, my teacher asked me to get it, so I wanted to get it, and I wanted to see why he wanted it so bad, and if I give it to him, he's gonna help me with, like, studies and stuff. So, I mean, it makes the most sense for me to go back there if the staff's going there, so I can go to my mentor and be like, hey, you gonna give me some knowledge now? Finger gun.
I mean, if that's what you think is best for you. But I don't know, this staff... There's some weird shit going on with it.
Like what?
You see how many people wanted it? We stole it from a fucking Dracolich.
Well, that was before I was even in the picture, so that's your problem.
Yeah, and if you have the staff, it will be your problem.
Mentor is very strong. Probably stronger than I thought before.
What's that supposed to mean?
I don't know. Don't worry about it.
Can I insight check that?
Yeah, that should be an insight check.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, right.
Okay, you'll go against. You're going against the 21, buddy.
That means I need a 19 or higher.
Haha. Don't worry about it. I'm considering sticking around because you got some interesting books here. Do you know where all these came from, by the way?
I only started working here a month ago.
I believe that's correct. Let me check.
So these were already here.
Well, it was yeah,
Yeah.
because you bought the place after it was already built, so yeah.
Weird. But these books were just already here. All right.
Would I be able to see which book she just put back?
That would have
'Cause she's acting weird, or no?
give me a perception with disadvantage because you did come in after.
Yeah. 2.
Ah!
And yeah, it's a month.
Or sorry,
'cause-
5, because I have a +3 on perception.
Wow.
and it is a month. I double checked with the calendar because y'all started in
Okay.
Flame Rule and it's Eliasis right now. So
Well, I guess if you're sticking around, then I'll leave you to it. Oh, do I? I guess I still have the book that I found from Strauss.
Were you just gonna hold
I
it?
kind of take that out of my bag, and I'm like, I mean, I guess you're safe. And I like hold my hand out.
Oh, that. Oh.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
It depends on if you trust this guy or not.
That's fine. You know, this day has been a lot. There's been a lot that's happened today. So I think what I'm gonna do is go to bed and not leave immediately, but maybe leave tomorrow.
Okay,
Bye.
if that's what you think's best.
She just walked away.
All right. Any other scenes that we want to have happen? Anybody want to interact with anybody else before we jump to the office scene?
Can I actually take the book?
Yeah.
I go back and take it.
So do you want to wait for him to leave the room and then?
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a stealth and then give me a perception. Matt.
Oh, you're doing
Yeah.
perception?
Yeah, he's doing perception. Yeah.
Stealth 16. Love.
It's so great.
Jeez.
I am the knight.
I feel bad because we don't record our cameras because like every time since y'all are in the same room, it's even better watching as she's just passing these checks.
Oh, we've been using the same die too.
Okay, so then yeah, so I assume Thyson sticks around for a little bit first, kind of thinking to himself, putting ideas together, right? I don't want to speak for Thyson.
I'm really pouring over this book here.
Okay. And
I'm trying to cross-reference it with any books that we have, but
you-
it's not going to help.
And do you just kind of keep the book afterwards and shuffle out?
Yeah, I'm not leaving this book in the library.
Okay. So then,
Wow.
same reason you're probably not leaving your book in the library. And so he leaves and you kind of wait till he's like a good ways down and making his way back to the office. And yep, you go in, grab the book, sneak out, sneak. All right. And we said nobody else wanted to interact. No Naviel and Mouser hanging out.
I was
No.
gonna say, are there any Fayadel?
I'm at the bar with Smitty.
Okay.
Of course,
Let's
of
be
course
real.
you are.
Yeah.
I mean, I imagine we're just having small talk. Nothing that needs to be.
Okay. No major scenes that we need to cut to.
Nah.
Okay. So then we'll go
We don't
ahead.
know each other.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and cut ahead to after everybody's kind of relaxed a bit and settled in, and they realize, oh, it's time to go meet with Jim. I guess technically Marlo doesn't have to be there because she's not contracted yet. She could if she wants to show
Make
up.
her join us.
Naviel is contracted though, so Naviel does have to show up.
Yep.
And so the three of y'all show up. Marlo, if you wish to still join,
I'm making her
listening.
join us.
I'll just sit in the corner.
Yeah, so Thyson like knocks on your door and is like, "Hey, we're going to the meeting."
What?
Look, you helped us get this staff. You're coming to the meeting.
Yeah, so we cut ahead to the meeting. Jim is already there. Surprisingly, usually he likes to make a little grand entrance. And he's like, "All right, you guys did really well on your, I guess, second job now. In fact, head office is so impressed with you guys that we're actually expanding your license. It's now going to include all of Mistel and not just Peldan's Helm. And so you're expected to expand your trade and branding throughout the region. You'll start to see some new markets, develop new offerings, increase your network of contacts, and safeguard the Council of Six spoiled kids so the politicians think of you positively. You know, all that good hero stuff, right? You can even ship some goods to 2 cities or other settlements outside our region. You can also now bring in 4 new sub-employees and 1 new intern and 10 new crew members. And so, as far as table talk, that also means you now can do 2 franchise tasks on downtime on your own. I've also given you the paperwork to approve some cosmetic upgrades because, the green flan could look better. And Jim kicks some rubble that's left from, like, Clay and Ott still trying to clean up after the attack from earlier, like, in the adventure. And then he looks over at you all with a grin, like, I trust you all to continue to make acquisitions incorporated, look professional. Just be sure to report in a little more often, and hopefully soon you'll all get some major clients too. And with that, Jim gives you all finger guns and vanishes into a cloud of smoke. So yeah, yeah. Jim is the I try to be cool boss, but I'm definitely not cool. And so with that, we've kind of talked about this beforehand. We talked about the renovations. I think Austin came up with one that for the most part everybody agreed with, but Britt wasn't there yet, so he wanted to go ahead and add the trebuchet as the defensive mechanism for the green flag.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Wow.
And I did post that into the channel, so that way if y'all want to see what it does, it's there. As far as like crew and stuff, y'all will, I guess now y'all have to decide who you want to make the intern, because now you have a choice, because originally we had talked about Korsku being the obvious pick for the intern, but
Can Henrik be promoted?
So
he's no longer an intern,
He just
and we
looks
have
like it.
Crew School and Fadel as our interns.
unfortunately that has not been offered as a, I mean, I guess crew member is a higher up spot, so I guess if you want to make him a crew member, you could do that.
Like that. That way he doesn't have to be our meat shield anymore.
So in that case, I guess to kind of decide what job you would want Henrik to take around the green flan, like, so some jobs that I was thinking of, I like wrote down some stuff that could be like what that like people that you would hire could do. So like we probably need a new bartender, a cook, a server. It's basically people that will work around the green flan while you guys are gone, making some extra cash. An entertainer, a stable. Yeah.
I was gonna say, isn't he a
He's a bard.
bard? He could,
Yeah, he could be the entertainer. So Henrik.
Damn, we made him a meat shield, and then we're like, cool. Now you get to entertain the guests.
He can play guitar
It's
and
his
percussion 'cause
dream.
he can use his
He's a
hooves.
bard.
I think
He's happy.
I think he talked about his dream actually being a hero, but yeah,
Well,
I think that was something that was brought up at one point.
well, he can spend all day singing about him.
You're not gonna be a hero if you're a meat shield, buddy. I hate to
Okay.
shoot that dream down, but
We can kind of skip past the hiring process. I mean, I assume for the most part you trust Jean-Paul to like pick the right people to do things.
Yeah.
So
I tell her to make sure the new bartender's hot.
all right.
he's like, I want something to look at if I'm gonna be drinking.
Yes, it's a very Mouser comment.
Yeah. Let me see if I can get a picture of it because I already kind of came up with some names and races and stuff for these people. I was thinking ahead on that for y'all. But as that's going on, we can also talk about some stuff that y'all received as well. We talked about that you've managed to upgrade your carriage that you got from Sandersall Manor. It's now a extra dimensional wagon. Which is a seemingly simple wagon drawn by an old horse that channels powerful magic. The wagon's driver can cause the wagon to teleport the distance of a day's journey, but it has to be a known location over the course of one or more extra dimensional jumps. Usually, this teleportation is done in secret, but y'all could be as open as you want, because at least here, anyways, because Peldan's Helm is kind of gonna get used to the shenanigans you guys are about to bring
That's
to this
right.
town.
You were like, you probably want to be careful when using that. We were like, why?
Because generally, like, that type of magic just isn't often seen. Even in the Forgotten Realms, it's still like a rarity.
You like teleport on top of someone on accident, like whoops.
Yeah. And then also, I guess y'all can decide like if y'all want to do a new paint job on the green flan and like any like rooms that you guys decide to add that don't do anything like a function but are more of a like flavor. So like if y'all want to design a new bedroom for y'all to have specifically, like each have your own individual rooms, because that's something y'all haven't spent a lot of time here. Y'all have kind of been here and then off to the next job. I mean, now's the time to kind of personalize the green flan more towards what you guys would imagine.
Panter gets his own little area. He gets like a fun little, not even like a kennel. He gets like a McDonald's play place.
Oh. He just gets like a really big cat toy room.
Yeah, the biggest cat tree you've ever seen.
He's just a big baby.
Yeah. Anybody else? Any way you want to describe your new rooms?
You go first.
No, I mean it's I don't know really other than standard. It's
Okay. Marlo, you were gonna.
I was just gonna say that, like, I think Marlo is having some second thoughts about going back after looking through that book and being like, why is my teacher's name in there? And
Why did he write? Yeah, why did he write this book, and why does it have your name in there?
Why am I in there? So she's not gonna talk to anybody about that, but she is gonna stay and be like, what if I had a place to stay here? If I had a little room, it can be small, like Harry Potter. But I think she's gonna want a little room.
Yeah. And on top of that, you guys are also starting to make, nice with the Council of Six, which are the ruling class in the Delans. Now that you're starting to spread, like Jim said, it's time to expand. So for Mistel, they have like a council that rules it rather than like a king or a lord. It almost works the same as like Baldur's Gate's Duke system. And so you start to meet some of them. We'll go into names later when we start to really hone in on you guys talking to them. But just know that over this course, because we're flying through a year and 4 months, just know that throughout this time, you're getting to know them and making nice because, obviously y'all want to make sure that, hey, if they got a job, they know who to call first. You want to be the first that they get a hold of.
Amidst this time skip, are there any places that have sending stones?
Yes. I'll say that you can go ahead and I'll say some traveling merchant comes through town at some point. And you can go ahead and buy a sending stone if you like. In fact, I would, if we're doing the sending stone thing, I suggest everybody get one because sending stones are always useful. I have never seen sending stones not be useful.
What is that?
They are, as my friends call them, as my friends have joked, they are rocky talkies. They are basically a stone that you can send a message to another person that has one. It's only a certain amount of words per day. But I also know some people that get rid of that rule, but we'll do the words per day for now. And if it becomes a problem where we need more words, then we'll expand. Maybe you'll get a better phone plan. For now you're on Verizon.
A better rock plan.
Would I know, because I feel like being in a magic school or whatever, that Arlon probably has one.
Yes. Also, I found your bartender, Austin.
Hell yeah.
It's a Leonin.
How much do the sending stones cost?
Sending stones are...
Probably kind of expensive because it's a third one.
Yeah, they're... So they are... Oof. Well, we got the money for that. Y'all got the money for that. Y'all have made...
Bison and I,
they're not. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I looked again. They're not that expensive. They're about 500
gold.
Yeah, gold. Y'all have that.
I don't even have that much.
I know the company. I know the company does, and I know that certain people in the company do.
That's true. I do.
Can I have some money?
You sticking around?
Maybe.
Maybe. Just the walk of shame.
I see the arms behind her back, the legs kicking dirt. If I could have some monies, I would stay.
Matt, she's trying to get you to buy her a drink.
Yay.
I'll just buy both.
Okay.
Because you have 250 gold, I'm not going to be spending money. I have over 2,000.
Thank you. Thank you for buying me a cell phone.
You owe me.
Ridiculous.
I imagine I at some point tell Fado hey, they've opened up some positions if you want to join us.
I mean, it seems...
I don't know where she's gone.
Yeah, so she's kind of at this point she's made a room. Well, she hasn't made a room for herself yet because she kind of is just hanging around, and it's really up to you guys to give her a room. And as you say that, she's like, okay.
Imagine there's intern rooms, right?
Yeah, there's intern rooms.
Do you maybe want to put a bunk bed in your room?
Yeah, I was trying to get. I legitimately I was trying to give you an opening there, and you just didn't take it. And then Allison's like, "Hey, take that opening."
Yeah, I walk by as you guys are having the conversation, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I
if
saw
she's
a bunk
into this
bed
or
over.
not, because I don't know how weird she thinks this is. That I'm just like, hey, you can hang out with me. I just met you hours ago.
Yeah, so she's just like, yeah, I guess I could take a job here until we figure out my issues with the the Zents. So
Nice.
you can
So I'm like, I don't
you
know
can
how
tell
weird that would be.
like
She's
so you can tell she's not up. She's fine with this thing, and she's glad that you offered, but it's very much a situation of homesick type deal where she wishes she could go home, but she knows she can't.
I mean, that's what happens when you betray people, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, didn't say it wasn't a lesson she has to learn. I just said.
Yeah.
So yeah, with that, we're gonna go ahead. I'll assume that this was like over the first couple months, as you guys like having to make these major expansions, figure out ways to keep in contact with each other via sending stones. And in fact,
Yeah.
after
Can I say one more thing?
Yeah, I assume you're gonna make your first call.
Yeah, I was gonna make a call. Unless you have something you wanted to say first.
I was just gonna say that you did give Champal a good idea that she should try to get everybody one. So after you two buy the first two, Champal's like, "Oh, I'll make sure to like get yours reimbursed, Thyasin, for company purposes, and then get the other 3 some as well."
Cool. So I don't.
So we don't
I'm
have to
not
pay
gonna
for them.
have to
Woo!
Marlo did. Well, you had to pay for Marlo still.
You had to pay for mine.
So I'm only off 500 gold.
But yeah, Marlo's gonna attempt to
Sorry, I thought
send
I
a
heard,
message.
I thought I heard something on.
Ghost.
I thought I heard like
Marlo's
thunder or
gonna
something.
attempt to send a message to Arlon
Yep.
and just go like, "Hi, it's me, Marlo. Got the staff. Are you spying on me?
So that's
Thanks, bye."
okay. Yeah, that's 15. Sorry, I'm keeping track as well because I think it's 25.
It's 25, yeah.
So that's 15. So you have 10 left for the day.
Yeah.
I think it's each day.
Okay.
And so it's gonna be a few hours before you hear back. But eventually you get,
Sure.
"Hey, Marlo. Why do you think I'm spying on you?" Bye.
Okay.
So you got 10.
I found a book you wrote with my name inside.
Okay. So let's see. I've said 11. So let's see. See, this is the
I
fun
didn't know
part.
these phones came with math.
But this is kind of the fun part of sending stones.
25
This is the fun part about sending stones, though, is you have to be creative with your messages in a way that, like...
Critical Role campaign 2.
You
Laura Bailey does not
you
care
just-
how
she
many
just gets
words
back.
there is.
Fuck.
I think it's a fun part, but eventually, if it becomes an issue, we can throw it out.
I like it.
It's pretty fun.
So he responds back, "Yeah, that is my research into people like you. And it sorry,
He's really thinking here.
was Elminster's idea." And then that's
Who's that?
that's his 25.
Who was that?
And that's all he can send you for the day.
You
that?
don't get any information after that.
Now, is that Marlo going like, "Who the fuck is that?" Because I assume you know.
Do I know who that? I don't know who. Do I know who that is?
Out of game? Out of game, I would he's a well-known wizard adventurer who is part of the founding members of the Harpers.
Listen, I forget a lot of stuff.
He also is known for wearing a bright red wizard hat.
That's awesome. Okay.
Stealing all our cheese and wine.
Oh my god, Britt, you weren't here when I was explaining my upset with not making y'all the sexy calendar in time. Because I was gonna put sexy Elminster in there, but I couldn't find.
Oh no!
I couldn't find any good pictures to do sexy Elminster. I could only find sexy Dritz, obviously, but I couldn't.
because nobody wants to make Elminster look sexy.
I couldn't even find a sexy Volo. I was gonna do sexy Volo. I was gonna do.
Ah! No! These are horrible options.
I was gonna do sexy Raven Guard.
What about oh god.
I was gonna.
Come back to me.
I was thinking of like high known adventures. So like and people that are still alive. So like while Minsk is alive, he's in stone, so nobody knows he's alive.
Sexy stone.
So I
Minsk.
couldn't do Minsk. And
Do
like
Xanathar.
yeah, and like the way that it would work in like the realm like in game is that obviously these are like models that are hired by these calendar companies to dress up and essentially cosplay as sexy versions of these famous historical people.
That's so creepy.
Like Thomas Jefferson.
I guess they could do like sexy Jaheira as well. I was mostly focusing on men, but like sexy Jaheira I guess could also be in there. And
Oh my god. Tasha.
yeah. Anyways, but yeah, so Elminster is, I guess you would know, he is a founding member of the Harpers. He is like this very powerful wizard. There's you should be starting to put some pieces together that they knew more about you than they were letting on.
I thought they were being nice to me.
And maybe they are. Maybe they're still being nice to you. It's just maybe they're you don't know why they didn't tell you. But it definitely probably feels like a betrayal right in the moment that like this is how you're learning all of this.
Yeah, you tell me stuff. I'm trustworthy. With my own information? Ugh, I need to sit down.
Yeah. So yeah. Who else wanted to? I guess you could technically make another call, but I would definitely assume that over the next few months, Arlo knows he's in the doghouse right now, and he's probably not answering.
Leave me on red.
Yeah. Or I guess heard in the sense.
Yeah.
You look at your stone and it shows listened.
Listen. Oh no.
Heard.
Heard the bird's the word. But yeah, with that, we're gonna really dive into some downtime because we still have an hour, and I would like to at least get some of that in before we end the session. That way we can start next session with the next big adventure. But yeah, so some other events that are kind of going on throughout these few months that before we really start digging into some specifics and downtime, you notice that the building across from you has been bought, and that it's like over these months there's been some construction going on, and it's another fucking tavern.
I called it.
Yes, you did.
I literally called it.
Hell yeah.
And instead of calling itself something creative like the Green Flan, it just says it's just called Dran Enterprises.
What the fuck?
For those of y'all for our two that started this adventure, so for Thyson and Mouser, y'all may remember that one of the founding members of Acquisitions Incorporated is named Omen Dran, and that they mentioned his family also having an adventuring company.
I don't remember that, but
Now you do.
I absolutely remember this.
So yes, this is that other adventuring company.
So is this one older than ours?
Yes, because Omen started his afterwards.
Yeah.
As like competition against his family. It's something that if y'all wish, it is in the Acquisitions Incorporated book that y'all can look into. Which once again, I put the book into Tabletop Simulator, so if y'all want to look at it now, you can, but it is there. And so, yeah, so you start to learn about these new people that are kind of taking over the Dran Enterprises across the street from y'all. And it has their own. They also already have kind of an established adventuring party that like is starting to move in. And you start to hear rumors about this hunter that has like a pistol that fires fire from it, and a divine wizard who is a chosen of one of the gods, and this elven assassin, and lastly you hear about this other elf who's a warlock with who's made a pact with an archfey instead. It's your mirrors. It's your mirrors.
It sounds
Yeah,
like they're
I was gonna
a
say.
witch.
And you start to hear like they're like finally like as you guys are just shopping one day, like you guys are like out and about getting stuff for the company and making sure you have some supplies for the.
yeah, I'm getting all my knives fitted on my body.
And
I'm just standing outside,
as
breathing the air.
yeah, let
She's
me.
Jay chilling in Cedar Rapids.
Just chilling. See what happens. Wait, so it's technically us?
No, it's just
What?
like
Us, but cooler.
Ah.
Like those cartoon episodes where it's like,
Yeah, we suck.
Why is this guy hotter than me?
because he made a deal with an archfey and not an eldritch god.
Yeah, fair point.
Eventually you run into them as you're like shopping, and they're like, "Oh, hi!" And the one that steps forward is the ranger. He's the apparent leader of the group. The ranger approaches, and he's like, "Hi, you must be Acquisitions. You're right across the street from us."
Wait, are all four of us together? Is he approaching?
Yeah,
all of us?
y'all are shopping together.
what do you want?
I just wanted to make introductions. My name is Ralcom.
Okay.
I laugh a little bit when he says his name.
This is our wizard Orlum. This is our assassin Velian. And our warlock Noethus.
What the fuck?
It's even
Like there's
more.
a joke here I'm missing.
Okay, I will go ahead.
It's our
and
names backwards.
it's not backwards, but they are. It's your letters
Yeah,
rearranged. Yeah.
Oh my god! But I can't visually see it, so that doesn't.
Yeah, no, I'm
that doesn't
I'm typing
check
it.
with me.
I'm typing them right now. Honestly, the hardest one was Thyasin.
Oh, I knew that was gonna be hard. I was curious what you're gonna say. Know what this?
Noethus. There we go.
Alright, well, nice to meet you, I guess. I honestly, can I be honest here? I never want to see you again.
I'm sorry. Did I do something wrong? I mean, I know we're
You just gotta
competing.
walk away.
And he looks
He turns
over.
around.
He looks over at.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
He just hates you, and then I leave too.
He looks at Mouser and he's like, "Are they always like this?"
Yes.
Oh, okay, good to know. it's good to see a fellow leader having to deal with some of this sometimes. You know.
Whoa, I don't think we agreed on that one.
Did Dice hear that comment?
Yeah.
He turns around and comes back.
Now you listen here.
I'm the leader.
What do you want?
Like I said, I just wanted to make friendly. You know, I know we're competing, but I figured nothing wrong with a little friendly competition, especially, you know, since our owners are related. But yeah, if you ever need anything, you can call us. I mean, so obviously you'll have to pay. And, you know, he's trying to joke, but...
And then in his head he hears, "No, I won't."
Ours can do that
And I just
too.
glare down
I was gonna
at
say
him.
he's gonna do it back to you.
Good, yeah. You can...
Well, I thought that their leader is the hunter, so no.
Yeah.
And also, this is specifically a power because
Oh yeah, it's
I
an
chose
Eldritch
his
one,
name.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
Archfey gets something else.
Archfey
Does,
gets something else, yeah.
Does Ralcom here have a pet as well?
No, hunters do not get pets.
Fucking
I
bitch.
specifically...
So what? Panther's not gonna get a playdate buddy?
No, I specifically went out of my way to make sure that
no Romeo and Juliet with
I'm
Panther.
right? No girlfriend for Panther?
So I specifically went out of my way to make sure I picked a different subclass for each one.
Okay.
So that way, like... And so, like, you got an assassin instead of a thief. You got a divination wizard instead of...
Gotcha.
And so, yeah. And so... I made sure of that, because I thought that would be fun. Rather than being direct copies, they're like twisted copies, where they're not quite you. You also, Mouser, you notice that on his hip is a shining pistol. And it's like...
I look at it and I go, only one of them?
Oh, yeah, you want to...
I give Mouser a fist bump.
Ralcom's like, yeah. And he's like not catching on that you guys are mocking him, and he's like, yeah, you want to see it? Here, give it a try. And he points like down the street to like a easy target that won't hit anybody. Go ahead, give it a try.
I'm okay. I've got my own.
No. You should
No.
totally...
Take
should
it and run.
totally do it.
In his head, Mouser hears, "Take it and run."
Oh no, I was gonna say more like, yeah, flex on him a little bit. Show him your shot.
I'll turn to Thyasin, without giving off that he spoke to me, and be like, "Well, you've always wanted to shoot one of these, right?"
Dyson?
Me?
Yeah.
You steal it, bitch.
Do you say that out loud?
No. No, I don't say that out loud.
Okay. You gotta be careful what you say.
I like flash my 16 knives. Okay.
So Ralcom's like, oh, okay. But here, I'll just show you, like, I think it's, you know. And he fires it, and it shoots a laser.
Whoa.
So is this magic?
No, it's a laser pistol.
So
Lasers exist?
In D&D, yeah. It's in 5th edition rule set.
Really, they have light. Oh, okay.
They got laser pistols.
What
yeah.
kind of damage does that
Not
deal?
fair.
It does.
Is that like lightning or something?
Let me double check.
Burn.
Let me double check. I have one in one of my characters, actually, in a different game. Let me pull it up. I think I gave him, actually, a laser pistol +1. Because I gave all of them a magical item. It does... radiant damage.
Oh, interesting.
Ooh.
But yeah, it has a...
This laser pistol is blessed by God.
Right?
and just so you know, it does 3d6 base damage before his proficiency bonus.
Jesus.
So, yeah, so he fires that, and everybody in town is like, holy shit. And then they see that it's just Ralcom showing off, and they're like, oh my god, that's so cool. And like people that were just observing start to gather around and like just... I know.
I told you should have fucking showed off. Now look what you've done.
Now they're the cool ones.
Well, they'd know it's his anyway.
And
Yeah,
then I
but you would have
gesture
taken the shot.
to Mouser to do something cooler.
I've got no response. I just kind of glare at him.
So Ralcom shrugs and is like, anyways, it was nice meeting you. I happened to see you, also figured I'd introduce ourselves that way, formal introductions. Like I said, if you ever need help, feel free to call. We're right across the street. And so he walks off along with the rest of his party.
You fucking moron. You really had to let him show off? I smack
I
him.
didn't realize it'd be a fucking laser.
Come on, you gotta be better at dick contests.
I'm supposed to know there's lasers in D&D.
No, that's me. That's Naviel just talking to Mouser. Like, you moron.
Mouser once again is like, how was I supposed to know lasers exist?
He offered to let you shoot it. You could have done something cooler, but then no, you had to let him show off.
I was debating between taking it and I would have just spun it around in my finger like a cowboy and then pointed it right back at him and gone click and then just handed it back to him.
Oh my god.
Why didn't you?
I was like, I didn't want to start things off too poorly between us.
Yeah.
Would have been the intimidation factor.
Yeah, true.
Eventually.
You don't have it.
So, yeah. I'm sorry.
Proficiency in intimidation, clearly.
Yeah. So we'll jump ahead and we'll kind of say that they've kind of, you both are getting established at this point. You actually get a call now that the town is kind of recovered from the attack. It's been like about 6 months now since the events of the adventure. So the town at this point is kind of rebuilt and established itself, and you get a call from Constable Garen. As he's finally able to start to look on smaller local matters, and he comes to the Green Flan offices, and he's like, "Hey, I need some help from you guys. I needed some adventurers that can look into something for me."
What can we do?
So, a few months back, before all the nonsense, before the orc attack and everything that went down, we had some small thefts, and I haven't had time to look into them until now, but we need somebody that, the problem is, there's small town rumors of everything going on, and we want to be careful about, with a small town accusing somebody, right? So an outsider would probably work best. Basically, Patty's potions was stolen from, as well as Smitty's silvered weapons.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So yeah, Patty, lovely lady, although there is a small rumor around town that she's a hag, along with her sister Hattie, the cat lady. But, rumors. Anyways, we just need you guys to look into it and see if you can find who was behind this. Right now, we don't have any real, clues as to who it could have been, but if you can happen to find them. We also hired the guys across town to look into it as well. But either way, you're both getting paid. So just help us out. That's all we ask. You'll get full pay even if you don't find anything, but if you do, the town will appreciate it.
Oh. We'll see what we can do.
Okay, so obviously this is an investigation into yourself.
So as soon as he walks out the door, I turn to Jean-Paul and I'm like, "Are those elves in the veil of something?"
It's on the map.
Veil of Lost Voices.
Yeah. Are
they still a problem?
Yeah, but if you're trying to point to them, it's unlikely. I mean, I don't know who stole from them, but
I'm not trying to point to them. I'm just trying to get suspect number 1 out of the area for a while, and I want to go investigate.
I see. Well, if you want to go into investigation mode,
Leave any
you can.
evidence.
Yeah, if you want to
I'm
go
better
into,
than-
I would say go ahead and feel free to look into things. All of y'all are. I mean, we have no other jobs at the moment, so feel free. I would hope that we get this job done before Dran Enterprises does, because while they appear friendly, they are very competitive, and I don't think Omen would appreciate it if his family's company got the better on us.
I doubt they'll find anything.
Yeah, because I was planning on doing the explore territory as my downtime activity.
Yeah, so we'll
So
get.
if
yeah.
Thias takes Navy L to go explore, then Navy L's not here while they're investigating, which might help us.
Yeah. And then if anybody wants to actually investigate and find clues as to what happened, I also have an investigation check ready for that.
I can do that.
So we'll go ahead and do the explore territory bit first. Kind of we'll say that both are happening at the same time, but we'll do explore
I'm
territory.
finding fake clues.
Yeah. And so, since you're doing it with Navy L, go ahead and take advantage on it. Unless you're also paying the gold as well, because I think you can, if I remember correctly, you can pay
Yeah,
the...
I'm looking at that, how much gold helps. What's Navy L's Acquisitions Incorporated position?
What was it? The Horde?
I think we picked...
It's not cartographer or occultant.
It was the...
No.
Okay.
I think we typed it in the chat, didn't we?
It's the Horde person or whatever.
So it's a survival check with advantage then.
Okay, yeah.
What's happening?
So he's taking you on a trip to look at the Veil of Lost Voices, so that way you're out of town while the
Yeah,
investigation's
cool.
going on.
I don't have to roll anything, do I? Or...
No, I gave him advantage because you're hanging out with him. Yeah.
So we also get +1 for each week we're gone.
Okay.
Well, +1 plot past the base week. So we'll leave for... I don't know. How long do you guys think it'll take for this to blow over?
I mean, maybe we should have done the investigation first, just so we know how long it would take. I wouldn't give it more than 2 to 3 weeks.
Okay, we'll be gone for 3 weeks. So that's
How do
a
they know it didn't
+2.
happen during the attack?
Because it did get reported that day.
Okay, so I have a...
Yeah, but the attack happened when we came back, didn't it? Or am I crazy?
No. It got reported the day that you guys stole that stuff, which was before the attack. Yeah. It was during
Whoops.
downtime number 1.
Okay, so I make survival with advantage, and I have a +2. 20.
20. Okay. So what am I supposed to give you? I forget.
With a 20,
Yeah.
that's discovery of a natural feature.
Okay. So you're hanging out around the Veil of Lost Voices. You're not going too near, I assume. Or are you even actually going there? Is that just the cover story?
Well, we are actually going there because I figured we're both elves, so we're the best people to investigate, and also gotta get Navy L out of there.
Okay. So you do see some stone structuring with how things are there's etching into some of the trees and some of the ruins as you get closer to the actual veil location, and it's almost like they're secretly pointing towards a hideout. Kind of like some markings that only people that are in the know would notice.
We're not in the know, I'd imagine.
Y'all aren't supposed to be, but y'all, thanks to that check, y'all did notice them.
You said it was like a rock.
Some rocks, some trees. It's like all it's kind of like when you know somebody like etches a mark into a tree.
Okay.
It's kind of like that deal. I will say, also, are you kind of keeping an eye out for anybody that you might know from the Eldrith?
I forget, what was our original problem? Like,
Oh, that
why were these people causing problems?
basically the Eldrith it's the Eldrith that are there, and they're trying to fuck with you guys to like slow you guys. Like, it takes away your funding every month. It also slows. Yeah, it slows you down and ensures that like you guys are busy trying to keep production up instead of messing with them. Is essentially what they're hoping for. Because obviously Jim cares more about production numbers and results. You know, he's a company man. But obviously at the same time, the Eldrith are not great to have out there just doing whatever they want. So yeah. With that,
we're trying to see if we notice anything that we have connections with already and understand.
Okay. With that, I'll say that you do also probably... You don't see anybody you specifically know as you, like, get closer. But you do, like, see some elves that are definitely... They got the tattoos somewhere on different parts of their body. So, once again, evidence that, yes, the Eldrith are definitely here still.
Right.
And you overhear some of them talking about, yeah, the big boss is here still, but he's probably moving out within the next couple days, along with that other guy. I don't know what they're planning with that guy. He needs to get out too, because, I mean, he ran into some problems with those assholes not too long ago. And if they find him, ugh. I don't want to be here for that. So a couple bigwigs are still here at the moment, but probably moving out soon. All right. I think we will go ahead and now cut to the investigation. Unless there was anything else.
How knowledgeable are they of everyone in that little
group of assholes? Obviously they know that, like, obviously they're talking about this with you guys not too far away, so they think that you're just more elves that are recruited into their group.
Okay, cool.
So, all right, well, we'll jump to the investigation. Meanwhile, back in Peldan's Helm, Marlowe has decided to take lead on this investigation. You also have no clue that if you find evidence, this is of your new friends, because you were not...
I think we would have told her, but like I said, that was the reason we were...
Oh, yeah. Okay, so you did specifically tell Marlowe in character?
Yeah, I thought that I did know.
Okay, so Marlowe knows. Okay, so you are definitely trying to throw clues away from them.
8.
8. Okay. Let me go ahead and put Dran Enterprises person on the mission as well. We'll put Orlum against Marlowe.
Wow.
I think that's only fair. Hey, they didn't do better than you. They did 7. And they actually nat 1'd because they have a +6 in investigation.
Whoa!
I have +4. I rolled 4.
Okay, so neither of you really find anything. Like, y'all start to run into each other, and she's like, "Oh, excuse me, sorry. May Shantae bless you."
Okay.
Also, you notice something, and I'm only gonna write this to you.
Scared.
Let me double check something. Sorry, it's a bit.
You
'cause-
notice that she's wearing your skin.
No, nothing that insane.
Yet.
Yet.
God, you're still typing.
I'm double checking my spelling actually now.
Okay.
Okay, it's telling me I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Okay.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
Am I okay with that, or should I hold that information?
Oh no.
Okay.
But
I want-
Yeah,
to me, that
see?
makes
I
Watch
wanted
yourself.
to make sure first, but yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
She would normally be more public about it, as that's how I kind of wrote her character, but I can I can hold it for now.
I mean, that Marlo sees
Yeah, Marlo sees it.
that.
It's just kind of hard because like
Eh,
it's shit that if they're mirrors, it's kind of hard because it's like we wouldn't know that.
yeah.
Like our characters wouldn't know these secrets
Yeah, and
based off of that, but
my-
us knowing their
For
mirrors
this little
kind of.
one-on-one, it works.
Yeah. And the bigger problem is I like the idea that they're more proud of some of their heritage than you guys are, but I
Yeah.
can't use that to the
Which
benefit.
is hard because they're
Makes sense.
mirrors, so that would give away some of the shit we haven't talked about.
Yeah, like for
Figure it
example,
out.
like the thing I almost completely spoiled with you. She's more
Yeah,
proud of
no,
that.
that's-
She's more proud of it. That's why I was forward about it. Like people know that she's that. Like it's public knowledge. But
Yeah, it's just kind of a hard slope because it's like
yeah,
it's kind of metagaming ish, but
yeah,
it's sharing shit that we hadn't gone over yet.
But the characters don't know.
Yeah, I know. That's,
yeah. And that's the slippery.
I'm
Like that's the
saying.
that's the danger of how well do we want to avoid metagaming versus like where do we draw
Good
that
thing
line?
Thais already revealed everything.
Yeah,
I
Thias
know.
already revealed everything, so Noah Thies can reveal everything about himself. He is an Archfey pact warlock. I think even if you didn't, he could have revealed that. Because it's a different pact. So with that,
Haha, she didn't get any evidence either.
in fact, so after she leaves, thinking like, okay, there's nothing here. You do actually find something. You find out that there is a man named
Man.
Billy. And,
Billy.
and
My man.
We haven't met this NPC yet.
no. And he's this guy that has a reputation for like growing up in town. He was the kid that was always getting in trouble with the local authorities,
Billy's family failed him.
and the system failed him.
The system failed this kid.
He's an adult now, but he's still like every now and then he'll get some of them drugs, and
Billy, buddy.
As of recently, though, it sounds like that he hasn't had those issues, but there does seem to be some slight evidence that can point towards him.
Sorry, Billy.
As you pick up this evidence, you this is like in near one of the shops. You stand up away to picking up whatever off the ground, like the little piece of evidence off the ground that you find, which is like you notice like a knife that belonged to Billy. And with that, you turn around and see this woman standing behind you, this tiefling. Let me pull up her image for the group.
Everyone's just like coming up to me. Like, I just want to be left alone.
I don't want to know anyone.
I'm just here to like run my errands and go home. I don't want to talk to anybody in the grocery store.
So you see this tiefling woman.
I'm scared.
And she's holding a few books in hand as she's like walking around, and she's like, "Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, are you the one investigating those thefts around town?"
Why?
The name's Davina Motau. I am the local lawyer around here. Is there somebody that
Okay.
do you have any evidence of who might be involved?
I guess I'm just a little confused. So you're like a whole lawyer, but you're just like running around asking random people who they think did it?
I mean, bit of ambulance chaser it would be the real world equivalent to what's going on. Yeah, I mean, always looking for a job, to be fair. Small town. Do you have any clues?
Are you like on someone's side? Like, are you already like a lawyer for someone?
Nope, the town hasn't hired me to represent them, so if you potentially have somebody that might need a good defense lawyer.
I mean, I might be investigating it. And if I was, it would be nice to have someone who knew the law.
Mm-hmm.
So we can stick together, and I can introduce you to my fellow maybe investigators.
I see. Unfortunately, I was hoping to represent whoever you would be pointing towards, so, I mean...
I just like, if I'm investigating.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's say if you found some clues, who might it hypothetically be pointing towards?
I haven't been able to talk to anyone else yet about things I might have hypothetically found if I was investigating.
You might not have found anything yet, so let's just say you find something.
I feel uncomfortable. Can't you just follow me to this tavern?
I mean,
it's not like a secondary location. I don't mean it like that.
I mean, I don't work for free, if that, but
yeah. No, I'm not the money person.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I'll come with you.
I should have led with that.
Yeah.
This is why I don't want to talk to people. It always ends up like this.
Okay. Also, by the way, out of game, Naviel should probably, like, if she ever sees this person, she would know, because there was that poster when she first came to Peldan's Helm in the shop, advertising her.
Oops.
Yeah, I'll come back into...
I mean, I'm not there, though, right now.
Nope. So
whoever's home, I'll come back into the...
Yeah, so it'd be
Well, hang on, is there anything that's actually going to get me in trouble? Because, like...
I don't have anything.
We haven't found anything yet.
I didn't find anything that'll get you in trouble.
But yeah, right now, Mouse... Well, y'all are gone for 3 weeks, so...
I found fake evidence.
But yeah. Do you say that once you're in the...
No.
Okay. Okay, so the person...
And I don't have any reason for her until something actually incriminates me. I mean...
The person at the Green Flan is Mouser and Champal, and of course, Fado and the rest of the crew.
I'm just gonna, ask this, lady with the books.
Yeah, she takes
in the room for a second.
Yeah, she takes a seat outside and in the bar area, waiting.
Yeah. I'm just gonna usher everyone, upstairs or to another room or something, lay out the evidence that I found.
The
and
knife.
Be like, is this a good idea? Thoughts?
Champal is
We have a lawyer now that's, interested, but I didn't want to just jump the gun.
So, it sounds like no matter who we point to, she just wants to represent whoever, right?
Yeah.
Um,
She just wants to lawyer.
Fadel's like, hell yeah, go ahead and just hide. I mean, we're not paying for it. It'd be Billy's, right? This Billy fellow.
Will that, wait, he would be paying for it?
Yeah.
But he doesn't, that feels weird. He doesn't know that he's getting a lawyer that he
Well, not yet.
They're
Obviously,
making him
I
pay
mean,
for it.
not
No.
yet. Obviously, she's got to introduce herself to him, but it's not our problem. We didn't steal
You're
anything.
wrong.
We didn't steal anything.
No.
We just
but-
found evidence that points to him. So if he's a thief, he's a thief. Fadel does not know what's going on. Neither does Shampal, I think. I don't think Shampal or Fadel know. I think...
Wait, we all have sending
Alvin
stones
did
now,
say
don't we?
something about
Yes,
it, and she's like,
we
"What
do.
did you do?" And we're
Oh,
like,
yeah,
"It's fine."
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, let's go back
I'm
then.
gonna
With knowledge
send
that,
a
yeah.
message. I'm gonna send a message to. I forget her name already.
To the
What's
lawyer?
your character name?
Oh.
No,
Navio.
Navia. I think it starts with a V every time I'm wrong. I'm gonna send a message to Navia.
Okay.
I'm probably not helping with that V, considering the mirror one does start with a V.
Yeah.
Oh, God. And say, I found other evidence. Wink. Should
You
we?
can wink. You can wink on a sending stone.
I'm saying wink.
Oh.
Sending wink
I'm
is a
saying
word.
wink. I counted it as a word.
Wink is a word.
I counted it as a word.
Asterisk, wink, asterisk.
Absolutely not. I'm not using 3 words for that. Should we use it? Also, when are y'all coming back? There's a lawyer here now who doesn't care who's guilty.
Hey, Thias, when are we coming back?
So this would be probably about halfway through the 3 weeks. So I'd say a week and a half has gone by.
After the investigation's over.
Well, apparently there's a lawyer just like waiting for business.
I represent who?
Whoever.
Yeah, Davina's
Well,
not.
That's a really good plan.
Davina's not specific. She's a lawyer looking for a job. Okay.
She
I
just
I
wants
know,
a
I know.
lawyer.
It's just like
She's
it
just
doesn't sound like they've found anything to incriminate me. So I'm like, why does this?
That's why I said I found other evidence. Wink.
Yeah, Davina's. I don't know why everybody's like, oh, I saw her. She looks terrible. No, Davina's she's just a hard-working lady. Okay.
I'm just being cautious.
She's a tiefling, hard at work, in a society filled with humans and elves. Why are we bringing the tiefling woman down?
This has nothing to do with her being a tiefling. I would just like to make that very clear. I don't trust anybody.
I mean, I don't know what she wants me to do about this. Like, unless I'm being incriminated, I don't care.
Tell them that we'll finish up investigating and head back in a few more days.
Okay. We'll finish in few days and return.
Okay.
All right.
And you used all 25, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Can't even say anything back.
Okay.
I'm just aggressively shaking my head as if that'll do anything.
Should I do it?
Do what?
I don't know. What are you doing?
You get a message.
Who?
You.
Who?
Marlo.
Who's
Marlo.
you?
Marlo.
Jeez.
Sorry. I thought I was clear that it was Marlo I was talking to. I'm sorry.
No.
Well-
Not in the slightest.
I was like, are you gonna kill him at the elf place?
No.
Are you
no.
gonna do something to the boy lawyer?
No. Hey.
What now?
Hey. Sorry, I haven't been in touch. Had to talk to Elminster first. I will be arriving with him to talk about your ongoing situation.
Is this the same day that I just
Snowing
used
on
all of
Mount
this ending?
Fuji.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
And that was from Arlo, obviously. Yeah, I did that on purpose. That's why I was like, should I do that? Yeah.
Future audio listener chat, I'm just scowling.
Look, it's
Upset.
great drama. It is great drama. You know, you don't give all the answers right away. You don't have your messages be.
I need to buy more minutes.
We need to get off Verizon. All right, so they so what are y'all gonna do? What's the plan with Davina? Are y'all just gonna let her have at this person? Are you gonna report Billy as the thief?
Can we wait until the rest of the crew gets home so I'm not the one calling the shots? I don't like this responsibility.
Yeah, why
Stepped
is
up to this.
why is Mouser not saying anything?
I don't even work here.
I've never really been the decision-making type.
And you're asking like he left to take the heat off of me. I'm not supposed to be there when shit starts happening.
Oh god. Oh, fine. I give her the stuff.
Okay, so
I give her the stuff and say this guy did it.
okay. Let's see. Billy. Oh, I know
His
about
name's
him.
Billy.
Yeah, I know about him. Yeah, she sees the name carved into the knife. It's a pretty obvious.
She's like, oh.
It's that guy. Yeah. She's like, don't worry, I will do everything I can to prove Billy's innocence.
Wait.
And so she leaves.
But this is the wait. I'll run after her. I'll run after her.
Hold on. Give me perception.
What is happening? This is a mess.
Perception.
Yeah.
20, not natural.
Okay, give me a second. I gotta find her stats. Where's that? What is that called? Sorry. Making sure I get the right stats here. That's not right. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. Oh, nope. That didn't roll it. I was trying to roll it, and it went to the page for that instead. You said what'd you roll?
I rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
What?
What is happening?
I didn't expect y'all to find this out so soon.
What is going on?
What? What's happening?
The amount of times you have said that.
Oh.
This has turned into something totally different. What is happening?
After her and be like, I think we got.
So,
I think we're a little confused about who was.
As you say that, you see that she doesn't realize that you're right behind her, and
Hey, you come back here.
she transforms
Stop it.
from a tiefling
Stop it.
into a cambion and
What?
and disappears into a cloud of smoke.
What the hell?
No,
What?
God.
What's
She
she
took
doing right now?
She took. This is why I shouldn't make these decisions. I folded under stress. This is not okay.
So what's the plan?
What the?
I can't message anybody back. I lost it.
Okay, so we'll skip a day. And
What? What?
so the next morning, you get a knock. You get a knock on your door. Marlo,
Yeah.
you get a knock.
There's not a picture. Oh.
Oh. What?
Sorry, I looked up what a Cambion was.
Yeah, they're for BG3 fans, Raphael.
A demon? That's a demon.
No, he's a Cambion. Cambion is a type of race for devils.
Oh
Yeah.
god. Okay,
Yes.
now
Also,
what? Who's
no,
got-
no,
who's got my door
Raphael.
now?
Raphael is specifically a devil, not a demon. In D&D, demons and
he's a
devils are
devil.
It's a very important distinction because devils are lawful evil, demons are chaotic evil.
Chaotic evil.
Ah.
You can make a deal with the devil. You cannot make a deal with the demon.
Yeah, there's a whole reason why they're different, and it's because of a thing that's important, but not at the
It's
moment.
like a whole war.
Yeah, it's a war that's going on in the hells. It's not important right now to you guys, but
I guess it will be.
Holy shit.
Who's at my door? Who
Uh,
else?
so
What is going on?
it's actually
Marlo's stressing.
it's a constable.
What?
So Constable Garen shows up and he's like, "Hey, thanks for providing that evidence. Although kind of weird you gave it to the defense attorney. But we got that evidence. We're gonna hold trial soon for Billy. Davina's gonna represent him. So
Okay.
if you happen to find more evidence, let us know. But I'm pretty sure
So confused.
I'm pretty sure this is gonna conclude in Billy getting." Going away. Although we need to, hopefully we would find the stuff, but unfortunately it seems we did arrest Billy last night and couldn't find anything. But
Hopefully nobody pays too much attention to anybody's equipment.
Okay.
so
Because we're all actively using it.
all right. So yeah, he leaves. You did the job.
Okay.
And did I pay y'all yet for that?
No.
No, I don't think so.
Take another 250. Take another 250 each from the town.
Hey, guess what I still can't do, even though I refreshed the site and reloaded it completely.
I got it. I got you.
I'm gonna go on the sending stone.
Also, take off my thieves tools in my inventory since I have them in my proficiencies, and we assume I have them.
Yeah.
Put the sending stone in there instead.
Okay.
I'm just gonna relay this over the sending stone.
Like this whole saga.
Yeah, I can try to fit it in 25 words.
Lawyer was Cambion. What the fuck?
Let's just start. Y'all. Lawyer turned devil. Gave evidence to coppers. Billy arrested. Naviel safe?
Question mark?
Sure.
Question mark? That's not a word though, so you're good.
Defense lawyer is devil. To reiterate that. I'm so confused. Please come back.
I assume
I'm
you said
sorry.
it's
What? Did you get that too?
Who the fuck is Billy?
That's Dyson's takeaway. Who the fuck is Billy?
Why is a Cambion a lawyer?
I said devil.
Why is a devil being a lawyer? What is happening over there?
Never mind. I think y'all can investigate that out in another time. Yeah, I don't want to give away why a devil would be an attorney. I feel like it's obvious.
I feel like it makes a lot of sense.
I feel like it makes sense.
The vibes
but,
are there.
Yeah.
But I'm still just like, Where am I? What's going on?
Okay, so we'll jump ahead to the end of the week and a half. That's like the few days that are left of that week and a half that happened before, and we'll say that Thyson and Naviel get back, and by the time y'all return, Billy has had the trial. It went through. Davina tried her damnedest.
Did she?
Thank you. I was waiting for it.
It took me a second.
But there was some hell to pay, and
Okay.
yeah, now I'm chewing this. I know I'm chewing the scenery a bit. And now Billy unfortunately was found guilty. Still had to pay Davino though, and so
In what, his soul? Like,
Not money dollars.
Yeah, if he had paid his soul, he would have won.
true.
True.
He wasn't willing to go that far.
I mean, it depends what the contract actually says.
That's not our problem. Is it?
The contract.
If there's a devil running around here, it might be.
The contract may not exactly say that she has to win the case.
Damn!
That is not our problem. Okay?
No, but the devil still is.
Yeah, so y'all come back, and I
I
guess
leave you guys alone for 3 weeks, and there's hell on earth.
Literally.
That was good, Matt. That was good.
yeah, that was great.
Thank you.
Better than my hell to pay. So yeah,
Well, I'm clear, right? Like,
yeah, you're clear. Yeah, so
You're fine.
so
okay.
as far as the town is concerned, Patty got her money back. Smitty got his money back out of Billy. Billy's going away for a little bit again. He's going through the system again.
Oh, no.
There's no confirmation he's going to hell, but you know, he's going to jail at least.
Still feel bad.
For now.
And then you know, rumors of Patty and Hattie still being hags spreading around town, but that's mostly kids. By the way, that's the names I've given for the potion
Yeah,
shop.
I
lady.
think
Yeah.
I marked that.
Yeah, Patty's the potion shop lady. Hattie is the one that sold Smitty and Mouser
Yeah.
the Panther.
Hell yeah.
You said these rumors are just being spread around by kids?
Yeah, this is mostly like
Nope.
children's. Like it's
'Cause they're, like,
children's.
So,
Yeah.
so this isn't, reputable information that I should actually take as being valid.
Are you asking should you take notes on it? Is that what
All
you're...
I'm saying is
The
a
answer is
hack promise was one of the things that would work.
well, you still need the level 7 spell along with that.
It's still a step.
That's like a level, 15 wizard, maybe 16. That's a
Yeah, who's to say
that's
if
the
you
spell.
who's to say if you somehow come across that? Speaking of,
Oh, God.
it's been
What?
it's been a few months now, and let's see. So far we've gone.
Wasn't Arlen coming?
So far, what we skipped 6 months. So we'll say that we skipped another
I think that might
6.
be what's going on.
We skipped another 6 months now. So it's been a year since the events of the adventure, and yeah, Arlen, somebody that Marlo knows,
What?
finally
Did
made.
you tell the rest of us that he was coming?
Who did?
Well, we're all back now.
Okay, then sure.
So what? How? Yeah, go ahead and play that out while I get some pictures.
My teacher's coming here. Just so everyone knows. I don't know why.
The teacher that you're not going back to. Which you still never explained that.
The one that you
Huh.
didn't bring the staff to,
Do
like
you
you
wanna
were
do that?
told.
Okay, well, I thought we sent the staff.
Yeah, the staff
Yeah,
went.
but-
The staff went to
Okay.
them.
Mail.
They got.
Yeah, no, we did the
Through the
mail.
mail.
I didn't go myself. Yeah. I wasn't gonna go back for a bit because I just wanted to like find some stuff out on my own, but then I got a sending message that was like, "Hey, I'm gonna come visit you with my boss, basically. So there are gonna be two really first old and pretentious wizards here in I don't even know how long. Don't say anything dumb, because they could like disintegrate you if they wanted. Um,
I've been dead before.
you can't come back from being disintegrated. That's in the spell. it's
That's in the spell book. That's in the spell book. Just say the spell book, because, you know, spell books exist.
That's in the spell book. You become dust.
There's
Anyway, I don't know when they're
Don't fuck with
coming.
old man. Got it.
Yeah, there's no recordings over the history of people coming back from disintegrate.
Don't get hit by green beams. Don't do it.
It's not a fun time. So yeah, I guess is that all you want to inform them of?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, yeah. So in town, I mean, you're probably hearing rumors along town that like these two individuals that are kind of strangers, because Peldan's Helm is a pretty quiet town outside of being attacked by orcs, thanks to you guys. And so, like, outside of that, it's a pretty quiet town. So, like, these two wizards and that are coming in town that they just emanate power. This is them. They come into town and they immediately head towards Peldan's Helm, or to the Green Flan rather, and Arlen, you recognize him, and the other one you've never seen before, Marlo.
I know.
Yeah, like he said who it's
The
supposed to
vibes.
be, so like, yeah, and like maybe if you think back hard enough on like your like going through history books at like in your studies as a wizard, maybe you remember hearing some stories about him at one point being a chosen of Mystra and stuff like that, but you feel like most of that is like tall tales, and there's but now seeing now he's here, which means the tall tales are real and to a degree, and it kind of it's weird having these people show up.
Yeah.
And so yeah, so Arlen comes in, he's like, hey, how you been? You didn't come back, which is fine. You got that book.
I mean, I saw it.
Okay, so you don't have it.
No.
Okay. What did you see in it?
I saw a bunch of family trees and my name and your name and a thing that was crossed out that looked really suspicious.
So I wrote that book. My name's not in the book. Sorry sorry, this is me as DM speaking. Sorry if I misconstrued that information. He wrote the book. He didn't. He's not in. Yeah, okay.
So isn't his name in it as he
As
wrote
the
it?
author, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I meant.
Okay. It almost comes off as you're in the family tree as well. No.
No. No, it was in you wrote it. It was in the first 2 pages.
Yeah. And you can see he's like trying to like avoid. He's not actively avoiding eye contact, but he's definitely his eyes are darting every now and then. Because like,
Why are you being weird?
you can tell it's mostly like it's almost like a guilty sort of thing, not a weird, but like a guilty, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
But then Elminster, like he's like leaning on his staff, and he finally just nudges Arlen. Is like, just tell the girl the truth.
What?
And Arlen's like, okay, I do. I've known for a long time who you are related to. You now do too, I assume, because it was in the book.
It was crossed out.
Crossed out.
it was crossed out.
Weird. Would you like to take this to a back room?
Sure.
Elminster's like, yeah, it's probably best not to speak about this publicly.
Bye, everyone.
I try to catch Marlo's eye to see if she is see what she's thinking. Does she want to have this conversation alone?
I mean, they aren't preventing you from bringing any of the crew with you. They just don't want to talk about it in the bar, you know.
Yeah.
So
No, she's just gonna go. She's fast walking to
Okay.
another room.
So you just completely ignored
Yes.
me. Okay.
Elminster sits down and is like, "Oh, by the way, do you guys have any nice cheese at the Green Flan? I've never."
Yeah, I'm sure we do
Okay.
somewhere. Can we? I can get that later.
Sorry. I do enjoy me some nice cheese.
Uh-huh.
Arlon, tell the girl, tell her what we know. Okay. Look, this might be difficult for you to... We, for a long time, have been keeping an eye on you. As you saw in that book, we've been keeping an eye on a lot of people. Because those people and you are related to important individuals. And chaos tends to follow that type of life. You, in particular, are the great-great-granddaughter of Lathander.
Okay.
And a long time ago, when you were young, myself, Elminster here, and Storm Silverhand made a promise to the last chosen of Lathander, Stead Whitehorn, to keep an eye on you.
For why?
It is believed that you could be the next chosen of Lathander.
That sounds like a lot of responsibility.
We understand. That is the reason why I truthfully tried to keep this information from you. I did not want to burden you with this.
At the same time, I should have known, right? You understand that. I want to know these things.
You're right.
If you knew that for a really long time, you could have told my parents. Maybe I wouldn't have been thrown out. Maybe I wouldn't have to be here, and I'd be happier.
You're right. I was selfish. I just believe that because that responsibility was given to us, that it was my job to ensure that you would have been safe. But in doing so, I did not protect you at all.
Okay, well, now that I know this information, I'm going to make my own decisions. I got you your staff, and you've given me this information. I'm guessing, unless there's anything else you'd like to share about my life, I don't see a reason to keep this going for much longer.
We were hoping you would help the... no, I will... Arlo quickly realizes that Arlon realizes he should just be quiet at this point, and
Yeah.
Elminster's like, yeah, it's for the best. Elminster nods his head and sincerely apologizes for this. And Arlon definitely is feeling like you can tell how much shame there is in this, because while there was a parental bond almost between y'all in a way, so it's like it's very much he feels that failure that he's, and so the two leave, realizing that they are no longer welcomed.
I come out of the room. I'm normal. What kind of cheese do we have here?
So quickly the cook, which I did add to y'all's group, a hobgoblin, Rars,
Oh my.
Perfect name.
goes through the back and starts to grab all the cheese wheels that y'all have, and he's like, "Oh, we got some Swiss, we got some cheddar, we got some
Whatever one's like the most like normal and boring, I'll just take that one.
cheddar."
Okay. And I take the cheddar and I open the door and I see them walking away and I roll it like a bowling ball.
Damn, the cheese didn't do anything.
I'm trying to hit them.
Okay, give me a dex.
15.
Okay, yeah, you nail Arlen on the heel, and he kind of stumbles a bit, and he continues walking because he knows that looking back is not a good idea at this moment. But Elminster does look back because he knows he's not as much in the doghouse because he knows it wasn't his decision of what happened here, and he kind of smiles at you, knowing that you're gonna be fine, and picks up the cheddar and kind of gives a nod of thank you, and off they go.
All in a day's work.
Woo! Once again, information that, did not plan for this session to be the... This has been the session of we learn everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me find my notes. Sorry, I am... yeah. So with downtime 2, is there what are the other stuff? So that's going to be it for like RP stuff within downtime. So as far as like specific things that y'all were thinking of wanting to do during downtime, I know we did Matt's thing. Is there anybody else who had like a specific thing they wanted to do for the company or for themselves?
Not really.
All right. In that case, we are past time. So, I think we will call it. We will say that the rest of the 4 months pass with nothing of note. And that the party has earned from operating the Green Flan 63 platinum.
Goddamn.
Oh my god.
2,665 gold.
You said how much?
2665. Uh, 277. I forget what the E is. Ethereum? Electrum. Yeah.
Electrum?
Electrum. Yeah.
Forget that Electrum exists.
Yeah.
I remember it because it's a funny name.
Electron.
Electron. 287 silver.
Oh my god.
And 1652 copper. And then I think I already included...
We rich.
And then can't remember if I included the payment. I don't think I included your upkeep payment in that. The upkeep payment is for a total of all that time, including the first, during the adventure, because y'all did pass a month during the adventure. 2550 gold is how much upkeep is.
So should I just subtract that from the gold you gave us?
Yeah.
You said 2550?
Mm-hmm. All right. And y'all are making profit, even with the elf problem. All right. Although I don't know how much of that Marlo actually gets a cut of because she doesn't have a contract yet.
I don't work here.
I don't work here. I'm just here. I just hang out. I think that's everything then. Anything else that you guys want to leave out on before we call it?
Did you say we would level up again at the end of this?
Yes, y'all are now level 5s.
Let's go.
Ooh, wow.
Oh shit, we're 5.
It's been a week since things have kind of since last session. Also, Marlo and Naviel, y'all have inspiration. As the Veil of Lost Voices elves have still kind of been giving you trouble while finishing up, with having the Green Flan upgraded and you're hiring a new crew to help operate things. Jim has basically called in on the sending stones and been like, hey, go deal with the elves problem. The Harpers will pay for it, and it is good for the company. So now y'all have reason to go back to the Veil, or to go to the Veil, I guess, for the first time for some of you. There is specific information you're given regarding some stuff that with the Veil. Because of the investigations that Thyson and Naviel made during the downtime, y'all kind of knew that some of the higher up in the Eldrith were hanging around there. But now that's kind of been confirmed with the fact that there's rumors that Sumillo is still there. And that he's been kind of the one in charge of messing with some of your shipments.
Have we met this guy before?
Yes, so he's the one that you
Is he
took.
the one who I
Yeah,
spoke in his bed and said God?
Samillo is the Eldrith Veluther guy that you got the knife, we talked about it just earlier, the spike chains from.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's the elf that y'all was like the personal bodyguard of Barcero.
Got it.
Prisoner that escaped.
With Barcero, yep.
I mean, Barcero is probably there too.
Shampal comes in, is in the meeting, of course, and she says, hey, it's best to get there as soon as possible. Of course, stealth is a heavy part of this operation. But, obviously, we can use the teleportation room to kind of get there, since you've been there before and kind of know what you're looking for, hopefully.
Doesn't our carriage also teleport?
It does, but it's not that far. I wouldn't believe it's a day's work. It's not a day's journey out. Y'all could probably get there pretty quickly.
Cool.
And so, if y'all decide to use the teleportation room, then, well, either way, you'll have to do a stealth check for me, but it'll be, it'll be however you guys decide to do this.
Well,
I say we make use of the fancy teleportation room.
I don't see why not.
All right. Are y'all taking your new interns with you?
I don't see why not.
They can get a little on-the-job experience.
Yeah.
Korsku's still with us, right?
Yes.
Boy.
Yeah, because Korsku
Good.
got Korsku got hired officially as an intern, as did Theodel.
And
I
to
believe-
add to the lore, I'm still paying him a little under the table so that he remains loyal to me.
Oh
Yeah, because otherwise the interns do not get paid. Like,
Speaking of money, CJ, should I just have everyone look at the document and add that amount of money to their
yeah, so-
because I split up the amount we got last time.
yeah. So
With
go ahead and
Even
take
amount
a,
between the 3 people with contracts and a little bit for you.
Yes, so everybody kind of take a chance to look at the players' notes if you can pull that up on. But
Shit.
yeah, so y'all should have that available.
Damn, Barcero's gonna be real shocked when we pull up and we've got like 2 of these people that were supposed to be working on their side, and it's like, what happened? What?
Who are you
They're
people?
working for the enemy now.
What does platinum? Is that 100 gold? I hadn't really been keeping too much track ever since we got that gigantic loot pile from under the dragon. So if I'm getting 21 platinum pieces here,
so
I'm just gonna
10
assume I'm at like 3,000 or 4,000
so
gold.
10 gold is a platinum.
Oh, it's 10. Oh, okay.
Yep, that's a conversion
I
rate.
see. Okay.
Go ahead and as a party, go ahead and give me some stealth checks.
Okay.
What is our modifier for that?
It should be based off of your dex.
Okay.
I'm putting in all this.
15.
When did we get these other money pieces? I don't.
I got a 13.
Y'all got paid for the last job, as well as y'all had the like natural flow of money for the company coming in.
I'm like,
Do I have to roll for Dongo too?
You can
Do you
If
want
you-
me to?
if you want him to be sneaky.
Let me roll for Panta.
Yeah.
Dude,
Panta.
He's as black as the night. He should be able to be.
I know.
Cool.
I
So
didn't even roll.
Thias got a 5
Oof.
for stealth, and Dongo got a 4.
Okay,
That's
and
a
I-
Panta rolled bad too.
Tripped over Dongo.
I heard. Did I hear Marlo had like a 19? Is that correct?
14.
14. Okay.
12 plus
12.
my 6 in stealth.
Oh, and that 4 for Dongo was a nat 1 with a +3 on dex.
Oh
So.
my! You know what? That tracks.
I think Dongo just started glitching out as he's walking.
You're hearing the sounds of his ragdoll thumping against the ground repeatedly very
Oh my
fast.
gosh.
And then I tripped over that, and that's why
yeah.
I rolled that.
I rolled a 13 and Panta hit a 7.
Okay, let me see what Korsku and Faedale do. It's not looking good though. I will
We're,
say that.
we're clomping right into the
Off to
front
a
door.
great start.
It is early in the morning. It's only 10 in the morning.
Oh,
so like
I have a question. I think I have a spell that I might want to use.
okay.
I have primeval awareness.
Okay.
Let me look up the exact description of it.
Korsku didn't do much better. He got a 4. Faedale did the best out of all of y'all. She got a 22.
Jeez.
She natted on that. She said, "Oh, this is a stealth operation. Let's go." And then you guys are just like fumbling about.
That's my girl.
We can't all be good.
Nope, can't all be good.
Okay, I
can't-
can
Yeah,
I
go
can
ahead.
sense
The
whether
good
any
news
of
is, Thias didn't roll the worst.
No.
that's true.
Dongo did, so it was still me rolling.
It was actually Thias's summon.
You were gonna say.
So for 1 minute, because I'm going to expend a level 1 spell slot, I can
Mhm.
tell if any of the following creatures are within 1 mile of me.
Okay.
Aberrations. Do you need to write this down?
I'm listening, I guess.
Aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, and undead.
Let me double check if
Oh,
one
you
of
got
those
an
count.
aberration.
Yeah,
with
you got an
Celestial from me and Dongo.
That's interesting.
Hold on. Yeah, so do you get the exact numbers or do you just sense if something's there?
Oh, the next line says this feature doesn't reveal the location or number.
Oh, okay.
So
Never
there
mind.
is an amount of celestials.
There is an amount of celestials. There's
Five.
a
None
And
of the other shit.
aberrations.
there is an amount
Aberrations.
I'm an aberration.
There's an aberration. There's an
Just so
amount
everyone
of...
is clear.
You're an aberration?
Speaking of which,
You're
I need to roll my percentile
Spells,
for this morning.
Dyson.
Yeah, it's a new morning. Yeah, he's got to do his thing.
Oh, he's fucking up my spell.
How wiggly are you today?
3.
How bad's that on the chart? I can't remember.
Oh, that's gotta be awful.
I'm so confused.
That's from his
Um,
aberration thing.
No, I mean, like, I'm just confused as to whether high numbers or low numbers are better.
Low numbers are terrible.
Interesting.
Where is a 3? My body starts to become formless. I have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Oh,
Hold up,
Cool.
hold up. What dice did you just roll?
I rolled a 100 percentile.
And you got a 3.
Yes. I rolled a 0 and a 3.
Oh!
That is the most Matt roll I've ever heard. He rolled a 3 out of 100.
Yes.
That is worse than a 1. That is literally worse than a nat 1.
Oh, boy.
You
That's
do
how it's
also
going today, boys.
yeah. You do also send some undead. Although that doesn't mean much because you do also immediately see them because they immediately see you.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, yeah, because
There's undead ahead.
Go ahead and give me some initiative.
Oh, we
Question.
We
Do I have disadvantage on initiative if that's technically dex?
It said dex save. Is that what it said?
Oh yeah, it's a dex save, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so then you're
Okay,
good.
so
Yeah, like, honestly, that's not that bad.
Yeah, except for
I'm
I
shooting
was multi-class as a fighter and I want dex to help me now, but I guess.
You have everything
24.
you want.
26.
All right. Let's see.
10?
16. So 18.
Good job, Matt. Good job.
I got an 18. Do I roll for Dongo separately? I forget.
Double check for me. I believe they're on the same line as you, but
Yeah, we've been doing the same turn, I believe.
I thought Panther was same as Mouser, but Dongo was separate. I will double check that though.
yeah, double check for me. And then you said for Marlo, what was it again? I'm sorry.
10.
10. Okay.
Yeah,
Once
I
we
guess
get-
because Panther isn't a
Yeah.
summon. But
In
Dongo
combat, it
is
rolls
a
its own
summon.
initiative.
Okay.
So I'll
Okay.
roll for
About
Dongo.
the people who succeeded in stealth. Does that matter at all?
I was
20
so
for Dongo.
Matt,
I was
Thyassen was so loud that they noticed all of us.
It was a party check, so yeah.
Okay.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is it reasonable enough to assume that if we're going out for an adventure, me being a wizard would cast mage armor on myself in the morning?
Yes, we can
Long.
retcon and make it
Incredible.
clear that you yes. And
That's
it's
just such a boring waste of a turn.
yeah, it's yeah. Like-
Also, one of my invocations is I can cast mage armor at will. So I am inexperienced. I could forget, and you could say that I forgot to do it.
So what do we say?
Right.
Dongo's
You rolled a 3.
3. Okay.
No, for initiative, Dongo got 20.
Oh, Dongo did better than Thyassen.
Hey,
But
they were
just
both
barely.
good rolls though.
Just barely.
It was a 20 and an 18.
Good
Yeah.
job, Matt.
Thank you.
But
But yeah, what are you rolling for Thias, remembering to cast that on himself this morning?
go ahead.
I'll
and
leave that up to you.
Give me a history.
A history. Okay. What is
If he just, remembers that he's supposed to do that.
18?
Okay, I'll say, yeah, he remembered.
Hell yeah.
So,
I like to imagine how it went down is Marlo casted it on herself and he was like, oh yeah, and then he casted it on himself.
that's probably exactly how that went.
And Marlo just looks at him like, since when can you do that?
You idiot. What's going on?
All right, well, Mouser, you have the top of the initiative,
Like I said, I'm loud, but I shoot first.
along with Panther. So,
Panther.
Dread Protectors. So these are undead?
yes, they are the undead.
Okay, well, I guess doesn't really matter. I'm gonna do the same shit. I'm gonna shoot the one on the right.
Okay, so Dread Protector 2.
Yeah, let me pull up my shit to remember what I roll. Alright. I rolled an 11.
That does not hit because you can tell that these guys are wearing some chainmail, so they got that heavy stuff
Alright.
on.
And then I rolled a 26.
That will hit.
And I'm gonna do 3 damage to him. Not great. And then I'm gonna have Panther or Panta. I don't think he can make it, can he?
Let's see, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is here.
Oh, he has 50 speed actually.
35,
50 feet.
40. Yeah, he'll make it. He can make it to
Okay.
either one.
So then he's gonna do a pounce attack. So that's a claw.
Yeah, he's gonna
He's
do
gonna
the
do a claw attack
first.
and then try and
Yeah.
yeah.
Is he going for the same guy?
Yep, the same guy.
Okay. He comes
And
up.
he rolled a 6 and he whiffs.
Yep. So he just went.
Good job, team.
I can make Panther a little bigger. There we go.
Well, hang on, we haven't even gone yet. Chill.
I'm talking about me and him.
Yeah.
We're our own little team.
Yeah. And so now it's Navio.
Okay.
And y'all have faced these before, so y'all kind of know what you're going up against, because these were what was guarding Barcero and Samilo back at that manor.
These are the Skyrim armor guys.
Is the 80 to 320 the range on my bow?
Yes.
I'm gonna try to shoot the
Okay.
first one.
Dread Protector 1. Got it.
I got a 13.
That misses.
Damn.
Yeah. They got that good stuff.
Bullshit, they're just dead people.
Any bonus actions you want to take? Any
No.
movement? Okay, so y'all are staying out there. All right. Well, Dongo is up.
Dongo can't do shit. Dongo's gonna hold his turn and just stay near me. In
Okay.
case he needs to protect me.
Yeah. All right. Well, you're up then.
Okay. I pull out 2 of my knives. Hold up, what was the range on these again? Because they are thrown. I can't throw them.
If they're thrown, then it's If they're
It's
thrown, then it's
26
your
feet.
dex. Yeah.
Yeah, I was just checking the range. Cool. I can hit them from here.
Yeah. I was about to say y'all should be within range to do stuff.
Okay. This is like my first time using non-spells, so I'm gonna be asking questions because I'm trying to figure this out.
Yep.
So I'm proficient in that. So I'm a proficiency modifier to the attack roll,
Mm-hmm.
and then since they're finesse, I add my dex modifier to both the attack and the damage rolls.
If that's
What finesse says.
Is that okay? Then yes. Yep.
Okay. And then since I took the dual wield or whatever it's called, the dual wield
Mm-hmm.
trait for fighter, 2-weapon fighting style, I believe.
Yeah. You should be
What
able
was
to.
that? I had something. I
I have no idea how melee works.
um.
Not okay. Spells.
Okay, when I engage in 2-weapon fighting, I can add my ability modifier to the damage of the second attack.
Yep.
What does that mean?
So you add. So normally on this, if you don't have that dual wielding, then you don't get to add your modifier to the second attack. It's just the straight roll.
Okay.
But now you get to add that.
So is that for attack or damage rolls?
I think
It
it's
says
for the
damage, it
attack
says
roll.
damage.
Oh, damage. Okay,
You can add
sorry.
your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
right. Normally, damage doesn't do that, which is I think something that we've encountered with Mouser early on, and then he can fix that, I believe.
Okay. So, I throw my first knife at Dead Protector 1.
Mm-hmm.
So,
That's not
What
a good
did you
thing.
roll?
So that's a nat 1.
Oh.
But then, okay, I have next to my daggers a +1 in attack, is that just a +1 for the dagger specifically, and then I also have proficiency in Dex, I assume?
Yeah.
So I have a +6 then with proficiency, Dex, and that. So that's a 7.
Well, because it nat 1, you kind of chuck the dagger thinking it's going to go right at him, but it kind of whiffs off. Like there's something in the, like, something about your trajectory was off, and you don't know where your dagger went. It's gone.
Damn it, I'm down to 15.
It's the worst thing that could happen to Thyson.
I was gonna say, like, he goes to throw it, gets stuck on his clothes, and just falls into it. I'm like, oh shit.
No, one of those weird tentacles just like pops out of the air halfway through its arc and just grabs the knife and it just disappears.
I'm like, I look around, I'm like, it was the wind.
Yeah, for flavor, because even though it's not what would actually happen, but like we could say that because of your like current aberration form kind of being all junky,
Yeah.
like out of jank, you're just like,
And then I blame it on the wind.
yeah.
And then I use my bonus action to throw the other one at the same dead protector.
For not a nat 1.
Then I also add proficiency and Dex for this one too.
Yep.
So that is a 15.
Okay, that will miss, but you at least know where that dagger went. So, it's not all lost. And so that was your turn. That was your action. Your bonus action. Any movement?
So after I fail so badly at throwing those, I am going to move closer.
Okay.
We're gonna move closer.
All right. And I guess that will... Do you want to retroactively have Dongo move as well?
I held Dongo's turn, so no, I'm going to call him and have him do his movement. And
That's what I meant, yeah.
Yeah. What was his movement? 30? Yes.
Right. He can get right there.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
Cool.
Well, then you, at the very least, can hear from inside, what the hell's going on out there? And you see Samillo, the man that you stole the spike chains from.
Okay, so I know it technically should cost a bonus action or something to take out a weapon, but can I take out the spike chains and look at him?
We'll say yeah. We'll say
Okay.
yeah. We'll rule of cool this. This is rule of cool. So yeah.
He found himself
Dangle,
in
and I'm like, you want these?
Kitty.
He in turn pulls out a new pair that he's gotten, and he says, "Oh,
shit.
don't worry, I've replaced them since last time."
Don't
Like-
worry.
Nice, more to add to my collection when I kill you.
Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Because technically, it's not just one knife you're getting out of it; you're getting 2 knives.
It makes up for the one I
What you
lost.
lost?
All right. That is all his
Net
movement.
gauge.
Let's see if he can reach that. He should be able to. Yeah, because it has a reach of 10. So he can reach Panther. And he's going to swing the spike chains at Panther.
Uh-oh.
Get away from that cat.
He nat 20'd.
Oh,
no!
Get away from that cat.
What does he hit him for?
It's gonna be a lot.
Fucking shit.
He'll be fine. Totally fine. Totally fine.
And then give me Panther's Dex saving throw.
What does that mean?
So just for Panther, it would be
So I
think
roll d20 plus 2 for his dex.
yeah, I don't think he has like a saving throw option for that. So yeah.
He rolled a 7.
No!
Okay. So he takes 19 damage.
Fuck.
It could have been worse.
Well, he's got
And-
13 HP.
What'd you roll in the d6, CJ?
He is grappled.
Okay. It could be worse.
So he has 13 left, you said? Okay. I'm
No,
keeping track.
no, he's
he's
dead.
got
In
He
total.
has 13
Yeah.
total.
Oh,
I mean, unless he levels up when we level up, but
no.
yeah, so he's dead.
No!
Unless
God damn it. I'm gonna
Okay.
kill you.
Yep. So let me just kind of...
bring it back. It's fine.
Cancer, no!
It's fine. We can bring it back. It's fine.
Yeah, you'll bring him back. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. I'd say he's more unconscious because I'd consider it part of the party. Therefore, y'all should be able to revive him.
Okay.
Yeah. Y'all just have to heal him.
Well, I got my next turn planned.
Yeah. Fuck up Samillo, right? Fadel sees this and also is not happy about this sort of cruelty that's going on and starts rushing in.
Theodel says no to animal abuse.
That's right. And so let's see. What do we got from this range? What can we do here? She has her light crossbow. And she's going to go ahead and shoot at Samillo. She's going to... let's see. She's going to hit. And that's going to do 10 damage to him. So she maxed the damage that she could have done.
Woo.
Queen.
Get him.
And then she's going to rally. She's going to rally Thiason. And yeah, rally Thiason, which means you get so it means that on her bonus action she can expend one of her superiority dice to grant extra HP, and so she rolled a d20 plus 2 and you got an extra 11 temp HP on top of what you've got.
Extra 11, you said?
Mm-hmm.
How long does this last?
It's generally temp HP is until it's used.
Okay.
But it can also, like, unless the rules state otherwise, like sometimes they'll say until a minute or whatever, but this one doesn't say that, so.
Cool.
All right, and that was her action, bonus action. That is her turn. So Marlo, you are up.
Okay, so question. I'm trying to get a feel of how this fight feels. Like, at first I was thinking it was going to be like simple, maybe there's harder things after. Can I like do some kind of check to see like, do we feel like we're in imminent danger? Because that's going to change what spell I use.
So give me, because yeah, last time they didn't actually fight these guys. Like, they didn't properly fight these guys. They kind of surprised them. So give me a kind of perception check to see if you can kind of read the room a bit.
Where's the vibe check?
Yeah. Well, that's an insight.
Roll for vibe.
7.
I'm sorry.
7.
7. I'd say that you can tell that these are definitely some dangerous individuals, but you're not really sure, like, because you haven't seen. These are newer enemy types, so you aren't sure if what like this team can do against them because you haven't seen them fight these type of enemies before.
Okay, then I'm just going to do this spell for fun. Our orc friend has not gone yet, right?
Correct.
Uppies?
Okay. No, actually.
Ooh.
I am going to cast
Oh.
haste
on
Hey, ooh, that's good.
Choose a willing creature that you can see within range. Until this spell ends, the target's speed is doubled. It gains a +2 to AC. It has advantage on dex saving throws. It gains an additional action on its turn.
Oh shit.
So he can attack multiple times.
Fuck 'em
Which,
up! Get 'em!
yeah, and he already has the frenzy attack. So yeah, once he,
Yeah. Go fast!
yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Okay, so you cast haste on him, and
Yes,
is that
I
what
do.
is that what Marlo yells? Does she go fast?
Go faster! Yeah.
And
Go faster!
then Korsku
Yeah.
says, "Ka-chow."
Ka-chow!
Kor-chow.
I am
All right.
speed.
And
Well,
then
before-
Dongo turns around and says, "I like Lightning McQueen."
Oh my god.
Okay.
I just have this image of a blue hedgehog racing through my mind.
Yeah, for some reason, getting some chili dogs. So it's the Dread Protector's turn, unless there was anything else Marlo wanted to do. I think that was.
Oh no, I'm
everything.
staying right where I am. I'm just telling Korsku to go faster.
All right. So yeah, Dread Protector's moving in, and he's gonna go for. He's gonna go for thighs, and it's a good thing you got that temp HP, buddy. See if they hit though. I believe an 18 hits.
I'm gonna use my new defensive duelist feat and
Okay.
use my reaction to add my proficiency bonus to my AC of 15.
There you go. Okay.
Look at
Okay.
Matt using the advanced techniques. Sorry,
Yeah.
Thyson.
Because-
Yeah,
using the
Thyson.
advanced techniques.
Yeah, it's a good thing you let me pull out those spike chains.
Yep. And then he's gonna go ahead and swing again because he has multi-attack. And this time he definitely whiffs. It's only a 12. So he, like the first time he swings his huge battle axe, and you defensively have the spike chains ready, and you kind of catch his axe and kind of send it back to him. And then he kind of reaches around going for the other swing, like on the opposite end, and just misses going over your head and kind of going too high.
Get absolutely got.
And that brings us to Korsku, who is gonna run on in there,
Go fast! I believe in you!
and he's going to rage.
Yeah.
Beat his ass.
And then he's going to swing with his great axe. And he's going to hit for 17. And then he's going to swing again because he has that extra attack. He definitely hits for 15. And let's see. All right, and you can tell that it's kind of shambling at this point, which is my flavor for bleeding. Since it's undead, it doesn't bleed. It's shambling. All right, and unfortunately, since his bonus action was to rage, he cannot frenzy attack this turn. So, it is Dread Warrior 2's turn, or Dread Protect. Yeah, the Dread Warrior's turn, and they are going to go for Faedel. And they are going to get. They are going to. I believe that's a miss. Yep, that's a miss on the first swing. A hit on the second for 10. That's nothing. Faedel can take that. And that puts us back at the top with Mouser.
Alrighty. I'm gonna have to move in over here. I should have the distance to do that, I think.
Yeah,
right?
I think that's
Okay.
within.
And then I'm
Yeah.
gonna shoot Samilo.
Yeah, because he hurt your
Fucking-
pet.
Can't do it.
Oops. I typed that wrong.
Go John Wick on his ass.
I'm gonna fuck him up. 20.
That's gonna hit.
Wow.
Really did go John Wick.
And I hit him for 7.
Okay. And you still have your second shot.
And 17.
That will hit.
And I hit him for 5.
All right. All right. He has taken a total of 22
And
damage now.
just to confirm, we're level 4, right? I can't remember if I updated.
You should
my
be
number.
5
Five.
now.
Okay, are we 5?
Yeah,
And I think I get extra attack. I do.
you do. You
Okay,
do.
sweet. So if it works like how it is in Baldur's Gate, I can use my offhand only once still, but I can
Correct.
use my main hand attack. Okay, so I get 3 attacks essentially.
And to retroactively fix that, go ahead and do it twice, so we can. Since you should have had an extra attack last
Okay,
turn as well.
so this first one will be at the target I was originally doing that.
Okay, which was Dread Protector 2.
Yeah. D20 plus 9.
That will
26.
hit.
And I hit him for 3.
All right.
And now
And
I'm
now
back
one's
at
for
Samilo,
Samilo.
and that's a 13. Does that hit?
That does not.
Okay, so then I am done.
All right.
Okay.
And that. Yep. So that puts
like,
us with.
The
maybe Elliot.
proficiency you can add to the the attack roll itself, or is that what I'm getting from what Matt did?
For his feat, I think it allows that. Is what
Okay.
was the case.
If you're proficient in a weapon, you add proficiency, right?
Yeah, you had your proficiency instead. Yeah.
Which I'm proficient in simple and martial weapons.
That
So
was
Yep.
only an 8.
Okay. That does miss.
Well, ain't nothing I can do.
All right. I assume Dongo's hanging back until Thyson does something. So, Thyson.
yeah. So I'm gonna use my spike chains and attack Dread Protector 1.
Yep.
So
His ass.
that is a 15.
That unfortunately will miss.
Yeah, because I rolled a 4.
Yeah.
I have a plus 11 on the attack. And I still missed.
Come on, you got this.
Um,
I believe you still have a second, right? Or was that it?
well, it's a two-handed weapon, so
Mhm.
does that count as having 2 weapons that I can then do a bonus attack again?
No, well, I'll count it for the spike chains just because of the design, the way that
Okay.
they are. Because they're meant to be, you know.
So if I'm wielding spike chains, I can use the bonus action to
Mhm.
attack a second time. Okay.
Mhm.
Well, then I will attack again. This time I got a 26.
That will hit.
Okay. So damage. 13 damage.
Alrighty.
Hell yeah,
Let's
Matt.
see.
And then you have to make the dex saving throw,
Yeah.
which is a DC 14.
And also, there's a new thing I'm introducing that hasn't happened yet, but it has now. He has less than 5 health.
Oh,
I'm gonna
cool.
I'm gonna start sharing when enemies have less than 5 health.
Cool.
He's
Did
gone
he-
soft.
Did he succeed on the save?
And you said it was a 14 DC 14.
Yes.
He succeeded.
Okay. Cool.
All right. So that brings us to Samilo, who sees that Corkscrew's going to be a problem,
Oh yeah, he is.
and so he's coming in to deal with that. Let's see. His first attack with the spike chain misses. His second attack misses, and he actually gets 3 attacks with it. And that misses. All 3 of his attacks miss. So you see Samilo doing like flips and shit, and like trying to like get to Corkscrew, and just like the first
And
2
Corku's
completely
just like Matrix in it.
Yeah, like the first 2 completely whiff, but like that last one like comes real close, but you see Corkscrew go, "Oh no." All right. So that was all of Samilo's turn. Fayedel's going to continue working on Dread Protector 2. And let's see what she does. She's going to switch to her 2-weapon fighting now that she's within range. And going to hit on the first with her longsword. For 8 damage. And then she's gonna swing again. She's gonna hit for 6 more damage. And that is going to be her turn. She used her bonus action to get those out. And that is going to put us with Marlo.
Alrighty, I would like Mr. Chainman, whose name starts with an S, Samilo, is that
Yep.
right?
Yeah.
Correct.
I would like him to make an intelligence saving throw.
Ooh. Okay. What do we got on the block for him? Because he failed. He rolled a 2.
Yes, he fails. The DC was either 15 or 16. I have to check.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure even the lowest of DCs, a 2 is not going to save him.
Yeah. I rolled not great. He takes 5 psychic damage, and the next saving throw it makes before my next turn has to subtract a D4.
All right, got it. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yep.
Be bad at
And
stuff.
Dread Protector is gonna realize Thiasen might be more of a problem than he realized. And is gonna try to finish him off as quickly as it can. 14's gonna miss. And another 14. It missed both times with the battle axe. And so
Stupid.
and that brings us to our boy Corkscrew. Who is
Corkscrew is gonna say, like in a Patrick Star voice, he's gonna be like, "Oh, is he stupid?"
And then just like licks the guy over.
Well, and as he says, "Oh, is he stupid?" he finishes him off with the great axe, chopping off the head of this undead.
Yeah.
And Corkscrew still has more, and he's gonna bring that more to Samilo.
As he should.
And yep, that's gonna hit for 7 more damage. And then he's going to frenzy, so that way he can get another attack. which is gonna hit for
Yeah.
another 7 damage. At this point, Samillo is bleeding. And I believe that's all because bonus actions don't count towards the haste. So he won't be able to swing again. So that is his turn.
Yeah, it's just extra actions.
Yeah. Dread Protector 2 still trying to deal with Fadel. That's going to hit for 4. Goes in for a minor cut. No big deal. Fadel's been around the block. She knows how to deal with these guys. All right. Which puts us back at the top with Mouser.
Okay. We're going right back after Samillo.
Yeah, because you can see now that Korsku's got him, like, hurt.
22.
All right. That's going to hit.
And I'm going to do 3 damage.
All right.
And I rolled a nat 20. Is that
All
how you get a
right.
crit?
Yeah, that's a crit.
Yeah.
So go ahead and do, yeah, and then roll the damage twice plus the normal, like, extra, like, bonus on it.
Okay.
So it'd be 2d6 plus, yeah.
I
Or-
rolled an 8 for damage.
Well, it'd be 7, sorry. It'd be 2d6 plus 1 because it's normally plus 1,
Oh,
right?
I see. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Gotcha.
So it'd be 7. That's still really good, though. You're still like...
He ain't dead
rocking
yet?
there. No.
Bastard.
Um,
And I hit him with the 28.
Yep. All right.
And
I
he does
imagine
5.
I imagine Mouser is just pissed though.
Yeah.
Like this
Oh,
is
yeah.
like this like
He's locked in.
he's got his
And-
target.
After
continue in
I
the
shoot
campaign.
him, I'm gonna press in a little closer, but still kind of. Is this out of melee range right there?
Yeah, that's out of melee. Well,
Okay.
No, it's got 10.
he's got 10, so I would move back one more, yeah. Yeah, he's got
Okay.
because with the chain spikes it's 10 feet.
Oh, okay.
That's why he was able to get Panther, because even though Panther was 10 feet
Mhm.
out, he was able to get him, yeah. All right. So that moves us along to Naviel.
Alright, I've switched out my dice since the other one are being bad today. 12. It's not gonna hit again. What is
No.
happening?
This might be the closest you've gotten for if you were going for Samillo. But yeah. All right.
I'm just gonna go for Dread Protector.
Yeah, they're
which I think
I'll
that's
say
the
this. I would say this Dread Protectors are a little bit stronger than Samillo when it comes to AC.
Stupid.
I mean, to be fair, look at Samillo. He's bare shirt out there just going for it while these guys are in heavy armor.
True.
All right.
Samillo is like the shirtless guy at a December football game.
Yeah, it technically is winter right now because y'all are in Hammer, which is like
He's a
January.
Buffalo Bills fan.
no. It is Dongo/Thiason's turn.
Dongo's gonna hold again.
Mhm.
Thias, I'll just take a little bit closer, even though I technically don't need to, right? Even though, because Korsku's like in between.
Yeah.
I don't remember how we
Yeah,
rolled
Korsku. So that would, in this case, that you would have had a little more difficulty because you are dealing with a weapon that's
that. Yeah,
like-
yeah. So I'll step to the side to get easier range, and I will attack Samillo with my spike chains. So first attack is 28 to hit.
Ah,
okay. That's gonna hit.
So damage is 6 damage.
Okay.
and then make the dex saving throw, which he
Yep.
has disadvantage on, right?
Yes.
Or no, he has minus a d4.
Or minus D4. Yes.
Would you like me to roll it, or do you want to?
You can roll the D4. That's all yours, and I will
2.
roll the -2. So let's see. And
Minus
you-
2.
DC is
see.
14.
Yeah, for Dex.
Yeah.
He passed. Because he rolled a 21, and then so even and then he
Bonus
is
action attack again.
Yep.
That is a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 10 damage.
That kills him.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Dice.
I like
gets
swing
yeah.
the chain around, and the knife stabs into his chest. And then as I yank it back out, it like wraps around his chains and pulls them to me, and I catch them. And now I got 2.
That's for Panther.
Hell yeah.
You just move him so that I don't flick someone
Yeah.
else.
That's pretty
Yeah.
metal.
Wow. Oh, that's
Oh.
nothing.
Matt.
I wasn't zoomed out enough, so I
Yeah.
wasn't able to pull it back far enough. There we go.
There we go.
Move on.
Son.
All right.
And right as you
So-
flicked him, I got the play tabletop for 50 hours achievement.
Yeah, I think I'm slowly gonna get you all the achievements for just the playtime.
I think I accidentally left it running overnight at least once.
God, that sucks too, because Tabletop Simulator, wow, I love it. Takes up a lot of.
Well, I think it was
RAM.
just like I turned my turned my screen off and was like, all right,
Yep.
no more computer things today, and then it was just
s-
running the whole time.
So since Samillo is dead, we just jump straight to Faedel, who is going to go ahead and try to finish off this guy. So she gets. Boom! She gets another 8. And I believe that will put them at. Okay, yeah, not quite yet. Not quite at Shamblin. Almost. That will put it at Shambling with another 7 damage. Or no, that was Shambling, but now it's less than 5. Sorry. So, there we go. So, they have less than 5 health left. It is Marlowe's turn.
Alright, this might be a stupid decision, but most of my cool spells are AoE, and I don't really feel like blowing up my party members right now.
Right now.
So you're right now. So I'm gonna have this guy that's almost dead make a wisdom saving throw.
Alright. So, you're going to make a.
Uh-oh, and he's stupid.
I figured he was a little dumb, but it's more about is he resistant to necrotic damage or not?
A wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Okay, what's the DC?
15.
He passed.
I thought this guy was dumb! Whatever.
I'll share what it was after this, because I don't think y'all will run into these for a while again.
Listen, Korsku, just kick his ass.
Yeah.
Bonk
So is this so that was an all or nothing situation?
Yeah, because it's cantrip.
Yeah, cantrip. Yeah. So normally they only have a +1 on wisdom, but for saving throws they got +3.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Korsku just cut his head off.
Korsku's coming in and he's like, I'm gonna finish him off.
Thank you. I'm just gonna stand back here. It's nice.
Tired
far
of
away
these.
from everything.
Yeah, he's like, I'm tired of these dum-dums. And he
I'm
goes
tired of
in.
this, Grandpa.
Well, that's too damn bad. It's okay. He kills it. It's dead.
Yeah.
And I will let Marlo. You can have the flick on that one since you gave Korsku the haste.
Is it this guy?
Yeah, it's that guy. I would move him. I would move him.
Wait, how do you?
You got it. Here, I'll move him. There, I'll put him here so you don't risk.
There you go.
Move over for a second.
Yeah, you're out of combat now, so yeah.
Look at him go.
All right. Is somebody gonna
rush over to my boy, and I'm gonna revive him, and then while I'm holding him, I'm gonna like hold him like a baby and feed him a potion of healing.
You give it to him like a bottle.
Yeah, exactly.
Ow.
What does
Yeah.
the potion of healing do?
That should
Like,
give.
What do I roll?
I believe it's a D6 plus 2. I believe.
Potion of healing is D4 plus.
Oh, D4. Yeah. Yeah.
And he gets revived at 1, right? So I rolled a
Yeah.
6. He's at 7.
So wait, do you have a revive thing? What, like, you have that spell or something? Is that what's going on?
Oh, I thought this was where you like.
No. So not BG3 rules. You can't just assist.
Oh,
you have
okay.
to. Yeah.
Y'all
But
got
he's
any
at
of
so
that
he's at
shit?
6. He's at 6 though. All you have to do is give him a potion because he wasn't
Oh,
dead.
okay.
He
I
was
gotcha.
unconscious. Yeah. So
at
he's
6.
good. Yeah. So he's good.
I'm gonna give him 2 then.
Okay.
Roll the same again.
Um,
And that
I would
gives him-
say, I would say
Yep.
don't. I would actually say don't.
Oh, okay.
Because y'all are gonna have a chance to have.
Okay.
Y'all are gonna get the rest between this and the next combat situation.
Okay. Okay, so he is at 6 for now.
Yep. Yeah,
With
enough
the
to keep
first
him
one.
up because he just needs
Yeah.
to get up. He needs to get up so that way he doesn't die. That's all.
And we
and
said
then,
that the temp HP I got from Theodel lasts until it's used, so I still have it.
So I would say end of day it'll
And
reset.
then, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna then do a very Mouser thing. I'm gonna loot Samillo's body.
Okay. So on Samillo, you find a note on him firstly.
Floor.
I hear we have somebody in the group who can read a lot of languages.
I can read 4 languages. If it's not in English, then
It's an Elvish.
I
I
can
kind
read
of
that.
figured he was a funky looking dude. I handed off to Matt or Thyason.
Mm-hmm.
Bias will read it aloud to the group.
So essentially it is orders, and it is from Severin Celerajan, and it's requesting aid from the Eldrith Veluthra, and basically asking for them to come to Stormwreck Isle to assist them in a situation involving dragons. And in return, the cult of the dragon will realign with the Eldrith Veluthra because of stuff that happened with y'all in the last couple adventures. You know, the Eldrith and the cult of dragon have kind of split, but this would reforge their alliance if they go through with this.
Cool.
And then nextly, you find a map and charter plans for going to Stormwreck Isle. And you can basically tell from the charter plans and the way this note that the main people that you wanted to capture here have been gone for a few days. So Barcero's already kind of,
He's fucked off.
yeah, he left to go deal with that. And so, and then if anybody wants to do a history check to figure out who this Severin guy is, you can, but you don't have to.
I can
I'll
try.
do one.
I don't think Thias cares. He just wants the knives.
And I rolled a 1.
Same.
I just drool a little.
Natural 20 plus 4.
Okay,
Wait, so there were 2 nat 1s and a nat 20?
yeah. You know, the math
Condo's
is,
built different.
you know, the balance, you know, the dice have to balance out, you know.
I actually, when I read it, I got a little dyslexia and I flipped a few of the letters and I was like, what was his name again?
Yeah. So Severin Marlowe, you will know that he is the Kalashite leader for the Cult of the Dragons.
Cow shite.
The Kalashite. I will type that in.
I high-five an AVL for that one.
Yeah.
Yes!
Does that mean? Does that
Both
mean
on
he's
sharing a
like
brain
like
cell.
a priest or something?
It does.
What does that
It
mean?
does. It does mean that there's some like, because Kalashite tend to have like a magical background to a degree. So yeah, there's like some magical or mysticism behind it. But obviously, this is not great for you guys because y'all just dealt with both of these groups, and now they're trying to work together again. Not great.
So we either want them to work together but also work with us, or we would just make them so mad that they want a
Stone again.
divorce again.
Or we just kill them.
I am Steve Harvey and I'm pointing up at the board and I'm shouting, kill!
Kill!
Ding!
Yeah!
All right. So with this information, good news, y'all will no longer be losing money every month for the company. The company will get its full money every month now.
Yay.
I love
Uh,
money.
You don't have a contract.
So you work here.
It's like, wait a minute, I don't work here.
She doesn't even work here.
Thank you.
What do you
So-
know here?
I hand one of my dagger. Well, I don't hand it to Dongo. I hold my dagger out for Dongo to sniff, and then I say, "Go find the other one, boy." And let him run around to find the dagger that the wind had took.
Find the other one.
He can't lose his knives. Give me for Dongo. Survival, since he's looking.
He's
Since
tracking.
he's
What's survival
he's
part of
tracking.
It's intelligence.
It's intelligence?
Yeah, because he's tracking.
It's intelligence.
Can't imagine that's
God.
very high.
So,
God is a wisdom and not intelligence.
There's like one of those two.
I prefer the +1 to the -4.
Oh no!
60.
You said 16?
Yeah.
Okay, that's still not bad.
That's hilarious.
I'll say it's like an extra 10 minutes of looking around, and that's fine because you guys are kind of looking through like what the Eldrith have left behind,
Mhm.
and kind of looking for like as he's looking for the knife, y'all are getting all these clues, and eventually he comes back with it in mouth.
Thanks, buddy.
I think you have a problem.
I like to imagine
No, I
he makes a
don't.
noise that's like a bark, but it's just like a weird pixel noise, like conk.
I imagine it's more like yeah. Like he like he's like trying to do like the fox yip, but it's like all like fucked up, so he can't like do it completely.
Sound file
He
corruption.
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
only has one single sound file and he repeats it like 8 times. It's very clearly the exact same sound repeated.
Well, that's not true. He can make multiple sounds because it is canon from last episode.
No, just this one time. Like
Okay.
his I'm getting your attention noise. He
Okay.
just plays that like 8 times.
Okay, I was gonna say like we've made it canon that he has multiple death noises.
Oh, true, yeah.
I love how Dongo in game is like a super powerful celestial summon, and then he just does this.
Both can be.
Yeah.
Just like put them in your coat.
I did.
No, I mean like dagger.
Yeah, but that's not as fun.
You could put them in your hair, like put little braids and have daggers at the end of them, so you could like whip your hair around. This looks like something that an elementary schooler would get called in for a parent-teacher conference for.
She's just looking at a picture of Dongo right now.
Like the teacher's like, your son's doing great. I have this one drawing that concerned me a little bit in class.
I made a diagram of where Thias stores all his knives.
What the fuck? This is yeah. No, she's so right. This is what you pull. This is about, I'm gonna say, 6th grade art.
Look, I wasn't trying to make it like
I think the
super
key.
detailed. I
think-
just wanted to figure out
my
where he puts
favorite-
all of them.
I like how they're all labeled. That's my favorite part.
Yeah,
It's how he's got
it's so thought out, which is the part that's
Yeah.
scary.
he's got like a packing manifest of all of his knives that are on his person at any given moment.
Yeah, and now I need to figure out where to fit my 2 new ones.
This is the kid that isn't allowed to use scissors in class anymore. It's to get
Well, I mean,
someone else to cut the
Look at all the
orange.
like weird scars on his face. Clearly, the scissors haven't gone well for him.
No, those are. There's only one of those is a scar, and that's the one over my missing eye.
What do you mean? What is it then?
I forgot
It's
you
like-
had a missing eye.
Yeah, it's
I
like.
also forgot. Yeah.
So originally I said they were green birthmarks, but I think it makes more sense for them to not show up until after the deal with Zargon.
Okay.
And now I got.
Mhm.
I haven't talked to CJ about that.
Your
actually.
face is all weird now.
It's because I just wanted to, add into the whole Matt lore with green. So I put a bunch of green lines on Thias' face.
All right. After some technical difficulties, we are back. So, with that, y'all found your clues, you got your knives. I guess it's time to go back to the Green Flan and report in, right? And as usual, y'all have...
Team.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as usual, y'all have, like, the little, like, wherever you came in from, that's where, like, the teleport back is. So you can just step back on the circle, the summoning circle, and boop.
All in a day's work.
Yeah. In less than a day. in an hour, y'all dealt with that.
All in an hour's work.
Nice.
Easy.
And y'all thought it was going to go bad when I tripped over Dongo.
So Shampal's there and is like, hey, how'd it go? What's going on?
I'm just polishing my new knives.
I see he's got more of those, so I guess it went well.
Barcero's gone, but so was everyone else.
When you say gone, do you mean you... And she, like, does, like, the slitting throat action. Yeah, like she thinks that
Well-
you mean gone as in y'all dealt with them, but...
Well, Barcero, no. The others, yeah.
Okay,
Gone like question mark.
well,
the
then-
other is gone, as in we can show you the bodies.
Oh. Okay, well,
Yeah.
do you know where he went?
I just hand her the note.
And so it takes her a couple minutes to look over it, but eventually she's like, oh, okay. Well, that's going to be a journey. It's a good thing you guys have that wagon now from head office. Because y'all have to go all the way to the other side of the coast.
Why?
If we're going to get rid of them, I mean,
Uh,
it'd be nice to not...
okay.
It'd be nice not to have our enemies realigned again and then potentially coming to deal with us again. Plus, the Harpers did say they'd pay us for dealing with the Eldrith, so if we get rid of them, that's a big payday for us.
Can't we just like chill?
I'm with her. Can we wait till morning? Like, my arm starts to, like, fall off and droop. I'm like,
Oh,
this is kind of a problem.
Yeah, we can wait out a little bit. Feel free to long rest.
Good.
I will say, y'all will probably be long resting on the journey anyways, because even with the teleportation from the carriage, it's still going to be a 43 days travel.
Ah!
Jeez.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess we don't need to wait.
Feel like in general, but that's
Yeah, maybe let's get going then.
Someone want to bring a card game for the ride?
Yeah, so She is gonna need a couple hours to like.
I got a gaming set.
That's the plan, I guess, is to start riding your carriage out. There's not going to be a lot of I mean, if y'all want to have conversation on the way there, that's fine. But there's not going to be much outside of that going on. So, feel free to role play.
I'm gonna teach Panther a new trick on the journey.
Okay.
He's gonna do a backflip.
All
He's
right.
gonna do a backflip.
Yeah,
He's
that's
going-
his new trick that he learned.
It's going for style
And then-
points.
I'll actually 43 days is enough to teach a couple. He's also gonna like you put your hand out and he'll put his paw in your hand like he's shaking your hand.
Aw.
He's such a good boy.
Nice.
I'm
When
gonna.
there's, like, because there obviously will be lulls in a conversation of 43 days of travel.
Yeah.
Um, Marlo's just gonna be like, "What are y'all's like life plans? Why are we still doing this? Like, do you want to be somewhere?
Yeah, Thias is not gonna answer that question.
Go somewhere? Have dreams and
We've
Oh,
had
wait,
this.
no, he already has. Yeah. Thias has already answered this question.
I feel like we've talked about everybody's dreams. You know.
I know Marlo's just bored.
Yeah. This is very much. I don't know what to talk about, so I guess we'll go with
Yeah.
the safest thing to talk about, which apparently is
Yeah, no,
not the
that's
safest
100%
thing to
it.
talk about because nobody wants to talk about it.
All right, I tried. I'm going back to bed. See you
Here
in
is
like 3 weeks.
here's a map for the Sword Coast.
Why is it popping in and out for me?
Oh, because I was making it
There
bigger.
it goes. Okay, I'm like, what is it doing?
Happen.
So y'all are all the way from. Let's see, where is it at? Y'all are from here. Oh, I don't know why it's lifting, but yeah. Nope, sorry, ignore that click. But y'all are from there, the Delans, all the way
Yeah.
over here, and y'all have to get all the way over. Let's see, where's that? Over here to Thornhold. So, there's some distance to go. But we'll say eventually, after the 43 days of travel, you make it. I guess not a lot of... Nobody really wants to talk about any of their real heavy stuff right now.
Well, hang on. I didn't get to talk about. I was obviously this whole trip. I'm risen up Fayeadale. Since I imagine after a year or so, we've become friends.
Yeah, y'all...
Or
Yeah.
more than.
Yeah.
So
I
now
mean-
I'm like, hey.
At this point, like, there is the, like, implication that, like, y'all have considered becoming roommates, you know? I think we...
And they were
They were
And they were
roommates.
roommates. And they were roommates.
And I think that is something, because we talked about it last session. Like, I know Austin joked about it and was like, y'all should just share the bunk beds. Like, but there is now some consideration of, like, should we just save a room by, like, sharing a room? And, like, because y'all have gotten to know each other.
Yeah, I don't mind.
And that's, like, kind of the excuse. Obviously, there's, like, deeper implications between both of you, but, like, nobody has said it yet, but, like, it's like everybody else can read the vibe very easily.
The eye roll as they're like, oh, just kiss already.
just get together already.
It's been a year.
And so, yeah. And so, like, the vibe is very much there where everybody can, like I said, everybody can kind of read it.
Where's Freedale on this map?
Freedale, it is, I believe it's a little north of the Delans.
Okay.
I believe it's, like, in the Delans
that's
area.
That's where my backstory had me being from, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's within that Delans area. It's just, you can't see it on that bigger map. And so, eventually y'all make it, unless there's anything else that anybody else wanted to bring up. All right. So y'all kind of like y'all point out like homes when you pass it. It's kind of like Mouser did. Mouser's like, "That's where I'm from." As like y'all tell like as y'all are like riding past it, all of a sudden you boop, pop out of existence for a second and pop back in to like a day's worth of travel away. Which yeah, that means y'all like went on like a 86-day trip within 43 days.
Nice.
My God.
Sick.
So then with that arrival, you make it to Thornhold. And it's this kind of much bigger city because y'all are now like reaching within like true cities of like the Sword Coast at this point, whereas y'all are used to like smaller town situations. Also, yes, I'm assuming Matt, you realizing you have to roll.
Hey, the number I rolled isn't on the chart.
You mean?
What do you mean?
Oh wait, no, sorry. That's right. The 0 is a 10. My
Yeah.
bad.
He's actually invented a new number.
I can't roll a 0. My bad.
No. Oh my god.
this today's
See, I look at my die and I see 3 zeros.
So that's
And I'm
100.
like,
Matt, that's
So-
100.
yeah, that's 100. That's good.
Oh.
I believe that means you're just normal, right?
No, normal is lower than that. This is like benefits.
Oh.
If I would gain hit points from a spell or ability other than my own, I gain that many hit points plus my Constitution modifier.
Wow.
Okay. So, yeah, so you have that. And as you're arriving into this big city, and it's a port town, so, you know, there's a lot of sailors and other sorts of people here. And I guess y'all are trying to book passage, because y'all have to go from Thornhold to one of these islands here.
Do we know which island?
Yeah, it's called Stormwreck Isle.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you know where you're going. It's just this map doesn't indicate which one is Stormwreck. It's within this like list of islands here. And so that's why Thornhold is like the most obvious port, even though a lot of times you'll hear people talk about how Stormwreck is south of Neverwinter, but Neverwinter is so far up here compared to where the island is. But Neverwinter is also a much bigger city than even Thornhold. So
Got it.
So yeah, I guess kind of tell me how y'all are kind of figuring out your passage, how you're booking passage.
Thias, I feel like, has a lot of confidence after waking up this morning, because I rolled a fucking 100. I went from rolling a 3 to rolling a 100. So he's feeling kind of confident. He's like, I'll go book us some passage. He's like looking around trying to see like a ticket booth or something, where he could go book passage.
I'm gonna go schmooze at the bar. I'm saying schmooze in air quotes.
That's right.
See if I can get any leads.
I'm gonna go follow Thias so he doesn't get himself killed.
Thias is just walking around with the jangling of 18 knives.
Hey, they're not jangling. That's why I figured out a very precise way to store them.
Oh, they're
But
all
they
strapped
don't.
up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry, repeat that. I was multitasking. I was
Mouser went to the bar. Thias and Marlo went to go get tickets.
Okay. So yeah, so Mouser's doing his normal thing. We'll start
Damn right.
We'll start with Thyson and Marlo then, and we'll check in with Mouser after. So
I was gonna say, I'm like, does anything else need to be done, or are we just gonna hang out and guard the wagon?
I mean, this is a chance for y'all to kind of like explore somewhere outside the Delans. You are no longer in the forest. You are outside the forest. You're in a city.
Or you could send Korsku, and then you and Fodel are left alone.
No, I was gonna say, Korsku can stay with our shit, and then we go
Yeah.
looking in the town for supply run.
Yeah, get some supplies. That makes sense. Yeah. to answer your question, Britt, you can either, if you want that to be confidential to where not even the players know, you can just DM me whether or not you had that conversation. But if you don't mind, role playing it out, then we can. Either way.
Nah. It hasn't been revealed yet.
I mean, yeah. All right. So confidentially, then that conversation did happen.
Yeah.
Okay.
That happened off screen.
Yeah, it happened off screen. So then, yeah. So Thyson and Marlowe, y'all go to get tickets. Y'all are... There's no, like, fully organized way of doing it, even though it's a city. Like, the way they do it at this town is they have, like, different crews that are kind of just working on the docks. And so the best way to do it is kind of just find a ship that looks like what you want and try to speak to the captain of it.
Cool.
Do we see a ship that looks nice?
Give me a perception.
Both of us?
Yep, if you're both actively looking, yes, please.
Are you looking, or are you just making sure I don't die?
Honestly, just making sure you don't die. I'm not even gonna look for it.
Okay. 17.
Okay, so you find a few nice ships that look like they could probably hold your group as well as the wagon if you decide to take it with you. And yeah, so there's a few options out there that look nice. One looks like a really expensive one, whereas some other ones look a little bit less expensive, but still nice.
Do these ships have names?
Yeah, so you've got stuff like the Rose and the,
Warren.
yeah, and so there's a few different names here and there. The Titanic, okay, you're putting me on the spot. You're putting me on the spot. I only really so there's there's different options out there. Is there one that you're kind of... Are you looking for something really not... Like, what kind of scale are we talking? Are you trying to get the nicest? Are you trying to get somewhere in between?
The nicest sounds like it'd just be full of a bunch of rich, born people. But I don't
They
want
might
like...
know a lot of
But I
stuff.
don't want like a fishing boat. So I want like nice, but not like a fucking yacht.
Yeah.
But like, it would be kind of fun to listen in on their conversations, though.
Somebody wants to go on a cruise.
You buying?
I don't work here.
Are we
And nice, but not yacht.
is the company paying for our travel here?
Yeah, this
Are we
is on...
getting, like-
Well, this will be written off. This is like, y'all will have to pay,
Okay,
but it will be
good.
written off.
Good.
Yeah, This is
Let's
off.
go.
Yeah, taxes. Tax write-off.
You know
I
what?
get-
We were just cramped up in a tiny cabin for 43 days. I think a yacht wouldn't be a bad
Yeah,
idea.
time to stretch your legs.
We can like spy on people. Maybe
Yeah.
like come up with some sort of sob story, and then they'll start just giving money to us. I don't know how rich people work.
Are y'all kind of listening in to like the different crews to kind of figure out like which one?
I am.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and give me that perception then.
Bad.
How bad?
7.
7.
Oof.
You know what? This will kind of give the information that you need still. As you're listening in, you kind of get not a great vibe on these nicer ships that y'all are hoping to board passage on. Not because that the ships themselves, like, it doesn't seem the crews themselves are bad. It's more of you overhear, like, some of the people that would work on the lower decks talking about the dangers of the islands and how, like, a lot of the bigger crews, like, the bigger ships will try to avoid them. Like, they'll try to steer around them.
I think we should take the one called the Titanic and see if it sinks.
No.
We should take the Titanic and sail up north to the Sea of Moving Ice.
Do y'all go ahead and approach any of the, like, people that are working on these ships?
Yeah. What should we approach?
I mean, I kind of want to go up to one of the fancy ones and start asking them why they're so scared to do anything fun.
Okay, so I assume with it being Marlowe, that's exactly how it's phrased.
Yeah.
They just kind of look
You'll
up.
have all this money.
They kind
Like,
of
clearly, you have stuff, like, you have all these resources. Why don't you just use them? And then you can tell people all about how you went on these fantastic adventures. And then you can put that on your posters and make people pay more for tickets because they're like, oh, this is the vessel that went through all this stuff. Wow.
Lady, we're not trying to get lost. We don't want our ship to disappear. Do you know what happens out there? Especially near Stormwreck.
Map? Or like the stars?
But what if you could say that this is the ship that made the Stormwreck run in 12 Fuck. I was trying to think of like a way to not say parsecs.
Yeah.
And then I said
Furlongs. Furlongs.
Wow.
This is why I have the I'm the people person.
So they
Which is
base
not true.
from what you're getting, the way they're
I have charisma.
the way they're explaining the islands that are out there, they basically are talking about it as if it's the Bermuda Triangle. Like, this is a ships disappear that go out there. This is a nobody comes back from there. The reason why is like they kind of explain like the dragons have fought there so often that it is almost it's a dragon burial ground. It's think like it's the dragon graveyard. So think like the elephant graveyard from Lion King, except just all dragons have died there.
But
And
like, don't bother them. Don't bother the dragons. Right?
well, it's not that we know the dragons are still there. It's that they're dead already and that their spirits haunt that area.
Dragon ghosts.
Thank you for that.
And go ahead and give me some either history, arcana, or religion checks.
Arcana.
12.
12. Bad roll.
I'll do history. Not a 10.
Okay. The most that you guys can kind of parse out of this information is that because the chromatic and the metallic dragons fight each other all the time, so that's, chromatic colors are considered the bad dragons, and metallic are considered the good within the history of the Forgotten Realms.
They're just misunderstood.
Like Tiamat, like we talked about, the cult of the dragons tend to work for the chromatic, right? And so Tiamat is a representation of all the chromatic dragons because she has all 5 colors for the heads. And so Stormwreck Isle has been like their main feuding battleground that they just consistently, for some reason, get pulled towards fighting there. And because they die so often there, it's like there's residual possible magic there, but that's also like these are the rumors, but in speculation of what's going on, there's no like confirmation that this is what's happening.
I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie.
So with that, it sounds like there's no luck from hiring these crews, and we will jump to Mouser at the bar. Have Fadel and Naviel kind of made their way anywhere in particular after their discussion?
Like, I mean, what do we need? We need to get something probably for this long
Yeah,
trip.
I mean, we can say that you use company funds to pick up like some food rations that you might need and stuff like that.
It's just an excuse for us to walk around town together.
Yeah, I didn't know if like y'all finished walking around town and talking, and if you ended up like at the bar as well or not.
Oh yeah, sure, we can go to the bar. Yeah, we're like, let's get a drink.
Yeah.
While we're waiting on them to.
So yeah, you get to the bar, and Mouser has already made himself at home. Mouser, you have been hanging out with this group of pirates that are kind of like buying rounds for everybody and like telling amazing stories of like their swashbuckling adventures as they've gone out to sea, and they talk about like they plan to one day find the lost treasure of the Compass Rose, and they've come so close to this point of doing that. And let me go ahead and I have an image actually for the captain of this crew.
He already knew I was going to the bar. Prepped it.
This is Captain Allen. And
the way that I kind of got in with this group was they were all telling stories, and then I told them the story about how we stole thousands and thousands of gold from a dragon, and I blinded myself with a chef hat to become invincible.
Oh, and Alan
they loved it.
Yeah, Alan absolutely loved that story. But yes, this is Captain Allen of the Smoky Bandits pirate crew. And he is loving the stories, and he's kind of introduced himself, and he's bought you some drinks because of how awesome that story is. And like, while the bar did not let Panther in, he's been making sure that like Panther gets water and like.
Aww.
Yeah. So.
And then I show him Panther's backflip.
Oh, that's so awesome! That's so cool. Man, you should really come with us where we're going. Like. Where do you need to go? Like, are you here because you need transport? Are you kind of just like what's your story?
What was the island's name again? We're supposed to go to
Stormwreck.
Stormwreck. Where is that on the map here? Or is it not on the map?
It's not
far away.
Yeah, it's like in that island cluster.
Oh, it's right out there. Okay.
Yeah, it's right out there. Like it's less than a day's journey out.
I tell him the story a bit. I kind of just explain that we're headed there I just kind of like loosely say some paid work, and he kind of understands what I mean by that.
Yeah.
Without revealing too many details. And then I kind of ask him what he's familiar with in the area, what he knows about it. I tell him that I've never been there before. I don't go venturing out into the seas very often.
Well, we've gone as far as all the way to like my crew and I. We've gone as far as Cholt or even Moonshay. Like we've explored some good areas, but as far as like the nearer areas like Stormwreck, there's some mysteries around there, but I'm not worried about it. Me and my crew, we can handle that easily, and we are all for venturing wherever we're paid to do, or even just for the hell of it. If we decide we want to get some, and Stormwreck is possibly on our list of places to go back to, because that we know of a nice little community over there that can take care of us while we're there. But we also there's a ship that kind of got lost in that area, the Compass Rose, and we've been working real hard to find it.
All right. Maybe they can help us get over there if we so choose. I let them know that we're not sure when we're gonna head out, but I'll holler at them if we need any assistance.
Yeah. How many people would you be bringing with you?
How many people are we bringing? Are we bringing the interns too?
I'd imagine they're here, aren't they?
Yeah, they're with you. So
that's what I assume. How many people is that?
So total that's 6, and then 7 if you count Panther as like a passenger, and
Dongo.
Well, Dongo. I mean, but you could pocket Dongo. I mean,
we're gonna pocket Dongo. I don't know how these pirates will react.
I think.
That.
I mean, I'm saying I say that as in like I don't mean that Dongo doesn't count as a like they just wouldn't count him as a passenger because it's a summon, whereas Panther is
Yeah.
Like even if you were to pull Dongo out during the crew, like during the ride, they'd be like, oh, that doesn't count as a passenger. Like so it wouldn't count towards the fare. In other words, like he's basically trying to figure out like how much to charge y'all.
And then I kind of encourage him a little, and I say that, our, what should I say? Our, what's the word? Not hirers. I don't want to say the company specifically. I just kind of want to be like, our bosses, they like to swing their bags around a little. So if you guys do a good job, maybe we'll put in a good word for you if they ever send anyone else out this way again.
Yeah. And as you're finishing that sentence, that's kind of when, like, Theodel and Naviel kind of make their way. And if y'all want to join and sit down next to them, there's space.
Hey, buddy!
Oh, she's drunk already.
Oh no, I'm just feeling the vibes.
Yeah. Like, this is a lively bar. Like, there's like
Exactly.
like, this is kind of what you would expect from a port town. Think Tortuga.
Yeah.
Think Tortuga from Pirates of the Caribbean, but a little bit more organized. Like, it's still
They just haven't fought yet.
Yeah, like, there's no anarchy in this town, but it's very much just the lively vibe.
Yeah. I welcome them over to the table.
How's
and
it?
then I do some good wingman moves. I talk them up real good.
Okay. Well, I'm Fadale. And I'm Captain Allen. A pleasure. So you know these individuals, Mouser?
Yes.
Okay. Well then, this will be nice. So I assume they are part of this crew that you've talked to me about?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, I don't see... I mean, we could probably work something out. I'm thinking... Oh, for the distance, it would be 50 gold a passenger.
Sounds good to me.
Not a bad deal, I'd say.
And, if y'all happen to help us with finding that item we talked about, Mouser, that would also help me out. And maybe we can make a deal to where I pay you guys a little bit.
Be more than happy to help you guys out if we can.
All right. Well, then, I will finish partying. And then I will let my crew know that we leave as soon as possible.
And then I'm gonna ask him one more question before we leave.
Yeah.
You're a pirate. You know your way around this town in multiple ways. Do you know of anybody who sells, weapons beyond what you might see typically? Anything interesting in the town?
Unfortunately,
you got any?
Unfortunately, I would say the better place to start looking for some, let's say, weapons that are a little bit more effective than the usual thing you would find, right? I know a guy in Baldur's Gate who could offer some stuff, but I'd say for the moment he's busy, but y'all could probably get in contact with him after this mission.
I'll have to mark that down for our way back.
Yeah, if you need his name, I'm willing to share. He tends to try to keep to himself, though. He doesn't like, word doesn't need to be spread around.
Yeah, I'll say him that you sent me on good word.
We know all about the hush hush.
His name is Envor.
Oh, fuck no.
Yeah, did you forget that he was an arms dealer before everything went down?
Yeah, a little bit. Ugh.
Are
you saying this out loud when he mentions him?
No, this is above tabletop.
Okay.
Yeah, this is above table. But back in game. So his name is Envor, but he tends to go more by his surname Gortash. He basically he's like, I can even give you like a little, if you just in case, because he keeps some good bodyguards around him to make sure that they don't mess with him, but I can write you a little recommendation so that way he knows that it's from me personally.
That would be great. Much appreciated.
Yeah, he's a good guy. I've worked with him often. Or at least he's reliable, I guess is a better word. Who in our business is truly good?
Cheers to that.
Yep. And so, yeah, he chugs down the current drink that he's got and walks away as he assumes business is done. And he's like, I will leave you all to enjoy your night. I will see you all first thing in the morning, so that way we can sail off to Stormwreck. All right.
Yeah, I'll drink to that. And she downs the drink real quick with that.
Yep. All right.
And Fayedel's very impressed.
Yep. So with that, y'all now have passage. I assume y'all kind of reconvene back at the wagon.
Yes.
And tell each other what's going on. So I will let y'all kind of decide how y'all share that information.
I'm just gonna ask.
We've been there and drinking. That's a question.
You tell me.
Oh, quite a while.
So I go, I'm like, we're going on a pirate ship!
As somebody,
a little bit. I don't know how sobered up she is, but she's kind of hanging off for a bit because she's clearly.
As somebody who has a bit more experience with drinking, you know, I'm not really showing it much, a little loose, but I'm laughing at Naviel.
Yeah.
And then I just sort of ask Marlo and Diason like what they've been up to this whole time, being boring.
Well, we couldn't find a ship, so
I wouldn't call that boring.
yeah, there are boring ones.
We found a pirate ship!
I guess we're going with pirates then.
They were all like, "Oh, we don't want to sail into the dragon place and die," and I was like, "Well, that's dumb." So.
Yeah, this is probably the first time that, at least, because obviously Alan kind of was a little bit like, he didn't talk about the dragons as much. He was just like, I like to adventure. So obviously this is new information for Naviel and Mouser, but y'all are probably too out of it to really...
I'm not.
Yeah.
Nothing is sticking.
Hey, like I said, I hold my liquor well.
Yeah.
It's like when you stick a sticky note to something and it just immediately falls off.
Yeah.
That's what this is.
Fadel is kind of in between y'all, so like when it comes to like how much she had, so she's like not entirely there, but not entirely out of it. So
she's stable enough to hold me up. Gotcha. Okay.
yeah, stable enough to hold you up, but also might need some help after a couple seconds. But yeah, sounds like y'all have your ship. So with that, our Acquisitions Incorporated team now have a way to get to Stormwreck Isle. But the island now visible off the bow promises rare wonders. Seaweed shimmers in countless brilliant colors below you, and rays of sunlight defy the overcast sky to illuminate the lush grass and dark basalt rock of the island. Jutting up from the ocean, your ship makes its way toward a calm harbor on the island's north side. A large open-air temple comes into view, perched on the edge of a cliff high above you. The ship drops anchor at the mouth of the harbor, and Captain Allen himself, along with one of his other sailors, rows you ashore. You have plenty of time to admire the towering statue at the center of the temple, depicting a wizened man surrounded by 7 songbirds. A long path winds up the side of the cliff to the temple, dotted along the way with doorways cut into the rock. The sailors set you ashore on a rickety dock where a large rowboat is neatly tied. Alan kind of points to the base of the path, and he's like, well, good luck. We'll be in touch. And he shows his sending stone as kind of like a way to let Mouser know that you can reach him if you need to.
Panther gives him a little handshake as we're departing.
We did learn.
So with that, your visit to Dragon's Rest begins. So now that we kind of got marching orders, as you're about to leave the beach and start your climb, you hear a ruckus of splashing and a wet, gurgling moan behind you.
Oh, that sounds fun.
3 figures are shambling up from the water's edge, about 30 feet away, so we'll give y'all a bit of a distance. So whoever's in last needs to be 30 feet away from that first question mark.
30 is where Mouser is right now.
Okay. So yeah, y'all will get some distance up ahead then. So just kind of keep the keep whatever marching order you're kind of going with. And then Fadel can, yeah. So who was in the back? Korsku? Or?
It was me and Thias and Marlo were in the back.
Okay. So, yeah. Kind of like.
It also has the damage on her.
Oh, yeah, she should be healed by now. Might be. And then let me check Korsku. Where's he at? Okay, he's good. Alright. So, yeah, it is zombies.
Great.
Yay! We've dealt with worse.
Yeah. I'm trying to make sure I flip them correctly. Yeah, y'all dealt with a Dracolich. Although y'all did like the run away from it sort of deal, which is fair in that situation. I am gonna need it, oh my gosh, why am I slipping on words? Initiative, yeah, thank you.
Already?
Yeah.
18.
12 for Thias.
Oh my gosh.
I got a 25.
I rolled a 1.
No!
I have a +9 though. I don't know if that does anything for me at this point.
That would be a 10 then. It's still initiative doesn't worry about nat ones.
Okay.
So you said
20 for Dongo and 12 for Thias.
And Marlo said
Good thing
19 or 18?
18.
18. And I'm sorry, Thias, one more time?
12.
12. So let's see, Mouser 25, Dongo 20, Marlo 18, Thias and 12, Naviel 10? Is that correct?
Yep.
Alright.
I think.
Thias, oh no, you'll be fine. Never mind. There was a tie, but I realized that you would have won that tie easily. Alright. Well, up first is Mouser.
Are you gonna flip the question marks, or are we in combat yet with them?
Y'all don't see those ones yet, so just the ones behind you, back here.
I see. Now we're 30 feet away in the front, so I'm within my shooting distance.
Yeah, let's see. You should be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. I'll just shoot at that first one.
Alright.
26 hits. I mean, I assume, unless these are...
If it doesn't, then we're in
if it
trouble.
doesn't, we're not looking good.
Yeah, that hits.
He's gonna take 3 damage.
Okay.
I need to just copy paste this, because I'm gonna be rolling 3 times on him.
Yeah, you are.
So then I rolled a 16.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna roll my next attack, 19.
Alright, and then I need those both hit, so go ahead and give me the last bit of damage on them.
I typed that wrong.
Yep.
There was no D. And then 6 damage. So that's
9
much
total.
Yeah. Okay. And then, after my previous experience, I'm gonna tell Panther to chill and he is not gonna go rushing in.
Yeah, you are a little bit more cautious about putting your pet on the front line.
Yes, I absolutely am at this point.
Oh man. Then with that, we are on Dongo's turn.
Dongo's
Dongo.
gonna take just a few steps back towards them, just, act as a barrier in case they charge us. I gotta stop to deal with him first,
Mm-hmm.
and that'll be his turn.
So Dongo's kind of your meat shield.
Except he's not me.
Yeah, he's your plastic shield. Because I think we've canonically said that he is like a plasticky, thing. Who's up next? That Marlo. Okay.
All right. I'm gonna center on a space between all three of these zombies, and I need them to make a Constitution saving throw. All three of them.
Okay. So, let's see. Okay. 2 will probably be the only one that failed, because 1 got 20 and 3 got a 21.
That's all right. They still take half damage.
Okay.
So I'm gonna put both my hands on the ground, and then between them, the ground kind of ripples, and if there's grass or sand, it gets kind of pulled to the center as I'm casting Magnify Gravity, and they take. One of them takes 10 force damage, and its speed is halved until the end of its turn, and then the other 2 take 5.
Okay, so you said 5, and then what is the first one? I'm sorry.
The first one that didn't fail takes 10, and its speed is halved,
Okay.
and the other 2 take 5.
10 and speed is half. I don't know why it's not letting me right click. There we go. And then zombie number 1 takes 5 more. Alright. And speed is halved for zombie 2, you said? Okay.
Yes.
Got it. So that means we are now on Thyson.
Cool. So, Thias pulls out one of his sets of spike chains, just to have them ready in case they get close. And then he's gonna hesitate for a bit, but then Eldritch blasts the closest one, so that's what, zombie 1.
Yep.
So that is 15 to hit.
Alright. That will hit.
Next. I forget every how much plus of the defense. Yes. That is 15 damage.
Woo! He is dead.
Nice.
So approximately what did he die around? So he had 14, and then he took 15 more?
Yeah, and at 14, when he hit 14, I should have said that he was bleeding.
Oh, okay. And bleeding means within what?
That means they're at half, at least, or at or
Okay.
past half at that point.
So we're probably looking at like 25 for these guys, I'm assuming. Or somewhere in that range.
Alright. And so then it is now time to square up with Zombie 2, because Zombie 1 died. And Zombie 2 is slower than he already was. Actually, that's 5. That's as far as it can go. Maybe you're up.
Okay. Sorry, let me turn my brain on now. Okay. I guess I'm gonna try to shoot this one since he's right there. Ah, crap. I'm losing my... Okay, I just hit a nat 20. If that doesn't hit, someone's gonna be in trouble.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, 1d6. 1d6 plus 5. I rolled a 5.
Okay. And that was for zombie 2, you said?
Is this closer? Yeah, that one.
Okay, he is bleeding.
Woo!
I mean, as much as a zombie can bleed. Like, it's already got its, like, guts.
Wait,
it's already
does that
got
not
its...
add the plus 5?
Oh, sorry, plus, yeah. So another 5?
That'd be like 10.
Yeah, so it'd be 10. So he's actually dead as... Well, hold on. Let me double check something. Plus 10? No, he's not dead yet. Okay, sorry. And then I will show an image of the zombies up close on the... That way you'll have that. But it is the next turn, unless that was it. Was that everything you wanted to do?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Can't really move in this tight space too much, so.
Yeah, they tried to get you at that last second. Fayedel's turn, and so she is also struggling to be able to get any closer, so she is going to try to deal with them this way. Character sheet. Nope, it was Korsky's character sheet. Wrong one. There we go. She is going to use her crossbow. She's going to hit with a 23. For 7 more damage. And then, let me check something. So y'all see it go down. But as she the crossbow bolt pierces the zombie in the head, it collapses on the ground, but then immediately comes back up.
Ah! Ow!
Yes.
Ow!
And so let's see. That's how much damage it is now officially taken. Alright. It is Zombie 3's turn. I'm just trying to get past its buddy. Slowing him down. Imagine that noise with the picture that I put in acquisitions. Alright, of course. Yeah, like it's just the frustrated sound. Alright, it's Korsky's turn. He's gonna use his crossbow. He's like, I'll show you how it's done. And he shoots at Zombie 2. Hits. And let's see. He also gets a headshot it goes down again and comes back up again.
Rip its arms off.
We're not close enough to do that.
Yeah, and Korsku's like kind of in the middle-ish, so he's kind of stuck where he is. That puts us back at the top though with Mouser.
Well, so shooting it in the head didn't work. What killed the first one? I can't remember.
Eldritch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot the zombie 3 and hurt him a little, and then I don't know what's going on with killing them, but you know,
Yeah.
I'll let you deal with that. So I'm just gonna roll it 3 times.
Yep.
So first one hits, second one hits.
All 3 hit.
Does 13 hit?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, their AC's low.
So that's gonna do a total of 15 damage.
Alright.
I just send a little volley of arrows in there.
Let's see. That's... Yeah. So it is not dead yet. But it is bleeding. And we are on to Dongo.
Dongo!
Damn, Dongo!
Go, Dongo!
Go, Dongo, go!
Okay, Dongo's just gonna stay where he is.
Go Dongo, go Dongo, go Dongo.
He starts
He-
wagging his tail and
He spins
making
around.
noises that vaguely resemble barks.
Alright, Marlo, you're up.
Alright, let's see how smart this thing is. Make an intelligence saving throw.
15.
I believe since I leveled up, my DC is 16 now. Wait, let me look it up. Let me look this up real quick.
Is it gonna fail just barely?
I'm checking.
Yep.
Yes, it is 16 now.
Hey, it failed.
Because my proficiency bonus went up. So it failed, and it takes 10 psychic damage.
To zombie 2?
Explode its brains.
To zombie
Yeah.
2? Alright. Yeah, it's amazing it made a 15 because it's a -4 intelligence.
Get those brains exploded. Boom.
And how much psychic damage?
10.
Alright, it is dead.
Yeah!
So let's see, let me...
Does it stay dead?
Yeah, it stays dead.
It exploded.
Yeah, this does it, so it's dead.
You want to flip?
Yes. It boom.
There we go. I like that it disappears and then pop, pops back up, just floating in the air. Alright. Is that it for Marlo?
Yes, it is.
Alright, Thyasin, you're up.
Well, I'll Eldritch Blast the last one.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit.
That hits.
That is 7 damage.
7 damage, alright. Okay. So, for the sake of... Okay, so we did that. And then... So you Eldritch Blasted, is your... So this is just a regular Eldritch Blast, there's no, like, force, like, moving it back or anything, it's just the damage, correct?
It's just damage, yeah.
Okay.
I have the one that lets me add my attack bonus, but I don't
Okay.
have any
Yeah.
additional stuff.
Yeah, you don't have the repellent one. You just have the...
No.
Yeah. So you do Eldritch Blast, and it hits it right, like, mass in the chest. And, like, creates a hole there. And
fuck.
it goes down for a second, but it gets back up. And let me readjust its health. again.
Haha, I got it and you didn't.
I got another one.
There we go. All right. It is Naviel's turn.
Okay. Ugh. I'm like, is this guy gonna actually? Okay. I mean, there's only that guy left, so.
I was actually curious about that because I didn't think 3 zombies would be this much of a problem.
I only got a 10.
That hits.
Okay.
I mean, they're not
I'll
really a
shoot him
problem.
again because, you know.
Yep. Go ahead.
Alright.
Yeah, it's there's a.
So, 2 + 5, 7.
All right, 7 damage. All right, let me roll here. Yeah, it goes down, goes back up. Gonna get knocked down and get up again.
I was gonna say you hear it like playing on like a really bad radio signal out its ears, like very faintly.
Yeah, and the zombies like just mumbling to it. All right, is that it for Naviel? I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not moving anywhere.
All right, Fadel's turn. She's obviously gonna shoot it because she can't move either. She hits it for 10 damage. Let's see if that's gonna do it. That does indeed do it. She hits it in directly in the forehead. It is dead.
Woo!
Woo!
Yeah. If anybody wishes to make a nature check, then you can kind of figure out what happened there.
Sure, I'll roll.
Is that
And I
nature,
rolled a
not
20.
Arcana or something?
It'd be nature. And you said you rolled a 20.
Yeah.
22.
19.
Okay.
You beat my 20, god damn it.
Anybody above a 10.
How dare you.
Anybody above a 10 figures it out.
Cool.
I wanted to feel special though.
I guess all of us.
So it, so basically, the reason that they kept getting knocked down and back up again is because zombies have this thing called undead fortitude, where once they hit 0, they have to make a Constitution saving throw with a DC of 5 plus whatever the damage they took. Unless the damage is radiant or from a critical hit.
Oh.
And then on a success, the zombie drops back to 1 hit point instead, and basically stays up. So that's why I made and so yeah. So that's why it happened. It was just having good con saves.
As Marlo is trying to she's like mumbling something about how she gets what's going on. I try explaining it louder over her so that it seems like I'm the one who's trying to explain this to the group, even though they all clearly know this to begin with.
Yeah, like it's very much becoming a mansplain moment.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
We
I'm
know,
well-versed in it.
Mouser.
So at this point, the citizens above here, they all kind of are getting excited. You quickly draw the attention of the entire population of this place, which...
Okay, so those question marks aren't gonna get spike growth cast under all of them. Damn. I thought I had a great move lined up.
No, these are the kobolds who live here. And these small little reptile creatures, they eye you curiously while a couple of humans are watching from a distance. And I'll go ahead and send images of the kobolds as well as the humans.
I like Mumpo.
Howdy.
I
Mumpo.
love that they all have.
Mumpo's my favorite.
Yeah, they all have names. They all have names.
Of course they have names. What do you think? They're uncivilized?
Well, he doesn't always name all the enemies, so I like that he's one.
Well, they're not enemies.
We can change
They're
that.
beautiful little boys.
Yeah, they're just...
Don't change that.
They look a little menacing now that you send a picture of them.
Adorable.
And then
How tall are they?
They're pretty short. They are.
Okay.
They're probably like about at like hip or like waist. Like they're
lizard Ewoks.
yeah.
I think they're supposed to be like 2.5 to 3 feet tall.
Yeah, they're not that tall. Yeah.
They're real short.
Yeah, they're short
Little
kings.
guys.
They're short kings.
He's just a little guy.
And then there's flying ones like the one that's back there that I sent that picture for.
That one looks so
It
happy.
looks like a Neopet.
And then
It's from a PBS show.
here's the first human, which
As kids.
that first human is more of the art that we commissioned for this game. As well.
Sick.
And then I think Fadel's gonna have some competition with human number 2.
God damn.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Really? Okay.
I don't think so. No.
It sounds like
Not doing it for me.
It sounds like it's working for Mouser though.
I'm like,
You
it's
know.
not doing anything for me. I don't know what you're on about. I want my like warrior mommy over here.
This is a warrior.
She's not doing it the same way.
Oh, okay.
Navy L is already in a.
Yeah, she's committed. She's found her
They're-
happy.
A committed relationship
Yeah, she's
that
found her happiness.
neither of us are aware that we're wanting to be in.
Yes, they're as close to married as you can get where neither party knows that they're married.
Yeah. So basically, all the kobolds start to like kind of crowd y'all, and are like they start to ask questions like children that are like really excited. Like you know how like children will just start asking questions but like not give you a chance to answer. That's what's going on here. They're just like what's your name and where are you from? Why what's that? Why are you here? What's going? Who are?
Look how
One of-
cute
one of-
they are. These
One
little
of
guys.
them asks how we killed those zombies, and
Yeah.
I loudly explained to him that you see when a zombie dies, they have undead fortitude, and they have to make a DC
No, sir.
something plus the damage dealt roll, and if they pass it, they'll come back to life with 1 health.
Is
Also,
that?
they're like their brains are probably like 3 years old.
But they're all very impressed with this knowledge that I alone
they
knew.
are. Yeah, like as soon as you explain that, they're like, ooh.
Oh, look at them. They're so cute.
And so they start to fall silent though, as this last human starts to approach, descending gracefully from the upper parts of the cloister. She is a elderly human woman with weathered brown skin, white hair, and tight braids, and kindly hazel eyes, dressed in a simple white robe. I also have a picture for her. Another one of our commissioned pieces.
Look at all these NPCs that are totally gonna stay alive.
I can think of one I'd like to stay alive.
It's the kobolds. It's all the kobolds.
I don't know. I don't know.
Yes,
who
of course.
I don't know who that cutie is, but she's a cute
You
little
land a
baby.
hand on any of those kobolds.
These are our children now.
And she smiles at you as she draws near, and the kobolds actually make way for her to pass by, allowing her to like kind of part between them.
My gosh, she's their queen.
Welcome to Dragon's Rest. May Bahamut's guidance lead you to whatever you seek. I
vibe check her.
Okay. So
What
are you?
is that
So are you
perception?
actually doing insight?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to get like is this a trustworthy person who presents
Is this a
themselves as
cult?
they are,
Is this
or
a
is there
cult?
something more going on here?
Okay.
Not necessarily good or evil. I'm just wondering if she's kind of like presenting a front.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an insight check then.
23.
So from what you can, what is presented at the moment, because obviously you just met this woman. She hasn't, all she said is welcome, and she hasn't really even had the chance to introduce herself. From what you can tell with that, you can tell that she's being genuine. Like, she is honestly welcoming you in. glad that you made it past the zombies, and actually very appreciative of that, because that solves a problem for them, because if you guys weren't there, the zombies would have just climbed up and eventually got to their place, and they would have had to deal with it. So
I tell her you're welcome, and I say, you see, zombies are actually quite easy to defeat once you know that they have undead fortitude.
I might kill someone today.
So fair.
And she just gently nods, like almost, it's very motherly, like listening to a child explain something that they already know. But it's like she doesn't want to like actually like hurt your feelings, so she's just like, yeah, of course. Well, is there any let me shoo them away, and is there anything I can do to help you?
How do we
come
not
back.
die?
I do the whole, Obi-Wan talking to the Palans, asking about General Grievous. I'm like,
Okay, so Thyasin kind of takes front. So that
it's
way.
like, what brings you here? It's like the war.
You mean with the? I
Do
see.
you fuck with it? Do you fuck with the war?
So you are speaking of our problems with the dragons, I take it?
Yes.
Well, you see, I kind of built I built Dragon's Rest to kind of be a safe haven from that situation. We lead a life of peace and I'm trying to think of the word now. Not
Tranquility.
Yeah, tranquility, but I'm also thinking of like
Peacefulness. Peace and
Respite?
peacefulness.
where she like doesn't participate like in that not conscientious objector, but like
Oh, Robo.
You can't
Rush would-
live a life of peace when war's at your doorstep. Sorry to like let you know that, but
well, it's worked for the the good amount of years I've been here until recently.
yeah,
So
that's what I was waiting
changed.
for.
We can discuss this back in the temple, but I will let you settle in down here, get to, find your footing here, and then we can discuss things back in the temple further up. So this is the, hey, go explore this place, if you want.
Well, you know who I go talk to.
You're gonna go talk to Varnoth?
I gotta hear this.
Okay.
So cutie. I wanna go talk to her. I wanna go say hello to this one.
I'm just gonna go up and, oh yeah, let me drag my
Over here.
dude. Oh, you got him.
Yeah, I got him. Everybody's skipping. Everybody's skipping poor Tarek.
Hey, you like my
kinda-
panther?
And I tell
Yeah,
Tom
I
to
send
out.
I send Panther ahead with a little pat that he knows means he needs to be a little cute right now. He needs to put the cute face on. And Panther runs up to her and starts licking her
Okay.
and greets her.
That big rough tongue.
I was gonna say something.
It's that cat
But he
big.
does it lovingly.
It's that cat tongue,
Dude, my
With, like,
cat with
her-
her tiny tongue rubs me raw. I can't even imagine having a giant tongue, what that would do to your arm.
Yeah, have you seen like close-up pictures of like what a tiger's tongue looks like? It's crazy.
I don't know. I just assume it's like a regular cat, but big.
No.
So as you guys kind of walk along this long path that leads up from the rocky shore along the cliff, there's some occasional stairs to kind of ease that ascent here and there, along with the lower part of the path, where there's kind of a well-tended garden plots that hold flowers, herbs, and vegetables. And about 30 feet above the bay, the path widens, so now you are kind of hitting that wider path that goes into the long plaza. And halfway along the plaza is a stone statue of a dragon. Yeah, right where that star is. Yeah, dragon's gaze serenely down the path, and then of course you got the 6 open doorways that are kind of cut into the cliffside.
Can we tell, like, what kind of dragon it's supposed to be?
Give me an Arcana check.
Whose side are they on?
Give me an Arcana check.
Natural 20 plus 6.
All right.
No,
Damn!
27. 27.
So you can tell that this is depicting a bronze dragon. And with that, I'd say you even pick up the knowledge of who this dragon is. It is Astalagan, and rumor is that he had died on these cliffs centuries ago.
Alright. Interesting.
So yeah. So let's kind of go. So let me make sure I'm getting things in order here. So I guess Fadel's going to be with her buddy, and of course,
Sure, whatever she wants to do.
of course Chris is gonna be with his buddy. Where's Marlo want to be?
I mean, I'm interested in all those kobolds that are in
Yeah.
that one.
Okay, so we can
I
yeah.
just want to look at them.
So we'll have you yeah. Oh yep, you got it.
I'm just like watching everyone do their thing, but I'm also just like
Yeah.
looking at the kobolds.
All right. So we'll kind of go down the line then, and we'll let Thyson interact with Tark first. So you come up to this guy. He's kind of this human in his late middle age. He's got this pale skin that's kind of tan, darker with some freckles and auburn hair and a beard that's kind of mostly grayed and some gray blue eyes at this point. Some faded tattoos that are in kind of this abstract design along his neck. And so he kind of looks up to you and he goes, "Well, hello. I'm Tarek. Welcome to Dragon's Rest."
I reach out to shake his hand. Dias, nice to meet you.
Yes, a pleasure. What can I do for you?
You live here long?
About 10 or so years now at this point.
It's nice. That lady, did you ever tell us her name?
Runara, sorry, I meant to give that
Yeah,
introduction.
because I got her name from the...
Yeah, I meant to
If I
give the
remember
instruction.
correctly.
Yeah, I meant to give that.
Okay. That lady, Runara, she the one in charge here?
Yes, she founded Dragon's Rest, and as she's been here, who knows how long. She was here long before I got here. I'd say probably the kobolds have been here the longest, and well, or at least out of me and Varnoth next door. I mean, we're here kind of the most recent. Well, that's not true. There's some others that are in the kitchen further up the trail that have been here probably a couple weeks before you guys got here.
They live here?
No, they seem to be the adventuring type from my guess.
Any idea what they're adventuring for?
They have not spoken to us. They've kind of kept to just themselves and Elder Runara.
These are stupid doubles, I swear to God.
Well, I guess I'll talk to her then.
All right. If there's anything you need, by the way, I am a botanist, and therefore I work in putting together potions, and I might have a job for y'all if y'all are also the adventuring type. So if you're interested, come talk to me and we can work something out.
Well, I'd love to hear your offer.
Oh, okay. Well, I've been... So, over in the south side of the island, there are some myconids that live here. And I've been using the mushrooms from their area to make some potions of healing. but as of recently, I've not heard from them. Usually, communication flows pretty well around here, so I haven't been hearing from them recently, and it's gotten me a little worried.
So you like us to just check in, make sure they're okay?
Yeah, and if you happen to find any mushrooms along the way and bring them back to me, I'll happily make potions of healing for y'all and on the house.
All right. Well, I'll see if we're able to. Appreciate it.
Yeah, and if there's any other magical healing needs, just let me know.
Of course. Thank you. It was very nice meeting you.
You as well. All right.
Yeah, Mike and Ids.
And we're going to go ahead and jump now to Panta, Mouser, Korsku, and Varnoth, a little bit further up the way.
So as we're walking up, I send Panther ahead. He goes up and greets her and starts, licking and jumping up at her. Korsku, meanwhile, he's just dazzled by this big, wonderful statue.
Yeah, Korsku's like, hell yeah, dragon.
Men look at this and be like, hell yeah. And I walk up to Varnoth and I try and calm Panther down a little and introduce myself to her and apologize.
Oh, is this yours?
Yes, that's my boy Panther.
Ah, well, he is a sweet panther. It's been a while since I've seen such creatures.
I just kind of explained that I've had him for a little while now.
Ah,
I got him from a friend of mine.
I see. Well, how can I help you?
I ask her, what's her, what is she doing here? How long has she been here? What does she do in town?
Hey, you come here often?
Well, my name is Varnoth, and I am the person who kind of keeps the temple and the cloister put together. And you see, like, behind her, you can see some, like, mason's tools on a table. And so that kind of gives you an idea of, like, what she means by that. And, she's like, yeah, so to kind of describe her a little bit more since you are up close now, she's like this muscular woman that has black hair that's cropped close to her scalp. And she has light brown skin that bears a lot of scars, one of which is right across her left eye, causing it to be milky and blind. And she has this elegant prosthetic made from wood and metal that replaces her right leg below the knee. And so she's like, that's kind of my thing. I just kind of keep everything together. Also, since you know her name now, give me a history check.
Let me check my
Also, what's your background again?
modifier. My background?
Yeah, like...
Outlander.
Okay.
Sorry, you said history?
Yes.
Yeah. 7.
Okay. You feel like the name is familiar, but you can't quite figure out where from. Like, you can't quite place it. Maybe it's just a common name.
Yeah. I asked her what brought her here.
Well, I was an adventurer, and I, retired. And, this seemed like a nice place to do so.
Retire from what?
Like I said, I was a adventurer.
I
Are you about to vibe check?
On the, No. I'm gonna respectfully kind of gesture towards the leg and ask if that's where that's from.
Yes. Ran into a particularly mean human and his brother.
I'm gonna ask her what she knows about Runara.
Runara, she tends to keep to the temple most of the time, unless visitors arrive or say there's a major issue, which there hasn't been a lot. It's very quiet around here most of the time. Although, not too long ago, I'd say about a couple weeks ago, there was this big lightning storm and some thunder and crashing over further north.
I ask her what she knows about further north, what she knows about the territory.
Further that way is there's a kind of a tower there. That's out that way, and so nobody. I mean, from my knowledge, nobody goes there. But yeah, there's a cliff. There's like an observatory that way.
Interesting. I ask her if there's like what kind of establishments the town has, both in regards to trading and tavern.
Well, we have the kitchen area. There's that. That's mostly where a lot of the, where we go to eat. It's very small. Like, there's not a lot of trade out this way. It's more of when people happen to come through and make trade with us, which is very rare. So we kind of have to use our what we've got to the best of our abilities. So yeah, that's what it really comes down to a lot of the time. But we've got the kitchen up there. We've got all this housing here, which I'm pretty sure Runara won't mind if you and your friends want to stay on that room over down the way past Terex, because nobody lives there at the moment. And yeah.
I thank her for the kind offer and say that I'm gonna go settle in then and check on the rest of them.
All right, it was nice to meet you.
And then I turn around and see Korsku's still obsessed with the statue.
Yeah, he's still like in awe. Like, yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, so let's.
Hell yeah, brother.
So we now jump to Naviel and Faedel talking to this winged kobold.
Now, I don't know what she can do for us, but she's very cute, so I'm gonna go obviously talk to her, so...
Oh.
Like, I don't even know if she's got any information. It's just like, hi!
Hi, how are you?
Good, what do you do around here?
Oh, well, my name's Mila. I'm kind of the one that kind of tinkers around here. I keep things kind of working sometimes for everybody, and so one of the things you do notice, and I don't think that image that for her shows it very well, but her wings are badly injured. So while she has the wings, she doesn't actually fly.
Okay.
So, but you do. So you probably noticed that. But yeah, I do alchemy, engineering, a little bit of magic for the area. I help things. I help Runara.
Would it be horribly inappropriate of me to ask what happened to your wings?
There were these hungry, icky, blood-sucking bat things that attacked me, and they went after me and my brothers. But I'm okay. Runara helped me recover. I don't know what happened to my brothers, but I kind of blacked out during the encounter, and then next thing I know, I wake up and I'm here, and Runara's looking over me and taking care of me, and so that's why I help.
Interesting. What kind of blood bats?
I don't know. They're just hungry, icky, blood-sucking bat things. If you want to try to tell me what they are, give me a nature check.
Okay, let's see. I don't think my nature's very high, but that's fine. Let's see if I can find it. There it is. Yeah, I got a 10.
Yeah, you can't quite figure out what these are, but they don't sound nice. So
Great. Well, where did this little incident happen at?
I'd say in the woods area, a little bit in the center of the island. You know, I was just with my brothers and having a good time, and the next thing we know, we're being attacked by these creatures, and yep.
I'm not sure if there's any information she's actually got I need to get out of her.
But if you need anything, let me know. I can I know a little bit. Like I said, I know some alchemy and engineering and magic. I would say if you really want to know anything about like the deeper magic, Tarek doesn't say a lot about it, but like he knows some stuff. And then Varnoth is kind of if I don't know if you care, but she's got some interesting stuff as well going on.
Hey, well, we'll have to ask our friends what's going on then with that.
All right. Well, nice to meet you. What was your name again?
My name's Naviel,
Oh, nice to meet you.
and it's been nice meeting you, Mila. She just leans over to Fandel. She's so cute.
Oh yeah. These kobolds are always so nice. They're lovely to work with. I loved working with them with my crew.
Hey.
Which
I
reminds
mean, I
you, which then reminds you that Fandel was a mercenary. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fandel still has a bit of that. Like it's all like she's still, you know, she's got that zint in her still, you know.
I mean, you can't take it out of the woman. It's been how long?
Yeah, I mean, it's only been a year or so, and plus she's been a zent for longer than that. Like it's been most of her life.
Yup. So no hard feelings there.
Yeah. So meanwhile, with Marlowe, you are checking in with the rest of the kobolds.
Speaking of kobolds,
You decided to go to the kobold party. This is where the kobolds stay and kind of kick their feet up, so to speak, and like they're all like kind of playing cards and hanging out and messing around. And you see one of them is like playing around with this dagger that he's got. And he's like goofing around, and one of them speaks up. Hey, Blip, careful with that. But it's my lucky. This is magical. I swear, it's lucky. It's mine.
Well, hey, y'all. How's it going in here?
Oh, hi. What was your name again? Hi. And they all like once again start to crowd you because once.
My name's Marlo. I just came by to say hi. Do y'all fit in here? Is this enough space for the light?
Oh yeah, we love it here. This is great. Renard takes great care of us. Yeah. Sometimes though we do hang out in the other room, but this is where we like to mostly hang out.
I'm curious to know how. I'm guessing you're.
It's
from
like
here,
yeah.
Right.
Yeah. We've lived here a long time. All the dragons hang out. You know that we're here. We would kind of help them out sometimes, and then they died, and then we helped out other dragons, and yeah.
Them out.
I'm sorry.
So
Yeah.
So you helped him out? Do you remember what kinds you helped out?
Oh,
What color they were, maybe? Or...
It's been a minute since the last one. There was that bronze one. Yeah, there was a bronze one not too long ago. He went off though. He went off, and yeah.
You mean went off?
Oh, he left. Yeah, he left.
Insight check.
Yeah, go ahead. What are you specifically looking for?
Are they trying to cover up something? Like, are they like, oh, he left, wink, wink, don't tell her any more information? That is 23.
So with a 23, no, they're being genuine. It's just that, you know, they're excited. A lot of it is like, so there, as far as you can tell, yeah, more than likely there was a dragon here that was bronze, left at some point, and just hasn't come back. Aga kind of speaks up and is like, all right, we don't need to bother the woman. She's here to help, or the other business is none of ours to worry about. And you can tell, like, Aga kind of tries to take herself seriously as she's like, but at the same time, like, you can tell, like, she's just as much a goofball as the others.
Y'all aren't bothering me, don't worry. I'm just trying to get a lay of the land, wondering how everyone is. Do you have any opinions of people around here that me and my party members should know? Any dangers? Since you've been here so long.
Just be careful. Yeah, be careful out and when you're traveling out. You know, there's different things all over. You got there's the things that got Mila. Yeah, the hungry icky bat things. Yeah.
Very specific. Okay.
Would you also like to make that nature check?
Yeah, I can try.
Maybe someone will figure it out.
13.
You feel like you kind of know what they're talking about, but you can't quite remember the name of it. Like the thing they're describing sounds like something that you've heard of. It's just you can't put the name to the creature.
Sure. Well, I won't. I'll let you get back to your card game. Looks pretty fun. I'm just gonna go back.
All right, nice meeting you.
Outside.
Yeah, and they all kind of like wave like frantically, like they're just like bye, yeah.
Marlo just like slowly backs up because she doesn't know how to end a conversation.
And as soon as you close, like as soon as you're out the door, like actually like fully out, they go back to their game, like that, like almost like they didn't, like they weren't just having a conversation. Yeah. All right, so I guess we'll let the party kind of regroup from that, and so yeah, what are y'all gonna do now?
Well,
What are we gonna do now?
So first thing I'm going to do is I am going to describe as best as I can the faded tattoos that I saw on Tarek and ask if anyone can potentially recognize them.
Okay. So give me, everybody who wants to try to figure out what these tattoos are, give me a history check.
History.
17.
History mysteries.
Also 17.
Hey.
I have 17 and I have a +2.
I rolled 12.
All right. Well, anybody that went 15 or higher, the marks that Thyasin is describing are resembling of that of the Gilded Gallows, a thieves guild that operates in the southeast, this country that's far to the southeast called Eltergard.
Like have tattoos of a thieves, like aren't they supposed to be like secret?
I mean,
I don't know. Rumors go around a lot. I've heard a little about them and
yeah.
my time jumping around different places, but it was almost more they were like a rumor.
Yeah, like you kind of would because you would have had to pass Eltergard to get to the Delin, so like you've heard, like you would have heard some word about it. And Fayettle's like, yeah, those groups. I mean, we've run into groups that put tattoos all over them that should be a secret operation as well. I mean, so it's not exactly new for them to do that. Doesn't make it a smart idea, but a lot of operations do that. Then again, I mean, us Zents are not better. We put our mark on our coins.
True. Dumb.
And Fayettelle kind of gives like a side, like a very bombastic side eye, but she's just like, I'll let that go.
Well, he claims he's been here for about 10 years, makes potions, asked if we could help out. Apparently what are they called?
Myconids.
Myconids. help him out with making potions, but he hasn't heard from them. Asked if we could check that out over south of the island. Might be worth looking into, but I don't know if we need to.
Milo told us some things that he might know. A little darker magic. I don't know if you got anything from that, but
Ooh, that sounds
Interesting.
fun.
he apparently is very hush-hush about it.
Well, he definitely didn't say anything.
Hence the hush-hush.
Go ask.
I can go ask him. Anyone have any other information that might be helpful before I go talk to him again?
The kobolds are nice and they like playing card games.
Guess we're all
I
like.
assume there's
overheated.
doors.
Yeah.
Knock the door.
Yeah, there's a door. Yeah, like he's blocking it, but yeah, there's a door there. He answers, yes, Thyson, how's it going?
Hey, Tarek, right?
Yes.
You mentioned these Myconids were south of the island. Where exactly would be... How will we get there?
So the best ways to get there, I would suggest, either taking a little boat along the edges of the island, or you could try to go through the forest. Either way, there's different ways around it.
Well, we don't have our own boat, so forest would be the option.
Well,
My party has a problem where we run into types of magic traps all the time, so any chance we'll run into those in the forest?
unlikely. What kind of magic are you worried about?
All kinds. We've run into a few powerful wizards before that like to, set up traps. So, just wondered if you knew anything magic related that might help or hurt us.
I see. And he's kind of eyeing you, like he has a feeling you're trying to hide something from him. And
I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna kind of wrap an arm around Thyson a little bit. Be like, look, he doesn't like talking about it, but he's got this little. What he's more worried about is he's got this little condition he's trying to deal with, and we're, looking to see if, while we're on the way, there's some magic, to like deal with that. He's got a bit of a curse going on.
I glare at Nadia, but then I'm like, fuck it, and I turn one of my arms into.
I didn't say you had to show him, but.
Well, you brought it up, so. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
show
didn't
him.
say what it was. I just said you had a little curse that could be anything.
Yeah, but.
Yep.
I'm still gonna show him. Also, we
That
never
could be
talked
you
about
have
this, BJ.
impotence to being a werewolf.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
We said my arm. The description of my arm becomes a claw, tusk, or bone. But like, tentacles are really the thing with me. Can I turn into a tentacle?
Yeah, we can make that. Yeah, we can
Okay,
for
cool.
flavor.
So,
You would just have to pick which one for like combat purposes if you decide to use it. But I mean, you.
I'm never gonna.
Yeah.
Use it.
All right. So then, yeah. So you
unless all 20 of my knives are stolen, I'm never gonna use it.
don't give me ideas.
And then there was this guy. They call him the knife thief.
I turned the tentacle my arm closest to Naviel into a tentacle. And like kind of.
She kind of like backs off a little bit, takes her arm off. You can see why he'd want to deal with this.
Yes. That does look bad. I've kind of looked into something similar. Not too long ago, I found this. I had a book about it, but it disappeared. From what I understand, you need.
She did say we were supposed to find the book this session originally.
From what I understand, you need a wish spell to make that happen. Well, you or at least something as powerful as that. How long have you had this affliction?
This book you speak about. Do you know if I could find a copy of it, like, what's it called? Who wrote it?
Oh, I forget exactly who the name of the person who wrote it, but it was basically about these different conditions and curses, and there was aberrations in there, and it had some good information in it. It was very useful. I didn't, thankfully, I don't need to do that type of stuff around here, but you know.
You said you lost the book? Oh.
Yeah, it was in our library for a while, and then it just poof. I couldn't find it.
So, it was here before you got here?
Maybe. I don't, I mean, somebody could have brought it in while I was here, and I just happened to find it, and then somebody else took it, maybe. I don't know the details of how it got here versus and when it left. I just know that it was here, then it was gone.
Interesting. I don't believe them.
Do you say that out loud?
No, I don't. I'm just...
Roll for insight.
I want to vibe check him.
I
Okay.
was gonna say, like,
I feel like Marla's in the background just like, yeah, tell him how long you've had it for. He'll laugh.
Uh, 11.
I guess I could roll one too to see if I notice anything since I'm here too.
Yeah. Feel free.
Oh, where does my? Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I got a 14 plus 4.
All right. I'll say that
What did Matt get?
he got lower.
Okay.
I'll say that Thyason, you are unsure about you're just wary. You're like, I don't trust this guy just because I don't trust anything involving what's going on. When it comes to your affliction, whereas Naviel, you can tell he's being genuine. That like the book was here. Like you can tell that he is genuinely confused that somebody has information about this book.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to keep a lookout for that book for you, hey?
Yeah, if you happen to find it, that'd be great. As for your affliction, if you find that book, I could probably help you try to, because I know there's some confusing passages in there about stuff, and I had it long enough to like for about a year, and I was able to really look into it, and then it just so.
Hey, well, we thank you for giving us this slightly unorthodox information, but that's sadly how these things go with curses and whatnot.
Yeah.
I appreciate the help.
Well, I appreciate that you are looking into this as well as my other situation.
Yes.
Which we now should definitely probably look into, considering he's willing to help you with your little affliction, huh?
Yes, we'll look into it. You say boat or forest?
Yeah, there should be a small there should still be a dinghy down there further down, but unless your friends who dropped you off took that as well.
Well, we will certainly look into it. Thank you.
All right, well, thank you.
Head back to the group.
Does he know black magic?
Doesn't seem like it. He knows a bit about my curse. That book we found about a year ago. He claims it used to be here.
Did he write it?
I don't think so. I don't fully trust him though.
You don't trust anybody.
He didn't seem to have any underlying motive for it. He seemed genuine.
Still, I don't
Yeah,
trust him.
Yeah,
Regardless,
we know.
he did also tell me that a group of adventurers got here a few weeks ago. Might be Barcero. I say we see what they're up to.
Did he say like what they looked like at all? Or...
Didn't get that out of him. He said they mostly just keep to themselves. The adventuring type, as he put it. But I don't know if Barcero, and what's his name, Samillo, was supposed to meet Barcero here, then I'm gonna guess that's the guy.
When I hear keep to themselves, that usually means they also don't trust anybody, so not easy to get to.
Well, I say we continue forward and see what we can find.
Because when are you the leader of this group?
You certainly are.
Ever since he,
I never said that.
I mean, ever since he got mad at Ralcom, assuming Mouser was.
Ever since Mouser and I are the
co-owners,
two people that are the longest,
yeah,
and Mouser is drunk half the time.
Chill.
That's true.
So, so we're not going to share Mouser. You're not going to share any of your adventure before we move on. Any information you learned? I know we were sharing information, but yeah.
I mean, I didn't get a ton of information, to be honest.
Yeah.
I guess just the lightning storm.
You got her name as well.
That is true.
Are you going to share that?
He's just like, oh yeah!
Her name is Varna.
Okay. So with that, everybody else, now y'all can make history check. That was what I was trying to help guide to, but I was like...
It's like, ahem!
Gotcha,
Right.
I see.
Yeah, I was trying to not like, hey...
19.
Yeah.
14.
I got a 5 plus 2, so I ain't getting shit out of that.
Okay, let me see if somebody else also got that, because I think Fadel could also potentially get it. I don't know if you could hear that, but yeah. Okay, she did not. Okay, so anybody that was 15 or higher,
Yeah.
you recall hearing of a General Varnoth Winder and the Azure Wolves, which were a mighty force in the east about a decade ago, and they were pretty much this group of mercenaries, similar to like the Zents. And some extra information regarding that is, you did hear at some point they even had connections to a group, to like a mercenary group that was working up even further north of the Sword Coast.
Doing what?
Basically they had like a falling out with these bandits that were originally at one point led by some twins, but those twins kind of separated ways. But like from what you remember, these twins, that the bandit group that the Azure Wolves had partnered up with, made a mess of some work over in Icewind Dale, and that kind of caused the Azure Wolves to kind of have a fallout with them.
Interesting.
I'm like, I don't think any of us, anyone else knows that, so it's kind of, are you sharing?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so you pass that information to the party then, and Fado's like, "Oh yeah, I heard about both of those groups, the Black Dagger Bandits and the Azure Wolves. Oh, Varnoth! Oh my God, she was in charge of that group. God, oh, we need to go talk to her. She was a fucking badass."
Are you fangirling right now?
No.
All right.
Oh my god, you totally are, aren't you? She kind of nudges her.
And she's blushing, but trying to hide it. No. I just respect a very powerful leader of her organization.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you go talk to her then, huh?
What do I talk about? I mean,
What do you wanting to know? You're the one who wants to go get information from her, right?
I don't know. Wait. God damn it. Naviel, there's some information you and I both need to get.
Okay.
Everybody else.
Cool.
Everybody else, you should go on and check some other stuff out.
What?
Don't
So
worry about it. It's fine.
We're continuing to track down Barcero.
No, what
Yeah, continue. Yeah, go see about
My-
who those adventurers are up
Naviel's
to.
demeanor changes a little bit from playful to, oh.
Wait,
Shit.
wait. What? Are
You've got
y'all having
You've
some
got
kind of,
your
like,
things
secret
you don't want to
diagram?
talk about.
What are my things that I don't want to talk about?
Literally
We
anything.
don't know because you haven't
You don't
talked
know. You.
about them.
You've been a mystery box since you showed up. I think other people
I
are
feel
allowed
like
to
I'm
have
pretty much an
secrets.
open book. I just say whatever I want. Is this like? Should we be? Are you gonna like get yourself like killed or something? Like,
No,
what's going on?
Oh no. There's some important things we need to find
Yeah.
out from her, I guess.
yeah, go see what's going on, who those adventurers are for us, and we'll catch up with you.
Right, I'm keeping my eye on you though.
Okay.
You say that like you haven't just like you're not the newest person here.
You're being weird. Sorry. God, yeah, I'll just continue to ignore you for the rest of my life.
Cat fight.
Like Thias doesn't act weird like 90% of the time.
but that's his thing.
And Marlo tells me that constantly.
Weird. This is new weird. I don't want any more weird.
So because this is the part where I am gonna start having stuff revealed. This will be above table. This won't be behind messages. Just so you know. But obviously, the party doesn't have to be there.
Just for character's sake, yeah.
Yeah, y'all get sent ahead. I don't know how far ahead y'all go, but y'all are sent
As
ahead.
soon as we get around the bend, I send Dongo to try and sneak back to spy on
Oh
them.
my god.
Okay. So Fadel's gonna be kind of leading the charge because I've
Do
decided.
we have to like roll a stealth or whatever on
So
this? Like,
Dongo needs a stealth, and then Fayadel and Naviel, I need perceptions.
Nat 20, 25 for
Oh
Dongo.
my
My
fuck,
God.
Oh, he just like
Dongo's
fades
the
out.
sneakiest.
He literally just becomes invisible. He stops rendering.
Right? He's just not rendered in at all. Oh, okay.
He actually like clips down into
Yeah,
the
ain't no
floor,
way.
so
I
you
rolled
can
a
only
7.
Yeah,
you
if,
only see like
7
2 of his
plus 4.
pixels.
yeah, if Fayadel could have gotten a nat 20 as well, she would have got it because she has a +6 on perception, but that didn't. Yeah, she got a 14.
Damn. Okay. Well, he might get these secrets anyway, so
Yeah,
it might not be metagaming.
Yeah, so it's not metagaming for Dongo.
Okay. Cool. So this
Just for Dongo.
conversation
Dongo
is just
stops
for
rendering. This is in with this is in with 100.
Well, but he's
so I can
listening
see
through his
eyes.
eyeballs, I would assume.
Yeah. Listening
Listening
through
to
his
his
eyeballs.
Yeah, he's watching and listening.
Yeah, no, it's,
When you have Bluetooth eyeball.
it's the future.
Let me just pair up with my dog fox.
All right. So Fayadel is leading the charge because after y'all had your talk about that information off screen, Fayadel basically has decided to be extra protective about that thing, and that's why she had that reaction when she realized what was going down. And she's like, "Okay, look, before we," and like she takes you to the door. Before we knock on this door, there's some information I kind of know about your situation that I just now put together.
Okay.
That also she's going to know a lot more about. Because you didn't know who did what happened?
No, I never saw them. I've tried
Um,
recalling my memories more times than you can count, and I can't see them.
I've now put together that these Black Dagger bandits were the ones behind it.
How do you know for
Uh,
sure?
Because it kind of word kind of spread pretty fast about what happened in Icewind Dale with them. When you told me your story, I didn't put together, like, both incidents have a fire involved, and I didn't put that together until now. That's like, I just wasn't, the Black Daggers weren't on the front of my mind at the time, to be fair. I was more worried about what you were telling me. But now that I'm kind of putting that together,
Is this something I should worry about if she finds out who I am? Because I don't even know if they still want me dead. I don't know if that's an issue. I was a child.
Varnoth should not. The Azure Wolves are a respectable group. They more respectable than because I don't come from a respectable mercenary group. We are feared, but not respectable. She comes from a more honor system. So when she found out what happened, things went bad, like real bad. It didn't help that one of the leaders of the Black Daggers disappeared that night after what happened. And so the other brother got into a fight with Varnoth and cut her leg off. So, this might be a sore spot for her, but hopefully it'll get you some answers.
Well, it's a sore spot for me too.
Yeah, and I'm hoping it gets you some answers, because that's what matters to me right now.
She takes a deep breath. Okay, let's go talk to her then.
Alright, so she knocks on the door. Varnoth answers. Yes, how may I help you? I guess you are more the visitors. And
Yeah.
Fado kind of, like, speaks first and is like, after you say that, and she's like, yeah, so we've got some questions regarding something important that happened to you a long time ago. And, mind if we come in? And Varnoth, like, kind of reads y'all and realizes that, okay, this is, like, y'all aren't, not to make a pun here, you're not pulling her leg. So she kind of steps back to let y'all come in. And Fado kind of steps aside to let you kind of go first.
What are you gonna do with Dongo?
That is...
Is he gonna slip in, or is he just gonna be locked out?
I'm gonna see real quick. I'm gonna see if Varnoth even notices. Because Varnoth did not have to make a check yet. So that might change some things. Yeah, she doesn't notice. So as she's closing the door...
Gosh, Dongo is master of stealth.
As she's closing the door, Dongo manages to, like, just sneak in and kind of... like, he kind of goes into, like, a 2D, like, frame of himself. Kind of similar to what he is on here. And he just... Yep. That's exactly where I was going with it. Like that.
What was that DS game, Legend of Zelda, where you, like, become the wall art?
Oh, Link Between Worlds.
Yeah, that one. You just are the wall art.
And Varnoth kind of walks over to, like, her like kitchen area, and she, like, grabs pours a cup of tea, and she looks over and she's like, would you like some?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. And she starts to make an extra couple cups for both you and Faedel, and she's like, so eventually somebody was going to find out. I figured Tarek would, honestly, but he never asked. so you must know who I am.
I mean, I was given the no on it, so not exactly, but I know that you probably know something that I've been trying to learn for a couple years now.
Well, I'm not proud of the fact that I worked with them at some point. They offered a lot of power and money. I did not know that they would do what they did at Icewind Dale. I assume that's the concern here. I'm not like that. I'm not like them.
I need to know who and why. What I need to know the reason.
Yeah, so their names. I assume you were somehow involved if you're asking this, although you seem a bit young to have been.
My full name is Naviel Trilori.
Ah. Of course. Of course. Yeah, the Malice and Traven, the Black Dagger Bandit brothers. They're the ones that destroyed your home. They originally just said it was a raid. They said it was we're gonna raid the treasure room, make some money, get out. What we didn't know was what they were really after. They wanted something called the Stone of Creation. I don't know exactly what it does. I just know... I just knew the stories that it was in your family for generations, and unfortunately it's partially my fault, because they found out that I knew that information. And,
Can I roll history to see if she remembers them ever talking about it?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh. 17 plus 2.
Alright. So with that, you know that it is a relic that, got... So it comes from another plane, and that it was a piece of a meteor from the distant edge of the outer planes or the far realms. It's not sure. Nobody's sure where particular. You remember growing up being told this, almost like a bedtime story about this magical piece of a meteorite that fell and brought your family luck and wealth, and it's part of it's partially been given credit for why the Trilories were able to rise to the wealth that they did before everything went the way it did. It supposedly is able to do different... It can reshape creations as well as destroy things, and so...
I remember Father talking about it, but I didn't think it was real. They told it like it was a story.
Yeah, I imagine most people would try to not reveal the truth of it completely. They probably were protecting you until it was time for you to learn the full truth on it. And then, in the process, so... What went down, as far as I understand, I was not there when it happened, but from what I learned, everything went tits up, so to speak. Traven and Malice got into a fight. Traven set off the traps, the silent alarm for your family's vault. And the Traven, according to Malice, because Traven, nobody knows what happened to him, as far as I know. Malice claims that Traven felt he had no choice to make sure that he and his brother didn't get caught, and he started the fire. And then the two of them broke into a fight over it while still there, and Traven apparently picked up another weapon that he found and disappeared.
Do you know how I can find them? And also, do I need to be concerned about them finding out about me?
Unlikely that you need to... I don't know, I mean... I think if Traven were still around, yeah, I'd be concerned, but Malice, on the other hand, I think he's more worried about running his own things. He's kind of moved. He's from what I heard, he's now operating closer to Dragon Spear. That's kind of been where he's been working from.
Do you know if they actually got the piece?
I would assume Malice has the stone. I would assume I think he got it because I saw him holding something that night when he and I fought.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'm not going to say it's okay because it's not, but I appreciate you giving me the information.
I came here to get away from all that.
I was 10. It's the only reason I have to keep going with anything anymore.
I understand. It's how a lot of us start.
I think I'm ready to go now, Theodel. I think I've gotten enough.
And Theodel nods, knowing that no words really need to be said. And Varnoth shows y'all the door and helps y'all, opens it and lets y'all out. How do you feel?
I mean... I don't know. I need to figure things out for now.
Well, when
Let's just head back.
when you're ready to kick that motherfucker's ass, I'm with you.
She kind of chuckles. Thanks.
I take back going from looking in Dongo's vision back to my own senses. And I quickly ask the party, anyone know anything about the Stone of Creation?
I can roll a whatever check.
Yeah, I need a let me see if I can find it. It was in my notes. DC. Where's it at? Oh, I just have it. There it is. A history check. Or Arcana, actually, Arcana. Yeah, this would be Arcana. This is, yeah. Yeah. Plus, that's probably better for you anyways. All right.
I rolled a 16.
And it would be a 10 for Thias. I know he asked, but like he'd still be trying to think himself. But
yeah.
He's obviously got nothing with 10.
15 or higher. That's kind of been the theme tonight. You actually know about the Stone of Creation. I actually have a stat block for it, but so like Varnoth said, the legends are or like I told Navio, I guess the legends are kind of true. It comes with it's this it is this meteorite shard, and it has stone smithing, which is while it's attuned to the stone of creation. While attuned to the stone of creation, you are proficient with mason's tools, and can use them to cut pieces from the stone slab, thereby creating lesser artifacts. So yeah, the stone of creation is used to create more things, hence the name. Cut into pieces, the stone of creation is a source for smaller artifacts that derive their power from it. These pieces allow you to shape and bestow a portion of the slab's power for yourself or others. You can cut pieces into 2 general sizes, a chip of creation or keystone. These lesser artifacts require their own attunement, and up to 11 chips of creation can be created from the existing slab, plus up to 9 keystones. A chip resembles a flake of rock about the size of an adult human's hand. The keystone is at least 5 times that thickness. When all chips and keystones have been cut away, a portion of the stone remains but proves impervious to additional attempts to cut or chisel pieces from it. The smallest version of the stone is the same size as a tiny creature. So, as you can imagine, this stone is more of a slab. So it was a big move that they had to do this, which was why Traven was like, fuck, we need a distraction, and why he did what he did. Raise or reshape creations. Although the stone of creation cannot create structures or demiplanes of its own, while you are attuned to it, you can revise or renovate any structure or demiplane created by a keystone or chip, provided you are within 1 mile of the stone, and you can see or otherwise perceive the structure or demiplane. For example, you may add doors, seal windows, change the arrangements of rooms, or even dispel a structure created by a keystone. To do so, you must concentrate for 1 minute as if on a spell, while picturing the changes you wish to make in your mind. So yeah, it does so much. It also destroy the stone. The stone of creation is a strange artifact that can be divided into smaller artifacts, yet the stone is impervious to most damage. Only the smith attuned to the stone can carve it. Destroying the stone's lesser derived artifacts and their creations does no damage to the stone itself. The stone of creation is damaged if it reaches the elemental chaos or is struck with a forked metal rod attuned to the elemental chaos. The stone then shatters into harmless inert shards of rock. Places created by the slab's chips and keystones crumble, decay, or fade away to nothing after the stone of creation is destroyed. Whether the stone of creation is itself a piece of larger artifact remains unknown. So that is the stone of creation.
That is so much information. I'm gonna pretend like I knew what any of that meant.
Don't worry, I will when we actually come across it, I will give y'all the actual stat block. But
Okay, cool. Because I'm like, that's a lot.
yeah.
I relay this information and go, why?
I mean,
Quick question.
yeah.
Austin, how much information did Mouser reveal about Varnoth again?
I
Did
didn't
he
get
tell
any,
us
did I?
anything or just the name?
Just the name. That's all he knew about her. Because he.
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah.
Because he
It was a very
Because he didn't.
that she was an adventurer at one point.
Yeah, because he failed the history check. So he never found out that she was a mercenary.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So Marlo gives that information and dies. It's just
And asks why.
apparently Naviel's family used to have it.
Were you spying on her?
Did you not see me send Dongo back and then go motionless, sitting in the corner while I watched through Dongo's eyes?
I thought it was just your weird tentacle shit going weird again.
It's one thing to like try and pry information out of someone. It's another to just straight up watch them from afar, spy on them.
It wasn't from afar. Dongo was right there.
I think that maybe I can have some words with you.
I thought you wanted this information.
What? I want people to tell me stuff. I don't want to spy on them.
Well, then why didn't you stop me when I sent Dongo back?
Things that you do. Am I supposed to be your babysitter?
Okay.
Well then.
He said, fair point.
So similar to. So I think now we can have everybody regroup. Are y'all going to be further up at this point, I assume? So that way you're not just hanging around here that whole time?
I mean, Thias couldn't move while he was looking through Dongo's eyes.
Yeah. But I
just kept walking and didn't realize we were there.
Yeah, I assume though that eventually y'all like catch up like way up further up. Is that correct?
Okay. Yeah. Where are we? Right here.
Yeah, we'll say you've made it that far, which is the Winch House. It's a small freestanding building halfway up the path that has a peaked roof and a weathered wooden door. A sturdy wooden pallet wrapped with rope hangs beneath the building on an iron chain, lying flat against the cliff face. So yeah. This is basically what you can understand is like anytime they do get deliveries, because I believe y'all asked Tarek about shipments and people sending stuff and coming in. This is how they deliver it, rather than make people send their boat all the way over here and then have somebody go down there and climb that cliff to do that. They just use the winch to directly pick it up from the ship. So.
Sick.
I guess we can go a little bit further up. And we can go... Let me double check on the map that this is the right place. Oh, I meant to have them in the kitchen. And yeah, well, it'll not be a secret by the time y'all get there anyways. So.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Yeah, so y'all make it up to the kitchen, and you hear some talking as you get further up. This is essentially the... there's a doorway in the rock that opens into this like dining room with a long table, and 2 benches run the length of the table, and a single chair sits at the table's head. And there's a short hallway that connects to a small, tidy kitchen, like tiny little kitchen over there. And yeah, as soon as y'all like walk through the door, you see those motherfuckers. It's Dran Enterprises.
Oh, of course!
And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
Son of a bitch! Not these people again!
Cast fireball! Cast fireball!
Cast fireball! You motherfuckers!
So, thank you everybody for watching Acquisitions Incorporated, Session 7. Next time, how does the party react to all this? The Dran Enterprises has beat them here for some reason. Why are they here? What's going on with Tarek? What's going on with anybody? What's this other bronze dragon that was on the island that left? All these answers and more next time on Acquisitions Incorporated. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff here at Escape Reality Films. And if you really like our content, you can check out the Patreon, which is linked down below, where you can watch our content before it is released publicly on YouTube. You can also check out the the release of the art that I have been commissioning before my players do, because I have been posting the new characters' art on there as well, and that is even for the lowest tier. So if you even do the $1 tier, you can see that. And so I plan to do more commissioned art. And that also is thanks to Anastasia Vlasova. All that fun stuff. And also be sure to check out our friends with the Goblin Conspiracy on Twitch. And Corinna, if you want to advertise that, you can.
Yeah, we're the Goblin Conspiracy. We play D&D. We've been on a holiday hiatus, but we'll be starting back up again soon. I don't even know what episode we're on, but it's like a lot. But we have fun. So, yay, D&D.
Yeah. You know the best thing about going on a hiatus, though, for the people that are new to watching, that's the best time to catch up on the VODs.
Yeah.
So yeah, go check them out. It's a lot of fun. A lot of work goes into that. I've seen it, and I can tell. So yeah, like I said, next time we're gonna find out more about the mysteries of Stormwreck Isle. Thank you all for watching. Bye.